I've got eyes that can see inside. I've got eyes that can see inside. I can see right through your disguise. I can see right through your disguise. I got eyes that can see inside. I got eyes that can see inside. I can see right through your disguise. I've got eyes that can see inside. Cigarette girl, dental hygienist, or backpacking teen, newspaper seller, the nightclub MC. You're everything. You're all I can see. The bones in your body, the blood in your veins, your hasty decisions and behavioral change. Replace all the cells, but still something remains. But I'm losing you. Sorry, what are you saying? 'Cause I've got eyes that can see inside. I've got eyes that can see inside. I can see right through your disguise. I know you've got nothing to hide.
Hello and welcome. Since Post Malone ain't good at goodbyes, we'll say hello and goodbye to him for now. But guess what? You know who this is, don't you? It is, in fact, your favorite boy, the Urban Disciple. Thank you, all 8, for coming in to check this out at the very beginning of the stream. You know, I had nothing planned. Well, dropped 7. I had nothing planned. I didn't have anything to talk about. But I did see some more pole vaulting. You know, get those retro videos out there. And a particular channel which loves to do these polls. He is so engaged with the YouTube activities. We need to get his subscribership up so he can get one of those little plaques. You know what I mean? Maybe if he cleaned his mouth up just a tad, he can get some plaques. We need his subscribership up. He can do all the silly polls he wants, you know, but this one has a great story to it. I have no good words today. Just to let you know, I even forgot what it was talking about. I get the gist of it. It was basically this guy took a poll, right? And it was, who do you think is going to bust me first? Who do you think can get me to crack and sizzle it up? Of course, I had to make that list. And I'm glad you put me at number 1, bro, because you know what? And those bars look kind of low. My phone bars, not my raps. It was great that you put me first because you know we're going to make your dreams come true today once and probably do it again tomorrow and the next day. We're going to make you happy. We're going to strive to give you the affection and attention that you've been looking for in your mate that you can't really seem to find. It can't be fulfilled as good as when you're dealing with your favorite boy. And I am your favorite boy. We wanted to start off real simple, real fast. It'll be real quick. Were you able to get that evidence, Mr. Truth Teller? I never tell a lie. This guy's nose is growing faster than his subscribership on YouTube. Yay, a new day. It is never a new day. It's always an old day. Do we get brand new every day or do we age every day? We get older and die as soon as we get here. The clock is ticking. So there's no such thing as a new day. We are getting older and older every day. So it's really the same day over. No. Actually, we have old days. That's it. There ain't no such thing as a new day. I have no idea what's funny about it. But hey, look at this. Look at old Lilith Jr. prancing in here, doing this little hop, step, and jump. You know how those cats do. Hopping, all happy. You probably hear his favorite boy in the background. Yes, he's finally live. And I'm going to give you the opportunity to come up and talk about this stuff. Provide a clip so we can just go through it. You know what I'm saying? It'll be real easy. I'm going to take it real easy on you. I'm not in a fighting mood. I just don't have any good words today. I need swift, quick tongue twisters today. I'm not in the mood for it. So we're in the mood for talking our piece. I actually did have a stream planned for I think it was a couple days ago. It was going to be about marijuana or drugs in general and sobriety. You know, me being the chiefer weed reefer smoker that I am, just like in my song, I put these lyrics, right, at triple puff, and it goes, the fragrance keep blowing your cup. I was talking about myself, especially on that one. I've had many run-ins at work, on the bus. It smells loud in here. It smells like butt. There's one thing that's like another one of those Matrix things. You can smell it, right? No, it smells like Why do you have to announce it to the world like it's a cool thing to say, a cool thing to do? Do you find that in the Matrix? Man, it smells loud in here. Yeah, weed has also been legal for a long time. I think the pizzazz of that kind of thing died when it became legal. Not only is it legal, it was cool to do things like that. But now, especially in California, it ain't cool. It's actually old, and I hearing people on loopy with it. And being my normal self, I just don't care. I don't acknowledge. I don't look. I don't smirk. Hey, yeah, it's me. I don't want them to know. It's just that it's loud. It's like it's good stuff. And of course, it's going to be stinking up the room. Speaking of stinking up rooms, I also, indulge in my favorite girl before I do anything in the outside because I just feel like it. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with drugs, in my opinion. People are doing them all day. They're in foods, they're in the drinks. Even if it's not, it's just for conversation's sake. Say, no, there's no drugs in there. What it happens is a chemical compound created by nature twist your brain to send your stuff and things, endorphins throughout your whole stuff and things. Make you happy. Say you ate an orange, a little slice, or some apples. It's got a little sugar in there. It's going to pep you up. It's going to make you feel something you didn't feel before you had it. Same thing with the drugs, especially when it comes down to Mary Jane. I mean, do they really have an argument these days about it? The reason why I say, why do people pride themselves so much on sobriety, but yet enter this place where we know we're communitized by natural standard with attitude, coming out here cussing people out, giving people nasty faces, being just negative, straight up negative. And they pride themselves on their sobriety. I told this person, I said, why do you pride yourself on that? I'd rather get to a state of mind where I can comprehend the world around me. That's better, right? That's like a good state. I don't want to be like, I just get high if I can't cope. I can cope, but who wants to do all that? I feel like DMX. I don't want to do all that. Why? Why? This is for us, for our spiritual enhancement, and it grows from the ground. So I just believe that if you just had a little bit of Mary Jane in your life, you might be a totally different person, morally. It just popped into my mind. And this Scott pride himself on his sobriety, yet he's drinking all the time. I wouldn't pride myself on that, buddy. I think you actually need to get back on that. I mean, you're wasting your time over at UDs talking about them all the time. I know that you did that. I know that you do this all the time, bro. And what we need to do is, I know you'll never stop, but what we need to do is handle one thing at a time. Don't skip notes. That makes a bad song. Don't skip scenes. It makes a bad movie. And don't skip this thing because I'm going to have a lot of fun with you. Come up and provide us with the clips that everyone has been waiting for. Come on, provide us with the information, the receipts, the proof, the documents. They call it a memoranda. He didn't remember anything. He didn't remember to get it. He can go find it anytime he wants. Just to feel like, I don't know what's the problem. Doesn't feel like doing it. He'd rather make polls. Right. I don't have, and really have never had a problem with this guy, Scott Bromwich. Not one problem. He's like to create problems because he had a love affair with a YouTuber I was trying to protect and defend. But I think he swooped in to keep that LARP going that they all had against this one lady. Call me crazy. I mean, you like to say she was incorporated, and maybe she was. Maybe she was playing like the best village idiot LARP known to woman tranny kind. Who knows what she was doing? Okay, but in the midst of all this, Scott, you did say something. I'm going to make videos about this. Like I said, I'm out of retirement. So making videos is like, as long as I get the time to do it, it should take me a day to do a video. You said something very interesting. You said your pocket, that's a fun word too, is full of degenerates. Now, I went back in the archives. Like I said, you can take my words on it or you don't have to, but I went back in the archives and you remember your favorite boy, Truth Bomb, right? Remember there was this one stream, he had his Degeneration X in the background because we were getting ready to talk about wrestling. Me, Truth Bomb, and another one of y'all's favorite boys, Edward Stairs. Now, I've said many times, this guy coming to my channel knowing that I would never agree with some porno stuff of the age group that he was. I don't know what he was doing with it, shuffling it out there, setting people up. I'm still on the tip. He was setting people up with that shit, trying to extort them. It sounds like what a meth head would do. I mean, here, we're gonna send you some movies, some good movies, and I do mean good movies. You click that candy coated hot. God damn it! Now it's on your CPU. You got your CPU. You got your little message that pops up. Boom, and then you see yourself. It's got your webcam. It's got control of everything. And then you'll see that Edward Stairs pop up on the screen. You fell for it. Now give me some money. He's gonna extort you for money because he needs meth. So, and meth, it doesn't go cheap, but it does go fast. And since it goes fast and it ain't cheap, he needs buku or boohoo bucks. Yeah, he does. He does all, or I believe that he did all sorts of cheesy setups, setting these people up, fighting these predators, probably to get first dibs. Like, hey man, I got the goods. Got some of that child pornography you like. Flat chested chicks, everything. Hairless wonders down there. You see? And he's shuffling that shit. He's getting them caught up. And then he finally got caught up because he was off of his game. He was doing a little bit too much meth on that night. He was off his game. He didn't hear the cops. He didn't suspect a thing. Meanwhile, his devices had all sorts of disgusting, nasty images on there, sexual acts done to you know who already. I don't even need to say it. You know? That's your boy, Scott, who was providing the candy-coated hot links. That's what he was doing. Did you ever receive any of these particular blue light specials? Just out of curiosity, this will help me in my case I'm building. Because Scott, you got it coming to you. And don't forget, Blazing's got it coming to her. I wanted to actually get some opinions and people could text their ideas in here, how I should go about this news video. I'm gonna send her stuff to the news and I'm gonna see what they think of her. Remember this chick that you sought out because she was being harassed on the internet? Who knows what about? I think I have really gotten the Blazing story down. If you guys want to hear some of this, I'll tell it in 5 minutes. This chick has been really paranoid. And I don't know if she has those nightmares, but she's been paranoid about another chick that supposedly her kid died and she's got the urn on her Facebook account with the dates on there. Bam, look, my kid. Meanwhile, I'm seeing a lot of posts about this chick. She's out there sending pornography. Hopefully that's not your only source of income. If it is, damn, I have to think, and I got to put this out there. I wonder what I would feel like if I was really making money off of just like posting my news. What? Look, that stuff is supposed to be for fun. I don't know why you want to be monetized and paid for that. Why don't you go do a day job or work at Wiener Schnitzel? You know what I'm talking about? Save up some money, get a little 401k, KKK, and excuse me, I have a little stutter there. Oh yeah, like I was saying before, when Blazing likes to make up a whole bunch of stuff. And I remember now, I actually had a conversation with that broad not too long ago on our channel, begging me to come over. I forgot I had to stop the stream. I didn't intend on stopping the stream. I tried to leave it going and be out of the room, but it just cut off for some reason. Or maybe I was just too high and forgot. Either way, I ended up on her channel. Chick was trying to distort things I was saying. And since I have the opportunity to say things instead of you just making things up, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you my stance on certain stuff. All right. This chick was up there trying to get me, she was trying to understand me. She was trying to understand Urban Disciple in the most twisted of ways. She was trying to say that I agree with videos of horses being relieved of their shortcomings. Can I say short or long comings? But they do long strides when they run. She was accusing me of saying that that's cool, that there's some educational, quote, educational, unquote, videos out there with instructions on how to jerk a horse off so it can have some better stamina, a nice coat, and running capabilities are just off the charts. She was saying I said that was okay. Meanwhile, the stuff that I was saying was okay for YouTube. Videos like breastfeeding and milking cows should not be allowed, and just twisted the whole thing. My question is, what was the point of that when it's on recording? And I think this chick is real paranoid about something that has to do with deaths and the whatever. I think she's capable of murder. She does have a lot of DV charges. She tries to dismiss that. I will find it out. When you're busy over there switching sides, this is what has to happen. We have to go back. I didn't forget about you. I just prolonged the process. I'm going to get that video, which might want to ask Jilly Fisher what up anyway. I might want to ask you, how should we go about this blazing video? What should I do? Should I make it like real corny and like, or should I do like a news person? Hi, my name is, and then do it like that, and then go into her N-word rant, her disgusting racist rant. While I'm there with no shame, she wants to act like some victim. Oh, you did this with my grandson. I don't know what she's talking about. I honestly don't know where she's getting at with that. You see, when you people say things like you did stuff, I don't trust that. I did stuff. What is stuff? What is that? And then they never really get into it. Like Blazing Scar doesn't do it. Oh, excuse me. Blazing Stud doesn't do it. You guys have been trying to give me a bad name for years. It's just, I don't know if it's working. Hold on, do you think it's working? Is this supposed to get me offline? It's supposed to get people to not watch the Urban Disciple? These are some middle-aged, kooky people worried about sub counts and viewership, as in mine is better than yours. No. Your viewership and subscribership will never be better than mine. I just don't have the proof to show you where my channel was when they got terminated. That's all. And you ain't ever had those amount of subs, Blazing, fellow mom, Scott, none of you. As far as I'm concerned, you're low on the totem pole. Of course, when you're doing videos and stuff like mine, you're going to be on this list of, oh, he's a conspiracy theory kind of person. We're going to have to get rid of him because I use my real name. I sign up for accounts. Even if I didn't, they probably would figure out just from voice analysis alone. They probably were doing that back then. Voice analysis, I've known about it since I think 2009 or something like that. The only reason I knew is because I got arrested for something I forgot, and they say, "Well, record your name so we can do blah 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 with it." So something had to do with the books and the timing. I always felt that was a bad idea. I don't really want to put my name like this and say a sentence, but I can't help myself. Deciphering the disciple. Why? What's crazy about this guy? Did you not like? Nobody likes the Urban Disciple. They just pretend. Jilly Fisher, you're probably one of them. Jilly Fisher, man. They all pretend because once I came out of retirement, did the announcement. They just didn't know what was coming. Now look at them. They don't want talking to him. Urban's too boring now. Urban might know something. You name it, they're scared, and it is what it is. And then they go on their channels and elsewhere. I'm not scared. You got the opportunity to come up, talk to me, and you're not scared because you came over here and ran and said that you're not scared. That's terrible. It is terrible. How many was in here at the peak? I saw 18, 16 right now, and no one wants to say anything besides these jellyfishers got. Well, she's working to scale. Right? She's finna work to scale. I'm going to be up here for an hour. Cottage cheese. I'm gonna be up here for an hour. You have the opportunity to make amends, but you won't. You know why? Because I'm a part of your life and content, and more so your mind. I have you on the ropes, kid. You're so scared, petrified. You are worried about who's gonna bust him first. I wouldn't put up polls about if I'm gonna be busted. I'm gonna put up polls with what am I gonna be busted for, and I'm gonna put the most fanatical scenarios in the poll, and it's supposed to be funny. But you, I think, are really worried about this. You talk to others about how you're not worried about the urban disciple. You should be worried about him. You piss me off. You should be very worried about him. Very. I blocked the weird little white loser in chat. I don't know who that is. Can we not get racist up in here? I don't care if you're white. I'm not saying niggers. I'm not calling anybody that. Can we just refrain from the color thing? We are all the same color. I think like pinkish red underneath. This is just a meat suit, is all it is. Hold on, let me show you, Jellyfisher, that this is meat suit. And that's all it is. I'm about to prove to you right now. Hold on. Step out of the way. I'll show you right now. A meat suit. Is this me? Or is that some stuff that's just on me? Is this even me? The whole thing. Feels real, don't it? Looks real. I think what people get confused is that the earth is living and it has a very great memory. Sometimes it be slipping. Where are my keys at? And it's like, oh shit, I forgot that the keys are supposed to go there. Don't trip. It's got a lot of things to worry about. People always praying to this God. Like, fuck, we got shut up. That's what it's like. Shut up, stop asking me for stuff. If you ask for this, I'll give you something, and then it usually gives you something that you didn't bargain for. Too much of it, where you have to overindulge, get sick, you throw up. And now, since you got a little poisoning in your system, you don't want to touch this stuff. Dude, that's, oh. Taint the things that they consider good. Show them. They don't want nothing to do with it. Since this meat suit needs a little vegetables in its play, I'm going to go ahead and smoke this. Mm-hmm. Mm. What you know about that jellyfisher? Ooh. What was that? That wasn't even a proper hit. Got to pull backwards and you can eject forward. The white stuff, blazing. The white stuff. These. Now, put a cigarette through your skin. It probably would be the same color to someone like Blazing. She doesn't get out very much. She's lacking in vitamin D. And if you slow it down, she's really lacking in vitamin D. Steve, you know you ain't putting it down, boy. You know this broad is. Let's hope that she's out to lunch right now with her little mate. Even so, a notification comes on. Guess what she's doing? Watching Urban. Watching Irby. Better for you. Watch Irby. That's another one. I wanted to start this stream off. They're upset. Very. I don't understand it. I thought that they understood that I love rebuttals. I love streams, getting up here and free of my mind. whatever is going on. You give me one little inch, that's an opportunity for me to take the whole 8 miles. Urban Chatterbox says, okay, well, whatever. And when fellow mom is, ready, he'll come up and is that you, fellow mom? I'm kidding. Yeah, we gotta watch our backs because there's a lot of obsessed people out here. And what can I say, man? If I was you, I'd be obsessed too. Like this guy, he makes these fun videos, man. I wish I knew how to make videos like that. And they don't practice; they just think it comes. I've been making these things for years. It just comes, but whoa! It actually kind of did. I watched my videos from way back when. There's not much improvement on the edits, really. I'm kind of disappointed at that. Like they look the same. They have the same. Every time I think of the riff, it's hidden on that point. So I got to change up the method. I think I might go a little more. I think I'm gonna try to create my own style of editing. It's funny how that's like the standard of the best because it kind of is. I'm saying you wanna know how to do music and make things hit on point. Just follow the 8. Follow the 8. It's infinity. It's forever, and that will forever change your life. Let me give you an example. Let's see. Let's do a song. Start from the middle. Me and Kurt feel the same thing with pleasure and pain. It's not me and me. All I do is complain. Hey, you know what I'm saying? It's just, or you can go like, me and Kurt feel the same, too much pleasure and pain, like a conductor. It's like that. And think of jazz too. If you want to be a good rapper, I would say think of jazz. It's Biggie Smalls. I was trying to figure out why do people like Biggie Smalls so much. He's actually a pretty good rapper with the word placement. I figured out rap is not all about overrunning words. It's really about the spaces and the spots where you stop and then continue again. It really is that. And it's not filling in the whole 8 measures to make a little slice of a nothing, really. Got what I was talking about. Music, yeah. I wasn't getting anywhere else with it. History tells us what to watch out for with you, sir. I don't even know who you are, man. Who are you? What's going on, Shizzle? Who are you? There's another guy just talking trash. Okay, what is the history? What's my history? This is history in the making right here. It's all in my wardrobe. I've used red and black my entire YouTube career. Speaking of YouTube careers, I can't believe some of these people in this predator catcher community is making this their career. They've got memberships. They want people to pay to watch them stream. Like, what? How YouTube is allowing you to post. That is where you should be giving up your content for free. But they don't. And I did hear YouTube is going to go, well, it's been this way, but it's going to go to original voice and original images is the only thing that'll get you paid. None of that music you play, demonetized. Probably have to make your own music now or buy some, which is, yeah, it's easy enough, right? Insightful indica. So that's my history. All right, cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've been smoking tweeds since smoking tweeds was illegal in California. That's a long time ago. The first time I put my hands on some nice fluffy nugs of marijuana without a card, I think was 2018, I want to say. 2017, 2018. Before then, I had a card because they were easy to get. They're like $50. You could just get it online. The doctor prescribes you weed, bam. Just give them some BS excuse. I said I had some headaches and nausea, which is, define that. Is it killing me? No, but it's uncomfortable. want to read these comments, man. I can't see from that. When I catch a pred, it ain't to be on YouTube for donos. That's what I'm talking about. Who? And that is a serious situation. I'm talking about they got these weak ass streams. You know what I'm saying? And they want to get paid. Put this on some membership, paid only. What kind of bullshit? Yeah, only people that you get some little celebrity. You know, I gotta keep in mind this is a totally different mind frame of the community than what I'm used to. I'm used to. Well, shit. Now that I think about it, I'm used to the same thing. Yeah, Zachary Hubbard. I'll never put ads on my videos. I'll never. Meanwhile, this guy, at this point, is asking for donations up the ass. He's got GoFundMe's for $33,000 saying he's going to run for president. What? I wonder if that guy got $1,000 for that. He was the GoFundMe king. Zachary Hubbard, yeah, your favorite gematria boy. Go do the research on this guy. I've been knowing this guy of him for a very long time, almost 10 years. This guy's MO has not changed a bit. Guys aren't donating. Now he's worse. You see what this money and this fame from YouTube can do to a person? I don't think I had let that stuff get to me like that. The only thing that it has inspired me to do is just be better than the next from my video. Just be better than the next one. It'll catch on. Just be better than the next one. It'll catch on. It caught on to 26. And how many people are chatting in here? Like 4? Oh, God, this is horrible. Shizzle. I was saying, me coming out of retirement and Scott watching again and not talking. You know what I mean? Because some of my videos look like nonsense. But I am led by the Holy Ghost, the thing that's inside of me that goes, just put it anywhere. Just put it anywhere. It's kind of leads it. I'll be like, yes, I will. We always agreeing for the most part. There are some things I do disagree with that, you know, Papa talks about. Do I have to do that? I'm gonna seem like a little bitch though. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be some little bitch. I ain't no simp. You know, it's like on the realms of closed mouths don't get fed and don't be too prideful to ask for help. I have issues with those things in this life because I know, well, I don't know, but I know down the line they're gonna use that against me. And then what am I gonna do? Remember when I did this for you? No, I don't want anybody doing anything. But these people are very comfortable setting up donos. That means do not. Those are donos. Do not do it. Setting up GoFundMe's, putting membership. Hey, members only, but it's only 99 cents. That's what I'm saying. You're all broke like that and you're going for 99 cents. I'd be going for $10. Jazz up my, make my content greater. Make it gooder. You know what I'm saying, Scott? You haven't done that. Shizzle has. Definitely. He wasn't doing music when I first seen his channel at all. It took him a little while to start doing music. I think he said he was going to, and he hasn't stopped since. That's what you call elevation. That's what you call high. Monetize mental illness. Well, I mean, anyone who supports that kind of stuff, man, you have to kind of question what they're supporting. I don't see anything of value coming out of that to want to pay money because I haven't done it to any of these people. I'll just wait till you go live like a regular YouTuber. Not even big channels. They're making all this money. They're not even doing it. They ain't that greedy. Pennies, guys. Pretty sad. This is what YouTube has done. It made people like, you know, it's like YouTube. It was like your TV. Just made people little celebrities in their head. I love the fact that you can get up here and speak your piece. But the thing is, I don't think people are doing that. They're just putting on an act. Now, I refuse to go that route. I'm just going to be myself. You get a real slice of what this guy's about. All I got to do, when I see people like at work or something on the street, and I think to myself, the best way for them to know me is not a conversation, is they can listen to the streams that I do. They can watch the videos that I make. They'll get a better indication than any conversation. You know what I mean? ETF is doing a great job of keeping fat fucks seriously pressed. What is a fat fuck? Is it someone who eats a lot of food? Or is it one of those guys with a tiny micro pee-pee? Or are they into micro pee-pee? Wild Countries updates. Daily updates now. No wonder I've been seeing you come around more often. course, I think you should just keep the essence. And since YouTube has been really gracious to create a platform where you can stream, you can do all these things, I think we owe them a little something. I mean, not in they pay us and blah, blah, blah. But as I was going back on that subject, yeah, they're looking for original content creators, which you have to be a monetized channel. This is why you see just nothing but boringness coming out of their channel. No movie clips, no music. It's just boring them talking about pasta and stuff. Now, that's where you lose me. Talking about pasta. Are there candy coated barbecue hot links with this? Barbecue hot links. Yeah, probably. A human with lots of, I don't, what is adipose? I don't even know what that is. Adipose? How do you pronounce that? I don't really know much about NTF. I really don't want to know much about NTF either. Like, it just looks like, I'm serious. Why would I want to know anything about that? That's a person that didn't give me a chance to say anything, just ran with a narrative that someone wanted to paint. Like, it's not a narrative. Yeah, see, because you're taking what has happened and you're perverting and making it nasty. Oh, he collects pictures of people's kids for his own personal pleasure. He probably jerks to that stuff. And, who's even thinking like that? So when I twist that around and say these types of things, and then they get all quiet. And look at the chat room right now. Jilly Fisher and Shizzle, and then all the other hidden ones. There's only 2 people here talking. Oh, and there's Crafty Cat and Wild Country Updates. Hey, I've seen his channel before because I've seen the dude before. So that's not a faceless troll to me. Like, gets respect every time. And it's never been disrespectful. I don't go to him and be disrespectful. He's just here because he's here, I guess. I don't know why, but I really stopped to ask because he's not pressing me for answers, telling me to explain certain stories. How this happened, Urban? Come on, tell us again. Tell us again. Let us know how it happened. You know, those Scott characters. Just from their attitudes, certain ones, even when they're silent, there's a tell. I mean, people like Clovis, they'll come by here and watch this shit. I know she's in the background too. She just pretends like she don't. Oh, I don't listen to him. I'm not even sub to it. It makes it a thing to tell people. Oh yeah, that Urban guy? No, I'm not sub to him. I wouldn't even watch his channel. BS, here right now. Check it out. I do have a couple more videos. I did want to ask Scott, what is a degenerate to him? Because to Truth Bomb, a degenerate was someone, you know, I don't know, man. He's talking about wrestling, pizza, and pepperonis. And then he's got Ed on his stream too, baiting me in to do God knows what. We're going to talk about wrestling. I didn't record a whole bunch of it, but I recorded maybe about 5 minutes of it. I can't find that full clip. I do have the stuff I put in video, bro. And the nerve of that Edward Stairs to tell my monotheism at the time. We ain't bad people, though. He had came in that chat room and said, why are you, Urban, my love, why are you hanging around these awful people or these bad people? With a tear coming down that eye, rolled down that cheek. And I was thinking, just hold on. I didn't say anything. I told her I was going to that stream anyway. She just decided to say what she said. I'm going to go in this stream, see what's up. They asked me to talk about wrestling, what kind of weird it is. It cat's at the bag now. Like, okay, well, I'll show up there. And I said, okay, well, I'll see you over there. And then all of a sudden, Edward Stairs wants to interject after she said that statement. And we ain't bad people, though. Knowing what happened, knowing what happened. Like, that is a nerve, right? If you were guilty of something, you might as well just shut up and don't say anything about it, right? Now you leave yourself open for all this criticism. I got the spot. I'm going to use that in my upcoming video. We ain't bad people, though. I don't even know how I reacted after he said that. I got to go find the clip first. We'll check it out. Put little bits and pieces, but I'm gonna go back and listen to what he was saying. It's Edward Stairs. And what was the appeal? Why did you guys love him so much? And it is kind of interesting. It's always these people with that coded language, that candy-coded language. talking about all sorts of food products, dairy and all sorts of salads and stuff. Hanging around Edward, gets busted. And like I said, I'm not gonna say it again. EDD is married. Who cares, man? It sounds like they used to have that game mask. I do not have that game mask. I don't have the first one. That one's been long gone. And the second one, I don't have that either. But I will be making a version, a new version. I actually have the thought to do it. Just haven't gotten around. I have to go to a special store and get some special felt material to do it. And then I thought, do I really need that? Because when it shows up on the camera, it just looks red. It doesn't look like scaly red, but me and my obsessions. It's got to be the scaly red. That was the very first cane mask I've ever made was with that material. I got to get it at a place called Michael's. Hopefully your day went well. I don't like to complain that much, only to trusted people where we can complain together. But it went okay. Can't complain that much. And hopefully yours good, continues to be good. Urban is like Don Lemon from CNN with ADHD. Is this all you do? Just throwing shots at me? The hunchback farting out meth claws. I mean, judging from that YouTube channel name, I can see why your behavior is the way. Gotta be some Don Lemon or something. It's because what happened is these racist people, they don't hang around black people. They just watch TV and see them from there. And then they assume, well, all black people are like that. I don't think in my life I've looked at a video, some kind of movie, and thought, well, this is how all races are. That's just weird. Then again, I live in California where there's a huge melting pot, almost like a gumbo over here. Got a whole bunch of seafood. Be safe. I will. Ethnicities. You know what? I forgot what I was just talking about. Because it went to Jilly Fisher and NTF. Like, why do people care about that shit like that? I don't care to trash her or like lift her up. I don't really care. When trying to lift me up, why would I lift a finger? She'll be lifting that foot finger. She'll be doing that though. Jeff was at the battle with that. You know what? If you mentioned that, or you're talking about Hasta La Pasta, please. I don't want to talk about that guy either. I took one look at that dude. I didn't know if he had his face on his channel, but I took one good look into his little evil eyes. I said, that guy is a fucking pansy for sure. You know what he's into. You already fucking know. I'm not even going to say it. You already get it. He said it on chat proudly. Thinks that shit is funny. I see him into that kind of thing. I don't know if he's participated in this stuff, but he definitely would not hesitate to adopt some young boys. I see it in him. Do what? Take care of them and love them. Right, Shizzle? Maybe we can get an extra slice of the pie with the government if we take these children and raise them, graze them, glaze them. Our rhymes are dried up like a raisin. Keep Jeff's name out of your mouth. You've been warned. Who's been warned? Me? Okay. Well, that guy looks, there's just something about him. You know what I'm saying? He's got that weaselly look to him. I could have sworn there was this dude sitting next to him. I was gonna throw this in the last video, but it's like, it might be a stretch because he might be an alcoholic or something wrong with him. I could have sworn this guy had some black eyes. Like he took some makeup or something and made some little shades on his face. He's just staring at the camera. He didn't say hi, just staring there. Like that's not suspicious. These people are fucked up and weird. They just do a lot of fucked up things to make people think about stuff. These are just some. These, let me calm down a little bit. These are some C minus level trolls. I mean, they got a little bit of staff, but they just don't have it for them. You gotta code it a little better. Code it a little better. Make it fun for us. Crafty Cat, don't you like to see more of an intellectual battle than just some people talking trash to each other? If they're gonna talk trash, in with an intelligent punchline, boom, to where this guy or chick can't escape. The moment they try to escape, you know what time it is. Don't give them any wiggle. Did I say wig? Yeah. One of them short-haired wigs. Little red-headed wig, little blondie. Ring bells? Jingle dingle bells? I bet. They find out one thing to say and repeat it forever. And that's about it. I feel like I do that too, but I actually enjoy telling the story to people who want to know and people that weren't around when this was happening. And then one day I'll drop a video, and then you can finally like see for yourself. Oh, like blow it up. Oh, I see what he's talking about. I remember he said something. And that's exactly how it went down. But you think there's these revelations and stuff like that? No, they don't care about that. They're protecting their best and good interest that that serves themselves. They don't care about vindicating anybody. What kind of love for Mitch is this? Jeff has ovaries. That's horrible. He's another one of those trendsetters. Yeah, it's a softer way to say, the other. Is he one of those? When you go to dox innocent people, you're admitting you're too stupid to continue the fight without cheap shots. I can't stand the dox unless your name is already out there and you go, yeah, look up my name, look into my record. I don't have anything to hide. And then you look into the record and they got a lot to hide. I remember there was this guy, his name was Jeremiah Payne. And I actually looked him up because he's still around. And there was a dude a few years back doing exposed videos on this guy. I remember I don't know if it was the first one, but it was the first one that people were watching about this guy. And yeah. He was a bad dude. I have never touched drugs in my life. I have never done this in my life. And come to find out, he wasn't only doing drugs, he was selling them too. I never got anything more than a traffic ticket. Is that right? It wasn't. It was wrong. He lied to us. This guy was donated $10,000 because he blew up his own apartment, probably and possibly cooking methamphetamine. He was already moving out anyway, so why not blow this up, get some money for it, and move on? People were upset at this guy because the wife and him were showing off, the wife's nail polish and all this like makeup this chick got. No food for the kid in the back seat, and they did all of that, and then they showcased that kid. Like, yeah, we're doing it all for my kid right here. And now that I think about it, it probably was even more creepy because there was this kid just right there. Why are you doing this? Pulling heartstrings and stuff. I didn't believe him. So I did some videos on him. He got really upset, told me to go look into him. Like, you look like a crackhead. Ended up being not only a crackhead, but a crack seller. He was selling dope with a guy who mysteriously got killed. And he happened to be recording the whole thing when the cops got there and posted that video. What are you doing? What are you doing? I have hundreds of unpaid parking tickets. Who gives a ticket while they're parking? You're not even in the act of anything. That's like giving a ticket to someone for sleeping. You're supposed to be committing crime, not committing crime. They even made crimes immobile. Can you believe that? Anything for a buck. I know how that court system works. They were so retarded they had to get rid of jaywalking in California. They're like, man, who's giving out jaywalking tickets? Who's even gonna take the time to write that shit out for $50? We ain't get paid. Jeff gets morning wood. Oh, I'm not reading your. You're just weird, bro. They're obsessed with me wanting Mitch. If I knew he looked like that and had no skill, I would never have embarrassed myself. So she did like him, but she takes all back because, well, it's more about looks in Jilly's world. Silly Jilly, you silly Billy goat. Oh yeah, where are my manners? Just make sure I'm not smoking crack or anything. Let's go hide the crack pipe. Silly Billy, Jilly, Fisher. Now that I really look like this. It's gonna be my album cover. It's gonna just be me. Actually, on those crossed arms. An old school thing like this. I mean, talk about. You don't know nothing about that. You hillbillies haven't even left the stable. Can't get away from that horse you see. Horse you see. Yeah. In describing animals' genitalia, why do some people use human description words for that? Like a horse, COCK. Don't they have names for things like that? That is not. We're gonna go biological. We have a name for one thing. It's funny to call like this is just good. I don't know. People have obsession with animals, like Kevin, for example. Now I'm starting to understand Blazin and Kevin's connection. That Kevin dude, you know what he said one day? I remember watching his stream. He was with his brother. Excuse me. He had this dog. They were just petting this dog. And he said, why can't you just love on a dog like how you can love on a human? And I remember I had that part recorded, but my laptop, I guess, that thing is long gone. I was like, what? I should have did a video on that ASAP. But I wasn't really into doing videos on that goof at that point. And after he said that, I'll do it again. He goes, it's our word for word. It was like, why can't we love on a dog like humans love on humans? Some shit. It was like real sentimental sounding. And him and his brother just looked at each other like, what's wrong with these people? Fucking fucked up. Because he had his dog all on him, things like that. And then I remember Chanada with the same thing. He's another Canadian. I was very skeptical about why he had his dog in his bed like that. He probably fucks that. I knows this weird ass creep is doing. If I believe it's legal up in where they're from. If Kevin could say what he said, and someone like Blazin agrees with Kevin, then we know what's up. I can't believe she sided with Kevin. The dude, he said it was okay to fuck a dog, basically. And to people who watched Kevin at that time, they know that he said that. Why can't we love on dogs like humans love on humans? Those are some funny choice words there. Love on. And then him and his brother. What's wrong with them? It's stupid. What the fuck? Oh, wow. It's true. I'm sure Pamela Thrasher remembers when he said that. Wow. Was he trolling? Who gives a fuck? This guy is over there stabbing people and shit with a knife. And, don't worry, Link. No. Like I said many times, if I decide to click your link, enjoy the time you have with your favorite boy. But I'm not putting out links because you'll just come up here and do what I didn't do to you. Overrun, overtalk, spout your BS, saying things like, well, you said that horsey porn is cool and it's educational, but milking a cow isn't? That's sick. I'm like, how'd you twist that up so bad? You go watch the stream. I never said anything like that. I don't think anything like that. I think that that kind of stuff is just like touching on animals in that kind of way. Who the fuck, you know what I mean? I could never be a farm dude and stoop to those levels. I mean, I even slaughter. I can't even look at it. I will eat grass before I do that. So, you know, I didn't see it. Didn't exist. A lot of things are like that. Just comes up here. Give me a link. I ain't giving you a link, dude. You talk to me too much. I'm a character that doesn't be talked to. I gave it a shot. I gave it actually from the beginning because people were always clicking my Google Hangouts link. Then we moved over to StreamYards, and I could at least see who's coming in. Before I couldn't see who was coming in. It would always be a surprise or something, which was fun, I guess, but it leaves that porn thing open. You know, that porn droppage stuff. Like porn bombing, that's what y'all call it. Again with that question. Should I answer this again for you? Let me read it in its entirety. Oh, yeah, got it. I haven't clicked into the stream. Folks go at ABC because it's ABC, Johnny's. How's my best friend Urban doing? Best friend? Oh, it's not a fake. It's her. Blazing Scar at Blazing Scar Transboy 11-1. 271 subscribers, 143 videos. You have I love you videos. I'm scared now. Well, I've always been kind of scared of this blazing. Yeah, it's the real me. Well, people was asking, so I obliged. And why would someone come in a fake account when it's you? You're all over the place. No one even needs to fake an account. You're all over the place. Oh shit, she's already here. You need to just you need to take a I don't know. Never mind. Glazing lies and cries on TV. Good glazing. Oh yeah, PI. She also had the news approach her. I tried to ask her how this went down, just totally ignored me. You would think that would be excited to tell this story. It would say something like, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. But it didn't go like that. It went like, well, I heard him, but let's pretend we didn't hear him and go right back to the horse stuff. The horse stuff, yeah, right. Lisa Lake dropped a new vid. I wouldn't, that's great. I'm trying to stay positive. Every time I hear this stuff, and okay, I'll answer you. The news was going to do a part 3 series on cyber stalking. So my question is, how did they find you? So did you put in an application and they searched through it and found you there? Or they found a video or something you left for them? Because yeah, if you're going through that, this ain't finding random people. They ain't finding me. I've been through enough of it. And were you really stalked is my question. Were people showing up at your house? Like cyber stalk? What is that? There's no such thing as cyber stalking. It's all public. Now, cyber stalking records, putting it out there, doxing like how you do. Yeah, you dox my name all the time. I could dox your entire catalog there, Blazing, if I wanted to. I mean, it could Pick a side. Pick a side. What are you gonna ride with? You gonna befriend your boy Urban this time, or are you gonna wait for him to put out your docs? Mine is already out there thanks to your little boyfriend, Kevin. I don't want to be on here no more. I don't like Kevin. And one day Urban will be the sacrifice in the redwood forest of the Bohemian Grove. Okay? So what? And then I can get out of here. I don't have to deal with this lunacy. Whether I'm in the place I go in my dreams or whether I go to somewhere else or if it's just nothingness, it is better than looking at this fucked up world that it will never change in the day-to-day thing. Nope. The older the world gets, the crankier it's gonna be. And we're at like freaking on the world's on its deathbed, right? Look how we're reacting. Do you think that it's us that is no, this earth is feeling not good. We gave it cancer by putting out all those fossil fuels and all this other junk, all this gas and coal burning. We gave earth cancer. It's sick, right? It's dying. You know, it's not dying, it's just sick. It's about to throw us all up. And it's really quick to it's more like a spit up. And then we're done, and then the earth, I feel better now. And then we'll have all those healthy cells coming back in there. Something that we are not. We're not a really good representation of what humanity should be at all. And the more I see that, the more distant I'll become. Like, I'll play along. I didn't like any of you anyway. That's all right. And the reason why is because I get comments like this. Urban, you should do a CPNI Baptist Pride parade with Jeff. You're both successful pastors. A pride parade? Why would I do any parade? Actually, I do have an idea for a parade. I'm gonna parade around Blazing Scum's docs all around this platform. I'm gonna use all my chat, all of them. I'm kidding, just one. Blazing, you went to detective's house. Why are you tripping? That's okay, Blazing. We don't have to go this route. Right? We don't have to do. I'm not a doxer, so the probability of you being doxed is pretty low. I will say it. Now that news is gonna see them clips. You can bet on that one. I will send that in there. I will make you famous again. There's nothing better than I don't like the spotlight myself. There's nothing I like more than get people to that position of stardom. And you're gonna be there again. So you better lose some weight. Tell Steve to start packing your lunch. I mean, you don't even leave the house. Tell him to start making your salads. Put some Italian dressing on there. It's got oils in there that'll flush you out. You know what I'm saying? And then drink some olive oil, take a shot of that too. Get you cleaned up, and you'll be ready for that camera. It will become you. Glazing doxed my family the other day, and oh, really? Oh, so she's not above doing that. Or she's not above doing that. Oh, well, I've never said it. Man, that's enough. I think he did because I seen a video where Detective Gomez said that, no, you don't say names, Blazing, you say rye, that's what I do. And then I had to put him in the Whip, Flipped, and Trip remix of him saying the whole name. He's the one who said all that. Isn't that right, Detective? That's how it went down, right? You're like, whoa, lady, you doxed the whole name. No, I don't do that. And you end up doing it too. But no, we're not focused on that. It was funny because you've done it before. So you know what I mean? You thought it was funny. Boy, Mr. Ryan Dirt, what's your next move in life? I was always trying to ask myself, is he saying, what's my next move in life? Or what's my next move in life? Well, life is always moving. I'm like, huh? Like, what's my next move in life? Is that like a traffic violation? Something like that. I don't know. I was trying to figure it out. Yeah, you've already done this. Blazing is proclaimed. I've never done that. Yeah, you did. Because detective called you out for it. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't happen. But blazing, you just lied. You said you don't do it, or you've never done it, or whatever. I never said your full name. Yes, you did. I remember specifically him go, whoa, 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 wait a minute. We shouldn't be doing all that. All right, so when I get upset with him, throw a little jabs, call fry ride. You know what I'm saying? And now look at you, backtracking, backpedaling, like you would say. Please, no bike references. We know you in the bike. And then this chick couldn't even answer like why she would take an innocent child with Scott, doing innocent things on a bike. And it's not Scott's family member. It's some family member of somebody you don't even know. A couple people you don't know. And you went and did that sick shit just to get at Scott. So you're using children for collateral damage. You're using them as a prop in your show to school Scott. See, it's kind of like how you told me, Blazer. Instead of going after him or her, you go for people's children. Remember that? And all I've seen you doing is going for people's children. Everyone's complaining about it. Look what she said about my grandson. You were so into Angela G's grandson that you knew that she had him posted all over the webs. She said that she did. You said that she did. Do you know what that kid looks like? If you do, you're weird. You're weird. If you know that she's posted that, you're weird. How do you know that? Anyways, we'll never get any straight answers from you. I know this. Jilly, you're not going to find a good man with that attitude. You'll end up like Blazing in an old bingo hall show. Is that true? You like bingo? Urban's 4 hour talking to himself stream is the lasting trend. Well, I think people want to hear the realness, what I got to say. I'm not some fake ass phony talking about pasta and shit. It being some low grade troll gaining and engaging response for me saying these trolly words. I don't need to do all that. Now, I will make jokes of that, but who needs to do all that? I will call people like that out. And furthermore, I have never even seen you or heard you speak ever. So I don't want to pay that much attention. I don't know anything about what you're talking about, sir. Glazing. Give me a link. Why? What do you want to talk about? We already talked. We talked the other day, and you kicked me off of your stream. We're not going to do this. Like I was very respectful to you. I was very nice and caring about my answers. You tried to flip it, twist it, and make it seem like I was some pervert who couldn't control his horny level. That ain't true. First of all, I'm not a sex pervert like that. I'm not really a sexual person like that, like an over libido kind of thing. I'm not like that kind of dude. I can go without it for years and be fine. Well, I don't know if I'm really fine, but I just think that that I am. I don't do that shit all the time. That shit gets gross, bro. So you got the wrong one. And I've said this many times when Tiffany said that Urban's a virgin, the virgin Urban. Yeah, I said I was a born again virgin. And I was doing that for a few years. Few years. And then I did it again for another few years. I just say, I'm good. I don't want it. I don't want to do that. It's tired. I don't want to be drained of energy. Urban, I'm British and better looking than you with a V taper bod. How you know I don't have a V taper? You don't know that? But if you're wondering, I do. I'll brag about that. That's weird. Really gross. Weird. So Scott, we've been on here for an hour and 20 minutes, and you have yet. We're gonna make content out of you today. You like making content out of me. I want to return the favor. Of course, you know Irby loves to do responses. Irby's always loved the response. That's why a lot of people come. what's he got to say about that situation? I saw that shit. Then there's the other half. You know, all the negative things about your boy, but we don't want to talk. No, you don't, Urban. Nah, yeah, I do, but I'm not showing that to you. I would never get on here with no shirt and stuff. That is embarrassing. That's fucking just why? Why? And maybe when I was 18, I would have did it. I'm pretty much the same looking when I was 18. The skin's a little looser, but that's just part of the territory. Cardio always coming in with the voice of reason. Everybody on here likes to get jealous. They don't get any, and they project their sexual frustration on others. Is that a key goal when half of these people are in their 40s and 50s? A key goal get sex. If I feel how I feel now, I couldn't imagine how I'm gonna feel in 10 years. And this has been going on for years already. So sexual frustrations, they probably are just virgins. And I'm gonna die a virgin. Is there something wrong with that? I don't know. Are you okay? I'll tell you what exactly you're missing out on. You're missing out on everything, life itself. But you didn't pork her and come out with a little bacon bit. That's why. You're too busy over there being a little rump road. Talking about, well, the carnitas fixin'. I tried. I couldn't get one good. It was a pork joke, but it wasn't good enough. Oh, really, Blazing? Because you came up with that conclusion, that makes it true. Did you ever think about the conclusions you came up with when you said those things about me, those filthy things about me? You didn't even care what I had going on with my life, did you? Try to ruin my image, all because you went to the news and cried about cyber stalking. That ain't my fault. Everybody's making fun of you because you let YouTube get the best of you, like a loser in life. Yep. Either you're a loser or you did some real loser things. Now, which one is? I have a very strong suspicion you and NTF and your little mishaps might be more spiritually connected than we know. But that's me speaking in tongues to you while you're listening for fun. And then it gets serious. Blink now. Nope. Angela Genius finally came in. So how's it going? What's going on today? Well, today we're kind of recapping on Scott's stream, but with no words spoken anyway. They were typed in a little poll that he did. And he was asking the audience, I forgot exactly what it said. It said, who has a better chance catching Scott slipping? You, Diddy, the fingerless glove one with stepdad, Cap, his mama, and the baby mamas in, i.e., I don't know what that means, Shizzle, and the cracked out tent homeboys, or AB Cucks and the Bundy ass bandits with James D. So since I was number one, the first on his mind when he did this, I figured I'd ask him some questions again. Hopefully he would provide some proof so we can have some dialogue, some serious dialogue, since he has such these issues and problems with your favorite boy. He can come by and speak on these without going on other topics, and we can get this settled. Just this part, because I want to make him look like an idiot. Basically. That's it. Not that much going on. You know, recalling back in the files, you ain't been so nice to your boy either, Angela G. There were some things and stuff I was researching. I just happened to come across some of your. I forgot you said something. Okay. I have an honest question right here. Now, I remember it was a few years back, you and Mike were on the stream. And you were talking about how you never posted your grandchild on your Facebook page. I didn't know you had a Facebook page. And Mike went on to say that, yeah, he deleted his page a few weeks ago because of stuff like this. And you said it was, you didn't post him on your Facebook because of what Urban did. Now, I'm curious, what did Urban do? Like, I'm really serious. What did Urban do for you to be so scared to post your grandson on your Facebook page? I didn't even know your full name. I mean, I know it now, but that's because it sounds like a spaghetti dinner or something like that, al fresco style. Got some cheese on there or something. No. I know that you never have, and that's why, but then you threw those extras in there. And I'm wondering why you threw those in there. You see what I mean? I know you didn't do it because of me. You had a Facebook before you even knew who Urban Disciple was, right? Uh, because of what Urban did. Now, I am so curious. What did Urban do in your head? Like, just, you can be honest if you want. This is just past stuff. This stuff I haven't gotten over because I'm just curious on what you think that Urban did. What did Urban do in your head? Mm, I've actually never taken a kid's picture from Facebook and used it against them. Never done that. I mean, it's a nice fantasy, but yeah, it doesn't really work. So you listen to too much Kevin. You have what Blazin has, that like defect, that Kevin defect. You listen to a guy who said I took his kids' pictures. No. When my Facebook was doxxed, and I know that you don't want to hear it, but it is what it is. You're going to sit there and listen to it and get going. I know you're not going to apply it because you're not into truth and facts. I'm going to tell it anyway. See, what happened was a goof doxed my Facebook account. Much how your name was doxed out there, no one knew it, and all of a sudden it's everywhere. Everyone knows it. So in turn, I went to a Facebook account where it's got the main profile picture of a kid in a tub with dirty water. That's all that was shown with that Facebook account. I never downloaded that picture. Probably people did that shit. And who knows what they did? Yeah, I had a video of his Facebook. I don't even have that anymore because he went and struck it down. I lost so many phones, I didn't keep that shit. I didn't want it anyway. It was so disturbing, Angela G. I stopped my stream because I didn't want to show that stuff. See, what happened was you just follow what sickos say because, well, I mean, birds of a feather. It doesn't take a rocket scientist. I'm not playing any games with you. I'm saying you took the side of a sicko instead of getting the whole story. And then even when you get the whole story, you'll still side with the sicko. Is there a problem here with fact and truth with you? Or do you like living in a lie? What Urban did. Oh, he took pictures from a Facebook and weapon. No, there was only one picture. How did I take pictures? Yeah, I'm answering you right now. I did not know about your Facebook being doxxed. No, yeah. See, that's why you shouldn't just have one side of the story. Now, he put my Facebook out there. I didn't have my name out there, no face. Nobody knew what I looked like besides like a filter over it. And even at that point, well, actually, they did see my face, but that was like briefly in 2017. I showed it in a couple of streams, but I put the brightness real high, so it kind of disguised it. But I didn't wear the hood at that point. I just had a little beanie. Yeah. No, your boy Kevin, he's the one who did all that. He went to people's Facebook accounts, got pictures of their children, and weaponized those kids against those people. That's what he did. And when he got a taste of his own medicine, which was not really a taste of his own medicine, I made a video and I put it on BitChute about his Facebook and telling him to stay away from me. I think I should drop that Satyrs movie one more time. Facts, Urban. You told that story of you and Kevin multiple times. These people are still lost on that subject. Yeah, that's why I'm, well, yeah, still lost on like there's this realization. Oh my God, like right now. Yeah, that's what I mean. But I'm just curious on you thought I would grab. Okay, if that's the case, then how come that doesn't happen to all these people all the time? No, it doesn't happen to many people anytime. If that makes sense. It happens when you got a fucker up there constantly calling me that shit, a pedophile. You got it with Kevin and you got it with James D. And James D, I think I even told him I was going to use that video. I'm going to use that video of you and your little daughter. Go ahead and make it quick. No, I actually probably didn't tell him, but I said I was going to make a video. He should have knew it was coming because I had questions about that video. It was real popular because Mike Truth and Tams were talking about it. So that's how I knew about it. He asked James D about it. What about your daughter? He was doing more than that, but I don't see it. He's putting that up on his channel. We're at a fucking live stream. Whatever happens, happens. I'm not Mr. Censor It. You know what I mean? I would never be Mr. Censor It. These racist people come up here and spout that N-word off all the time. Think about if I were to censor that. What kind of juicy bits are you going to get? What kind of juicy truth are you going to get? Anything. Why would you censor it? Yeah, I'm not the news, man. I'm not some public TV show who's dependent on sponsors to get paid. No. Independent researcher. That's what that is. Leave folks' kids on Facebook alone. Okay. Well, you stopped doing that on. Where did you get that kid on that bike, Blazing? I have all that spots for you. Can get rid of that stream if you want. I got the whole thing. I usually don't record when I have these interactions with you, but I decided to record it. The only reason I decided to record it is because I was going to listen back to it. And I was at work. So I was like, I might as well record the whole thing if I'm just going to sit here and listen to it all. Where'd you get that photo? That kid on that bike with Scott right there, using that kid as a weapon to get at Scott. See, do I personally see a problem with it? No. Why would I see a problem with it? It's a picture he took. He was proud of it. Now, you can twist any little bullshit you want into it. That's probably where the sickness comes in. If you're going to twist some shit, you might as well make it on point. But I personally don't have any problems with it. I have problems with you saying that to me, and that's what you do. Huh? See bunches of little Kevins walking around. These people are very inconsistent. It helped others with doxing. And yet, that's right. He was a doxer like that. I cannot stand the doxer. That's very disrespectful to do that. I don't care what kind of, whatever you want to say about it. Oh, it's corny or whatever. Nah, that's some bullshit to do that to people. If it's not in their name, you shouldn't be going to look for it. The fact that they're going to look for it, I think, is the worst part. They're searching it out, taking snippets of things, putting it all together. And we want to know where you work and where you live, like a weird obsession. Is this how people spend their lives, worried about other people? I cannot worry about other people that long. It's a mental disease that they got. They're here to really destroy humanity if they have that type of disease. Most people just leave people alone. Let them do their thing. Yes, Johnny, Ed helped Aaron. Yeah, like everyone knew that he was a sicko. People knew in like 2021, 2-ish, I think, for a straight year before the documents came out, probably even longer. This detective was going at this guy. And I wasn't sure, but if you want to keep it real technical, I was going at him before then. You know what I'm saying? Subliminal little shots. You know, I asked him if he was friend or foe when he first started coming around. I already knew the answer at that point. That's why I asked that stupid question. It was funny. If now this stands, right? Friend or foe? You tell me. And he said he was a friend. What a liar. Like, oh, you're good, man. I'll put that up. This guy and his lies, he told APM. No, we ain't bad people though. We ain't bad people though. Huh? He's not bad. Even if he wasn't indulging in, the whip appeal, he was doing some other fucked up shit with those movie clips. And old Blazing was just over there reading it off, just having a great time. You like that, huh? You should have just blew it up and stuff, and then let us read it. You didn't have to be all sick about it. Or are those just words there to describe things? They might be a little vulgar, but they describe things, right? Make up your mind, Blazing. I can't be your censorship and your uncensorship at the same time. Makes absolutely no sense. Yes, I did after I made her angry enough to dox herself first. Yeah, probably did go something like that. That chick's always mad, man. She's always mad. And she really is always mad at your boy. And that don't matter to me, man. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out what did Urban do in your head. What did Urban do? Wait, not the same person. Legendary Tetro. The mental gymnastics are next level. Yeah, I'm trying to do somersaults and backflips. Triple backflips at that. Having a good day, decent. Just up here just chatting away, just wasting time. I go get some food, and damn, I didn't even notice it was 2 o'clock, or almost 3. Ed looks like a creepy horn dog from Ice Road Trucker TV. You think that's something you should go check out his brother? I'm in the midst of making a little video because Scott claims him and his crew are degenerate. And then we had Truth Bomb and Edward Stairs. And for some reason, we're going to talk about wrestling. And the best part, we were going to talk about wrestling while this guy had a wallpaper in the back of Degeneration X. That really grabbed my attention right there. Yes, it did. Just to be clear, everyone, Angela G and Nick Cook are best friends with Edward. So before you jump on anyone else, know the actual history of it. You know what, Tetro? You deserve a pinned comment because that is truth, right? They love Ed. I think more of them love Ed than we are led to believe. They just play fight stuff. He's still around. He's always watching stuff. He just doesn't talk. He's waiting for that right moment to come back to just be able to take it. He's got to do a lot of speed meth balls and stuff, be able to handle with the heat that's going to come. A lot of them. He's going to need like 12 of them just to get through one conversation with one of them because they're going to eat his ass alive. If I was him and I was a liar and a deceiver, I would say that, yeah, I have to have that kind of material on my phone, you idiot, so I can bake these pedophiles. And that would just be my only excuse, and it wouldn't be anything more complex. I wouldn't explain a story. I would just say, yeah. Because if that kind of stuff was on my device and I was a predator catcher, that is the best lie you can come up with. The fact that he's never said that, and you know this motherfucker probably was indulgent. And as well, that means he's embarrassed. I'm sure he was using that material. Hey, I just believe it's more of an extortation than anything else. That's why I believe these people be doing, putting it on people's computers. Oh no, what happened? They get this call. Hey, so we could make that prop go away for about $1,000. I can see it. No proof, but man, you know that's what's going down. Though. You need a bunch of those to get through the terror. But like I said, man, he could just make this easy on himself. Then we could just interrogate him. There's people with bigger balls than him that went on Steve Wilkos, and he admitted he was a pedophile, getting all the heat for it. I'm like, I want to hear this guy. I appreciate the fact that you're up here doing this. We have to hear it firsthand from some sick freak, and I would love to give him a little interview. Clovis said that she trusts her kids around Edward. Yeah, why would that even be? Oh, because people were saying that about him. None of them, well, to our knowledge, they probably do know each other, like, and met up and stuff. I've seen Angela G and that Truth Bomb dude just hanging out. So, like, is it really far-fetched? Not really. You know what I mean? He's in Texas, I believe. He's in Texas, somewhere like that. North Carolina, somewhere kind of far, California. And they're meeting up. What kind of meetings are these? There are definitely some beefy meetings. Yes. Good stuff, right? Yeah, videos on our channel. I was like, oh, okay. Kind of broadens the horizons of where this could go. I always had this suspicion that they all really just know each other. Not like from online stuff. They probably have met this dead guy hanging out at the cabin, throwing hatchets at little Smokies and catching them, sticking them to trees. Stuff like that. I can disprove you wrong and dislike Clovis more than most. Yeah. I've heard that from multiple sources. And I think I've even heard her saying it. If I was smart, which I usually am when it comes to those little statements, I will get it on recording. I probably have it somewhere. Yeah, I really didn't care because it didn't mean anything at that point. So I probably don't have it. Trust around kids, and what's he been doing? And he's been into a whole bunch of internet fun. And no one knows where he got this stuff. How are you getting child pornography anyway? It's just, I don't get it. I don't know how you guys are getting this. It's not just readily online and oh yeah, there's this website, and it's not like that. Maybe it was him helping, like shuffle it out there. I'm pretty sure the dude's a meth head, man. That just sounds like the cream of the crop methiest idea, doesn't it? That's my hope. He's not all into that stuff, but the fact that he doesn't even address anything, he's all hanging around. So you know he's watching. I don't know if he's watching this right now. Probably is. Cares. Have you ever gotten down and dirty with a YouTube broad? Nope. Never got down and dirty with a YouTube broad. Yeah. I'm still amazed. I've been on for almost 2 hours, and there's still some people who want to throw those little bullshit shots. And you could have did that in the beginning, got your fill and left. You're still here doing it. Mitch is so fake. Okay. Tetro, do you even know I said that? Huh. I don't even know what you're talking. Does she still defend Ed? I mean, all right, guys. Let's keep it a bucky. No one, and I mean no one, that just found out that their best friend from online is a guy who possesses sick material is going to keep their mouth shut if they're on the up and up. They're not gonna. They're gonna be like, man, that fucker played me. That fucker played me. They're gonna say it all the time, especially if she would defend him to the day she dies. I mean, you have to eat those words now. That's why you don't really go out like that. But who's to say she still doesn't feel like that? I'm convinced she still feels like that. She has never, not once. There was a point in period of time where she was just kind of idle from YouTube, didn't speak that much. Like it was you that got busted or something like that. What? Why are you not talking about this? And then she just doesn't want to talk about it. Yes, that's very weird that you don't want to talk about it. I don't care what excuse you come up with. That is just a fucking sign right there that you agree with that shit. I don't know how else to say it though, you know? You do agree with it. You never come out once back. That's some sick shit this dude had on. But he had some good qualities about him. You haven't even done that. You know what I mean? Pros and cons and weight them. You agree with it all. You hate the fact that these Ed videos. I don't need to use you in a clip saying you'll defend him to the day you die. I don't need that. I've used to, well, not that one, but I've used clips of you defending this guy. And I would just love to put in a video where she goes, yeah, and that guy got busted with some sick shit. He was a great friend of mine. I can't believe it. It would be great to hear something like that, but you ain't getting that from this chick. And we all know why. I don't turn a blind eye to it. It's just like, why talk the obvious? I mean, that obvious to where they can, where they can potentially rebuttal. And I'm like, how are you even doing this? Just stop. You're embarrassing us all. Tetro is a liar. Jesus, Tetro, you got this blazing scum to go live on you real quick. You must have told some truths real fast. Welcome to my world. And this chick, she's been doing blazing streams like this on me for years. Damn, that was like the fastest response stream. I used to have it. Now you have it, bro. You barely got in here and said any words. You got it in the first 10 minutes. Damn. You got the world record. She is triggered. And since I have my other phone right in front of me, we can have a little fun. Nope, you're not going to use my stream for content. I'm just going to wait for you to talk. Come on. Just talk. Oh, yes, and the Daniel thing. I would, if I was everybody else, I would skip this blazing scum stream. This bitch is just over here just clout chasing at this point. Tetro's a liar to what? What do you lie about? All this stuff is documented, what he's saying. This is what you call just some lame-o. It's very disturbing. I have told the truth the whole time, and she misread one of my messages, and I am a disgusting now. I don't know what message that was, though. Please go live, please, and take all your puppies with you. Oh, they'll be there. They will be there. They have no choice. They got to do puppy roll call. Okay? Which had a better one. I could have said canine roll call. Nah, puppy roll call. Yeah, the dogs have always been a thing in the tags. Even with that Pretward dude, he had a dog as an avatar as well. And thinking to myself, was that puppy mill tag even used at that time? It wasn't. It was in 2021. I don't remember it until, I don't know. I can't remember. You are friends with Edward still, and you can call others a pedo without proof. That's how it usually goes. Well, Telly, you know what? You always Telly on yourself when you come in here. So, I don't know what you want. Angela runs a puppy mill. I don't know about all that. I thought it was a fun little tag. I only use the names people use for this clique of people. If I were to call them something, I would just call them like just trolls, basically. That's why it's stuck. The trolls in there. Trailer park trash trolls. They just call it trailer park. TP for toilet paper, like Scott. He needs some around his British rim. Directly, I think that was potentially Kim's side business, which please stop breeding those things and selling them, man. You're selling little noisemakers everywhere. Stop that. We need to calm down and protect them things. We have fewer dogs. We need to have fewer dog owners. We need to own some orangutans. And we need to own some more humans. What are we doing with these dumb dogs? I would never get a dog and have it as a pet before I had a kid. That's fucking just weird. I mean, you have issues, man. You get the dogs to to complete the family, not to start it. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Am I tripping or is this? Hold up. Um, did Blazing Scum forget to do the volume? I don't hear a word this chick is talking about. She's going through the chat over and over. Very, very nice. Turns are flying. I'm missing out on the message. I'm about to get out of here. And we'll talk about this later. I need to get up out of here. I need to go and do other things. So, Blazing, I don't know, man. You have fun with Tetra, I guess. You just always using my streams for your content. Jesus. I'm out of here. Peace.
What's going on? There's a few of you there throughout the interwebs. Thanks for joining in. Saturday morning. Well, still a few there. I like the people that can hang through the music. It shows. It's kind of an integrity test. You know, people come in, get the link because they can't stand the music for some reason. But is it not enough of a gay parade for you? That's what we're going to be going into a little bit today. Interesting enough with that song Cowbell. If you know the reference to that from the gold-plated diapers video, I think Will Ferrell is in that. A few others. Anyways, the more cowbell. Yeah, I think FCC and Vic should take the cowbell plunge. If you know what that means, it means they should go off themselves, in my opinion. Now, there's a big difference between in legalese, let's say, having your opinion and telling somebody they should go off themselves, and then suicide LARPing like Vic, Rodney Bowman had to do. And the way Eric Shilkerson had to do a suicide LARP for Mark Connors. Oh, you tune back in just right time. Pass the music, right? Get the juicy good stuff that Cox is going to talk about today. Forego any of the good music, right? By the way, that was the March 4th marching band, the first two songs that I played. You can look them up. They're a pretty cool band out of Portland, Oregon. I actually got to work with them one time. That's not a gay parade. That's just music, just saying. That's what FCC and Vic had last night, their own little gay parade. Grooming their audience, like CP Ed Stairs used to do. They like to groom their audience. And then book burn and ban. Well, he isn't book burned yet. Mr. FCC. Another one hiding like Brandon in the background for some reason. That's what it seems like when you got somebody that likes to hide like that and then have a gay parade on their stream with Vic, the map, minor attracted person. Here, maybe we can go over here. Where is our text? Right there. The little ticker there. That's no shit. You want to fantasize about animals being in with your sexual fantasies there, Rodney Bowman. He wanted to catch one. It's always about while he was visiting. Was wanting to catch one of those javelina for some reason. He was really obsessed about it, but it wasn't to eat it either. Well, I mean, where I come from in native land and territory, you don't take what you don't eat. You want to take it, eat it. So adding in even the animals to do their, I just think it looks like a straight man shaming ritual to me. And then you got little shill bags that were part of the Predvidian. Well, it looks like they still are. The way they like to groom their audience. Huh, Missy? We're going to get into Missy a little bit more, too. She likes that gay parade shit and the straight man shaming rituals. And especially the video she has on her channel, which I found very interesting, that's titled Brandon with a W or a win, all being paneled up with Predward. You shitbags like FCC and Vic Rodney Bowman likes to keep your little shitbag CP suspect big guy going, right? You love that gay shaming ritual. It's straight man shaming ritual. Matter of fact, I got a date with a hottie tonight. You know, usually when I do a podcast like this, I'll get a little personal, maybe even dox some personal information. Oh my gosh, OMG. Let's just say with my birth sign, I'm kind of a hard guy to get along with because I'm not soft anywhere. You know, you ask some of these little shit bags, here's two things: to smoke out a shill, or Yes, Lisa Lake. And thanks for joining in, Lisa Lake. I really enjoy when you're here. Let's get that nasty ticker off of our screen now. Let's let it finish though. Yep. Animals, putting animals in with your sexual fantasy, gay, straight man shaming LARP to what? Try to get somebody to maybe shut up. Adding in animals. No wonder there's so much after the sheep, huh, Rodney? You like them sheep, don't you? You know, in Utah, they got this thing for sheep in the backwoods. And they had this joke where for some reason, when you came across a cowboy that liked to tuck his pants into his boots, that meant he liked to put the rear end of the sheep hooves into the boots to hold them in place. Vic. Oh, I bet Vic just loved that right there. Good idea, Cox. Same. About as toothless as freaking Denise Mad Cow. Come around me and you got a LARP like you're straight by saying, oh, he loved his woman that died of AIDS. Oh, he just loves women, right? Then you go and you turn around and you become this little demonic piece of shit. I pretty much knew you were, but it kept on just putting you to the test to keep you pushed and pressed. To rule number 2 of business, do what you say you're gonna do. Think FCC can freaking can debate? No, he's gonna ban and censor like a little bitch. Wait till I find out what his name is. I'm gonna make a bunch of fun accounts. Soft doxing his first name like I did with Nettie. And have fun. You like to lie about people, and I like to dig into people once you like to lie. Anyways, what you do, there's 2 things you do to shitbags in your now communities, right? Commie communities. It's been busted down to little pockets that are easier to monitor. You want to ask somebody like the rodent, right? Comes up into your little area. A couple little quick little integrity tests that you can do. Kind of like what I did to the rodent real quick. Figure out where he was at. I asked that rodent RSO piece of shit in Fort Collins, Colorado. I asked him, oh, you're not a pedo, huh? Oh, wow. Incredible. Good story. What would you do to help catch pedos then? Real quick like that. You got to lay it out. And watch for the reaction. Now I'm more of an audio guy. This was over the phone. Oh, yeah, tune out, right? Did that piss somebody off? You got to tune out. I just love it when the truth just strikes these little pieces of shit. I can't handle cuts anymore. But you can't guess what that rodent RSO piece of shit in Fort Collins did. And his response to, what would you do to help catch pedos? There's a lot of them out there. What do you think his response is? It was nothing. I could get his facial bio on that, work up, had a camera in his face when he did that. I would have loved to seen the look on his face. Oh, shit. I can't answer that. Yeah, you're a freaking head. Pedo. Registered. RSO. Lifetime. Good luck trying to get yourself off by thinking you're being harassed, but when you're being put on blast because you're trying to get close to children again. With your little kitty cat accounts, oh, they're RSO, piece of shit, Rex Fredrickson in Fort Collins, Colorado. Gotta live close. For some reason, gotta live close to the downtown campus of Fort Collins there, the college, right? Oh, so he can use the bus stop, right? Wow. Vic, Rodney Bowman, another great catch. Helped bust open from the inside. He likes them young waitresses, don't ya? And then young boys, and then animals. CP Ed liked to groom his audience with the sick details, the News Now Houston case. What he did to his daughters. David O'Rourke. What are these shitbags doing around? The second integrity test you can do, like I did to Fellowmon, is you ask them, what is your biggest life accomplishment? And when they say, well, yeah, I think he said, well, let me get this right. It's been a while. Maybe I should re-release the the first Philemon panel, where I ask him, Philemon, what's your biggest life accomplishment? He thinks about for a second. He goes, destroying Cox. Okay, you're part of the gay parade. You love that gay parade with FCC and Vic and Tacos, right? Tacos even around in her sock accounts. Oh, I'm going to believe Vic no matter what. Well, interesting enough, get your recorders ready for this one. Let's go to this right here. Only Tacos likes to come up with this type of story for others to spew so she can be a yes person in her sock account from the chat.
I mean, Dick, in your mind, Gomez made you so mad that you decided you were going to go out in front of everyone and lie, make up a whole gay fantasy about it?
I didn't make a lie. I mean,
nobody
I didn't make a lie. I think minor attracted person, Rodney Bowman. Yeah, of course she does, Lisa, which is interesting that coming up here in this clip, the way he has to spew the same shit she does about this antenna attack. I know who the shitbags are in each little area and commie pocket. And the way they have to spew a narrative from which Discord they visit to which information or different narrative they're getting to try to blast Mr. Cox. That's why I did what I did a long time ago, all the time. Even back in 2017, 2016, I've been very purposeful in every move that I make on the internet, including to smoke out shitbags like Anton Westenberg that's got to report me, lie to the police, apparently, right? Like a poor dirt farmer move. Wow, same move there. For, he said, pointing a AK-47 at the camera and threatening him and his family. Well, in fact, there was no pointing any weapon at a camera. It was an airsoft gun where I showed a little part, an identifiable part of a replica of an AK-47 to see if that little piece of shit, what he would do. And it's easy to smoke out little shitbags that seem like they're contracted to not lie about people, right? Let me see if I can go back through this. Well, let's just listen to this.
happened. I mean, you know,
he hurt
listen,
you, huh? Did I hurt you,
you
little
know,
Vicky?
I know personal things like, you know, he got in a fight with a fucking radio tower and it zapped his nuts, okay? And it made him
Tacos, just, oh, wait a minute.
and he can't even get it up. It fucked his nerves up.
You know, that's kind of the same thing these witches like to do is spellcast that my dick won't work. That's what Tacos likes to spread around. She one time says she did a spell on me that my dick wouldn't work. It'd break. Didn't work there, shillbag, snitch, narc, piece of shit, Colleen Kokar. Another. I wonder if she's into animals like Vic. I wonder if she's a minor attracted person like Vic, since they like to panel up and talk in the background together. Let's listen to this in full a couple times.
Okay. It fucked his
I
nerves up.
don't think you guys had sex. I think you guys,
I know the doctor. I know the doctor he goes to.
That doctor is very well prepared for Vic the Map. She's actually a black belt and probably jack his ass up if I wouldn't get to him first. I would know as soon as he crosses the state line. Just saying. And I'll see him either off the bus and give him a bitch slap and probably beat him up. Well, no, maybe the stop before, maybe in Albuquerque or Phoenix there. Vic. I would bitch slap you like the limp rich little bitch suicide LARPer map that you are. Because I'm not soft in any way, shape, or form. That might be a reason why I have kind of a hard time staying around with women, because all of a sudden I'm just too hard. Just saying. But anyways, I got a date with a hottie tonight. Woman, by the way, for any of you little suicide LARPers and gay straight man shaming ritualistic pieces of shit. Have fun in your gay parade, ladies.
Hey, I respect it.
I know. I can drive you there now if I wanted to.
Just to be
I mean,
in the-
but
in the
this is the
scene we're
thing.
in the scene we're in,
This
it's
is
all
the
about-
thing. He's got nerve problem.
This is good.
FCC just
I mean,
FCC just loves it. This is good. He feels like he's destroying people when he's sitting there crying. Oh, Mitch told me to go off my shelf. He crying. Brr. Wait till I do some shower streams on FCC. This little piece of shit is paneled up with Vic, lying, even lying about, guess who? The Gen A passing away LARP. And don't make me break out an old phone and let's go through some Gen A text messages. Wouldn't that be fun? Don't make me go up to Cappy's Bridge and break out some cameras and walk through that scene. I wonder how Sugarshine was so convinced and knew that I was breaking up their LARPs. I wonder if that was some inside intel. I don't mind wasting these little shill bags, energy, and unlimited funding to fuck with people. I will fuck with you back, and I will get up close and personal and even do a, use a shitbag like Vic to go do a LARP video down in Buckeye to smoke out a bunch of shit. I don't mind traveling. I just haven't wanted to for a while.
Dick, in your mind, Gomez made you so mad that you decided you were going to go out in front of everyone and lie, make up a whole gay fantasy about it?
I didn't make a lie. I mean,
Because nobody believes
what
you.
happened,
Nobody
happened.
believes
I
you.
mean,
You and Gomez- you and Gomez do
Hey,
not
hey,
have to
hey.
have sex.
listen, I know personal things like, he got in a fight with a fucking radio tower and it zapped his nuts, okay? And it made him
That I
sterile,
believe.
and he can't even get it up. It fucked his nerves up, okay?
I like stopping on that point because Vic's the one that probably can't get it up and projecting and trying to, once again, groom the audience like CP Edward L. Stairs used to. With that News Now Houston case that he read out in full. Detail by detail, I don't even want to repeat what that sicko, David Earl Warden, did to his daughters. And it was fucked up. And you guys know that I'll go into some detail. I'm not going to go into that detail I already have. But this sick shit to have to lie with their gay parade and straight man ritual shaming. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do because I have so many options. Because all I have to do is tell the truth with some comedy to it. They have to lie, try to destroy people, and have that Brandon weirdo up in their crew, interesting enough. Have Brandon around and Missy giving him W's in videos when he's paneled up with Credward. Huh. Isn't that just amazing?
It fucked
That
his
I
nerves
believe,
up.
but I don't think you guys had sex. I think you guys.
I know the
I think you
doctor.
guys-
I know the doctor he goes to.
Hey, I respect
I
it.
know. I can.
Through contractual work. Through work. Why are you wanting to harass a doctor that you worked for? That'd be the dumbest fucking thing you can do. And he can take people there. Right here.
I can drive you there now if I wanted to.
Just
He can drive people to that doctor's office right now. Shit, dude. That small woman of a doctor can jack all you motherfuckers up. Bring a carload. Bring constipation. She'll have you on the ground real quick and crying. Right? That's a warning, by the way. You might want to just not talk about shit like that. Especially when you're a known minor attracted person and there is a young daughter there. Is that why you want to go back there, Vic? Maybe he's like Terry, the stripper in Chilliwack, too, that wants to film children being taken out of the home or going back and forth from the home because maybe they might be already for sale. That's what's been said by other detectives and investigators.
But this is the thing. This is the thing. He's got nerve problem.
This is good. So
that is good, huh, FCC? All of that line from your panel, that's good. But then he's challenging people to come up and have a debate with him where I went up there and got one sentence out. Hey, you're platforming a map, Kick. Actually, I think I got out, hey, FCC, you're platforming Rodney Bowman, the minor attracted person, Kicked. Oh, so he can lie about me, but I can't tell the truth. Interesting. Oh, I just love, you know what? Tams thinks she likes her character. You don't have the balls to reel them all the way in. None of you had the balls to reel in the rodent all the way in. And gaff that piece of shit looking platypus half fish. Uh-huh. Y'all ran. But hey, you're not the ones that are trained, but acting like it. Oh, this is some good stuff. Oh, this is just some good stuff. My comedy show depends on idiot shill bags like Choline Coke Art, tacos, Colts, and cats. One of my first catches, by the way, with just putting out the bait. It's the sympathy LARP. If you didn't know. Same thing with Kathleen Riley in Pahrump, Nevada. The last one to see, what was her name again? Another veteran alive that sucked her in. Not so crazy lady. Also the one that backs slow vids, cry vids, COVIDs. That had RSO Dave Tottashini making a video for her, maybe more. Besides one for Betty, on Betty Washam. Wow, all these fucking weirdos like Felomon in the background backing up the main supporter of RSO piece of shit rodent in Fort Collins. Well, and that's why I think that if they're state actors, Lisa, they found the right idiots to put them up in there, then put up an RSO or a CP Ed or a piece of shit rodent up in the middle to all of a sudden, or a Brandon, to out themselves. To keep on dividing down, to conquer, to get people put in smaller pockets, these commie pockets. Well, I got what you're saying. That are more easily manageable. Incredible. I'm gonna mute for a second. That my Bluetooth times out too quick, turns off. So it's only got like 5-10 minutes before it turns off, which is good. Helps save battery. It's probably why it's lasted so long. It's one particular Bluetooth. This thing is butt old. Like it kind of even looks like dirty and grimy, like what Vic's mouth would look like if he were to smile, but he wouldn't. He put on a pretty good mask. Again, my neighbor and I, if there would have been any limp wrist action while Vic was around, we probably would have beat the shit out of him and sent him back on the bus because it would have told me more. You know, the thing is, okay, when you ask somebody like Vic, hey, what's the most incredible thing you've done in your life, Vic? Oh, well, I made this veneer that was a Marilyn Monroe out of a pattern. But it took you a minute to get out that, oh my God, that was an incredible design that you did with that Marilyn Monroe veneer. Whatever the fuck you want to call them from there, right? Little half-assed wood paintings. Oh, well, you're pretty creative then. Did you do that like all on your own? Well, I used a pattern to get that Marilyn Monroe into the veneer that I cut with the razor blade. You know? Oh, you might be another one that doesn't have a lot of creativity. You got to use patterns. The guy probably wouldn't be able to pick up a chainsaw and carve an animal out of his head. But the most incredible thing I've done in my life is carve. Well, shit, see, I fucked it up. All right. Let's redo that. Take two. The most incredible thing I've done in my life is put together razor blade wood veneer and Marilyn Monroe out of a pattern, you know? And I tried to catch a javelina in Arizona once to fuck it. Oh. You had a fruitful life there, Rodney Bowman. Wow, incredible. Then he's got to threaten to sue after I bust him out as a minor attracted person. Where's that at, piece of shit? Because you would need to muzzle up. Tams, aren't you jelly? You can't drag them all the way in. You need 150-pound steel test on your reel. Steel balls of steel, not a power bottom like Vic in the closet, acting like he's in love with the chick that died of AIDS. Missing just as many teeth as Denise Madcow. Then he's got to go for the voodoo. I'm going to stick you to voodoo doll cocks, motherfucker. You know? Rage quit. He knew I was about to come on. That's why he rage quit last night. But we're going to have fun with FCC once I figure out who he is, since he likes to lie and do straight man shaming rituals with Rodney Bowman, the minor attracted person. We're going to have some fun with some Lucas Lubes, huh, Nettie? Lucas Lube accounts. Mr. TBS. I should start. You know what? I'll go ahead and play what I got lined up for you guys. And we'll have some fun with some Lucas Lube Nettie sock accounts of TBS. Because obviously, you know, the only thing I'm getting my channel shut down for or struck for is medical misinformation. So, hey, I guess lying is okay. So let's have some fantasy and comedy fun back. Right? I mean, you guys like to have fun and lie about each other and have your gay parade with your straight man shaming rituals. Let's have a fantasy session right here and go over what you ladies like to participate in with your little witchy warlock poo-poo shit, trying to say that, well, trying to spellcast that men's dicks will break and not work anymore. Just saying there, tacos. Got a great date lined up for tonight. What do you got going there tonight there, Taco Dead, Oklahoma? I'm going to control the internet myself, counts.
And we've got Mr. Randazza for defendant.
You might want to pay attention to this case, because it's going to come about where we're going to be able to sue snitches for defamation and slander. I really didn't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. I'm not looking for a court case like Clovis is with their little little boy toy on the internet, CPA, to sue people. Haven't been wanting to. Not looking for a courtroom. But others will, right? Y'all want to play witchy warlocks, especially with Monograph. Huh. Y'all want to play like your witchy warlock like Monograph?
And then Mr. Keziah, are you the pro hack VJ? I don't hear you.
Right, court pardon. I am the sponsoring attorney. Well,
Yes, okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Randazza, your motion.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Your Honor, as you've probably noticed looking at the file, there are hundreds of pages of exhibits here.
I'll give you a title just so you're not sitting there trying to guess. Monograph versus Rakita Law, audio of April 10th hearing, request for summary dismissal. The motion hearing, April 10th, 2023, case number 34-CV-23-12. Originally filed 01/11 of 2023 in the Camden-Honey County. Jennifer Fisher presiding. Let's listen to this, because we're going to listen to this for about maybe 10 minutes.
Really, to boil it down and to boil down what this motion's about, I think we first have to have perhaps an opening scene where we introduce the characters. Mr. Rakita is, I suppose if you were to sum him up, a legal comedian. He spends his Saturday nights on camera discussing legal issues, always in a humorous tone, often in a tone that personally is not my cup of tea, including at least one time directly insulted my law partner. In fact, that's how I came to know him.
That's a good place to stop for a second. So that's Rakita's lawyer, okay? And Lisa, that's you're absolutely correct, because it was the way they used Brandon as a yes person. Now, is that a name to be able to give to the ADA that some shitbags are using to help be a yes person when they lie about someone, maybe a public figure? That's, I think, worthy of a call to the ADA. That would actually start the process of an internal investigation of them, with the DOJ having to investigate themselves. It's called an internal audit. Wouldn't that be a good way to kick off a great DOJ ADA internal audit? It might be helping give coverage to attorney generals to have shitbag little crews to go around and lie about people like CPA, and to read out the sick, gross details of the News Now Houston case to groom their audience. Elon buying YouTube? Yeah, maybe they can dig up my first channel. I'll put in a, well, let's just say I'll call him like I wasn't able to call Melania Trump. I was able to send her a message and it went through. I'll see if I can get a hold of Musk and see what he has to say about some of these medical misinformation strikes that have been happening. Especially, they took my first channel. I mean, repeating that actually got me banned. Just repeating medical misinformation got me a strike on my first channel. It actually took it down for mirroring a legal press conference from Green Law out of I'm just going to say Hawaii. I'm trying to figure out exactly which city. I don't think it was Honolulu or fuck, man. Why can't I say that right now? What the heck is that one city? Oh my gosh. I can't say the one city in Hawaii right now. I definitely have my blonde moments. It's even coming out in the Dutch courts that Bill Gates is going to be going. Let's see if we get struck for this, for medical misinformation, for facts on legal releases, press releases, that Bill Gates is being brought up for charges for VAX damages, personal injury, into the Dutch world courts in the Netherlands. I wonder if Musk would be interested in that if he actually buys YT. And getting struck for talking about legal issues pertaining to personal injury from the VAX. You say JAB, I think that's what kicked it off the last time. They'll strike this later once it's done and then give me a strike, more than likely. Good thing I've got a few channels to burn through. At least we're going all over the internet backing this up, because now I can kind of talk about it without having to worry about commies reporting me to help to get the ball rolling. Even Mikey Truth 101 said, oh, what should I strike Cox with today? Should it be medical misinformation, spam, and misleading? Oh, yeah, medical misinformation works. I'll strike him, and that'll take that video down. Fucking incredible, huh? The book burning going on, especially with the line, but I guess if you don't talk about important issues like Bill Gates being taken into the world court on a in the Netherlands for a VAX injury case, 5 to 7, I believe, plaintiffs in that case. I really find this Rakita Law versus Monograph case very interesting. I don't know how it's ended up. I don't know when the next hearing is or where the case is at. I haven't had time to really keep up with that part of this case. It's a very important case, actually. Just like the Mr. 303 case as the defendant, with an RSO rodent in Fort Collins as the plaintiff, trying to get a restraining order against Mr. 303 for putting him on blast as being an RSO in public. Thank God that judge had a conscience, or maybe would have, if he would have swayed the other way, that judge really would have busted out their protection of pets in the state of Colorado. Right? Because they really love their pets, especially Fort Collins police. They love their pets in Fort Collins. Especially when they go to stab CPP Tommy, which is like attempted murder to me. He tried to kill him, tried to stab him. And CPP Tommy was chasing down a ped and yelling, "You fucking ped, I'm going to get you." The guy turns around with the knife out and goes to stab him. And CPP was like ducking and bobbing and weaving and shit. He chases the ped all the way to the mission, a few miles, like maybe a mile and a half, something like that. Maybe even 2 miles, chases him. Police are waiting at the mission. Because at the same time, CPP Tommy's on his live stream going, I bet he's heading for the mission, because that's where he's registered at. Police are waiting. Tommy shows the footage. He tried to stab me. Police let him go. Nothing, not even from the catch, nothing. Police let him go. They love their peds in Colorado for some reason. Good case, coming out more with that. Thank you, Shay. Thank you so much for staying diligent on your cases and getting pissed off and going out there and decoying some sick motherfuckers for them to plead guilty. Thank you. Others that have, like cop watchers, that have put their ass on the line to go out there to smoke out the dirty cop. I've been doing this before there were cop watcher communities and before there were pred catcher communities. Little shit bags out there, we're gonna smoke you out. But as much as you want to LARP and lie, at least we don't have to suicide LARP to try to get on our side, get some shit done to get out of it. That's what they're doing. They're doing anything and lying about anything to get out of it. Rodney Bowman, I'm going to start traveling again. I'm going to put you on fucking blast. You like to walk in the footsteps of locksmith, do you? Huh? And you know, I'll roll up with the camera crew. Gets you walking out to go down to the corner store to get some lube so you can plug yourself in the ass, you power bottom bitch. I will fucking slap you with the back of my hand like the limp wrist you are and deserve to be slapped. It's like Scotty Cuckarati. That's all it's going to take to knock him out. The back of a hand. A bitch slap. But that's what them faggots like. They want to be slapped. Well, my back of my hand's going to fucking knock you out. Then all of a sudden, there might be outlines traced on the fucking cement in your body. That's not a threat. It's not even a promise. That's comedy. Something that I wouldn't want to do. You guys want a suicide LARP to try to get yourself out of shit? Because you've been caught with CP Ed, with Brandon, Clovis, huh? Clovis, you would let CP Ed watch your kids. Right? Scotty ain't going to talk about that shit. I'm a very peaceful man, and I don't want to hurt anyone. Not even really with my words. But I will tell the truth on some motherfuckers.
However, this is just par for the course. It's as if he's the triumph, the insult comic dog of the legal profession. Now, on the other side, we have Mr. Quest, and I say that with quotes. I am not stipulating that that's actually his name. He has had at least claimed name changes, but let's refer to the plaintiff as Mr. Quest. Mr. Quest has sought and frankly achieved fame since at least, I would say, the early 2000s. I sincerely hope the court is not familiar with the original video, 2 Girls, 1 Cup. I would like to summarize it by saying, despite a career where I have had to watch pornographic movies as part of my First Amendment practice, it shocks me. I've never made it past the first 7 seconds of it without having an adverse reaction in my stomach, and I'm not being hyperbolic. However, Mr. Quest stormed onto the scene then. When that video came out, and produced his own version of it, one in which he showed himself and a child's doll consuming what was supposed to be feces and then engaging in, I would say, sexually charged acts. That certainly got him a great degree of notoriety. Over the years, he enjoyed that notoriety and built upon it. He claims to have been the originator of the theory, and I use that term loosely, that no one actually died at Sandy Hook. In fact, he's expressed some umbrage that such theories have been credited to other people. He's got at least 71,000 YouTube followers as of today. He has used that fame and used that platform in ways that, frankly, I find disturbing, threatening Dr. Fauci, for example. Whether you agree or disagree with Dr. Fauci's positions or how he executed his duties, actually threatening him, I think, is beyond the pale. And he has also used that platform in order to attack people who he thinks are his perceived enemies, including Mr. Rekieta. I think since at least 2019, these 2 gentlemen have been in conflict. And since then, he has attacked Rekieta, I'd say calling him, I think just some of the examples I have here on my outline, but a non-exhaustive list, referring to Mr. Rekieta frequently as a quote-unquote retard, con man, fraud. And the 2 of them have certainly gotten into it, so to speak. But there is no doubt here, through all of these pages of exhibits that we show, going back decades, that Mr. Quest is indeed a public figure. Now, my friend, Mr. Schneider, has objected to many of these exhibits as improper, but we are not submitting these for the truth of the matters asserted. Simply that this public controversy has gone on and on and on for more than a decade. One of the other hallmarks of Mr. Quest's online presence is a strange claim that he is a member of the intelligence community. meaning CIA, FBI, and that he will dox, meaning reveal personal information about anybody who he perceives to be one of his online enemies. So having shown that he is a public figure and he has willfully courted that public figure status, we then have to set up two rules of law that we should examine. One being just whether he can seek liability, he can seek, I'm sorry, let me restart there. What standard by which he must prove a defamation claim? Since he's a public figure, he's going to have to show by clear and convincing evidence that indeed Mr. Rhape stated these things about him, knowing that they were false or with a reckless disregard for the truth. Now, something is not false if it is an opinion, or frankly, if it is a joke, especially if it is labeled as such. Now, I can forgive, again, my friend Mr. Schneider for perhaps not watching the entire video, but Mr. Rhape.
Vic trying to peddle that he's had sexual relations with people that aren't true and trying to peddle it as truth. Listen up.
Rhape insulting his client. Like I said, perhaps it is tedious to do so, but we do show in our papers that almost every statement that he said, he is qualified as, I'm joking here, except for one, and begging the court's pardon, but there's going to be some risque content in here, where he claims that Mr. Quest, quote unquote, fucked a watermelon, end quote. I have reviewed the video in question, and I have reviewed dialogue by Mr. Quest talking about it, and I can absolutely say with authority, there is a false statement of fact in that. The melon was not a watermelon, but it appears to be a honeydew. I mean, this is the kind of thing that Mr. Quest is suing for defamation over. If we look at each and every statement to the extent that we can divine them from the amended complaint.
Now, after this case, are judges going to be able to see, and I think they are picking up on, that type of a trap? Right? Get your own little shitbags out there saying that you had relations either with a javelina or a watermelon, when in fact it was a honeydew, right? Or it didn't happen at all.
We can find that they are either statements of hyperbole, statements of opinion, or they are backed up by evidence that is in the record that shows them to be true. Which brings us to the next point, and frankly, I think an important one, and that is choice of law. As Your Honor noted, we have invoked Colorado's anti-SLAPP law because that is the state of residence of the plaintiff.
Here's where you pay
Now, the
attention.
plaintiff alleged this in his complaint, and prior to ever filing an anti-SLAPP motion, I always ask the plaintiff if they'd like to amend their complaint, because I do not wish for perhaps somebody to have written something hastily, trying to get in under a statute of limitations, not having had time to think about it, to be stuck with the complaint that they start with. At no point did I ever suspect that one of the things he had to clean up was state of residence. But
Yep.
in the amended complaint, yet again, Mr. Quest claims to be a resident of Colorado. As such, we invoked the Colorado anti-SLAPP law because the most significant relationship to a defamation plaintiff's claim is where is his reputation centered, which is almost always where he lives. This is a rule of law that is not just some obscure thing. This goes right back to the jurisdictional case of Calder versus Jones before the Supreme Court, where the Supreme Court saw that since the plaintiff's residence and reputation were centered in California, that California was both the proper jurisdiction and the proper place for the law to be imported from. Same here. Now, Mr. Quest does claim that he is on some kind of sabbatical in Illinois, claiming only after he realized that Colorado had an anti-SLAPP law that did apply, inconsistently with both of his versions of his complaint, that that's where he really is. However, he has shown in his sworn affidavit, he hasn't changed his voter registration, hasn't changed his vehicle registration, and can still be served with process there. And in fact, my friend Mr. Schneider himself averred that he wasn't even aware that Mr. Quest was allegedly in hiding in Illinois. Accordingly, I cannot see how Illinois law would apply, but this court should apply Colorado law. Applying Colorado law only creates one great distinction between Minnesota law and Colorado law. There is only the one great distinction that you need to be concerned with, Judge, and that is the fact that Colorado's anti-SLAPP law does apply. Now, there is some question here, and I think a very interesting legal question that Mr. Schneider raised, and that is whether or not the Minnesota Constitution would tolerate the application of the Colorado anti-SLAPP law. And I think it would. The Minnesota Supreme Court did invalidate your anti-SLAPP law to the extent that it was a version of the law similar to the one that Washington State had that supplanted the role of the jury in weighing evidence. It required clear and convincing evidence in order to move past the motion. And that has been held both by Minnesota and Washington to be a violation of a Seventh Amendment right to a jury. Nevada's also had this defect, which we cured in 2015. So here you do.
So they are catching on. It's just the grift has to get more elaborate to try to keep the grift legal. But with precedent being shifted around from state to state, depending on the complainant state residents, but moving around on purpose, going into hiding, yeah, there's something there. And then all of a sudden, Rakita gets, raided and shit like that. He's got drugs, kids. But to me, that looks like they were just keeping him so damn pressed that he just had to party his way out of it, because it's, having a bunch of witches and warlocks lying about you isn't exactly fun. Some people, not knowing what they're up against, have, LARP suicide. Let's say that. Vic has to LARP like he was going to commit suicide because he's going to dox everybody and then off himself, telling me that on the phone and hanging up. That type of shit, and then lying about people, I think is a little more severe. And then
not have that issue. What you really need to show here is that there is enough to get over a directed verdict. You don't need to weigh the evidence. There's no competing evidence here. The only competing evidence we have is, perhaps the complaint and Mr. Quest's affidavit, which claims that he doesn't live there, but that he does live there. This is not the kind of thing that gets you past an anti-SLAPP motion. Now, the one final thing that I think Mr. Schneider has raised.
Interesting. That is an interesting type of way to wiggle around the legal system for somebody like Monograph. Vic, Denise Madtow, but she's not moving around. She just has nothing to sue for. That's why I believe Rakita was more of a target to start talking shit about Monograph after he wanted the smoke. I don't think Rakita just says, hey, I'm going to start targeting Monograph today. I think that Rakita figured out who was targeting him. In my opinion, we just got to see how the court all works out, especially with Rakita's most recent charges. They needed those types of charges to try to discredit further testimony from Rakita to validate Monograph's complaint that he's a retard and a fraud or a scammer. I don't know. I think Rakita would be able to prove his side through his wins in court and his degree. Now, are they both part of the intelligence community and LARPing and playing together to try to set precedent and law for the internet? Possibly, because you got the same thing with the Muffin Man and Mr. Hoffman taking each other. Well, Hoffman wanting charges against or a civil suit against the Muffin Man, Mr. Schoenberger, in Florida. And then what's interesting, and that was actually an anti-Semitism case that was originated through Florida by Mr. Hoffman, that wouldn't really go anywhere on the defendant's side because there wasn't really any way to, what was it, occur expenses to gather the expenses to really make them pay? No, they needed a case like that in Florida to then set some anti-Semitism laws in Florida. That's fact. So is this one big, huge fucking grift because it is an ARG? Look at the posted comment right there. It is an ARG, and they do fill these motherfuckers, these communities with sick motherfuckers like Predward, Vic, Brandon, all of them, dude. Spamgela G's there to have to help back it up. Witches, tacos, there to help back up the story and be yes people and help plan LARPs to run a straight man shaming ritual. Angela was loving it last night when Vic was lying. She was loving it, huh, Angela? You like it when people lie, but you don't like the truth, huh?
That we should address is that we can't kind of thing that gets you past an anti-slap motion. Now, the one final thing that I think Mr. Schneider has raised that we should address is that we can't possibly grant this without discovery. However, that's not how anti-slap works, and frankly, it's not even how summary judgment works. There is a procedure in Minnesota which is familiar to me, even as a non-Minnesota attorney, because it's identical to Rule 56D of the Rules of Federal Civil Procedure, 56.04. And what that requires is if you file a slap suit, or frankly, you file any kind of a suit, you face summary judgment, and you wish to avoid summary judgment, you cannot simply recite the words, "I wish to take discovery." You must provide an affidavit laying out exactly what it is you don't have and what it is that you need in order to prove that. Now, there is only one thing in the opposition that they raise, and that is Mr. Quest's medical records, which I don't see how taking my client's deposition, or frankly, any discovery from my client, would achieve that goal when that should be in the hands of the plaintiff. So, Your Honor, in short, if prior to any questions you may have for me or prior to my friend's presentation, I don't mean to say this irreverently, but this case is a joke. And what I mean is, it's two guys who talk smack on the internet, and one of them has decided to create a lawsuit, as he has in the past, which we show in the exhibits, because I feel like he...
Interesting enough, isn't that a threat of Vic to come sue me after busting him out for being a minor attracted person? I think a lot weighs actually on this case and the outcome of it, even though it might take a couple of years or a year or so to help kick in the results. Either way, there's going to be law made from this. And I don't think any of it's going to be good. Just saying.
He may feel like Mr. Rekieta has something to gain from Mr. Rekieta, or he simply feels like Mr. Rekieta may have got the best of him. But I think if you look at somebody who has stepped into the ring here, he stepped into the ring voluntarily, stepped into the ring of fame, stepped into the ring of verbal combat with Mr. Rekieta. And I'm very sorry if he doesn't like how he's been characterized, but he has not been characterized in any way that's tortious. And just as a final housekeeping matter, I would like to proffer all of the exhibits that we have attached for the court's consideration, submitted through Mindy's. Thank you very much, Your Honor, and I'd like to either be ready for questions from you or pass the talking stick to my friend, Mr. Schneider.
Pretty good opener right there. Pretty interesting. What I'm going to do real quick, I'm just going to go to the end of this, the last few minutes, because he talks more about, let's say, the interstate part of the case.
A case like this, and the choice to declare documents as evidence at any level, I use in my practice on cases where we are well into discovery, especially on matters where there will be no dispute as to how the person collecting the evidence is collecting it. It's never a matter of controversy. In this case, Your Honor, you're going to see videos that are attributed to one individual that through the development of facts through discovery will find really wasn't created by that individual. You're going to hear and see comments that say one thing on its face, and then upon viewing it, something quite different is said. Right now, I think the only record we have is what I've submitted because I use affidavits. And for that reason, and that reason alone, I believe the court would be correct in simply denying summary judgment on all counts and the request for dismissal and to use and impose Colorado law, and then order us through discovery. There's no harm in discovery. And in fact, the defendants may frankly find other reasons to move for summary judgment, or may not find reasons to move for summary judgment. But through discovery, at least the court will have a record upon which to rule. That's all I have, Your Honor. Thank you.
Well, I actually wanted some more in there about the state precedent. And, well, I got more important things to do, especially call her cutie. She's been waiting for me to call her. She's got the text. What have you done in your life? It's been worth a shit that you can even say proudly that you've done. Either make a difference. Don't forget to ask them what they do to help catch pets. Watch the look on their face. FCC just had to book burn that stream, you little puss bag. Means they gotta watch. They don't like the truth. They gotta lie, 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 lie. And book burn. Make sure you book burn it, FCC. Book burn it, little bitch.
So Gomez,
book burn, and DDoS, and fucking got you, little pricks. Amazing. Make sure you drop devices out all of a sudden so shit don't work. Amazing. Well, FCC just book burnt that stream. I was going to play more of it for you guys. Good thing his friend Missy got some there. Let's go ahead and play that Missy video real quick before I got to get out of here. It's called Cutie Pie. Yeah. I used to date this girl like 10 years ago. And another girl had to try to screw it up because she was jelly. Well, current Cutie Pie figured it out. And we started talking again. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Dang. Missy, where's your video of gay shaming? Right here. Yeah, the gay shaming ritual.
Well, the thing is, you know, I'm openly gay, so it doesn't matter with me.
You fucking are, dude. But he had to hide that around me. Why couldn't he just be open in front and go, hey, you know, Cox, I'm gay, you know, just to let you know when I come out, you're probably straight, right? Could not. Had to hide it so well that all of my friends were like, hey, this Vic guy's all right. He's a good guy, right? Uh-huh. Yeah, if we would have suspected, we probably would have beat the shit out of him. Honestly. Send him right back on the bus where he came from. He would have been all fucked up in the eyes. Oh, where could that Brandon W? Where's that Brandon W video at? There's one cucking to Mr. Brandon on Missy's channel. Brandon takes no prisoners. Rip Ryan. Oh yeah, use the autistic kid that's well now an outed sicko. Use him as a weapon to attack people. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, there it is. Another Brandon W. 4 months ago on the Missy channel with CP Ed. Oh, wow.
Who do you think would be crazier in the bedroom? Julie Fisher or Daisy Doom?
Who would be crazier in the bedroom? Wow. That's some sick shit.
Who do you think would be crazier in the bedroom? Julie Fisher or Daisy Doom?
Julie.
No.
Wow, Predward. Does Jilly remind you of your wife that you like, that you raped and beat? Is that what you'd like to do to Jilly? Wow, you groomers are such pieces of shit. That was CP Ed saying he'd much rather get with Jilly. Yeah, knowing what we know more now, I mean, even then, 4 months ago, knowing what we knew then, Missy, and platforming and giving W's to the CP Ed and now Sicko Brandon on your channel. Amazing.
No comment.
Damn, man, that was quick.
Oh,
Yeah, that was kind of quick. Wait.
Yeah, could you imagine what Predward, just like Vic, they will stick their dick into anything. And in Rhape, you know, it's probably why he liked the javelina. He would have to get rough with it.
What's up, man?
I don't know. I had salacious conversations with both of them, and it would be hard to say. I think
Wow.
Daisy Doom has
And they're having this conversation with Brandon on the panel. The recently outed sicko.
more experience, I think.
Probably. Yeah,
I mean,
that
you know,
answer was quick, bro. He's like, oh, Daisy for sure, man.
I said Lily, not Daisy.
Yeah.
I mean, I said Lily, right? No, I said
No,
Jill.
he said Jilly. How do you figure? Never mind.
Lily, I never had. PlayStation was Lily. I thought she.
Yeah. Lily or Jilly? Your sensei.
Oh, was that Brando saying bleh? Oh, another little gay boy like Vic. No wonder all you fucking
Hey guys, welcome
weirdos
back to
hang out.
Crossovers Bison.
Oh, there's you some bison there, Vic. There's you an animal to chase. Yeah, Shay, make sure you go back to the beginning. Catch the beginning. Good thing we got one little clip from FCC before he had to book burn his stream like a limp-wristed little bitch. Amazing. You guys want to talk about animals and rape in front of the autistic, retarded sicko Brandon that just got busted out. 4 months ago, even after, I mean, let's hear that one more time in full.
Who do you think would be crazier in the bedroom? Jilly Fisher or DVD?
Jilly.
No, I don't. No comment.
Damn, man, that was quick.
Oh, yeah, that was kind of quick. Wait.
Because,
what's up, man? I don't know.
See, because Ed's come out of the closet like Vic, but they'll still rape or stick their dick into anything. It's not opinion.
I had salacious conversations with both of them, and it would be hard to say. I think Daisy Doom has more experience, I think.
Yeah, that answer was quick, bro.
I said Lily, not Daisy.
Oh, he said Lily.
I said Lily, right? No, I said Jilly.
No, you said Jilly. How do you figure? Never.
Well, I never had. I think was looking at it.
Yeah. Lily or Jilly? About your sensei.
Hey Ryan,
Go on.
hey, can I tell you something nice?
What do you say?
Can you just please get off the internet for a while and focus on your life?
Do you know anything about my life?
I mean,
Brandon, who's putting Brandon up to paneling up with Nunya, right, to out himself as a sicko? Who's putting Brandon up to doing some things? Brandon could be such a weak link that he would be the perfect candidate to start the internal audit on the ADA and the DOJ, especially when Musk. If Musk buys YouTube, oh man.
come on, Ryan. I've seen you do stupid things on your lives, and
Y'all have like an obsession over me and my life. You don't even know anything about
anything. It seems like you say stupid shit on your lives. On your life.
Oh, lives.
Yeah, not live. It's just, please find a good hobby, Ryan. That's why I'm asking, please.
I guess like Legos is better. Or
Yeah, I can send you some Legos. You want to sell for $400? Shut up, Nanya. I don't need your stupid input. Anyway.
I mean, honestly, it's not even I'm not even gonna bring anything up with you. Do you have anything else to say?
No, I care about you, Ryan.
I think it would be pretty to engage.
Just find a good hobby besides the internet.
Yeah, just trying to figure out what the obsession is.
It's not an exception. How is it an exception when I'm telling you?
No obsession. I'm just seeing my name a lot. I'm like, what's going on?
Well, Ryan, it's out there in the internet. That's why you need to get off the internet for a little bit. You know?
I think I'll do what I want. Hold that.
Well, you can't do what you want. You're gonna have consequences.
Oh, like what?
What do you mean? If you like break the law, you have to, you know.
So going on the internet is breaking the law.
Never mind, Ryan. Never mind. You can do whatever you want. So, yeah. If you do whatever you want, you're gonna break the law.
Guess I'm gonna break the law then.
Yeah.
Going on lives.
Oh, shut up. No, I didn't get exposed by APP. Wait, no, how I exposed by APP? Tell me.
Well, you're making like really weird jokes, I think, in chat.
That wasn't a joke.
Well, I mean, it's not a joke. I guess it's worse than.
Your life is a joke, right?
I'm done.
Bye.
Well, since nobody else is coming up on this shit show, I have no choice. You're in charge. I'll be back.
You guys think clever, huh? Dropping devices out. Oh. You guys getting the help from Spam Ton. He's all pissed off because I lumped him in with Vic. I mean, you guys like to LARP like that together and talk lies on people? Huh, Spamton? Incredible. The desperate measures of desperate men. Trying to be men, they're just still little boys trying to hump each other in the locker room.
33 seconds of this tape have been excised for reasons of national security.
The 14th of October, the Kennedy administration put into effect this black program to try to get rid of Castro. And they told the military people to prepare for the invasion of Cuba.
Recall and eliminate this clandestine, reckless, and provocative threat to world peace.
Excision 1, 24 seconds excised.
We cannot believe that he has diluted himself into supposing that though we have power, we lack nerve. That though we have weapons, we are without the will to use them. Después vimos que era cierto que en una revolución se triunfa o se muere, si es verdadera. Si es verdadera.
Turned up in London instead of Havana.
The matter with me, you know.
Wait, you are actually gay.
Yeah.
So Vic,
Well, not a faggot. I'm a gay man.
You're a faggot, bitch. Make it the gay man.
Vic, you prefer?
Yeah.
Why does it matter, man?
Yeah, why does it matter? No, I can go both ways. Well, it depends on the time of the day, actually.
Okay.
I mean, I can switch. What you have somebody in mind? But see, this is the thing. I'm a straight academic.
Mitch, are you a upper bottom? Okay.
Obviously,
All right. Fair enough.
Obviously,
Are you the butch?
FCC is saying
Hold on. Let Vic talk, man.
Vic, do you
educate
believe?
Yeah, let Vic talk.
FCC when he says he's gay?
Let Vic talk, right?
No, I'm serious.
Okay, what I'm trying to do here is that there's two gay guys.
No, what, are you gay?
You two are both gay.
No, I'm gay. But I like women too sometimes. Because look, man, when you turn a light off and you stick it in the hole, you don't know if it's front hole or back hole. The only thing I know is warm, and I just hear sound and I'm
right, and struggle like predator.
Just enjoying myself. And see, this is the thing. Usually when my partners can get
Because he was recording it. I don't know if they got it all or not. I don't care. No, here's what you try. I don't know a couple things about you. Well, yeah, I do, but what I know is enough. What I know about you is enough. You be out of order activity. Aaron don't want to be placed anywhere near that hot tub, but he was in the hot tub anyway, whatever, years ago. Naming his videos, they can have to politics. Seriously. Leave me out of it. I know a lot of them do listen. Like I said, they got a stitch now. There's a few stitches running around. Oh, and oh my goodness, what a shakeup they have. But anyway, it'll be all over. It'll just be a lark or something, you know.
Yes, I told you, goddammit.
Yes, you are, dude. I'm fucking being awful and like you're acting like a dickhead.
No, I just think it's funny. It's like, you know, obviously,
I'm not revved up, dude. This is fucking hilarious.
there's nothing very. I'm not going to do that.
That's because you're all high with your wife.
I'm not even high.
Oh, dude, I've seen you freak out over Becky. I've seen you fucking freak out.
I told you that I'm not freaking out. Like I have that way.
Jones, go there and get fucking.
I'm making a lot of points.
Jones, go there and get freaking a fist bump to Gomez now. You guys are fucking. Wow. This is bad, dude. This is pathetic. Well, I just brought your viewers up from 6 to 19. Give me some thanks. Oh my God, we're hitting 20 now.
Another weird headed. Do it. Cap, I thought you were my Cap, seriously. Cap, I want to ask you a question. I thought you were my IT friend. I don't want to do a friend. And you literally turned on me. Sheer of a transparency screen there. That's it. But and you turned against me. I don't understand that. And I don't want to get that.
Okay, guys, I just want to say hi, and yeah, we're gonna do this every fucking day. I'm gonna push play again in a minute, and then we're gonna go through an older panel that I found too. That's a good one. I don't think it's out either. And no, fuck you, Tommy. That's my friend, not yours, and definitely not yours, Jeff. Just kidding, no, maybe. But I just heard Jeff say that Tiny does shorts for him. Tiny makes shorts for Jeff. No, Jeffrey, you were supposed to pay me to make shorts for you, which I made you shorts, and you never paid me, you bum bitch. Take Frogger back too. And Tiny don't make shorts. Tiny don't do nothing. So I don't know what you're talking about. That's a lie. Anyway.
Cops over there telling me that I'm with Thomas Schoenberger and I need to get my Thomas muffin. Cops over there baiting me about Dave Action. It's never ending.
Well, that's all I got for you today. Thanks for joining in. I got to get out of here. Peace out.
Well, hey, good morning there. It's Saturday morning. I actually slept in. It's kind of nice. I was gonna play this JD stream from him, trying to get down to the bottom of what Rodney is up to with Gerald. But I found something I think we want to play for a little while, and then we'll get back to it. I usually like to end out these streams with this JD stream calling out Rodney. So we'll get into this for a little while, and should be fairly entertaining. Get there. Let's get there.
The group are called a murder of crows, but no one's getting murdered around here. I'll tell you right now. Oh, okay, here you go. Oh, I spelled it wrong.
See, you scare people away. You want to.
All right, I'll let you on, Shizzle. But hold on, I'll be watching. If you leave him here alone, Shizzle, why didn't you kill yourself?
Seriously, do I can hear about network scripts?
Tell us more how you did you get your apartment? How's the new job going, Shizzle? Are you still in the tent? Being a deputy dev?
What's up, Kimberly?
Shizzle, if you don't talk, I'm gonna kick you off right now, bitch. 3.
Why are you guys talking about the Gomez?
1. Do you want me to keep him? You want to play with your food or not? I'll kick the fuck out of him. Tell him on, yay or nay.
Whatever you want to do, bro.
You tell me.
I'm telling you that.
Well, fellow, you can't leave.
You don't listen to me.
I'll watch.
I think you should be on here all night, but you want to fucking go.
Well, I'm gonna go watch a show or two, and then I'll be
Cobra Kai for the 50th time.
No, we have to beat. Actually, what's his name? Matt Swan's catching up on us. I told him we're gonna watch Bloodsport before he's done the season.
Bloodsport. Oh yeah, that's worth it.
We have to finish the season, and we're gonna watch Bloodsport. I bet you we'll beat him. But I sit around and no, I'll come back. It's fine. I have an easy day tomorrow. So.
I want Mass One.
Dude, I've got a. Last night when I left these losers, I went and got a shit.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, well, Shizzle.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Shizzle.
Okay, Shizzle. Come on in. Oh, Shizzle, are you scared of me? Shizzle, what happened? Shizzle? You don't want to talk to me, Shizzle, about your fucking deadbeat dad problems? I bet you don't. I bet you don't.
Shizzle gives Patrick a wrench and bans everybody in his fucking chat. Like a little
He wouldn't let
bitch.
me on his channel last night. We let out.
Oh,
Steve,
Patrick said,
Irwin,
"No, we're the
Andrew,
winners. We're the
Patrick."
winners." Oh.
And I told Nicole, I was like, "Get out of there. Let's go free smoke up my channel." 'Cause I knew they were doing that limited hangout, hammock hangout. Yeah, give me a minute.
You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna start screaming and playing Gomez freaking shit on here, dude. You know what he's gonna do?
Well, here we go. Okay.
I can't mute the son of a bitch.
He's kicked. Exactly. That's what I mean. Then he was doing, or then Aaron was playing clips like the old. He's stalking me, Shizzle.
He's stalking me, Shizzle. I only said that to shut the guy up. Everybody knows I said that to shut the guy up.
Right.
Like seriously.
Right. No, I was there. I can't.
Yeah, everybody was there.
That's right. I remember I called in. I was like, oh my god. Wow. So
Yeah,
oh, just like you would have let me on last night.
Yeah, you give Patrick a wrench in your chat and ban everybody.
All right, we'll talk. Here we go. You had a chance to talk, and then Fellowman, you said you wanted to talk to Fellowman. You didn't talk.
Network scripts. Oh, you guys are.
Call back in and talk. I'll give you.
You
I'll
guys
give
are
4 more
protecting
minutes. I swear. Last 4 minutes. I swear, baby.
You guys are protecting sickos. You guys protect
So done.
sickos.
Shizzle, dude, you have limited time, bro. 4 minutes. Call back in and talk. Other 4 months and 4 minutes.
When it's freaking Shizzle that protects fucking Gomez, who protects fucking Rex Fraggerton and had him on his panel.
Actually, 3 months,
saying
right?
that he's so freaking effective and all this other shit, and then
So
drops
dang
him at the end. Go ahead.
I said, so dang effective.
Yeah, so dang effective, right? And then there's What's Truth with Melvin Sangster, who Shizzle freaking sucks up to. Yeah.
Shizzle, you gonna talk?
Urban earlier was talking about
can,
like
bro.
we know people with no teeth. There's CMM with no teeth.
Becky with no teeth.
Hold on, give me a minute.
Becky with no teeth.
You don't care. You have 3 minutes. Wow. And I'll be watching the second fucking Fellowman says pick him. I'm watching this, probably watching my phone. Not listening. I'll be watching though. If Fellowman leaves, you're gone. If Fellowman tells me
to repeat the same shit.
Hold on, I'm gonna wait for Scotty has. What a fucking time waster! What are you doing? Smoking crack? Probably is like fucking firing up this fucking blowtorch to smoke crack right now. He's like, I spent all my money on propane to smoke crack.
Yeah, he kept banning Nicola last night because she's tough as nails,
Well, she
man.
ended up coming back here, but I told her, I said, get out of there. Let's go free smoke on my panel because I could tell it was a limited hangout. They wouldn't let me on. And I was like, don't do this. She was wound up by the crows, the murder of crows. And yeah, some pussy shit. Shizzle, come to my fucking town and I'll show you some pussy shit, Shizzle. I'll fucking bury you, son, and I'll drag you. I'll leave the evidence around just to prove the fact that you're a pussy. And when I get out of jail, I'll kill your fucking dead mother again. What are you gonna say?
Why would you do that?
Well, she might not be dead. I'll kill your dead father again, and Aaron's dead parents too. So you can make a video.
Why?
I said he's gonna kill my dead parents. You said a bunch of egregious shit, and I don't deal with.
What did I say? Wait, what? What did I say?
What did I say? Yeah, stop smoking crack, you retard.
Wait, what is the thing that I said that made you upset?
That you were gonna fight me and you never did. You said
Never said I was gonna
Walmart
fight.
and you never did.
I am that one.
He's actually came up. But yeah, you have 1 minute of my time. What do you want, Shizzle? I'm leaving in 1 minute. If you, the second fellow kick him, you're gone.
I heard that you were jumping down, so I figured Philemon wanted to.
Oh yeah, it sounds like a pussy move to me. Pussy, come to Huntington Beach, bitch. You and your faggot friend Urban, and fucking bring all your faggot friends. And we'll see how fucking. We'll see how that works out.
Thanks,
I don't have any faggot friends.
I bet you do. Okay, so
No.
then baby, get this music going. I'll be right there. I'm firing up my stream in case I have to kick anyone. Or let anyone. Anyone what's on? Tell me now.
Why are you so upset with me, Scott?
Oh, I'm not even upset with you. Yeah. Because I live in a tent. That's why. I'm so upset. How's your
I'm
job?
sorry, I assumed you were upset.
Did you get fired yet? How's your new job?
Fired?
Your new job. You get fired?
Which one?
Low jobs don't count. When do you get your new apartment, bro?
In about a week.
Okay, great. Are you gonna go live in 1 week? I'm noting. Noted. 1 week. Next Monday you're gonna have it, or like Tuesday?
Ish. ISH.
Well, you already said that you're gonna have your new place. You said you were gonna go homeless for 2 weeks, and it's clearly been not 2 weeks. So
What, like 3 months, 3 or 4 months?
I think it's been more than that, but I'm not really sure. But I know it's been more than you said it would be. Are you about me saying I'm gonna dig up your dead parents and bury them again? Maybe I'll bury them in my front yard after I dig them up.
Okay. Are you gonna have sex with them like Mass One does?
No, I'll let Mass One have sex with him, and then we'll be burying them together. I'll make a video about him fucking your dead parents. I'm kidding. No one's killing your dead parents, Chisel. You're anonymous. Well, you're trying to talk tough. You won't even fight me. I'm just trying to be egregious.
Wait, am I talking tough?
I get that you're
Am I talking tough? Fellow man? Am I talking tough?
Well, you have. How many fights you got, Chisel?
How many fights? I've only lost to my older cousin.
Well, what's your record? You asked Mass One what his record was, so what's your record besides prison?
I don't know, like 10-1 or something. Ish. 1 loss, 10-ish wins.
Was that after you banged your cousin? He beat you up? Or did he bang you?
That didn't happen. He pummeled my face into the bricks. Yeah, 10-1, I think. All my sparring matches, I'm undefeated for each belt.
All my sparring matches. Were you beating up girls in Taekwondo when you were 12? What happened?
No, we didn't mix gender.
We didn't mix gender. Well, you mix species, so why don't mix gender?
They had the females fight the females. And the males fight the males.
You never sparred a female? I've sparred plenty of females.
No, they didn't do that.
I mean, I haven't fought them competitively, but you never sparred a female? Don't you think that women should have a chance to spar men? Don't you think you're putting them at a disadvantage by not sparring with them?
Not in my classes, we didn't.
Where do you train?
I don't want to tell you.
I bet. So you have a bunch of fights with no credentials record, or was it all sparring matches with the hardcore guys?
I wasn't including the sparring matches in the Thunder one. It's not included in sparring matches. Scott.
Did you ever spar your mother?
Sparring matches are cherry topping.
Okay, I'll be watching.
No.
Anyways, I'm gonna go watch the show. I'll be back.
Right.
Roast this fucker, and I will fucking crucify you when I come back. Make him carry the cross. I will fucking put the nails in your hands.
Is this a roast?
And your feet.
Solomon's gonna roast me. Why? For laugh, entertainment. Entertainment purposes. All right, Solomon, begin. Roast me.
What do you want, Chisel? Why do you meet shield with fucking Gomez?
I don't shield for Gomez.
You don't. You don't go on people's streams and go, "Why are you talking about the Gomez?"
Yeah, I do that. I'm just asking questions.
You just asking questions, but why are you in defense of Gomez and not anybody else?
Do my questions make you feel like I'm in defense?
No. It's just obviously what you're doing.
Obvious. So you're saying it's obvious. So that's not 100%.
It's
You're
100%.
assuming that's no. You're assuming that's what's happening.
100%.
You're assuming. Hey, if Gomez is a sick individual,
Why do you
let's
defend
let's
sick?
expose him.
Why do you
If he's a sicko,
Why do you say respect Edward and respect CMN and respect?
hey, if Gomez is a sicko, let's expose him. Let's expose him right now.
Well, yeah,
How do we do that?
he says a lot of like nasty stuff. Yeah.
Like what?
He talks about me like saying that I lost my kids and stuff like. What kind of person says that stuff?
I never heard him say that.
You never heard him say that?
No.
I have to replay stuff for you, Shizzle, so it sinks into your freaking pea-sized
Yeah.
brain.
Yeah. You have it on hand, or it's gonna take me.
Selective freaking hearing and stuff like that, dude. Like, come on.
I said respect the Ed. Yeah, long time
Yes,
ago.
you did. Oh, a long time ago. Long time ago. After
Are you weaponizing?
after the
Are you
charge.
weaponizing Ed? I didn't know about this shit.
And your boy, the Gomez. And,
He's the one that let me know about Edward.
Yeah,
he's the one that raised awareness.
shit that was like around Edward, but he was the one that worked with Edward.
Wait, he was giving everybody shit that was around Edward? No, I think he was giving people shit that's protecting Edward.
Yeah.
Trying to silence him.
Too.
Trying to silence him.
He was
Control
friends
him.
with the guy. He was friends
People
with
were trying to silence and control him.
There
They were
is
exposing
nobody here in this little pocket
Wait, I don't remember him ever saying
that
he
was ever
friends with Edward.
protecting Ed's charges. Nobody was.
Scotty was.
No, he
Angela was.
No.
Yes, he was. He cleared Edward.
Yeah, Angela was.
Scotty cleared Edward. And he said there was no rape. He lied for Edward and he cleared Edward.
He didn't
All
clear it.
documented.
Scotty
Yeah, he did.
clear.
You were there.
Clear.
You were there.
Clearly said.
You want me to play the
Scotty clearly said he was waiting for the charges to reveal themselves. And if it's
said he was
true,
cleared.
what Edward has done, Scotty will say what he needs to say about him.
No, that's not what happened. Scotty already apologized for clearing Edward. But he did in fact clear Edward.
He never cleared the guy.
Yeah, he did it. It's on my channel.
Clearing. What are you talking
Yeah.
about, Shizzle?
Go to my channel.
Wait, let's actually pause this and clear this up right now. Let's play the spot where Scotty cleared the guy. Hold up.
He was only on my stream.
Anyone else a fucking pass?
He only came on my streams for my truth, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I had Ed on my stream only to fight with Aaron. Aaron was in my stream. Comes in to fight Aaron. And Aaron, after months and months, and Aaron's a good detective. Why would you be scared of a guy if you had dirt on him? Why wouldn't you want to go after him? So,
have you questioned it?
Yes. So why? Yes and no. The only time he came on my panel, it was to fight Gomez, and then I was hoping Gomez came on. But I wasn't. But
you didn't question him about his accusations. You were more focused on it, Gomez, huh?
no, I didn't really get to ask him questions because Gomez didn't show up. So it was
these accusations and investigation.
What accusations? What accusations?
PP.
Which ones?
Ed.
Which one?
CP Ed.
Yeah, so at this point, it looks like, from what I see, unless I have other evidence to prove me otherwise, he's clear of that because he got in trouble for the other thing. So it looks like that's a non-issue.
Wait, let's rewind that.
From what I see, unless I. Which one?
Ed.
Which one?
CP Ed.
Yeah, so at this point, it looks like, from what I see, unless I have other evidence to prove me otherwise, he's clear of that because he got in trouble for the other thing.
All right, let's rewind that again.
What accusations?
What accusations? CP. Which ones? Ed. Which one? CP Ed. Yeah, so at this point, it looks like, from what I see, unless I have other evidence to prove me otherwise, he's clear of that because he got in trouble for the other thing. So it looks like that's a non-issue, unless you have if you had other evidence. If you had other evidence, I would love to see it. And I would change my stance.
If I play the whole clip, I have you, Fellowmon, and Nicola all admitting you never questioned Ed. And now Fellowmon is trying to weaponize Ed against me when all of you haven't even questioned the motherfucker. And this was 9 months ago. I questioned the motherfucker like a year ago. But you guys are going to try to weaponize Ed against me. Wow. You know, I'm not even weaponizing the dude. I'm just calling you out on your hypocrisy, you sick fucks. Oh, he wants me to play the whole clip. Okay.
But at this point, without having further evidence, I can't, criminalize the guy for something he's not convicted of. So, but I would ask him. Who do you have evidence on? I wasn't really expecting for him to come on. If he came on, I probably would have asked him. But I mean, he didn't really come on because he left. So what's
No. He came on to your panel and he was crying about a Gomez, and you guys were waiting for Gomez to come up. That's what happened.
Long and short of it,
Oh, and you never questioned him. No, you just platformed him. You didn't question him. But y'all want to try to weaponize Ed against me because that's what you guys seem to do. You seem to, protect and defend your beloved sickos. And then once it's point of sacrificial lamb, you weaponize them. Probably still protect them.
Aaron wouldn't pull up. He left pretty quickly and went to bed. So, and then I know that because Angela literally
serious accusations, and you didn't question them. But you will talk about a Gomez.
What I'm saying is he's off.
You didn't have any evidence to go off of? The dude admitted he got raided. That's all I needed to hear. It's all I needed to hear. Suspicious. You should question him after. You never questioned him. You platformed him. And you conspired against the Gomez. Well, you allowed him to do it. The same way, you hung out with Rex. You and Rex were talking about Gomez.
From what I see, I don't have any evidence to convict him of or question him about. If the police didn't convict him of what they found, how can I go on it? They know more than I do. I don't know all the facts. But what I'm saying is, have you ever heard of somebody getting in trouble, going to jail, they let you out, and then you go back for another thing? They usually give it to your...
Scott, there's such thing as interrogation. There's such thing as interrogation. And if you get interrogated for it, they could charge you later. They could charge you.
Right at once. So what I'm saying is, unless
they try interrogating you, and if you don't say shit, they'll let you go. And once they try to get you to snitch on yourself, but they're probably running investigations. They probably interrogated him. They're probably interrogating Scotty.
Oh, get my facts right. Okay, dude went down for some meth and he got fucking questioned, interrogated for some child porn, as admitted. But you want a meat shield for that, even at the time. Even back, after he admitted all that, you wanted to. He's clear. Looks like he's clear, says Scott.
Was he arrested?
Allegedly.
Right, so they probably interrogated.
Oh, it's not wise to interrogate without all the. They took the computers, bud, and devices. Isn't that evidence? And I'm not convinced he didn't do some snitching. I'm not convinced he did not do some snitching. Like, where was his main source? Where was his main source? It could have been like, if it's true that Clovis was, planning shit on people's computers, it might have been the same source as hers. Interesting, Scott.
Will be investigations if he wasn't charged for it and got innocent. So right now, but hey, Scott, you said he's clear. You just said he's clear. I didn't say he was. It seems like you read.
All right, I played the whole clip, Scat. You look stupid. You look stupid. You ignore the raid. You said there was no raid. And now you're saying, oh, well, he didn't get charged. Well, he would have been charged, so he can't get charged twice. Double jeopardy. That's your meat shield, isn't it? Oh, the double jeopardy. All right, bud. Let's carry on with this Felomon bullshit. Because he makes a big claim. He makes a big claim that he hasn't proven yet. He told me he would prove it in a couple days. When did this happen? Weeks ago? A couple weeks ago? It's been longer than a couple days. It's on my, Scott, it's on my channel. It's called the Edward Defense Force. And if you want, maybe I'll play the whole fucking stream, the whole stream. So, Felomon and Nicola, they act just like you. No, we never question Ed. No, of course not. We only go after liars. We're here going after liars. We're not going to question Ed for getting raided for CP. No, says Felomon, Scott, and Nicola 9 months ago. But, it is what it is. But you guys want to weaponize the sicko against me? I'll call you out on your hypocrisy, you sick fucks.
Did had Edward on your shows. And Gomez had Edward on your streams. You won't find one piece of information on me.
Go to my channel. It was about 9 months ago.
I've never had
Edward on shows.
I was never friends with the guy.
Wait.
And you're like,
go to my channel.
You're trying to blame everybody else.
Okay, Scott, that's one thing to wait for all the evidence to come out. That is one thing, but you cleared the guy. You cleared the guy. And then you want to weaponize him, It is what it is, but you guys your network wants to weaponize him when I shouldn't say we, because I'm assuming other people, when I have the evidence that y'all were the motherfucking hypocrites from the start. Y'all were the ones running Meat Shield. You all were the Edward Protection Force, and it still looks like you are.
Who am I blaming?
Everybody else. When you guys are the ones
to blame everybody else for what? I had nothing to do with Edward.
True stuff, right? When you had
What
Ed
about
on your
Mike?
show, and you guys were all giving Mike Truth a hard time about the anti-Semitic shit or whatever. You remember that?
There ain't no you guys. I had a conversation with Mike Truth. Me and Mike Truth had a conversation. It had nothing to do with anybody else. It was Shizzle and Mike Truth, one-on-one conversations.
Yeah.
What are you trying to say?
Having Edward around too.
Edward watched my channel. I had no control over that.
Well, yeah.
I didn't know about his charges.
Yeah, you were
Are
associated.
you weaponizing them?
You defend
Are you
Sicko.
trying to?
You
I
defend
never
Sicko.
defended Edward. How?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Nope.
Yeah, you did.
That's a lie.
Respect Edward. Respect Edward. Oh, shut up, Shizzle. You're such a hypocrite.
Yeah, I said respect to him hundreds of times.
Yeah,
Before I found out about
respect
shit.
CMN.
Before, hey,
After you knew what CMN did with those girls.
what did he do?
Oh, Shizzle, don't play stupid. Don't play stupid.
What did he do?
You went on for 3 weeks replaying my fucking content, exposing CMN.
Yeah.
Saying
That's
I
just
was
weird.
no defending this guy.
It's suspicious, but what did he do?
What did he do? He thinks 14-year-olds are hot. What do you think about that, Shizzle?
Does he? Did he say they're hot?
Yes, he said that.
Does that mean he was saying the truth?
Whatever the case, he said that. And look at his channel.
Well, all I could
other
say is he's suspicious, and there's no defending that. But I don't know if we have any.
Yeah, and then
what has he actually done?
doubled down and you doubled down and you like said, "Oh, respect CMN." You said that after all that shit you put out on him. Timelines don't lie.
Oh, okay. I don't lie either.
No, you don't lie, Shizzle.
What's my lie?
No, you guys protect sickos. Who's protecting sickos?
You.
How? How am I protecting a sicko?
You troll the people that are exposing them.
Who's exposing?
Me and Gomez were investigating. You were trolling the fuck out of us.
Are you seriously? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you serious right now? You're
It's just two people that were investigating.
You guys aren't doing anything. Because they're
No, I
doing
said
anything.
investigating. I was raising awareness.
So, fellow MiniBot is weaponizing Predward. Okay, we're gonna lay this out real quick. Okay, weaponizing Predward to try to what? What's he really trying to do there? To get people to shut up? And so you've got the rodent Predward saying CMN is this, that, the other, right? 14-year-old girls. But when it comes down to Scotty and his infatuation or dying love for 12-year-olds, hey, that's all right, huh?
I fuck like a 12-year-old boy, but apparently it's been.
Say that again, Scotty. What did you just say?
But I fuck like a 12-year-old boy.
Hey, what did you just say?
But I fuck like a 12-year-old boy.
So that none of that matters, fellow Femi. Oh, wait a minute. That's what fellow Femi does. Is he goes from the rodent's main supporter and white knights for him to then spread the propaganda that I was the main supporter when we put out the clips of who the main supporter is. Then he goes to Eric Shilkerson, the main supporter of Mark Connor's cruise, and even did a suicide LARP to help cover for Mark Connor's cruise. Then he goes to Scotty, and also helping with Predward. Now he's with Duckbot, the Garbage Man, Vic, Glazin' Dean, Tacos. Wow. I wonder if they're all covering for their next big guy, Scotty, because of this.
Man.
I fuck like a 12-year-old boy, but apparently it's been.
Say that again, Scotty. What did you just say?
But I fuck like a 12-year-old boy.
Hey, what did you just say?
But I fuck like a 12-year-old boy.
Yeah, and I would have to say that's game, set, match. But hey, we're here for the shits and giggles and entertainment value in this. Of the Spurs.
Last year?
My gosh.
About a year, I've been raising awareness about Edward.
Mental breakdown, dude. Like you.
Why?
You're troll.
Because I was investigating
You're
Edward.
not a good troll, dude. Either
I'm not
you're
a troll.
dumb or you're just not a good troll.
I'm not a troll. How am I dumb? Because I was investigating Edward.
You're not No, you were respecting Edward, is what you were doing.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
That
you
shit's
did.
sick, dude.
You went over to his channel, respect Edward. I put it on my.
Oh, that's before I knew. That's before I knew what was going
No,
on.
you knew.
Yeah.
You knew.
How did I know?
It was already out there. It was after the fact.
Oh well, I found out a little late. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. I found out about a year ago. I don't know when you found out, but that's when I found out.
Oh, Shizzle, you
Amazing enough, real quick, that before Edward's charges came out, it was almost like they knew these papers and charges were going to drop. They almost knew it was coming. And I think the reason why they knew is to help put divide into the Pred catcher community who was cool with Ed. But what was most amazing that fellow Femi will not talk about here is the way, and I got it on my community post section from about a week or two ago, maybe about a week and a half ago, of Predward coming around waving the white flag to people before anyone really knew about his charges. I mean, his whole crew knew about the raid, and they were trying to cover it up and cover it up and cover it up until they knew it was going to bust at the seams and come out. So use it for their advantage. Edward goes around and waves the white flag and saying, oh, we got to crush our beef. We got to work on. No, right? But he still did it. So when he comes around cool to somebody like Shizzle saying is like, hey, respect. Shizzle would not have said respect to Predward if he would have known about the charges. If I would have known about the charges with Predward when he came around waving the white flag and wanted to have one telephone conversation, I wouldn't have done those things if I knew about the charges. But you got fellow Femi here weaponizing another sicko about actions that were done before we even knew what Ed was. Now, I sensed there was something there for a long time and something a little bit more than him just being an FBI fucking snitch or a snitch for attorney generals. We knew he was a snitch because that's what he was propped up to be by his own crew. Oh, you don't want to mess with Ed. He'll jack you up. You got nothing going on in the range or something. Right? So, this piece of shit, Fellowmon, is weaponizing a sicko about people's actions before they even knew he was a pet, before he had CSAM on his devices. Amazing.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. I found out about a year ago. I don't know when you found out, but that's when I found out.
Oh, Shizzle, you could...
So before I found out, I might have said respect to him. But then I found out, and then I started investigating him.
And
you're weaponizing
anybody else that
you're weaponizing
a hard time.
You're weaponizing a sicko against me.
Until these charges got proven, you guys are all like saying, "Oh, you guys all are protecting Edward." When it was your boy Gomez that
you guys were protecting Edward.
He fucking
worked with Edward. He had a conversation with Edward. How much did they make?
With Edward.
How much did they make?
Gomez
did they make money?
Was trying to dox people with Ed. That's a fact.
Oh, okay.
But you don't want to talk about that, right?
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What is there to talk about?
I don't know. You came in here wanting to
before Gomez knew that Ed had a CP fucking that raid and shit. He tried getting information about
what?
What was it? The Brady violation?
Yeah. So what?
Okay. So he's investigating corruption in law enforcement.
Other people a hard time before the same thing.
You're upset? Are you upset he was trying to get information on the Brady violation?
You don't even know what's a Brady violation.
Hey,
what the
Ed is
fuck
the one that
is a
wanted
Brady violation?
Ed, look it up. Ed is the one that.
You don't know. Wait. You're repeating whatever Aaron tells you. Like
Ed is the one that wanted your docs.
Like
he's the one that wanted your docs.
And all this other shit you repeat that comes out of his mouth.
But he might have given away a fake docs, kind of like Nicola did, just to decoy people away from
now
you.
You're repeating everything he's saying. It's
no,
all
that's what
fucking lies. Fake docs.
No, I said probably. Probably. It's a possibility.
Oh, yeah.
It's a possibility you and Ed were in it all along.
It was your boy Gomez and Ed that was so sure they had my docs. They were so sure of it, they were running everywhere with the Gary Stiegel shit. That's a fact.
Or Ed threw the Gary decoy out to derail people away from you.
Derail people from what?
Away from you.
Away from me? You're not even making fucking sense, dude.
Yeah, give away a fake docs so people think that's you.
You know what? Go over there and kayak with Aaron and have a booty juice sex with him like Vic did.
Whoa, that's sick, dude. Why
yeah,
you talk shit?
You're all into that because it's your boyfriend, dude. You meet chill for the guy.
No, you're
repeating everything he says. You don't even know what's a Brady violation. Hurry up and Google it. What's a Brady violation?
You tell me.
Well, I know what it is. Yeah. Both sides of the prosecution and the defense have to show all the evidence at hand. That's a Brady violation. If they don't show all the evidence, it's a violation.
Okay.
That's in layman's terms.
So interesting enough, fellow Femi here is spreading lies from Rodney Lamar Bowman, the minor attracted person. Also platforming and spreading lies of the RSO rodent in Fort Collins, which, by the way, if you just tuned in, my first commenter on this stream was the RSO rodent in Fort Collins, and I banned him real quick.
But why are they being propped up? Why is fellow Femi propping up an RSO on his channel, lying about Mr. Cox and not playing all the evidence? Right? That's biased shit. Really, I probably should sue, but I've tried to give a cease and desist before, and I was actually hoping he would break the cease and desist so I could really turn the wrenches on these motherfuckers. Come on. That's a good double reverse. Oh, they want smoke. So you give them a little sample of smoke, like I did to tacos with their ass flapping in the wind. You give them a little sample, they flip the fuck out, then they go harder on you, and you go, well, this is not good. You guys might want to cease and desist. And then when they don't, guess what you get to do? Now you really get to turn the wrenches on them. So why is he propping up lies from sickos to weaponize? Are they on the same team? Because that's what it looks like to me. Huh? Right, Glazin? Are you on the same team as the rodent? Is that why you had to let him chat in your chat room, go unchecked about it? And then 2 comments later, Glazin Dean is like, I know how to spot a sicko and look them up. No, you can't, because you got 2 comments above you in your own chat there, Glazin Dean. But they'll never address these things. They have to stay on loop and keep going and moving the ball forward like they're paid. Like they really are for this many years to carry on. I can almost guarantee you that if there is a contract to shut me down, it's till I shut down and go away. Because I put it to the test before, right? We've got Cosette with Urban Disciples back in 2019. Urban, can you tell me, is he ever going to leave YouTube? Urban, is Cox ever going to leave YouTube? Right? It seems as though there's a contract there that ends when I either get ended or I shut down. Because it seems like when I talk about retiring, they all take oh my God, he's going to retire. Fuck, thank God. And then I start back up on him.
Did you get that, Schissel? Now you know what a brain addiction is?
Yeah.
And he's trying to use that excuse to cover. Remember that? He was using that to cover for Rex.
Was he? He's covering for Rex?
His co-host, rapist, convicted rapist, map friend Rex.
I never heard him cover for Rex.
Oh, you never heard him say the poor guy can't get it up, or the guy is.
He said he was repeating what other people were saying.
Oh no, he was repeating. No, he had him on his own show defending the guy, saying that Mouse taught him pro se. What? How do you explain?
Okay, is that defending him, or is that just saying what Mouse taught him?
How do you explain Gomez saying "love you back, Mouse man"?
Was that before he found out?
He knew about those charges. That was after. He knew.
What if he was investigating Rex, and what if he got his docs with wait. What if he got Rex's docs and his address with the dog?
OJM was on that panel.
Why don't you let me talk?
Gandalf was on that panel in Domingo.
Can we talk one at a time? Can we talk one at a time? What if he infiltrated Rex, got his address all from the dog?
Infiltrated Rex, you hearing this, guys? Yeah.
What if
infiltrated Rex? He was buddies with him. He supported his network.
Buddying up is a good infiltration. Buddying up is a good infiltration tactic.
And all this other stuff.
He is effective. Look at the way you weaponize him.
Oh, okay. It's an infiltration. Okay, it's an.
You even weaponized Rex against me. You tried. Shit's retarded, though.
No, you're.
He is so. You know what? That rodent is so effective.
Excuse me.
Because people like you are transparent because of him.
Did you guys get that? Did you hear that? What he just said? He said that Rex is so effective
because it makes people like you. Because it makes people like you very transparent.
Wow. Take note of that, everybody. Take note.
Yeah, take note of that. Look at the way you weaponize him. You weaponize every sickle you get your hands on, bro.
You know who the sickos
Against people that's not sickos.
You know who the sickos are?
Rex.
Rex and Melvin Sangster, who What's Truth, and your boy Gomez have fronted for.
They fronted for
Your
Melvin
boy
Sangster.
Gomez is still buddies with CMN. They text each other on the phone. That's been proven.
Oh, I don't care.
Oh, you don't care. You don't care. You want to raise awareness, right? Right.
I don't care if they go out and go golfing.
Oh, I almost called you Rex, but you know.
You got Rex on your mind?
No, I mean it's.
You know what? If Gomez and CMN go out and go golfing, I would still go to Gomez's chat and say, "What up, dude?"
Yeah, I know you would because you have no integrity.
Oh, integrity, huh?
Because
What would you want me to do? What do you want me to join your slander campaign?
Yeah, you protect the sickos.
How have I protected a sicko?
By protecting the Gomez and CMN.
So this is what I find the most amazing is that sicko RSO piece of shit rodent in Fort Collins wants to threaten to sue me. Okay. But I just call him the sicko rodent in Fort Collins. It's an RSO. Fellowmon likes to put his name everywhere, which is good. But the sicko rodent isn't threatening to sue him. Huh. Isn't that amazing? I do what I do for a reason, and I've done what I've done for a reason, and it's all to get to this point.
I've never protected Gomez or CMN.
Oh, all right, all right.
Oh, let's expose him. Expose him right now. I already said CMN suspicious, and there is no defending CMN. My stance has never changed on CMN. It's suspicious, and there's no defending him.
Your troll is weak, dude.
But I don't know what we have for proof on anything. He might just be trolling you guys, like below the belt
No,
shit that I don't even like
trolling
seeing.
people when they're convicted rapists and admitted hebephiles.
Wait, what?
Is a self-admitted hebephile, and
Is he?
Rex is a convicted rapist.
Wait, CMN is a self-admitted hebephile?
Your other new buddy connected to Gomez, Mr. Dix, John Davis, is a murderer.
Wait, he's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Who did
Yeah,
he
he's
murder?
murdered. He shot a
Who
man
did he murder?
11 times.
Who was the man that
11
he shot?
times at the car wash, an unarmed man. What a good guy,
Who's the
right?
man that he shot? Why did he shoot him?
Why did he shoot him? Why don't you ask Johnny Davis why he shot him?
I did.
What did he say?
You don't know what he said?
You tell me.
I'm
what he
asking you. I asked you first.
Tell me what he
Why-
said. He said the guy.
Why did he shoot him?
The guy deserved to be shot because he claims that he was a chomo. Is there any proof?
No, I don't. No, he didn't say that.
You don't remember that? You don't remember him?
No,
saying
he
that?
didn't say that. He didn't say that.
For you, so it sinks into your fucking
Yeah.
brain.
Yeah.
I can replay that for you. I will make
Go
time
ahead.
to put it up
You're
there.
wrong. I think you're wrong.
Yeah, I'm
He didn't
totally.
say chomo.
Yeah, he
He
did.
didn't say chomo.
Yes, he did.
Did he? Okay. You say so.
You know what?
We're testing my memory right now. Usually when that happens. But we'll roll with your little story. Go on. See how well you pay attention.
Gomez meat shield that, like, you know.
Philemon, wait, let me correct you real quick. You're embarrassed. All right, let me correct you real quick.
You're
You said-
embarrassing yourself by being a Gomez.
Wait,
meat-
let me correct.
Do you want to be the next person that gets like booty juiced by freaking Gomez?
Why do you keep talking this gay shit? Let me correct you real quick.
I'm
He
serious.
called him a predator.
Why are you in love with
He
this?
called him. John Davis called the guy a predator that was threatening him and his family.
You got proof of that?
What, John Davis saying that?
So
I bet you I could have him on my panel and he'll probably.
That's why, again, why I do what I do is because they don't have the fortitude and the diligence to either listen or dig for themselves the actual details of a case. And and I've said this before, when I even do a video and it's going to be directed at someone, like Philemon's always just such a good freaking example in a lot of things because he's such a dillweed. But even when I make a video, like an evidence video, I'll put certain parts in certain parts of the video. That way, when I know they're going to come into the chat and incriminate themselves in what they don't know and type in the chat some bullshit, then all of a sudden, and this is programming, this is predictive programming, NLP, neuro-linguistic programming, knowing your MK Ultra, so forth, right? So when I lay out a specific part in a video that's, let's say, an hour long, and he comes in the chat and he's blowing up about something, then all of a sudden there's the evidence debunking what he just put in my chat. I've done it over and over and over again. But when they see that part, and you know they've seen that part, and you acknowledge that they've seen that part, they will not acknowledge that part. Because it ruins whatever they got, whether it's the carrot being dangled for AdSense, some type of clout, monetization, whatever it is through Silicon Valley to keep these pieces of shit going like a contract or something. Man, it must be fucking juicy. Because you know what's amazing? I served our country. I'm broke as shit right now. Somebody like Philemon didn't serve his country, runs from fucking creds and peds, runs from human traffickers, runs from fucking drug dealers that are killing people with fentanyl, fucking runs from them and has $2 million in the bank, so he claims, for trolling me. Is that amazing? It's fucking amazing, isn't it? I love it.
Say it again.
Okay, Shizzle, let's use your stupid logic.
Say it again.
If somebody threatens you and your family, you're going to go out and murder them?
Might not be a bad idea.
That makes sense. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah,
Okay.
before they kill you.
Yeah, okay, Shizzle. Okay. That shows me how stupid you are in your logic.
Or if somebody's going to kill you, you kill them first. Right. If somebody's threatening your life and you take care of them, that's stupid. Okay.
You don't murder people because somebody so-called made a threat. And I don't even believe that even happened. The thing that happened with John.
You know what? I've pushed our First Amendment right of speech and assembly before. And I can almost guarantee you that if I were to threaten to R-word Philemon's kids, like Rick Crude did, like Rick Crude did and does to Bird, to others, to R-word their kids. I wonder what would happen if I threatened to R-word Philemon's kids. Like what happened in the dojo with Renee's kids and them saying, well, Durden saying that he was going to R-word Renee's little boy in the behind. A lot more explicit than that. What's up, What's Truth? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing good. I wonder what would happen if I got really close in and go, you little motherfucker. Like a Rick Crude, right? Your kids are going to get R-worded, right? What would happen with that? Rick Crude walked, no problem. Nothing happened to him. They're not going to keep him on blast for saying he's going to R-word people's kids. Huh?
I wonder if I should just go spray paint that on Philemon's little chick truck that he drives around. Wonder what would happen. Well, shit, I would probably catch the most. Right?
Davis is because his
which I just would not do. Okay. If I were to do it, it'd be like kind of like a First Amendment audit where I called Urban Disciple the hard R word for one episode. And it was set up, that stream was set up to see who would listen long enough to get to the part. I go, disclaimer, everyone, I don't normally use the hard R word. This is an audit to see who's going to flip out and not either listen long enough and flip the fuck out. I just do it I do those things on purpose because I actually want people to flip the fuck out in hopes that they might get a bit of clarity and come out on the other side with some more truth or want to know more truth. These guys hiding the truth. Well,
you don't murder people because somebody so-called made a threat. And I don't even...
So he's leaving out the part where Larry, that JD shot, threatened to R-word his daughter and put her out on the street corner and murder his son. Why is fellow Femi leaving these crucial parts out? Is he that fucking dumb? Or is he just a good propagandist like Predward was? Isn't that amazing? Leaving out crucial details of the Flathead PayPal records, the main supporter of the rodent. Leaving that part out. But platforming the sicko to say that I was the main supporter, which he's lying his ass off. Isn't that amazing? Wow. What could I do in my position to retaliate? Well, you know what I did? I did the right thing. I go, you guys just need to cease and desist with your bullshit. Right? Even made a video. And then when they break the cease and desist, and then I go in on them harder, guess what you guys got from that? A great fucking track by Shizzle and Philemon going, he stalked me, Shizzle. Huh. You give them an out with the cease and desist. And then all of a sudden they want it. They want more. And then you give them more. And now this Anon is stalked. Shizzle.
I believe that even happened. The thing that happened with John Davis is because his freaking so-called wife, girlfriend, was fucking around with a drug dealer, screwing her. And he got all in his jealous rage and shot.
Okay, Shizzle, I truly think, okay, and I could be wrong, and I don't mind being corrected when I'm wrong, but I truly think that they didn't know who Rick Crude is. They may have heard about him, but they don't know what he's up to. So them explaining themselves on that one, I think what they're thinking, I think that's what they're thinking is going after. I mean, Rick Crude isn't like a target in their community because they're trying to clean up their community. They don't, and this is what I did right at the beginning when Predward's charges hit, is that I tried to come out public a little bit in their community and try to explain that there's some bigger things going on. But they're not, like LB was, you know, the chick that needs to blow her nose all the time. LB was the one to help direct away from the bigger shit going on. To keep it, let's keep this within our community and clean up our community. Well, without knowing what you're really up against in a higher scale of things going on, you're just going to end up fighting each other, and that's what they want. So, I mean, yeah, but the thing is, you're not going to really get an answer because they're too focused on busting out people within their community, not looking at the higher scale of things because, I mean, they're in the grind. when you're outside of the scrum looking in and you see the bigger workings of the puzzle, okay, they're more focused on the internal right then and there part of the puzzle. Not I can't say the internal, but let's say the external part of the puzzle, they're focused on that, when there's internal parts of the puzzle they're not getting. And that's, I mean, you can't force people to wake up. Hey, wake up. You can't, because people have to come to their own enlightenment about things on their own time. That's one of the major things that I've noticed. So when somebody's weaponizing, like let's say community cardio, right? He's a little douchebag. He's been fed the surface narrative, he's got the puzzle stuck in his face so fucking close that he can't see from the outside in. And that's what handlers like Spamula G and Looney Junie and NTF, even though NTF wasn't trained well enough by the upper handlers like Clovis and Malibu, right? They need to keep it there on this fight, because they don't realize that the handlers want this internal fighting for clicks and views. Then with the internal fighting, it keeps them distracted from looking at people like Rick Crude, like Cam Arnott and Spamula, really getting in deep. But they're not part of any community, right, Spamula? Some things out of the case files so that my kids wouldn't be put in jeopardy or going to foster homes. So they kept saying that she was hooking up with Larry, and it wasn't people in communities. They won't even read the discovery that Matt Zaccarino paid for. Well, see, that's because Matt Zaccarino's communications company to LARP doesn't pay them to bust out the real details. They need to keep it on the surface of things and control a narrative. Shizzle says people in communities don't call all the sickos out. They probably only call the ones that benefit them. Well, Shizzle, what I've seen is that there's too many people that are victims that are running away and closing the blinders, because it really is too sick. It really is too big for some people to deal with. But I say, when you claim you're a survivor like Glazin Dean, right? And she's trying to say she's running towards the fire in a sense, you're not trained well enough for that. Okay? So staying a survivor or a victim and not going to thrivalment mode is what they're trying to keep the sheep at, like, and I'm sorry, I'm going to say this, it might hurt some people, but the sheep in the pred catchers community are majority victims wanting justice, immediate justice, because they weren't able to get justice in their cases, perhaps. That's my theory. But they're trying to control the sheep with bullshit narratives. Okay? The victims and the survivors that are following people like Alex and Tommy are that. They're victims and survivors that probably didn't get justice on their cases, and this is a way for them to see immediate justice and get gratification, at least a little bit, for their either unsolved cases or they didn't get justice in their cases. Because, like I put 2 days ago on my community post, even Harvard Law back in 2012, from 2008 to 2012, was involved with trying to figure out how to protect their pedo buddies. Cass Sunstein, Alan Dershowitz, Epstein, all worked at Harvard Law at the same time, trying to figure out how to cover up for their sick lifestyle in the courts. So there's going to be a lot of Brady violations that won't become Brady violations because just like in the case of pred catcher Shayna Fontaine, when she catches a pred and it's such a good fucking catch that when that pred goes up for his initial arraignment and pleads guilty and then goes up for another arraignment and the DA doesn't present the evidence or the discovery, so that way that pred walks, there's no Brady violation. How are you going to really object to, and Shayna knows a lot about law and so forth, but that next step on holding that DA accountable and getting a Brady violation slapped on his ass, that's what they don't want people to know.
The guy 11 times.
Is that a conspiracy theory? Or is that the truth, what you just said?
Well, listen, go read the report.
I did.
Yeah, you did. I'm sure you did.
I did. I know you're leaving shit out, bro.
Yeah.
Don't test my
You
memory.
don't know anything about it.
I'm listening to your story. You're leaving shit out and you're making shit up.
There's a lot
You're
missing.
using words like chomo instead of using words like chomo instead of predator.
You need to deal with
Call
the
them a
police.
predator.
How do you?
Yeah, I might drop the link here in a second, but 2 days ago on my community post section, titled "The More You Know," lays it out. Epstein, Dershowitz, and Cass Sunstein. Cass Sunstein was the information czar for President Obama. And at the same time, writing a book, Conspiracy Theories and Dangerous Ideas, and how we need to curtail that. Once again, to protect their sicko way of life through the courts and disinformation and trolls. That's what Cass Sunstein helped set up through Harvard Law.
Shoot a man 11 times and not get charged with murder and get off on manslaughter. Tell me how that happened. So he's a snitch.
What if that dude?
This is what your boy Gomez talks about with plea deals and snitches. When it's him and his ilk.
First of all, I haven't had my mommy's house raided for CP and drugs. Okay? Out of all the times that Felomon and Scotty and Finding Freedom tried to get people to call the cops on me, and even getting swatted back in 2016 because of tacos bullshit, none of it has worked. So this is the epitome right here of fucking psychosis or a really good contract. Why in the fuck would these government programs much rather put money into a fucking spineless sellout like Felomon, put money in his pocket instead of just coming to me and saying, dude, it seems like you're kind of an aggro veteran. Here's $1 million and just shut the fuck up. Fuck, you would have saved $1 million instead of paying some spineless piece of shit another $1 million to try to shut me up.
So he's a snitch.
What if that dude?
This is what your boy Gomez talks about with plea deals and snitches. When it's him and his ilk that are the snitches.
Is he a snitch?
Yeah, he's called the ADA.
He's called the ADA. Yeah, and again, okay, see, I'm going to go back one more time. He's called the ADA. Yeah, I called the ADA on dumb fucks like you because you're being used as a half-wit.
Your boy Gomez talks about with plea deals and snitches. When it's him and his ilk that are the snitches.
Is he a snitch?
Yeah, he's called the ADA.
Sounds like he snitched on himself. He snitched on himself.
Yeah.
I don't call the cops to report people for their hurty words or threats. I call the cops to do an audit to see if that police department or sheriff's department is part of the NWO and this censorship industry program.
Oh,
it's not.
Always snitching on other people. So he killed somebody that threatened his life and is fucking with his family. Okay.
Sizzle, like,
I ain't mad at the guy.
You're wasting my fucking time. I need to take a break. Go do whatever you got to do. You're stupid.
We're just having a civil conversation, Coleman. Why are you giving me labels?
I'm muting my mic right now, guys. I need to take a break. This guy's just fucking dumb.
Oh my god. The fucking mill keeps on running.
You guys, these dumb fucks like Scotty and Fellowmon didn't even know what a Brady violation is or was until I brought it up and started talking about it. Then they started talking about it. I mean, Scotty couldn't even say Brady violation. He thought it was a Brady bill. Just like until I started talking about a digital writ of mandamus protecting myself from my own sheriff's department, from swatting me, from losers like Fellowmon and Dorkbot, right? Until I started talking about a mandamus, they didn't even know what that was. Fuck, Dorkbot couldn't even pronounce it. He was like, mandamus? What's a mandamus? No shit. That's again that NLP shit that I'm applying ahead of you to make you look stupid.
Well, for one thing, I don't remember him on to do the chomo. So I don't think you pay attention.
I think the most stupid thing that someone can do out of this whole crew with Vic is when Vic says he's going to come to my house. Who else? Anton says he's going to pull up to my house. That's the most stupidest fucking thing you can do, especially in the state of Arizona. A right to stand your ground state. And after you've already threatened, death threats and shit like that, and even kill my dog, right? Got that. We got all that. It's the stupidest fucking thing you can do. I know urban warfare tactic. I know how to survive a nuclear bomb. I've jumped out of planes with a parachute on and actually lived through one not opening. It was the last time I went, but right? You stupid fucks threaten and think you're going to come by somebody's house like mine? Oh, wait a minute. All you can do is send these subversive fucks wearing a mask, waving the white flag in a sense. Then they try to stab you in the back. But you know what it is? They always think that I'm alone. And I'm going to be an easy takeout or drop off, and that contract will finally end. Right? But when they get here, it's totally different from what they could have ever imagined. Then all of a sudden, you get through boot camp when the red flags start going up. And they don't like boot camp because that makes you become a man. Forcefully. And some other little surprises we got in store for some subversive motherfuckers that want to roll up.
Very well. I called him a predator. And if his story lines up to truth, that is predator-like activity, kind of like what Scotty does and Mask One does. Scotty threatens people's lives in cities, Mask One. And that's predator-like activity. 100%. And I'll call him up. But I'll give fellow mine a minute to go roll a cigarette. I'll be right back.
Yeah, guys, that shit that Becky said earlier, it's like unforgivable. Unforgivable. How can you disrespect a dead person like that? Seriously. Especially disrespect somebody that meant somebody to the person you're saying it to. Yeah, Threnance, that was the worst stuff I've heard in a long time. Yeah, people have fights and say some nasty things about each other and whatever, but what Becky did is like the lowest.
Wait, I missed it. What did she do?
Okay, please, Steve.
Huh?
I'm not going to repeat what she said.
How bad was it?
But she said some stuff about Kim.
What? What did she make a claim?
She called Kim some names and stuff like that.
Oh. I mean, Kim's done that to people.
What Becky did was disrespect her while she's passed. Like it's.
Well, Kim disrespected people when she was alive.
Okay, justify it, just like Urban does. You fucking piece of shit, Shizzle.
Whoa,
you're a piece
you
of
can't
shit.
forgive Blazin for calling Kim some names. What did she call her?
It's not just names. She disrespected her in a way that it's just.
Kim disrespected me. So what?
Passed on.
Kim disrespected me. People disrespect them.
I want to do a quick audit. Let's do a live audit. Huh? If you're just watching and you're just watching because you just watch, that's one thing. But if you're lurking, and there shouldn't be anybody banned. There's only a couple of stupid fucking sock accounts that are banned. We've actually got a decent little crew here, okay, watching. So we're going to do a live audit right now. And for your opinion, okay, we're going to do an opinion theory audit right now. Live. Okay. And you shouldn't be either persecuted or arrested. Maybe you'll be red flagged if you type a Y or an N, simply just that, in my chat upon completion of our quick little audit here. Okay? In theory, let's say, hey, good morning, Laura. And hey, good morning, Urban. So, and I don't want to get people incriminated. Okay, but the thing is, all right, our country, okay, whatever you want to call it, the corporate name, whatever the flip you want to call it, okay? Inside now the Golden Dome, fuck fences, all right? Now we're inside a Golden Dome that cost us $175 billion. I think you should be able to have some voice on that, all right? But anyways, okay, audit, live audit, starting right now, okay? In theory, President Trump has said death penalty for crimes against children, and he's making his promises apparently. Okay, just roll with it. Okay, don't get like Jeff and go, hold on, President. Okay, got to roll with it. Right. Okay. So in theory, if, and this is how much I don't like sickos, preds, fucking weirdos like Vic. Once you rip their mask off and then you put them through boot camp to really see what they're made of. Okay. So in theory, okay, death penalty for crimes against children should happen, actually. Should. Okay, I'm using my wording very carefully here. Okay, so along with that, in theory, should be no due process if found guilty. Now, with beyond a reasonable, articulatable suspicion of doubt, shadow of a doubt, your probable cause. With no due process and the death penalty. If a pred catcher, don't even have to be certified, all you got to do is either A, find a pred walking down the street or down the alley, and there's a sick motherfucker on top of a child R-wording the child. No due process and the death penalty. And you're able to use your Second Amendment right to carry a weapon. Now I'm trying to choose because I'm gonna piss freaking Shizzle off with this shit, right? Too, but but there's a reason why there's laws or amendments for our speech and weapons. Okay, even though there's limitations on both, it's still a protected right. There's not a damn thing anybody can do about it, but they're gonna try. So this right here would clear a lot of shit up. A, you find a sicko on top of a child walking down a dark alley or something, and you can put at least 2 in the back of the skull or the side or the front, wherever there needs to be 2 as the mark that was a crime against a child. Now you want to put another 2 in his heart? It just furthers the mark because, well, he a motherfucking zombie and probably coming at you. You put 2 in the head. He's still going to come at you. Need to put 2 in the heart. So, scenario A. Scenario B, you are able to catfish for the cause. Isn't that a great, interesting scenario there? Because you might think you got somebody that's in your neighborhood or down the street or in your same city that you saw kind of like lurking, and you go on his, lurking on a kid or around the park or something, some fucking weirdo. You go on Facebook and you find his ass. And then you make an account, and then you try to friend that account. When he, or I don't know if you can do that. See, here's our legalities where Jeff be like, hold on. Okay, now just gotta keep rolling with it. Okay. So you work this motherfucker through a catfish account, a decoy account, and all you got to do is like one of his posts somewhere. And he contacts you, and that's the way of good, solid operation. Example, Colorado Ped Patrol does their operation. Is you're not really allowed to reach out, but you can give a little hint, right? So, anyways, they reach back out and totally sprung, and they meet up, and right then and there, without a reasonable, articulable suspicion, beyond a reasonable doubt, shadow of a doubt, and with the binder, and with an admission, and being live, and having the GoPros going, right? And I'm not trying to promote that G word because they overheat. See, you can't just go by what the surface of everything is doing. You got to do your own research and which products to buy. Let's put it that way. I'm not a promoter like, Crash One and all these other motherfuckers that are promoting your beers and cheladas and shit like that, right? Anyways, the Jaeger. Yeah, remember the zombie days with the Jaeger? Jaeger. That's promotion. Anyways, right? Sorry about the commercial break before we put 2 in the skull of this pred. So, with that being live, would you, in my audience, we lost 2. They knew where I was going. I bet you one of them was the rodent out of Fort Collins. So, when they go to meet up, and you got a confession on film, and it's legit, without a doubt, that this sick motherfucker, and again, CPP Tommy, great example, he uses the 13-year-old as a decoy. And they come to the park and they meet up, and you put it on live stream. Would anybody in my audience watch that? Y for yes, or 2 for no? Would you want to see the 2 bullets go into their head for meeting up with a 13-year-old live? Yes or no? Anyone? Waterboarding isn't good enough. Huh? Any lurkers that are tough guys there that say you're going to roll up on me, have the balls to put a Y for yes or an N for no. Would you want to see live 2 bullets being put in the head with no due process and death penalty for crimes against children? Would you want to see that live? The 2 bullets go into their head. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. And you know what? These people, she ain't running from Preds. Definitely isn't running from Preds, right? Definitely ain't running from sick motherfuckers right there. Shizzle ain't running from them, making beats about them, right? Now, in our censorship industry days, all right, here we go. What they would have to do, okay, is, all right, with predictive AI, it would know the speech pattern up to the point of even hearing a weapon being unholstered and pointed at the pred. They'd hear the weapon come out of the holster, and the AI would know to blank that part and or start the blur process. Okay, that's the society we live in, and has been a great debate in Congress and our Senate, even with iconic names such as Dee Snider, John Denver, Randy Travis. Okay, musical icons have spoken in front of Congress about the censorship issue or censorship industry, even back in the 80s and 90s and shit like that, right? Things have changed. Now we got predictive AI that can either temporarily black screen for a second, then apply the blur like they did over Isaac Cappy's body laying up under the bridge. Like a whole blanket over him. You just blur it out. But you saw a little bit of the blood splatter. Right. Now, I'm not advocating to watch the violence, but because there are victims and survivors that are watching the immediate justice and gratification in the pred catching, because they may not have had justice on their case. Is that going to fuck up a victim or survivor? Or do you think that's going to cure some shit? Now, I'm not saying, right? I'm not saying this is why I got MD in my name, okay? That's a good argument for the line. Where does the line stand on the victims or survivors seeing the 2 go in the brain and splatter out on the sidewalk and then see some body chalk outlines on the street or the sidewalk? To me, okay, I would think, our country's been founded on violence, everyone, okay, and extremism. But it almost takes extremist shit to happen for some serious fucking change to happen. Now, is that not good for the victims and survivors to see that? It's got to be an individual case type thing. I appreciate the people that actually had the balls to participate in my internal audit. And it just raises more questions. And that's where I've been at for a long time, is where's the legal line with film, with our live stream, our current interactive communications, advanced technology. Okay. They had to make a flipping law in Arizona that you couldn't film a cop within 15 feet. Then it went to 8. Then they legislated 17 or something like that. Then it got dropped. I don't even know where that fucking law is at today. But that's, and here's the thing, man, is when I saw the cop watchers hybrid with the pred catchers, I was like, this fucking on, yo. Back in 2017, when I saw the Bundys roll up on a live stream to the freaking Malheur Wildlife Refuge in Oregon, I was like, it is fucking on, yo. When they went live and recorded changing the name from a government name to the Harney County Resource Center, giving back to the people what the government had stolen and putting it on film and on the internet, I was like, it is fucking on, yo. Now, a lot of these things could be psychological operations for a guy like me to go, it's fucking on. So that's where I like to apply the peaceful propaganda and try to keep it nonviolent. For instance, and I don't know if I've told this, but back in 2016, during the Malheur Wildlife Refuge, I'm going to call it an insurrection. Okay? Even though they were just trespassing. All right? For a good cause. But I saw the boil up, and this is why I don't want to see anyone get hurt besides Preds. They can get gutted, right? Or 2 in the head. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, you prove it, blamzo. Okay, that's the end of our audit. Next audit, okay. But the Malheur Wildlife Refuge, the way things went down, and there was a murder of a rancher. Now, the disinformation agents will say, he wasn't murdered. He was armed. No, he wasn't armed. Lavoy Finicum wasn't armed at that time. They shot him with a rubber bullet in his ribs so he would reach for a wound and try to figure out if he's shot. Kind of reached in his jacket and he pointed. I saw it on film. You shot me, motherfucker. That's what he said. You didn't hear him, but that's what he pointed at the agent that shot him with a rubber bullet so he would reach, so then the guy behind him could put rounds in him like he was some type of a predator, because Hillary Clinton said that he was a virus and needed to be put down. So they can go around and put bullets in motherfuckers that they say are Preds, right? And get away with it. There must already be no due process and the death penalty for being labeled a Pred. It's fucking on.
And Bellamont Price.
She goes, I'm not going to say it verbatim. She goes, Scotty, where's your dead friend? Like stuff like that. Like, who says that? Who says that? Oh, so what? Yeah, you know what? You're right, Jones. This guy, I engaged with Tim before, and it was like a total waste of fucking.
Every time you start crying, dude, you bring in your fifis into it.
No, you came in here.
I don't think you're built for this YouTube shit, Bellamont.
You're just a little Gomez.
See, the thing is, oh, you're just a little Gomez. No shit. He was really going to go there. I haven't really heard this. This was actually from 10 months ago. Do you guys like my dramatics, by the way? Right? Here's the thing. Here's the fucking thing, man. You guys think you got like whatever going on, maybe because you've got, you know, some fully automatic weapons. It doesn't compare to the weaponry you haven't even seen yet or know about. That's what you motherfuckers are up against when you want to come up against somebody like me. Because you know what? I'll just break out the advanced shit you guys don't know about or never seen.
A total waste of fucking.
Every time you start crying, dude, you bring in your fifis into it.
No, you came in here.
I don't think you're built for this YouTube shit, Fellow.
You're just a little Gomez suck ass.
Or you're just so hooked on playing victim now. Victim scripts.
Victim of what?
I don't know. You're trying to make a dead person into a victim now.
Wow, dude, you are a piece of shit, dude.
You're the one doing it, not me.
You're a fucking.
You're the one doing it.
You're a piece of shit, dude. People like you, man.
Why?
Are
because people are calling each other wham, people are calling each other names.
Fucking end. That's all there is.
It's just name calling. Chill out, bro.
It's just name calling? Nah.
Yeah, it's just
You're
name
making
calling.
excuses for it, dude.
Well, Kim's done that before plenty of times.
Yeah,
horrible
she
shit.
was alive.
Well, now she's dead.
She was making fun of her because she was.
So now she gets a clean slate. She gets a clean slate now.
It's not the fucking
Give me a
point.
fucking break.
It's the way Becky.
Oh, that is the point. You're trying to give her a clean slate.
You're a piece of shit, dude. You're just a fucking piece of shit.
Why? Because I'm giving you my honest
No
opinion.
wonder you're friends with freaking What's True, the
I
fake
have no
guy,
friends.
Patrick, and all these other fucking.
I don't know those people. I don't know them. They ain't my friends.
Like respect you. And Crafty Cat, she's lost her mind. She's fucking comatose. That's all that's around you, dude. You got nobody.
Actually, I don't know any of those people.
There isn't anybody with any fucking integrity that respects you, dude.
Really? That's a fantasy claim right there. Can you prove that? You know the people that I know in real life instead of
You know what you
YouTube
know?
avatars.
The people you know in real life are Walmart fucking employees.
You're crying. You're crying over YouTube fucking.
You're fucking crying. Why are you here? Why are you crying over the Gomez? Why are you guys talking about the Gomez?
You're the one crying, bro. I'm just having a conversation with you, asking questions.
Yeah, I'm just asking questions. You're spreading awareness.
You're Spurgeon.
Spreading awareness. Oh, now you're gonna repeat another freaking Gomez. Fucking.
Nope, I'm actually Spurgeon. I don't think you should be allowed as a snake little spineless piece of shit like Philemon to even talk about integrity unless you've at least gone through a boot camp and tried to serve your country. Even go and sign up. Get denied. Right? Something in your past, whatever. Like your buddy OJM. Your buddy OJM didn't quite make it to boot camp, but he got a lot more integrity than you because look where you're at. You know what? All you little motherfucking spies watching, I want to interview OJM. Where the fuck is he at? Is he okay? Or is he still in that padded cell? Huh? You ruined another one, Felomon. Your bestie, OJM, that actually did a really good job on getting Scotty to really reveal his 12-year-old, well, being fucked by 12-year-olds. Obsession. Timestamp, 5 hours.
Bullshit.
Gomez bullshit. He doesn't say that, does he?
That's your freaking homo friend.
I'm repeating Scott's. That's what Scott does.
No,
He
wow.
spurges.
Well, amazing. This was 10 months ago. I don't know when Shizzle recorded that. It's probably pretty quick. But, fellow Femi, aren't you with Vic now? That faggot from Atlanta? That limp-wristed, outward little fucking faggot with his bestiality fantasy. You're buddies with him and Warbot now, aren't you?
Gomez bullshit. He doesn't say that, does he?
That's your freaking homo friend.
I'm repeating Scott.
Wow. And there's your sick fucking projection when he's the one with Vic, with Dorkbot. Even with Dank Williams, another fucking faggot there. Huh? The Muffin Man. Glazin Dean. She's definitely something about trans boys. Ooh, that's some sick shit, huh?
That's what Scott does. He spurges. And he taught you well.
Wow.
Oh wait, did you?
And Shizzle, just like JD, was over the fucking target back then, and even more now. And no one was listening because they book burn. They don't want people to listen. But hey, we'll wrestle them down when they want to pop up, huh, Tetro?
No. You know who taught you.
Hey, what's with these muffin?
I taught myself how to not spurge.
Muffin scripts? You guys are state actors. Whatever Aaron teaches me, I will repeat.
But you know what's interesting? Is both Glazendine and Fellowmon will not say they're not contracted or work for anybody. I'm here for the entertainment value with all of you. Sharing the experience, I guess.
You guys do act like state actors.
They do. They can't even say they're not.
What's a state actor?
Oh, that sounds like that sounds like a Tommy boy. And see, he does the same thing as these other little spurge pieces of shit. Instead of saying, no, dude, I don't work for anybody. I'm here for the truth, man. Like, if you're so anti-Semitic there and for the truth there, Fellowmon, right then and there, you should have says, I'm here to hunt the Jews. But he can't. Listen to these spineless little fucks. They got $2 million in the bank. And, well, I'll figure out something to eat at the end of the month.
You guys do act like state actors. Strong possibility.
What's a state actor?
Look it up. Pretty easy to figure out, though.
Yeah, I think your tent needs washed, dude. Take a break.
Good loop. That's point A of their loop is go to the tent, right? And I saw somewhere I think yesterday or the day before to people that have been working hard and getting out of what the government wants to label as homelessness, or go from home free to choose to being in a home. And I get it. It's totally cool, man. And congratulations for people that actually go from the government narrative of being homeless or home free, if you choose to be, to going into a home. Yeah. Get it before the House of Cards comes down. Get some warm showers and warm meals, you guys.
Thanks for the concern, but no, it's fine.
If I knew you were in a tent, I'd go around the corner and I'd piss on it.
Wow.
Really? Why?
Yeah, because
he's like the guy in the Good Will Hunting movie with Robin Williams, where the bully idiot's like, you know, talking down to the smart kid, saying, right, the bully, you know, sorority fucking pass around, let's put it that way, right, at the fraternity from Yale and shit like that. He's looking down at the smart kid that's fucking barely even able to afford books and shit like that, right, where the bully sorority fraternity guy is like all paid for and everything. And he's looking down, you know, down at the poor guy, kind of going, you'll serve burgers to me and my kids through the drive-thru on the way to a ski trip. That's what Spellemon sounds like right now. What a douche.
Thanks for the concern, but no, it's fine.
If I knew you were in a tent, I'd go around the corner and I'd piss on it.
Really? Why?
Yeah, because you're trash.
Why? How am I trash? You need to know me, dude.
I know enough.
Really? What's the worst thing about me that makes me trash? I mean, if you know enough, you should be able to.
You're just a little. You're an asshole.
Asshole. I'm being very nice to you right now. Been nice to you this
You're
whole time.
pretending to like have this like calm voice, and then you'll start screaming. You guys are protecting sickos. You guys are protecting sickos.
No, last time I was on the stream, I was yelling.
That's because you were all fucked up.
My neighbor got mad at me. I got yelled at.
You were on
so I got to keep my voice down. I had to keep my voice down.
You were on either your freaking bipolar medication or some fucking drug.
The person lets me use their hotspot. I'll respect their wishes and not yell.
Seriously, dude, you have to like depend on other people's hotspots.
When I'm running a stream, yeah.
You don't have your own internet?
No.
Like, how old are you, dude? Ain't it time to grow up?
What are you insinuating? I'm not responsible in this society?
No, you're not.
Oh, you know my situation?
Yeah, fuck money. What's that mean?
It means that I don't like money. The whole concept of it. Slavery.
Well.
And royalty.
You want to go back to the barter system? Go back to the barter.
Trolling the establishment. Bartering is trolling bartering is trolling the establishment 100%.
You know what the barter system is?
Yes, I do. I've been promoting the barter system for I don't know how long.
In the beginning, when gold was backed by our currency, like, the paper money had value, but now it doesn't. But, in the beginning, it worked out until it got freaking corrupted.
You think that the world banking system worked out?
Not the banking system, but like the concept of what money was supposed to be. Like, it was supposed to be backed by gold. And gold had value.
It's the same concept. The same thing. Crypto, fiat, gold, destroy it all.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Get rid of the royalty.
There's LARP busters. LARP, come on up. Let's have a conversation, LARP. All these years, man. He goes on the Pred Catcher freaking community shows, but he won't come on Scotty's.
Mike says Shizzle leeches off of people who actually work for a living. Oh, really? Leeching off of people? I'm in a tent. So leeching off. Well, we were having a good conversation. Now you want to talk to LARP busters.
There you go. Now, does that explain to you guys why LARP Busters has been on such a kick lately? Not even lately, right? Well, he's been more pressed lately. But he infiltrated into your community, along with Predward, as controlled opposition, to lead the sheep right off the fucking cliff. I've been saying this for years, even before, because they've been infiltrating these movements for a long time like this. It's time to stop it, because they're wasting taxpayer dollars, because it's too, I mean, you're not training, you don't have people trained well enough. And it's easy to see through from, the film buffs and the musicians and the artists. It's easy to see through. And you're wasting taxpayer dollars to try to apply censorship industry. So the thing is, you're going to catch shit until your stupid program fucking shuts down. To weaponize sickos. And the damage control fucks like this for those sickos and their main supporters. Again, I'm the one that's being sued by a sicko. They're saying his name. They're not getting through threatening to get sued by the sicko. No shit. So some of you, if Pred Catchers along down the line see this, it's kind of what I've done even for the cop watchers and other like movements that are based upon your right to film and freedom of speech, is help show you this is how they're going to try to shut you down. This is what you should do to try to keep it above the belt and not go to jail and ruin your fucking movement. They don't like me for that. Okay? Especially to be able to pick apart the dirty bomb hoax from a long time ago. That social media and, again, a group just like, and even connected to, what's been infiltrated into the pred catchers. Also the same type of, well, not type, but like a sister crew of the same nuclei. Or one of the wings or feathers on the bird type. Okay. Yeah, they did it. They tried to call into the Coast Guard a dirty bomb hoax in the port of Charleston. No one knows about that. But they got caught for it, but no one was charged. Yeah, pretty bad stuff. And there was a huge response. So then after that, the Coast Guard had to come up with the voice analysis software for when they get people that call in fake false maydays or ship sinking and shit like that, that they can figure out who it is just based upon their voice. But anyways, I don't know shit, man. I'm just shutting it.
Well, we were having a good conversation. Now you want to talk to LARP busters. So you like the gold standard better than the crypto.
Isn't that incredible, though? While I'm on here, I think I want to go back. I think I already did. Let's see where we're at.
Just off of people who actually work for a living. Oh, really? Leeching off of people. I'm in it.
Oh wow, yeah, that's what they say about veterans too. Yeah, you're leeching off everybody. No, you're not the one that served your country and was given the promise anything happened you'd be taken care of. Which it's still, well, we as veterans always try to work on the VA to become better. Okay, it's our system that we have to have oversight over to make sure it fucking works, which is out of our hands now because. Well, I mean, if anybody's interested, I still need to do my deep dive on the Veterans Association with what I found and what's going on there, like on a front line. And I don't mind talking about it. But hey, they're the ones that are paying Fellowmon $2 million, let's say $1 million a year to no. He's been around for a long time. Guarantees, on an endless contract. So. Anyways, somebody versus being able to put $2 million in the bank to shut me up versus what it would take to shut me up, monetary wise, right? I would still probably put my finger in the face, right, and not poking at them. If somebody, it's gonna be at this point. I'm not about the money. I want to see some arrests happen. And then you follow that into the justice system and make sure shit's working and people are serving their fucking time. And not creating recidivism and not becoming a rape based upon recidivism. It's not what I'm... Oh, yeah. Yeah. We can keep going and going and going and going on the problems. But the solution is no due process and the death penalty for crimes against children. And Tommy gets a presidential Colt 45, right? That would solve everything. Even the Epstein debacle that recently happened. But there's always kind of a reason to get, again, you give them a little bait to see the way the rise and the boil is going to happen. And then, well, this is why we just did that to watch these motherfuckers spurt the fuck out so they can get arrested, so they can expose themselves. I mean, if you haven't read The Art of the Deal that President Trump wrote, even though I do think he's a narcopath, it's a fucking crazy narcopath, you still do your research, okay? But it's going to take a narcopath to clean up the country, too. I mean, he is, okay, just going to say it seems as though he might be God-bent or hell-bent on some serious fucking issues that need to be taken care of for a long time. It's just, he's going to do it in the order where he thinks he should do it. I'm not a narcopath that's running the country, so I don't have to make those fucking decisions. I just get to report on it to you guys. This is what's happening. This is the front line. And here's the solution. And they're really not working towards a solution. Or, yeah, there's solution. There's fucking result here. Anyways, shutting up.
Same.
Oh. Solution for fellow Femi. Give him some of Cosette's medications. We'll apply some more NLP since they continually want smoke and they're not going to shut up. And I don't want them to shut up. I think they should raise their vibration into a higher vibrational state. And since they're such activists, okay, you guys are activists and trying to shut Shillery down and shit like that, right? Well, I mean, go for the actual sickos that are, and the traffickers and the fentanyl traffickers that are killing people. But since they don't want to do that, okay, my department, okay, we're going to apply a little bit in NLP, neural linguistic programming, okay, mixed with a great frequency of MK Ultra at a 440 hertz. So that's more of a directed, okay, approach to also do, and I forgot the acronym is the, it's the RNS. It's an RNS, okay, a remote neural surgery, okay, and we've done a few for people that are new. We've done a few in the past already, and it's been successful. It's not as invasive as back in the 60s and 70s where they sent crazy fucking people to Canada to have the ice pick up the schnoz, give them the scrambled eggs up there. They're going to serve you for breakfast. It's not like that. This is less invasive, okay? My patent, all right? And it's been attempted a few times. We've gone through a couple of nurses. We really can't seem to lock in a good nurse for because it really does, just like, reeling in a barracuda. Takes a few people to gaff that big motherfucker, okay, when you're going after the big ones. And actually, those are whales, like Tommy, CPV Tommy, caught a whale. I've only been able to take down a couple of barracudas, some big sick motherfuckers. Well, in one good catch in college, but and some stuff in between. But anyway, I just wanted to become a really back in college. Yeah, shizzle, dude. State actors aren't gonna make fucking beats like you can. Fuck that. And if they Tupac shizzle's ass, all right, we're gonna fucking come for you guys. You'll think J6 was just like opening a little can of anchovies. Oh my gosh, I can say it easy. Yeah, and I appreciate people actually tuning in and participating. But we got to kind of cut down on the bullshitters trying to interrupt your, number one, your First Amendment right to assemble. Number two, the right to bear arms. Because without number one, you won't be able to tell people, well, then you just lost your number two. But that's what they're trying to do with Rob Lowe, the state actor, Channel 31, Denver, to CPP Tommy, was trying to interrupt his First Amendment right to affect his Second Amendment right, and which did happen. So without your First Amendment, you can't tell people you lost your Second Amendment. Isn't that amazing? But I forgot what I was getting in there ultimately. Yeah. I don't know. Man, they should a long time ago. They kind of had an idea who I was and what I was up to back in 2012.
but I wanted to take them by surprise. And I did. And I wanted to see how they were going to apply the wrenches from there. So just like Texas Hold'em, you make them play your game since it's going to be a game. But they should have brought that suitcase full a lot more than $1 million. Because you would have at least saved all this money you spent on all these shit bags to try to silence me. And all I'm doing really, and many others. I can't just say, I'm your cult leader like Predward and we're getting the most done. That's what they did, dude. They're a big guy, right? No. Dude, there's many people out there that realize what's going on that won't say anything, but are applying the wrenches back in their way. The positive AI can actually, and I believe it, the positive AI can repair holes in our ozone, flip the tables on Skynet, just put the wrenches on oppressive governments. That's the positive AI. They've been trying to enslave us with the negative AI. And I got to give shout outs to Lauren Pritchard for that. She came up with that. And it's interesting how she's been tried to be shut down and people can go around like Aussie John can go around. Oh, Lauren Pritchard, she's just horrible. And guess who else attacked Lauren Pritchard? Terry Flat Joyce did. Did you imagine Flatliner Joyce, comedian, had the balls and the ovaries to attack Lauren Pritchard? Might explain what's happened to Terry Joyce. and Glazing Dean thinks she's in a battle with Flatliner Terry Joyce. Oh my God. Yeah, you guys are all dumb. Sorry, not all of you. Not all of you. There's a lot of people there that aren't saying anything, that have families, that don't want to be attacked, that have normal jobs and lives, right? That are watching, and they're applying the wrenches back. Now, I will have to say, like, for the good guy, for his case, with his quote-unquote status, okay, to keep that status, you don't get involved. You let people that have nothing to lose, like Denise Mad Cow. The reason why they used Denise Mad Cow to attack people and even say that I was part of Port Nietzsche's and blowing up this port. No, right? They use people like that, like Vic and others that have nothing to lose as their propagandists. So you don't even fucking engage with them because you're the target when you got assets. My perceived assets is what I'm laying on the table to the dealer. Going, let's fucking use this as collateral to go after these motherfuckers and bait. Okay? Because I've been putting it on the line my whole life, dude. I mean, shit, for the day I was born, you know, right? All of us. Targeted from the day you were born, baby. Get them.
Well, we were having a good conversation. Now you want to talk to LARP busters. So you like the gold standard better than the crypto and the fiat. That's what you're saying. And I'm saying, what's the difference between all three? They all promote slavery. They all promote the land and resources being restricted from humanity, and they're all tools of the elite. Gold, I mean, you could find a rock that you could call gold, but unless you fucking cut it, you know, it's a pretty stupid concept. It's the same as the fiat.
You can't eat gold, Shizzle. The barter system was the best way.
Yeah. You don't need gold for a barter system. I don't know what you were insinuating.
Well,
you were saying the days were good back when everything was backed by gold, but what's the fucking difference?
Gold doesn't depreciate in value no matter what happens.
Oh, okay. Have fun with your currency, bud. You're trying to buy power. with mind control, with shiny rocks.
Nope.
You're trying to entice.
Shiny rocks across the world has the same value.
It's just a fucking rock.
But yeah, well, different countries have different pieces of paper as currency, and they have different values. Shiny rocks,
It's just a piece of paper.
shiny rock of gold always has value.
And all of the above enable the royalty to exist. They're all tools of the
You're
royalty.
making shit up. You're making shit up. What are you talking about?
I'm making shit up. Oh, okay. You say so. I'm making shit up.
You're trying to convolute different freaking subjects into one, like Gomez does, and make
Well,
those.
If there was no royalty, why would people need gold and shiny rocks? And yeah,
I want to answer that, Shizzle. And real quick, okay? Current Mr. Cox. All right, here's the thing. I'm going to try to lay this out as thick and quick as possible. What they don't want people to know, that the elitists and the illegal aliens intergalactically, okay, they don't want you to know about the gold is why does it have value? Who can answer that in the chat? Why does the gold have value and on the periodical chart? Why does the periodical chart exist anyway? Why are some of these minerals here anyway and worth value? Like the Russian shungite or shungite, some people say. Why does it have value? What does the gold do besides go on somebody's finger? Besides gives minerals to the dirt. It probably shouldn't be coming out of the dirt like it is. But why is it so valuable? What is it with gold and it being so sought after and valuable? Well, my theory and research has led me, in my opinion, that the aliens have something to do with it, like the Anunnaki and the Nephilim and the Greys, maybe, but my opinion. But there's more to it than possibly propulsion for the little spaceships that fly around. Okay, this is just, I guess, just fantasy, right? But this is just where the research led me. Like when I researched flat Earth, not that I believe in flat Earth, but I still researched it. But the thing is, okay, why is it so sought after? Now, if it's for propulsion in ships, which that's the research led me, they have to purge it, and that's why there's always more that appears. They have to purge it, and why not purge it here and keep us busy as slaves mining it? And there's one more thing. If you know the Bible, there's one more thing there that the gold and the silver provides. And this is a little more provable why it's so sought after, and people don't realize it. But silver was used back in the colonial days, where they would have barrels of water on ships in the sea, and from their drinking water, to preserve it, the drinking water from the salt not ruining the drinking water, they would put silver dollars in the water barrels that were wood on the ships to help preserve it. How did they know to do that? That right there is giving silver more of a value than just being a dollar or a silver dollar. Now you're almost using it for medicinal purposes. The gold and the silver have medicinal purposes through monatomics. And it's in the Bible. even the aliens, apparently through the research, it leads you to that the aliens, like the Anunnaki, need gold to survive. They have to either drink it, ingest it, shoot it, boof it, but they also need it sprayed around. Here's just what the research says. Not really in my opinion, but they need it. They need the gold sprayed like they're spraying here in the atmosphere, sprayed around their atmosphere for survival. So there's a medical grade that's worth more than just the street value in gold. There's a medical value to the gold they don't want you to know about. And I bet you Philemon doesn't want you to know about that either. I can almost guarantee that.
That is printed out to
now,
them.
Whether he knows that or not, he's still a good puppet, just like the 1984 movie. And if you're kind of newer here, the Philemon character is your Winston character in the movie or book 1984. They're literally have to play it out, like in the Cop Watchers sector, to help break up the Cop Watchers and bust it down into drama shit. Same with the Pred Catchers. The whole crew that's infiltrating is using scripts from movies so they have something to stick by. So if over here you got the 1984 LARP for the truthers to divide them, well then over in the Cop Watchers you got Star Wars, and you got to stick by the script. That way in the Pred Catchers, you guys aren't crossing wires between all three of these crews that are all part of the same nuclei. To divide, to put the brakes on something because you're too far over the target for the likes of your oppressive government. That's why they need state actors like Rob Lowe to trespass and other state actors to show up armed to CPP Tommy's house to try to first silence his First Amendment, then affect his Second Amendment. And that's exactly what happened. Except the First Amendment, got, messed with a little bit. Sure, right? He flew through some channels, no problem, right? That all the good ones can fly through a few channels and keep going, right? No biggie. But the Second Amendment, to affect that Second Amendment, they got him. And there's been others where veterans will fall for the gaslighting and then all of a sudden lose their right to carry.
From the fucking elite. Why would they need it when there's barter system?
Because
the royalty destroyed the barter system.
Value across the world. When different paper monies don't hold the same value. Do you understand that?
All right, check it out. Gold is a rock, but I could help you build a house, and then you could give me some meat, some beer, some buck. That's trolling the establishment right there.
Now our currency is not backed by gold. It's a fiat currency, which
it's no difference.
The interest, we pay interest on everything we buy, and all that interest goes to the fucking Jew pocket. That's a fucking fact.
It's the same when there's a gold standard, bro. What's the difference? The land was all stolen and rented out to people.
Yeah, every land is stolen. It's who conquers the land.
Yeah, and they give them the shiny rocks to entice them with
smart people.
The shiny rocks.
Yeah.
They're the ones that tell you the shiny rocks are worth something.
People are smarter than another group of people and know how to conquer.
You're probably the type of person that thinks that America used to be great.
I do.
When was it great?
I love my country.
When was it ever great?
It was great before fucking Israel was created.
How great was it? How was it greater back then than it is nowadays?
Take a look.
I'm looking.
Take a look into your cities. What part of the cities are you afraid to go through?
There's some cities where you need to be a little cautious. I'll still go through it though. Are you afraid to go through areas?
Talking to Shizzle is like talking to the fucking wall, man. Like this. Somebody come up here.
So people weren't getting shot and dying back in the day. That's a big. So there wasn't gangs and mafias back in the day, Solomon, looking for that money. If you say so. Even with the gold standard, bro.
We were
Before
talking
that, there's still mafias.
Yeah.
I just caught that. Dang it, I'm trying to take care of something else, but I just feel like swinging back at some of this shit. Open it up a little bit. Open up the floodgates. But Philemon says here that he loves his country. Right? Right. Did you guys catch that? He loves his country, Shizzle. He loves it. But not willing to do anything about it. Right? He's not going to want to help take down fentanyl traffickers that could kill millions in one load. And right? He's really against the pred catching, but he loves his country. Wow. Well, I wouldn't even give him any credit for an Agent Smith, okay? Agent Smith actually was cunning and decisive. No, Philemon is enough of a simp, like in the 1984 movie. That's why we had to, that's why I came up with the idea, the Sweet 101 looking for Locke, okay? Then as the producer, I had it played out a little bit, but just use Vic kind of as an actor. And he wanted to be, these stupid motherfuckers want to be part of the reality show. Till you get too much of a taste of it in real life. But anyways, yeah, the 1984 shit, it's real. But Philemon's enough of a simp, cuck, fucking weirdo that he will be tortured a few times. And both him and his woman, Stankola, which is Julia in the 1984 movie, Julia stands there in one of the scenes. Stankola from Toronto. In one of the scenes, stands there and is watching her man, because she's his handler, watching her man get tortured. And she's smiling, and he kind of smiles back at her, because that tells me that the waterboarding will not work to get these idiots to talk about their financing, about why they're doing what they're doing. The waterboarding's not going to work because they're so sick that as Philemon's on the table being tortured, his woman's there, and Nicola's she's so cognitively fucked that she thinks in the movie, Nicola thinks that the handler, Julia, in the movie, he's imagining her. That Philemon Winston is imagining her as he's being tortured. No, she was physical in the movie or the book. Julia was physical in the room because she was his handler. That's just Julia or Nicola being such a fucking predator and creating such constant divide to say that Julia was just a figment of Philemon's imagination. She was there physical. That's what it is. You accept it. You take the pain and the torture for the state. Because there's something juicy in it for you. Huh, Philemon? What's the juicy part? Vic? Huh? Predward? What's the juicy carrot they're dangling to you to be tortured like you are? Right? Is the internet, the e-pussy worth it? Huh? Like NTF sending you some blowjob pictures, right? Give you a personalized little show in StreamYards after the stream privately. Show her freaking meat flaps and clam, right? Because obviously, I mean, why come to this community if the pay is gonna be worse than the $5,000 a week she's making on OnlyFans? Must be really fucking juicy. Isn't that interesting? Let's continue on with our interrogation session.
Always people looking for an edge on everything, whatever. So we're talking about
So
current
let's no, you said no. We're talking about when America was great.
To sum it up on that long ass rant, Philemon loves his country, but some of you motherfuckers are running away from everything and crying. But you love that. You love the benefits of the country. But you're running away from fires and the 9/11s and shit, crying. You run away from it, crying. Or you're like a Scientologist there to cry about the Scientologists, hidden as an extremist, but you're actually a Scientologist trying to bring in people, targets to target because you're a Scientologist targeting people that don't like you. That's that vicious cycle, and I've seen it firsthand, huh, Lisa Lake? Pretty interesting on that one.
Great back then than it is nowadays.
America gives you the rights you have right now to be a fucking useless fuck. If you were in North Korea right now, you'd be fucking executed for being a useless fuck. So don't discount what my forefathers fought for to give you the rights you have right now, you piece of shit.
Rights are an illusion, Philemon.
Yeah, rights are an illusion. My name's Shizzle. I smoke dope every day, and I'm gonna just like disrespect on everything that like I can't have. So I'm just gonna blame society for my fucking troubles. That's
you said that your grandparents fought for my rights. If they were in the military, I believe that it's possible they were fighting for terrorizing humanity. Terrorizing humanity, all militaries. Terrorize humanity. They restrict the land and resources.
You need to get an apartment instead of a tent. Because living in a tent.
Competition.
Division. Fucking mind.
How's my mind work?
I don't know.
Explain. Oh, you don't know.
Mine works on fucking I don't know, whatever drug you're taking, dude.
Marijuana?
I think it's more marijuana. I don't know what the fuck you're on.
No, it's just marijuana. So, can you elaborate?
Hey,
what did I say that's so? What did I say that's so?
Hey, it's your boy Gomez. The Gomez in the chat.
I'm not watching chat.
He's dreaming of Vic's booty juice right now.
You're acting gay as fuck.
Yeah, your boy fucking Gomez is gay as fuck.
I don't care.
You don't care?
He says he's not. So there's two sides to every story.
What happened to your kayak expedition that you were going to go with him?
We never planned one out yet.
Remember you told me that like you're glad that you never went. He invited you to go kayaking, and you're glad you never went?
Yeah, I remember that.
Are you really glad now that you never went? Because you could have got like freaking raped by this fucking homo.
No, I think it would have been fun, and I don't think I would have been raped.
Are you sure?
I don't know what's on your mind, dog.
No,
you got some sick fantasy.
He invites men. He invited Audatron, Vic, then he invited you. Who's next, Patrick?
So what? Who's it for?
You don't think that's weird? He's inviting men to his house? YouTubers?
No. Some people like to make friends. Weird? Maybe if I went, I could make a new friend.
Shizzle, would you get in Gomez's hot tub?
Not with him. I only go in hot tubs. I only get in hot tubs with chicks.
Well, I mean, if he asked you to get into the hot tub with him,
No, I don't want to.
Don't you think he's a chick? He wears lipstick.
I've never seen him wear lipstick.
Well, that's not what Vic said.
Making jokes. Oh, you believe it? You know his stories have been changing.
I don't know.
So is his words golden to you? Gold to your ears? The gold is Vic's words the gold standard?
I think
set in the gold standard through Vic's words.
Sizzle, I think, you know, the gold is going to be in the bottom of Gomez's hot tub. But you gotta dig for that gold.
Why are you talking about Gomez's hot tub? Why are you even talking about Gomez?
Because you came in here defending him.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, you did.
Yeah.
You
Why did you
guys are all talking about the Gomez.
Oh, at times you do. Are you
Just
mad
like-
that I call you out for it?
Well, just like your streams that you made on me and others, and give that fucking fake FBI agent a wrench while he bans everybody in the freaking chat, and you got no one left in the chat.
Oh.
Isn't that cute? You just
So you guys act like predators, and you act like a victim. You play predators, and you act like a victim.
Who's acting
Got it.
like a predator? Who's a predator?
You guys,
Who's us guys?
the network.
The network. Okay, Shizzle.
Some
But you
people call
actually
it puppy mill.
got real predators in your network.
Name one.
Melvin Sangster.
I don't have a network, and I don't know that guy.
No. You know who is buddies with them that you protect.
Why would you say he's in my network? You sick fuck. Are you weaponizing Melvin? You keep weaponizing sickos.
You're
dude. This is the third time you've done it.
weaponizing sicko defenders to protect sickos.
How am I weaponizing sicko
Because
defenders?
they're your fucking buddies.
No, I have no friends on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You lie again. I don't know those people. They're not me.
These people. You don't know these people, but you fucking defend them like a fucking spaz.
How have I defended them? What did I say? Did I say they're innocent?
Yeah.
That would be defending.
Yeah, you
Fine.
did. Yeah.
Oh, did you guys hear that? Fellowman says, I'm saying these sickos are innocent. Wow. I want to see the proof. I have a table. Let's throw it all on the table right now. Come on, Fellowman. Throw it on the table with me. Let's expose Shizzle right here and right now. You saying I'm saying sickos are innocent? I want to see the clip. Or is your memory faulted again? Which we're going to get into that here shortly in about 40 more minutes of the clip play time. So, you know, in a long little minute, we'll get into your memory. But, you know, it don't matter how long it takes. I won't forget, Fellowman. So let's see you throw it all on the table. I want you to expose me. Let's go on the offense on Shizzle right here and right now. Right now. Gomez, you seem to have some clips. Do you have any clips of me saying sickos are innocent? It's not even funny, but funny thinking about me even saying that. Crafty Cat, have you ever seen me saying sickos are innocent? Wow. Scotty has. Well, he said they're cleared. Cleared and innocent. I guess that's two different. It's pretty much equates to like this dude's running meat shield for an Edward right now. But let's see if Fellowman proves it. All right, let's play. On the count to 1, 1.
Who's innocent?
Oh, the Gomez, what has he done? What has the Gomez done?
Asking what he's done is not saying he's innocent, dumbass. I asked.
Okay, so now he's saying that I said Gomez is innocent. Gomez, have I ever said you were innocent? Here, let me just say something. Let's start off with Gomez. Dude, you're sus. But so is Crafty Cat. And they're both, I'll say it to their face, you guys are sus. And so is everybody else. And if you don't think I'm sus, then you're just a gullible and trusting person. I don't trust any of y'all motherfuckers. I have never once said Gomez is innocent. I said, if he's done something, let's prove it. Come on. I have a table. I have 50 tables. Let's throw it all out on each table. But I guess he's saying that I said, what is Gomez innocent of in the first place? Here, I cut him off. Let's see. Yeah, it's like I said, if you don't think I'm sus, if you're on YouTube and there's people you've never met in your real life and you're like, oh, I trust this person, not sus at all. You got to look at yourself. You could be the one being fooled. Could be.
See what he did. That's not saying he's innocent. There's a big difference.
Well, you won't ever.
Big difference. I was just asking questions. That's explosive. That's explosive. You still have an explosive.
You're a bitch. You're a bitch.
What question have I not asked him? Try it. What question have I not asked Gomez?
Proof on his accusations on people. Like, you don't ask him nothing.
What accusation?
Ask him nothing. Ask him why he worked with Ed.
Wait.
Ask Gomez why him and Ed were buddies.
I did. I asked him already. And not what you said. I asked him if he worked with Ed.
He did work
I didn't ask his buddy part. It doesn't sound like it. It sounds like two men that had a conversation, exchanging information.
That's not working together to find doxes? That's not working together. Explain that.
I look at it like two men having a conversation, but you could use fantasy words like work.
Good excuses.
Excuse? What, did they not have a conversation? Did those two men not have a conversation?
Stupid.
Is that working? Did they get a pay stub?
Exactly what you did.
Did they get a pay stub?
Come on, Chisel.
Show me the pay stub. Yeah, they were exchanging information.
Yeah, that's working together. You understand that?
If you say so. You say so, but I'm going to be more specific.
All right, I want to try a social experiment right now. Who's still here in the chat? Who's still here? Gomez, Orange, Crafty, are you still here? Without necessarily doxing your weather fully, like I don't want to know, just how is your weather? Is it nice? Is it comfortable today where you live? Don't dox your weather, but just say it's nice or it sucks, you know, like that. Crafty's here. Is your weather nice? Don't dox it fully. Because I don't want you to be location data mined. Oh, wait. Please, somebody answer that question. Is the weather nice? It's nice. Oh, all right. I got information right there. I got information on the... Are we working together now? Because clear skies and nice weather here. Up. Me and Gomez are working together because of clear skies. Up. It's nicer than yesterday. Oh, shit. Where's our pay stubs, guys? But I just took it down. That's funny. I'm high, but that is fun. Anybody else want to partake in this? Come on, Orange. Come on, Orange. Is the weather nice? Come on. This says there's like 9 people here. Anybody else want to work with us? How's your weather?
They can say they were exchanging information. Two men having a conversation, exchanging information.
Find information for people.
Because I don't give a fuck.
Working toward a goal.
Who cares?
Working toward a goal.
Are you trying to weaponize that again?
You're trying to weaponize sicko defenders.
Oh. You get what I'm talking about.
By meat shield.
I'm just asking questions about your topics.
Meat shield for him. Respect Edward, right? Respect CMN.
I never meat shielded Edward. I never meat shielded CMN.
You lying sack of shit.
One, Edward and CMN are both suspicious as fuck, and they're both worth investigating.
Oh, you say
Stance
that
has never changed.
now to cover your
I've
ass?
been saying that for a long time. I've been saying that for a year. I've been saying that a year about Edward. I don't know how long. I've been saying that on CNN.
About your Gomez that worked with him.
I don't give a fuck. It was a long time ago. Those people.
Oh, they worked with each other because the skies are clear, huh? You know, the skies are clear working with each other. Pay stubs. Got it.
Gomez knew. You keep trying to weaponize that without timestamps. You gotta get the timestamp in there.
Where'd you learn
That
the
shit
word?
was years ago, bro.
You learned the word weaponize from Aaron, didn't you? Because you never
No,
said
it's
that
in,
before
it's in the dictionary.
Just like
And like, when I was a kid, I used to play with action figures. I
state
used to,
actor.
probably used to work like
Such a fucking copycat. What's wrong with you? Do you have a mind of your own?
or maybe multiple people calling you out on your actions, and they all see it, the same thing. So they're going to say what they see, which is all the same shit. Because your network is very transparent.
Network. We don't have a network.
Well, you're in the network. It might not be yours.
Well, you're.
It might not be your network, but you're in it.
You're calling other people to hang out with each other in network, but you're actually in a real network of fucking creeps.
Oh, how am I in the network?
You guys are all meat shielding.
I can tell you how you are.
You,
meat shielding for I'm not meat shielding for anybody. Call them out. Call them out. Call them all out. Call them out. Let's bring it all to the table right now.
Yeah, you're the network.
It's not me shielding. I'm on offense. Let's call out the sickos.
That are cool each
Call
other.
out every single sicko.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Well,
you're in the actual network.
You don't want me to call out your network?
Protecting, just like your boy Aaron, like
I'm not protecting anybody. I don't know how I'd be protecting.
He's the one that's a powerful.
I never clearly said anybody's innocent. I don't give a fuck about people's sexuality.
Out with his gayness, like.
I don't give a fuck about people's sexuality. That's not defending. That's just me not obsessing over.
Oh, don't be afraid to call a homo. That's all that Jewish fucking brainwashing that gets you afraid.
I don't give a fuck what people's sexuality are. It's none of my business. So,
You'll care about it when it fucking affects your own fucking life.
How's it gonna affect my life?
Well, if you had kids, you would understand. But you're barren, so.
What if I do? What if I have a child?
Well, you wouldn't want this fucking homo shit being pushed on your kid.
If my kid was a fucking homo, I would still accept him.
But you wouldn't want it pushed on your kid if your kid was straight.
I wouldn't what?
You wouldn't want this shit pushed on your kid.
Well, everybody's got their own path, though, am I? You want me to seclude my kid and hide them from the real world? Let them make their own choices?
What's the real world now? Like, it's been fucking corrupted by a group of
some people call it hell. Some people call it hell.
Yeah, it's called Israel.
Whatever you want to call it. It's creation, and it's a nasty place. It looks beautiful.
It's not nasty. It's what you make of it. Nature can be cruel. Nature is
That's
cruel.
why everything's killing it. Everything's killing shit to eat.
Nature can be cruel.
Nature is very cool. It's like we're sentenced to a fucking hell. My only fear is we
Before
come
you
back
going
to
to go after this, you think you're going to go to a heaven? You think you're going to a heaven? Good luck with
I don't believe in heaven. I don't believe in hell.
Hey,
I'm just saying,
there's your
definition
boy.
of hell.
Boy is in the chat.
This place seems pretty damn close to what people believe hell would be.
There's your boy in the chat. You and fucking Gomez sharing accounts with Puffin Security Force.
Gomez is here. What up? It's funny, Gomez, what you did to my stream.
It's so funny. I love you. I love you, Gomez. Oh, I love you.
Dude, can you stop talking to me?
You're such a fucking homo, Shizzle.
I ain't mad at you though, Gomez. People make mistakes. I mean, if you did it on accident, people make mistakes. What's wrong, Thelma? Oh, I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
Yeah,
What were we
people make
talking about
mistakes.
again?
Some people apologize for him, not your boy Gomez.
He apologized 3 times already.
I apologize for my mistakes.
Oh, okay. Are you looking for credentials?
No, I'm just being a human being.
Are you trying to compete?
No, I'm being a human being.
Oh.
A decent human
Okay.
being.
Decent. Well, that's nice that you apologize for the mistakes, but the first step is admitting, right?
Yepper.
Call yourself out. You call anybody else out, right?
Yeah. Whatever you say, Shizzle.
You don't agree? That can sound like you were too confident when I said that.
You know, I admit to my mistakes. I haven't heard you admit to anything.
Wait, I will. Help me find a mistake. I have a few personal mistakes, but I don't want to share them. But what's my mistake that I should be
I don't know. Come on, I'm sure you made a mistake.
Oh, you don't
I'm not
know.
gonna point him out for you.
Oh, you don't know. But you're mad at me and you're talking shit about me.
I'm not going to point them out for you, dude.
Oh, it seemed like you're
You need to
insinuating
admit whatever mistake you think you made. So whatever.
as far as what you do.
Shizzle, Scotty, are you done watching your program? I got a headache, dude.
I'm giving you a headache, or you're having?
No, you're giving me a headache because you're annoying.
I thought we were just having a conversation, but
No. You just.
so this is something other than a conversation.
You're here to deflect for your boys.
No, I'm just talking. I mean, here, let's not deflect. Let's get right on topic. Let's bring it all to the table right now. Let's not deflect. Begin. Begin.
What's up, pussies? Are you tapping out so soon?
I want
Are
LARP bus.
you-
I want LARP bus.
Are you tapping out so fucking?
No, let's not deflect. No,
I have
Solomon said I'm
37
deflecting and
minutes,
defending.
roughly 40.
But
Girlfriend, I just
Solomon, let's call them all out right now. Call them all out.
I'm gonna watch one more. This show is too good. It's 9/11. 9 days, 11 hours, and Solomon, cook this fucker.
I cooked them. Like there's nothing left but like fucking.
It hasn't even been an hour. Like, really? You're getting.
You haven't done shit but cried the whole time, bro.
Not even an hour.
You've been crying and screaming.
Scotty, like you fucking like laugh.
Well, just. You want me to kick him right now? I'll just kick him.
Clay, why don't you join my Discord? I want you to put Larpy up here. He's
You got
talking
no
shit on
Discord?
Larpy's fucking.
Clay, why haven't you
Watch
joined my
this
Discord server? You got no Discord? Clay, why haven't you joined my Discord server? You got no Discord? Clay, why haven't you joined my Discord server? You got no Discord?
I know. I got it. I'm everybody to practice. How's that?
Your mouth that you haven't denied. You haven't denied it.
I will laugh the fuck Huckleberry Daughter, but
you're the guy that's
like
said it, and there is
for the guy that's
all
progress, they set lame shit, chivalry, racing, mental deranging, collect sacred declaration, manifestation. Another decoy application, nation, basic indoctrination, left, right, weapon direction, correlated annihilation, denial with affiliation, Judas like humiliation, NSA tracing, agnostic verse, atheism, red words, monotheism. Facing my enemy, try to step to me. I made the gate go through your brain like telepathy. Walk on you busters and ignorant suckers that's constantly trying to avoid the catastrophe. Claiming you killer when knowing you ain't a result of me leaving your face in the pain. I be leaving no witnesses when I be killing you. Funky and bitches don't play with my bang. Cause I stay on you lemon lane niggas that think you so rough, you so tough, you so butt, but ain't shit. But see, bitch, I don't know the time. Who ain't no friend of mine. Murk off you bitches that constantly diss. So I don't give a fuck 44 shut them a bang. If I have to proceed to like see cause straight on the place on the ground, you gon' lay in a puddle of blood and the money don't play. Stupid and hoping I catch a trick slipping and clip them and make them drop off of that cheese. Assault and battery, tippers don't flatter me. Kill off you bitches and do it with ease. Spraying and laying the temples at wheel. Come from a place where it's hard not to kill. If they man don't do this shit for a thrill. Veterans in this bitch keeping it real. Just for them fuckers and some motherfuckers that ever like others because it was stop. Put the thing to your brain to lead up the remains they get away without seen by cops. Smoking and choking, so hold on, provoke me to toast you and leave you like dead in the ditch. K-A-M-I-K-A-Z-E, niggas come get a dose of these. Keep her racing, facing my ways ain't fucking changing. Progress, dissect, lame shit, shizzle, erasing, mental deranging, collect sacred declaration, manifestation. Another decoy applicant nation, nascent indoctrination, left, right, repping direction, correlated annihilation, denial with affiliation, Judas like humiliation, NSA tracing, agnostic verse, atheism, red words, monotheism.
This somewhat organized arrangements got all the masons divided pace and shizzle burn your money, no hesitation. Balance the scale with anarchy, fucking nation. Kings and queens hide like royalty, games are playing. Friends and family, stormtrooping, not awakened. Puppets on TV with wands, they be waving. Expected to infiltrate, intentions to discriminate. Decoy laid, distracted slave, study the brain. High minded swamp, no drain, barcode names. Talk about a war zone, more like a LARP dome. Call it 5-0, rent a land, for a home. On the road with that shizzle link, get a scope like a Hubble telescope. Suicide, break your thumbs, the particle. Have an empty node reserved for the spiritual. It may be time to go, but not before I want that smoke. Not trying to go to no Mason Central, down some rocky road areas like Chicago, Dome, going in a neo fiasco, sidewalks spinning, Seattle, pigs on a harass mode. Looks like shizzle gonna have to laugh, no? Black blood, brown pride. It's a war on drugs, pesticide. Smoke some coke, even if you're white. Damn, bro, why you sagging with the change and go? Fuck low, buttercup. Now pick your side, it's genocide. Now I'm hot, really hot. It's time to die. I gotta leave this ordinance.
What video clip, buddy? Prove it. I will. Now, Huckleberry has a hot dog, all right? But why do I want to fuck his daughter when I can fuck the freaky mom? Hell yeah. Well, have you ever been with a woman, buddy? Have you ever been with a woman? You know what pussy smells like? Pussy is the most fucking distinctive smell in the world. It's a little sloppy, a little pitchy, okay? Have you ever smelled any? Have you ever? Yeah, prove it. Prove you actually been with a woman.
It hasn't even been an hour. Really?
You haven't done shit but cry the whole time, bro.
Not even an hour.
Crying and screaming.
Scotty, like you fucking like laugh.
Well, just. You want me to kick him right now? I'll just kick him. You
I don't want you to kick him. I want you to put Larpy up here. He's talking shit on you.
Larpy's fucking washed his fuck. We love Larpy. Larpy's got more time for drama and quick. He's very witty. I mean, I'm not going to try to play a battle of fucking.
Yeah, Fred Catcher drama is more important than our drama.
But no, Larpy's neck is way skinny.
Well, you said Fred Catcher drama is
His
important.
brain is too quick. I don't know if I put him like that, but you know, I can make him go night night, but it's fine. No, we like Larpy. Don't turn on Larpy. Larpy's funny.
Well, you said you're running gay ass streams. Like, this is
Well, fair enough. No, that's fair.
Yeah, you guys are all talking gay shit every day.
Gay stream, got it. Okay, well, anyways.
It went from bestiality. It's always been gay, but it has faces of bestiality.
You got
It makes
this or
it
not?
gay.
You need me? I mean, my
Gay
girlfriend. You're
lingers.
gonna embarrass yourself amongst my girlfriend, amongst me as well. But are you tapping out to Shizzle?
Dude, I've been dealing with this fucking idiot for an hour. Where the hell you been?
Watching?
No, we've just been having a civil conversation.
Great show. I got one more
Civil
show.
conversations makes sense.
Okay, how long's your next fucking show gonna be?
37 minutes.
How long?
37 minutes.
All right, I'll fucking hang.
All right, don't be pussy.
No, you're
Hey,
pussy
I
by
will-
being
I
pussy
will
with-
crucify you
Oh,
both.
baby, I want to show with you.
I will
Whatever
be the
you say.
pilot.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I gotta go twist a cigarette real quick. I'm so sorry.
On the way.
I'll be right back.
Kill yourself.
Call me a pussy. Hurry up.
Don't
Hurry up.
be pussy. Okay. Oh, 37 minutes. My girlfriend, luckily for you, my girlfriend's taking a bathroom break. One more show. The show is so fucking good. Love it. Okay, I'll be back. I've already seen it, but I have to watch it again. Plus, I have to catch up. I can't let Mass One beat me. I had an advantage. He's catching up, and I have to watch Bloodsport before he catches. I think, you see,
Get up there, Larp.
Mass One's been ducking the panel smoke, and he's catching. He's gaining ground on me, so I can't.
I want to talk to Larpy. He talks to these pred catcher craze, but he won't talk to me. Weird. All these years, Larpy.
Yes, I'm
All
gonna
these
cry.
years.
I'm gonna so cry. Just give me 37 minutes, and then I'll cry for you, Larpy. And Larpy, don't do any Suboxone while I'm gone. I want
Yeah,
full
come on.
smoke.
Lay off the fucking dope there, Larp, and get up there. Oh, I know how to deal with Larpy. I've been dealing with him for fucking 5-6 years. Before all you preg catcher people knew him, I knew him before. I am mad though that he goes on their panels over our panels. It's kind of like a stab in the back. Those people aren't worth freaking talking to compared to us. Come on, Larp. I know you wanted to join me and OGM on our panels. Give a couple words out. Larpy made some funny videos on us back in the day. Did Shizzle leave or die or something?
What did you say?
I guess you're still here.
So let me correct this real quick. You said that the card catchers are not worth talking to compared to you. Are you catching Freds?
Yeah,
What makes you above people that are catching
I'm
Freds?
catching all kinds of Preds. I caught CMN. I caught fucking Rex. I caught fucking Melvin. Yeah.
You're the one that caught those people?
No, there's a bunch of us that caught them, but
You're taking credentials for it.
No, I'm just saying we all caught them.
We all caught them. How did you catch them?
Well, we called them out for what they are.
Oh, you called them out. So you're running the mouthpiece.
You protect
You're
them.
running your mouthpiece, but they were already caught.
But you protect them, Shizzle.
Oh.
You protect Melvin. Melvin,
Wait.
Rex, C-Man.
Melvin's a sicko, dude. You're fucking stop weaponizing.
You're the one
sickos.
saying respect Edward, respect CMN.
Stop
Hey,
weaponizing
Hey,
sickos.
what's up? What's truth? Hey,
Stop.
Gomez.
No,
You see me saying that?
I'm not fucking trying to focus on who you're talking to unless you talk about me. I'm not obsessed.
Yeah, you are obsessed. You're beyond obsessed, dude. Why are you here?
Oh, am I?
Why are you here?
I was just seeing what the topic was.
Yeah, the topic. Why?
I don't know. You guys been coming to my channel for years. Why can't I
Shut
stop
up,
by?
you fucking AIDS-infested crackhead. If anyone wants on panel, I'm watching. Just say panel.
Scotty's
or
been
like,
stalking my channel for years.
Right. Okay. Just like your dad stalked your asshole. Someone just put back.
I used the wrong word. I don't know about the word stalk. Scotty's been going to my channel for years. There. It could be stalk.
Chisel, the only reason people go to your panel or your stream is because you're talking about them. Other than that, like you're not that interesting, dude.
What am I saying about them, Philemon?
You'll put their names in the titles and do shit like that.
Why? Why would I do something like that?
You've done it many times before, Shizzle.
But why am I doing that?
You made your streams private because you try to
Why?
agitate. You want attention.
Oh, I'm the one with the. You're saying I'm the one with the initiative.
You want attention.
Oh, so Shizzle's the one with the initiative. Is that what your claim is?
You want me to replay the stuff that you played on us? I can do that.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you don't see streams on my fucking channels like dedicated to you. Do you?
Oh. No, I see you talking shit about me all over different chat rooms.
I see you doing that over there on your network's freaking chats.
I'm just rebuttaling back to your bullshit.
Oh, Philemon this, Philemon. Shut up, Chisel.
What? I should shut up because you weaponize sickos all the time?
No, you defend sickos.
Never.
You defend sickos and their defenders.
Nope.
That's a fact.
Hasn't happened.
That's a fact.
Never happened.
Fact.
How is that a fact? What is the fine fact?
Weaponized fucking shit is coming from Aaron because he teaches you.
Hey, you need to prove it now. You need to prove I defended. You need to prove I defended. You need to prove I defended one person on YouTube. Start. My claim is I never defended anybody on YouTube.
You don't think CMN's a sicko?
He's very sus and he's worth investigating.
Yeah, so why you going, what's up, CMN? Respect. After all your shit.
He's very sus and he's worth investigating. That's all I gotta say.
Well, you say that to me now, but you were like, respect CMN after you put the raising awareness shit up.
Yeah, I did.
Why? Why would you respect somebody that needs investigation?
I haven't disrespected him.
See, you're such
you want me to disrespect him?
You know what, dude? You are such a fucking liar.
No, actually, I've been telling you the truth.
Yeah. Well, Scotty, I blame this on Scotty Jones. He wants me to stay here for another 37 minutes and endure this fucking idiot. So I'm staying.
I'm not going to be here the whole time. I'm getting tired.
You're gonna
I gotta go to work.
You gotta go to work. How do you work out of a tent?
I don't work out of the tent. I sleep in the tent.
You sleep in the tent.
Unless you consider sleeping as working.
Do you work at Walmart?
No. But if I did, I wouldn't tell you. Because that would be stupid.
Oh, you talk about Walmart gift cards all the time. It's like, I don't know, do they give you them while you work there? That's what I'm thinking.
Walmart gift cards are a joke, mocking your network. It's just a joke about your real network. Got to have some humor in it, right?
Hey.
But it's possibly true, though. It's a very high probability that you guys got the crypto. You guys got the crypto and the gift cards.
Who's Spurgeon? Like, I'm fucking chilling, waiting for freaking Scotty to come back.
Oh, you were Spurgeon earlier, bro.
Spurgeon? I usually don't get loud until somebody, like, starts shit on me.
Oh, how did people start shit on you? What did they say that usually gets you loud?
I'm not going to comment right now.
Is it when they say that Sandy wasn't a hoax?
No. I mean, I don't make that big a deal out of it, but like people that
Is it when they say that pride catchers are worth talking to more than you? Does that make you get loud?
You're not even making sense, Shizzle.
Well, earlier you said that you were asking.
I was just poking at Larpy because he likes to talk to the pride catcher people over us, and he known us longer.
So you're poking at him because he's, let's say, fanning out on people that are putting away sickos.
He's what?
Fanning out. It's a pride catching community, so it's a bunch of people that love watching that shit.
Come on, Larp, man. Larp, you're starting to sound like fucking cups, dude.
Wait, Larp, you're always at the pride catching community according to Fellowmon. Are you catching prides? Or are you just there adding drama?
Yeah, he's
That's my
attacking
question.
at the pride. He hasn't caught nothing or whatever. He's just like, I don't know why he's over there. But he likes to see Spurge a lot. It's like he's starting to sound like freaking cucks. I don't know, man. What are you doing, Larp?
How does Larp Spurge?
I don't know. He likes to say Spurge a lot. What's with the fucking Spurge shit?
Oh, he's probably talking about you.
No.
No, yeah. I seen it. I witnessed it. It was like 20, 30 minutes ago.
No, he just likes to like give me a couple jabs, but he respects me. I respect.
So you guys do the.
I respect him.
You guys do the play fighting.
It ain't a play fight. It's just like he's like, you know, if I'm like out of line, he's gonna like put me back in line. Whatever.
He's in your network, right? He's in your network.
Yeah. I don't have networks like you do, shouldn't he?
Well, he's in the same network as you. I'm sorry, it's not yours.
I'm not in a creep show network like you are. I'm in like a just like.
Well, whatever you want to call your network, he's probably in the same one as you, right?
We just hang out, like whatever.
Oh, you hang out.
Yeah, you guys are a network. You guys like email each other and like work together. It's weird.
What do we email?
You, Patrick, and Gomez email each other behind the scenes. That's a fact.
What do we say in these emails?
I don't know. Tell me. You tell me.
Oh, so how is it a fact if you don't know?
Because like you guys admit it in the chat. You're like, oh yeah, let me message you. Let me send you this.
Does that mean it was on the email?
Well, whatever communication you're using.
Whatever. Oh, what if it was just underneath comments underneath the video?
No, it's.
So you don't know. You're just making up facts as you go.
Yeah, it's pretty much more than that because
You're busted up in your bullshit.
Patrick said email. Patrick said email.
Oh.
Well, I might be right about
paying attention.
I don't think you're intelligent enough to use an email. So you probably are. That's actually using like YouTube links or something as a way to communicate.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, some people just don't have the IQ for the technical shit, such as email. So if I'm emailing people, why does it concern you?
It doesn't.
Oh.
It doesn't. I thought you were gonna take a break.
Why are you interjecting? Why are you interjecting yourself with people that I email on my private?
It doesn't bother me.
Why?
It's just like
Why does it concern you?
You're saying that we're in a network, but you're the network that emails each other.
You don't have proof that we email each other.
I do have proof.
You just said you don't know.
Patrick
you just said you don't know.
Emails Gomez.
Oh, really? Prove it.
But I do have proof that you and Gomez do communicate behind the scenes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you said it in chat.
Prove it. Prove it. I want you to prove it. On your channel. Your Fellowmon channel.
I mean,
and I would like to laugh at you for even wasting your goddamn time over
I would
stupid
never
shit.
waste my time to prove that stupid point. No.
Okay. Bonus material before bonus material.
the way you, if you're just kind of catching on to the scenarios that are kind of going on to divide and shit like that, but it really is almost, as I'm listening to this, it really is a war or a battle between Silicon Valley losers and the artists that they targeted. They thought that they could kind of pick a fight using sickos and fucking weirdos with people that say they might have creativity, but all they're doing is like Eric Shilkerson just doing karaoke. Right? Fellowmon can play some covers. Right? Says he's, a fisherman. He might go fishing for some trout, but his girlfriend's looking for a real fisherman that can serve her up some trout. Some crazy shit, man. But it's created this streets turf war, but it really is to go from our NWO agenda, not our, but it's non-consensual. It's like it's being forced on you. And me too. I'm just, again, kind of just like a spectator, right? Just talking out of the theater, after the movie. Hey, this movie was crazy, but it might have a point there. It might be some predictive programming, right? I'm that crazy guy, right? You'll see me out front of the theater right after the movie. Hey, let's critique this shit. Who believes that shit, right? But that war that they're trying to create and started against people, but it's the really they really wanted to see how the response would come from the artist's side. It's the way I kind of look at it. And to shut down true creativity or try to capitalize off of it through enslaving minds. And that's kind of what's going on. Is it really is. I think, holy crap, we're really going to go back here. Not really a sidetrack, side rail, but important note. In my research, again, I'm using quotes over here. My research and my opinion has led me to believe that George Bush Sr. was not didn't leave this earth plane in natural causes. I think that he was taken and interrogated and then executed. And it was like November 30th, 2018 was like the day of his death. I'll never forget it because he passes away and the funeral, right? Jeb Bush gets served those interesting papers where he's got the, oh shit, I just got indicted look on his face. And he's where the fuck is he, right? Jeb Bush. But Daddy Bush, in my belief and opinion, and the research shows that George Bush Sr. was interrogated and then executed. Again, there's your no due process with an execution anyways. Yeah, start putting Preds down when they meet up with 13-year-olds. Yeah, save the taxpayers a ton of money and lower those recidivism rates, would you? Jeez. But back to our war that they created cognitively, because again, if you went and read in the community post where it says, The More You Know, titled 2 days ago, okay, Cass Sunstein created the playing field on the internet for these things to happen. That's what the research shows. Even Shizzleite, I gave Cass Sunstein's speech about his book, Cognitive Infiltration, right? and internet screech guerrilla tactic with trolls agenda. Even Shizzle got a hold of that and went through it, and he's like, holy shit, man. And he stuck with it. And to do that deep dive on who these people were and where they're at certain times and who were they with, and then meeting up with ambassadors, and then all of a sudden CPP Tommy's catching a major ambassador, a whale to China or some, oh my gosh, right? Far East country that shouldn't be trying to enslave their people. Anyways, yeah, it's just one big enslavement scheme, man. But hey, anyways, hey, at least I got a garden that hasn't been poisoned by the plane poop yet. Philemon still, and his buddy OJM still hasn't come and peed in my garden. I would tell. Good thing I leave a decoy toothbrush in the kitchen sink when Vic thinks he's going to use it to clean the toilet, and he thinks I'm using it for my toothbrush. No, that's what you learn in the military is, you always have a toothbrush on hand to be cleaning the bathroom. It's not the one that you use. Around subversive pukes, to, keep your real toothbrush somewhere else. Just saying. We were so ready for action on this side. In your reality show that pedos are really actually literally admitting that they're funding to take down their own trolls and critics. So I was like, I want to do my own reality show or documentary because, people have requested it. Like Dr. Renee, right? She's like, I wish somebody make a documentary about my life. And that was when she was on panel with Eric Shilkerson. And I was like, at that time, I'm like 10-4. It sounds good to me. Then Lisa Lake, kind of steps in. Got me away from Malibu for sure. That was awesome. Because, I'll innocently kind of go in and go, what's going on over here? You're having a music show. I like music. Oh, you're only playing the kind of top 40 type shit. Okay, didn't last very long. Lisa Lake's like, you son of a bitch, you're around that fucking weirdo Malibu. And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. She's playing music. Oh, wait a minute. It could be a he? Oh, man. And that's where I came up with hashtag legalize the package check. Right? I think you should be able to, and I'll legislate for it once I get there. Okay. And then also we've got another hashtag. It's going to be, I'm going to need to think about this for a second, but it's in the more you know. There's 2 hashtags. The More You Know blog article. I'm not just, rage posting like Duckbot, some random stupid shit, right? I try to at least formulate a couple of sentences for you. Here we go.
So why are you bringing it up?
You're the one talking about networks, dude, not me.
Oh, so people
he just said a minute ago, I heard it, we all heard it, that he says, we exposed this person and this person and this person. We exposed them. Oh. I think I timestamped it back a few minutes.
Send a message on YouTube is a network.
You're the one.
If I watch a video made by Gomez and I make a reply, does that mean I'm in a network?
You're the one saying we're in
a network.
Me. You brought the network shit up, dude.
Your network.
Network scripts. Network scripts.
I'm just a man calling you motherfuckers out.
Yeah, calling us out for what? For what? I'm calling your ass out for being a freaking fraud.
Wait, how am I a fraud?
Spreading awareness. You know what, Threnes, that's a good idea. I'm ready to do that.
What? What are you going to do?
What really? What are they going to do? That's amazing. So, interestingly enough, we got this track. We're sitting on a track. Now, I just had to start it for 1 second. It sounds like Glenda at the beginning. Miss Glazendine's glazed up Glenda. Oh, God. Doesn't that just rhyme well for a track? Anyways, I got sent this track, and I guess I might have remixed it, but I don't think it was live, I guess. So I really want to hear this. And I don't even know where it came from. No one would admit to it, where this track came from. And then I got it, and I think I remixed it here, but I thought I did it live, but I guess maybe I just did a video. Let's check it out.
You were living in your car for a while. You were driving your car across America, gonna go beat up fucking Aaron Cox, which
Oh man.
I think if you would have fucking caught up to him, I think you might have beat up Aaron Cox. But that's
Right. That's where Glenda underestimates some people. I love it.
not
Oh, there it is.
But I think you would have beat him up for sure. I think if your little fucking car would have made it there, but somehow it broke down.
Exactly like it's delusional.
What's interesting here is we like to let these guys underestimate people like myself. And what's even more interesting is Glenda ducks and dodges anytime he gets a whiff of what's truth in his neighborhood. He'll head for the bunkers underground when, what's truth walks across the street. That's having the last laugh right there. Wow. Well, you know what's amazing is they would know that what's truth was walking across the street because of the 24-hour surveillance set up by a failed stripper in an apartment building next door, well, across the street. Yeah, they would have known if what's truth would have walked across the street, and it would have sent all types of alarms and bells off all across the grid. No shit.
Oh, look, now you put your avatar up. Look at this. Boom. Cover it, though.
You gotta do better than that. Like, that's weak trolling.
Yeah, actually, you don't mess with King Troll. Yo, just saying, man.
Okay, so we
Now
tried.
I hear that fucking jiggy boo fucking crap, dude. Come
You
on.
say I look like Matt Pinfield. No, Scotty, I'm not threatening you. Are you threatening me? Scotty, Scotty, Scotty. Scotty, I'm taking shits like on the porta potty. Scotty, Scotty, you want to get naughty? Scotty, Scotty doesn't know. His mom and his girlfriend's a hoe. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty's too slow. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't make dough. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty is a Scotty, 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 Scotty. And I'm on the fucking potty. Scotty, Scotty, you better hit the flush. Scotty, Scotty, I ate your mom's pussy for lunch. Oh yeah, Scotty, I ate your girl's pussy too. I even ate their ass. I put down on the gas. Listen, Scotty, you better get the fucking out of here, you little queer, you little odd. Listen, I can tell you right now, bro, you're a fucking fake. I cross the T's, dot the I's, don't make a mistake. You're a little pussy, for fuck's sake. You're gonna break, Scotty, Scotty. Don't make me go get my loaded shotty. Don't make me get my loaded shotty. Buckshot coming at ya, fucking Scotty. Scotty Pippen, you're tripping. Scotty got caught slipping like a transmission. Scotty, you're not fine. Scotty, you're broken all the time. Scotty, you're broken like a bottle of wine. I said, Scotty, Scotty, your mom is a hottie. Yo, Scotty, Scotty, you little fucking turkey. It's okay.
God, that's hilarious because in the background, you guys don't have video, but Tooth Fairy is sitting there just talking without audio coming through, but you see her hands waving around like she's orchestrating. It just kind of goes along with it. It's hilarious. Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Scotty, we got you. Pepe Le Pew, here's some good dank for you. Hot chew, don't bless me when I sneeze. Scotty, bitch, please. I'm sitting on my throne. Here's a fucking bone. I'm swerving, sweeping in and out of a construction zone. I hit Scotty like a fucking cone. Yeah, Scotty's all alone in his home. Scotty's all alone in his home. Scotty's getting a little twisted. Scotty wants to go to the mall. He wants to be like a Ethan Crumbly. He wants to be a Daryl Brooks. Scotty's going crazy. Don't give him dirty looks. Scotty thinks, well, it's his fault. He got the privilege. Scotty just wants to go ahead and take out the next man. Scotty is a ticking time bomb. Scotty's going after Scotty. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty's gonna blow. Scotty didn't know that Scotty's gonna blow when he stubbed his toe. Scotty didn't know that Scotty was going to blow. When Scotty stubbed his toe, he got the ammo. He started going rat-a-tat-tat. He started shooting down people and taking a baseball bat to their brain. Scotty went insane. He got lit like a train. Scotty, oh, damn, the CIA, they knew about Scotty, but they just let him be. They let him go, you see, because they want us to bring down the country. Scotty, you fucking scrub. You Scotty. We got your manifesto. We ran your manifesto, Scotty. All right, Scotty, it's going to be okay. It's not your fault. You're not straight. You're a little gay. It's okay. You're a little emo. It's okay. You take it in the back, stuff it up like beans from Bean Burrito. This is no Diddy, no freak off, but I got to tell you right now, you're a horse, no trough. And you want to talk shit about me? Well, this is my channel, you little piece of shit troll. You little piece of shit, Scotty. What the fuck? Scotty, I had no problems with you. What the fuck, Scotty?
The truth now, right? Mike,
why were you not
you keep going back to that? You keep going back to
Right, you just keep deflecting my question. Why were you not putting your camera on?
You're the leader, and it's us backing you up. I don't.
We're
Is
not
that a
leaders.
problem?
Why
No,
were you
Mike, we're not leaders.
leader of
We
anything?
never
I
claimed
sound like
to
a
be
12-year-old
leaders.
boy.
Why were you not putting your camera on?
But apparently the feds.
So they already have my arrest record. They have all this
Mike,
garbage on.
What
why
did you
were
just
not
say?
putting your camera on?
You want to see what they've got about us?
Sounds like a 12-year-old boy.
Mike,
Hey, what?
they claim that Eric and I are part of a domestic terrorist group. Come on.
Oh my gosh, that's wow.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
And we're still here. If we're part of the domestic terrorist group,
Why will you not put your camera on, bro?
What did you just say? I thought like a
I'm
12-year-old
so
boy.
taking, I'm a millennial in this generation. It's just, oh, they're gonna go and say I'm a millennial and all that.
So you won't
you
put your
get
camera on.
the shit.
That's your
There's millennials doing fucking gaming fucking videos every fucking day. You can say if they're a millennial or not.
I'm waiting for Scotty. I think there's 20 minutes left. He said 37 minutes.
So you have the time memorized on when the ticker started.
I have an
You
internal
can't wait.
Yeah, I have an internal clock.
You can't wait for the Scotty thing.
Yeah, because I don't want to
Maybe you and Scotty could do the gay projections together.
talking
when
to
you
you
get
is
back.
like is a waste of oxygen and like it's a headache, dude.
Well, what can we talk about that would be not a waste of oxygen and
Just
the
like-
opposite of a headache?
Like on your stream the other night, or last night, there's like when you guys had that like so-called conversation with crap. You had like 5 people watching, right? And then when you started talking shit on everybody, then there was like 18 people. Did you notice
Fucking
that?
shit on everybody. No,
Did
I
you
don't really look at it.
notice that?
I don't pay attention to this.
Notice that?
I was just focused on the conversation.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like
And I was focused on my weak ass signal.
people like aren't interested in what you got to say.
Oh, I don't care.
Okay.
I give a fuck.
Then don't worry about other people that are in networks or whatever you're saying.
You think I'm worried?
Yeah, you can talk about it all the time.
So you're telling me not to call you motherfuckers out? You kind of silence me.
Call
Is
us
that what
out for what?
No, I'm gonna call you motherfuckers out.
Call us out for what?
I won't stop until you
The
stop
only
with
thing
your
you're
sick
calling out
behavior.
is the meat shield for your fucking network. That's what you're doing.
Oh, so I call out your network scripts as meat shielding for what?
What
Exactly.
scripts? What scripts are we following?
Your network scripts.
What script? Who's writing the script?
I don't know who's writing it.
You can't prove it. You can't prove it.
Well, I don't know who's writing it.
Well, prove it.
I could prove the network.
Prove it.
Oh, it's been proven for the last, I don't know how long I've been busting y'all motherfuckers out for.
Prove it now.
3 years.
Prove it.
It's all over my channel.
Prove it now.
It is. It's on my channel.
There's nothing on
A
your
lot
channel.
of your scripts.
You fucking make everything private.
Oh. No,
It's like,
it's still there.
It's like your Chewy stream.
It's still there.
Just like all your Chewy stuff. It's all private.
Oh, you want me to unprivatize stupid shit?
Make it all public if it's drama, yeah.
If it's drama, make it all public.
Yeah, because it's all. Yeah. What do you got to hide? You're not gonna get a strike.
Oh my god.
You're not gonna get a strike, Shizzle. The only reason, like,
drama sells. Drama sells doesn't.
The only reason I make anything private is because I don't want to strike for saying certain things.
Oh.
You know.
You don't want to strike.
You know about Sandy Hook and things that matter.
Same way. Don't say use code. Don't get Scotty's channel big time. Just use code and say what.
Yeah, your girl Andrea doesn't want to say certain words because we gotta fear the ones in charge of the censorship, right? Yeah.
What words? That sounds like you. You tell me not to talk about things. You're the only one that you tell me not to talk about Sandy.
That's Andrea. She's the one that said that. She's the one that said that.
Said what? I don't remember. I wasn't there at that time.
Yeah, you were there. You were there.
What did she say? I'll tell you about it.
Oh, we gotta watch what we say, and if we do, these people like Scotty's group will say certain.
Yo, Blazin', I don't know if you're still there, but I took it down. Respect. I took down the rebuttal video that I made. We cool.
Words to get us all incriminated.
Oh yeah. Hey, I bet you your network would take me to court if I said something.
She's actually justifying the censorship.
You all motherfuckers you guys are waiting to take people to court.
Justifying being in fear.
She's right. She's right.
No, she isn't. She's justifying the agenda in hand and being in fear of censorship.
Oh, don't worry, Scat. I'll drop you some clues. Just have that notepad ready. I would recommend pencil, but you probably have pen, don't you? So be ready for it.
She wants people to be in fear of the agenda.
I think there's more to it. There's more to it.
Yeah, no, it's simpler than you think it is.
There's the fear porn, but there's supporting fucking traits to it. Like if you call somebody certain things, you could be sued. So yeah, watch out.
In the character, like your girl Tams, when she calls people diddlers, and makes threats to
my girl.
And like,
I think she's in your network.
That's a defamation of
theory.
That's defamation.
She's your guys' little infiltration tactic, not mine.
She actually doxes like full names and says that stuff.
Okay.
Like,
well, that's your network, not mine.
No, that's your network. You're over there in her chat kissing her ass.
I never kissed Tam's ass.
Oh, you said, "Oh, Tams, I won't say certain things so you don't piss off Clovis." I've seen you say that, Chisel. Don't lie.
I said I'll try. But I was not able to fulfill that. The very next day, I was talking about Clovis.
You were kissing her.
If you call that kissing her ass.
Yes, you were.
She told me to not talk about Clovis. I said I'll try, and then I couldn't. So I talked about Clovis.
No, you said you do it.
I completely went against what she asked.
You said
if you call that kissing her butt.
Do it for her.
I completely went against what she asked. I completely went against it.
Exactly.
So you're lying.
Exactly what Treat said in the chat. Like you said, oh, the Tams obsession is real. You're all defending her, kissing her ass. Shut up, dude.
But you know what? Your guys' scripted Tams obsession is a deflection tactic when people call your shit out. Then you got Eric jumping on panels. Wait. You said those are being called out. And if you put on blast enough, Eric will jump on and just deflect it all with Tams. And he'll say the Wendy word. Yeah, that's what happens. When you guys are pressed, you bring it to Tams. She's your perfect scapegoat.
When that dude comes on, he waits his turn. And
she's your perfect derail tactic.
Dude,
she's
that
yours.
Is totally false.
She's yours.
That is totally
your network. And you all share that common trait.
Dude,
use the Tams obsession. You use the Tams obsession to get people to not focus on you anymore.
Lie so bad. Dude,
I've seen it.
You were trying
it's been happening for years.
You and Gomez over there.
You call Eric out, he'll censor you, and he'll just bring it to the Tams.
Those people are
The
so
Tams
bad.
obsession is.
Oh man, you guys caught me with dead air. It's not good. Shizzle, what's going on over here? Production, everybody get in line. What's going on? That was really good, actually. And there was one in particular. Maybe come back to that. And I know that I've said that about a couple of Shizzle streams, but you can just tell. I mean, they're not going to run towards the fire. And we got a lot of questions. Okay. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that Cass Sunstein stream that Shizzle did. I think that's what he dropped that live to. Was really good. But anyways, back to regular scheduled program to try to end our stream out here in just a little while. Been trying to end off this with bonus material. And let's just get right into it. I don't have any music right now. I wish I did, but I'd play a song first at least. But actually, the way the playlists are working out and setting the playlists up, and it's well, it's got its glitches for the autopilot.
Police report.
Yeah,
showing that I was there.
Yeah, where's OJM? I think Lisa. Okay, and we got to give credit to Lisa for releasing the most recent news, new old news that everybody forgot about on Scotty. Because, at first you're like, LARPing or not or whatever, you might be a dick, idiot, but you don't want to believe, even with Predward at first. And I could see some people's reaction, like Nunya, other people's reaction, like, you don't want to see somebody involved with CSAM because that means there's victims. Right. Yes, exactly. Point proven. Right. And then all the other things that come along with that. But yeah, to all of a sudden weaponize that against Nunya is really interesting. They just try to pick everything apart, and it's a fail after fail after fail after fail. You guys aren't going to stop your targets because now you've got people that aren't going to fold, like the cop watchers had no idea what hit them. David Earl Warden, News Now Houston, putting sickos up in the middle of that shit. Then all of a sudden, Predward's reading out finally gets charged and prosecuted for a crime, rape 20 years ago. And you got Predward, as soon as he's charged, he's reading out the sick details of the case where no one else would, grooming his audience. That shit, I was like, we're going to stop that shit. But here's what I want to focus on real quick, okay? As JD here is going over these questions we have for Mr. Rotney, okay, about where his financier is, let's put it that way, okay? The person that keeps him afloat, which, you'll hear in the recording more detail on Mr. Gerald. But what I want you to kind of keep in the back of your mind here is all of a sudden we've got a parallel of Fellowmon, his
protege, or I wouldn't call him a financier, but major support for Philemon, Mr. OJM, that was grilling Scotty about the 12-year-old stuff that was just absolutely gross and sick. But here's the thing. His OJM has disappeared like Gerald. No one's heard from him. I really do think that he may have, Philemon pushed OJM so far to be a squid and a sellout that he may have lost it or committed a crime and really gone away, or OJM was assigned in, like we've been assuming others, through some type of a plea deal from OJM's charges to have to be a simp for a fucking really bad sellout simp like Philemon, to be his little armchair buddy. As you play the king, he's your little queen shining the beacons. Thank you, Lisa Lake, for that drop. But here's the thing. Where's OJM? Huh, Philemon? Where's OJM? Did you beat him like Vic beat Gerald? Now all of a sudden you don't hear from people like that. It was just either their support, financial support, and you didn't hear from them, or they're barking dog like a queen shining the beacons. Oh my goodness. What happened to OJM? Where's he? Is he okay, Philemon? Is OJM okay? Even though we battled and we said nasty shit about each other, even you guys threatened to kill my dog and crush my throat and all this other shit, we got it, right? But the thing is, right, put all that aside, okay? Because I knew that, you know, you guys were just talking bullshit. OJM really wasn't going to come here, but you guys would have somebody else if you could find somebody for shit, sure. And then it boiled down to Dacone. But anyways, right? To say he's actually, and he did come to Arizona, but, well, let's just say his engine didn't last very long once he got through Arizona. Shit. But anyways, so here's the thing. And I had nothing to do with that. I don't know, but, you know, even karmically, all right, Dacone had what he got coming. But anyways, I knew they weren't going to come. These threats were benign in a sense. Nothing happened. Oh my God, we yelled at each other and said nasty shit to each other, but not, you know, fucking like 12-year-old Scotty. Holy shit, that's disgusting. And I don't want nothing to do with that. Trying to use my voice on, hey, who are your handlers? How's OJM doing? Where's Gerald? These questions have gone unanswered for too long. If you know, you know. Just like her hashtag Lisa Lake, there's always more. Right? And then you know. When you know. Right, with OJM, you're correct, because you look back at Dacone's history and the year he was arrested for arson. Then, while he's waiting to see the judge, he makes a YouTube channel, and this is in 2006 and 2007. Actually, I think it was in 2006. Then all of a sudden, he's appearing as a like incredible talent. Anyways, yeah, pretty crazy shit. Yeah, they platform, right? I wasn't going to participate in their shit show that day. Oh, you guys are platforming Predward that's been busted out on this really weird fucking shit, and all of a sudden you're using him as a weapon to attack me? Oh, I'm going to kick back and watch this. Oh, okay, you guys drug him out of bed to attack me, but then on the way out, you let him just slide right out with Spamjula and Kim on the panel, that after the second set of charges, the second set of paperwork drops on Predward, Kim shortly thereafter croaks. Okay, that woman, even though we had beef, I still, again, don't want to see anybody getting hurt over your guys' fucking LARP. So, there's things that's going to work out in the wash, and you'll know when you know. But to get the ball rolling on it a little bit, we're working with a different type of pred here. We're working with ugly barracuda that are preds that are up in your face, like JT Colfax. He's hiding and covering for shit. That's why he's right up in your face and got a lifetime restraining order for going after a pred catcher. Doesn't matter if it's Tommy. He went after a pred catcher. He's actually doing more of his share on doing something good for your country that you love so much, fellow mon. And you ever, shit, dude, one day of Tommy is way more than a whole flash of life for fellow mon of actually getting active besides him having the life goal of destroying Cox. Where's OJM? Huh, fellow mon? How is he doing? Did he get to lose a little bit of weight while he was in the psych ward? That's just my speculation. Did he have to go back in after you guys failed and you used him up? Huh? Did he hit one too many power poles while he was trying to stream and drive that dump truck hauling pea gravel? And you don't even know what pea gravel is. He's from Vermont. So, where's OJM? How's OJM doing, fellow mon?
Then that way I can get you in court, Nanya. That way I can get you in court and I can see your face. Not only will I be in court, Nanya.
I think that you're going to end up in a mental institution. You're making a damn good case for it. You really are. I mean, if you hadn't pissed off Gomez and some of these other people that's been around for a while, that, you know, actually are decent people, because Cuckarati and Schmelly Telly, that's the table dancer in tears with Trump tissues, they don't give a fuck. Okay, you're just the next crash test dummy that they're putting cables on. You're the next idiot. Gomez calls him finding bitch warmers, but I've called him finding fellow fraud, because he's like fellow femme fraud's protege, you know, finding freedom. Sat there and was saying that Cox was a Vietnam veteran and shit. Cox is younger than me. But see, here it goes, Rodney. Here it goes, Rodney. Listen, Rodney. Where's Gerald? Rodney, did you beat Gerald up again? But Rodney, y'all have Coxes and dicks in your mouth all motherfucking day. All motherfucking day. Y'all can't go 5 minutes without Coxes and dicks in your mouth. It's hilarious. But see, here's the thing. Gomez isn't gay. I'm not gay. Okay, so, you know, if you're tired of Gerald, then part ways. Don't beat him up and then, God forbid, do what you've threatened to do to him. Because we've heard through back channels you have threatened to harm him. That's why I'm asking. Where's Gerald at, Rodney? Where's Gerald? Did you harm Gerald, throw him in the trunk of his car and bury him underneath the concrete of that teacher's basement that you were supposed to be remodeling? Is that what happened to Gerald, Rodney? Because we haven't heard anything from Gerald. And people that usually talk to Gerald
Oh shit. You know what? I'll rewind a little bit for Shizzle. Fuck yeah. Oh shit. Shizzle. We thought you knew. Okay. Gerald is Vic's, or was. Okay, according to a few red flags and possible sources, the financier for the longest 30 years of Sick Vic, Rodney Lamar Bowman, has been his roommate, Gerald, and his lover. This is no bullshit. They live in Cabbagetown in Atlanta. And I mean, I didn't know that. It was that at that time. And there was a truck stop where freaking Rodney Lamar Bowman's freaking being a lot lizard and drag, okay, in Cabbagetown at your local truck stop. All right, just saying. But Gerald is quite a bit older than Sick Vic, and apparently he has beaten him in the past. But it's been his lover and his financier, not just Sam Clinton, maybe Dorkbot, right? But recently, and I even thought a while back, closer to around the time Vic got back to Atlanta from Arizona, that his roommate may have passed away or his lover may have passed away. It is unknown at this time, but I believe this tactic of trying to question these sick fucks on, because also if you've been watching a little bit, driving around in Gerald's car, kind of crazy, honking, cutting people off, rage driving fast through neighborhoods where there could be kids playing ball, go to the street, kid chase it, him hit the kid. He was causing imminent threat to his whole community and society of Atlanta. Okay. Driving around, we believe, Gerald's car. And Gerald, from what we found out, didn't want him to take that car very far, but all of a sudden he's taking it out of state. So there's some things there, because to almost have a Sick Vic after he's been experimented on by the government should be, and his priors, also Vic's priors, which I still haven't seen fully, waiting on FOIAs, so forth. But the thing is, okay, with those priors there again, and being experimented on by the government, going through programs, he should almost be on house arrest or limited. And I don't want to sound like that's almost like some Mr. NWO shit, but sick fucks like that, what do you do? Well, you know what you can do? Question the fuck out of him.
Haven't seen him. So maybe I need to come down there early and talk to your neighbors, like you said you was going to do to all of us. Talk to our neighbors. Maybe I should go down there, bring someone with me as a camera guy or two. Bring a couple people with me. To film, and I'll ask them questions and everything, and I'll have someone that can pull up the videos that we back up at will, and show them and play how your voice is, and the shit that you're saying, and how you're all out of your fucking mind, because your neighbors need to know how you really are. You talk about how you want to talk to Wog's dad, let Wog's dad know what he's doing online. Well, maybe your neighbors need to know what you're doing online, because you're putting your neighbors in harm's way, because one of these crazy lunatics that are online might mistake one of their houses as being yours. Have you ever thought about that? Where's Gerald at, Rodney? Rodney, where's Gerald? Where's Midnight at? Nobody's heard Midnight, your cat. Where's Gerald? Nobody has heard from Gerald. Why are you driving Gerald's car like a fucking madman, like you're out there driving Formula One? Where's Gerald?
Other people will be in court too. More people's going to be in court on you than they had on me.
I think it's the other way around, buddy.
See, y'all don't want that. However, he's coming here to me. Oh, he's going to kill me. No, I'm not going to kill you. When I get there, I'm going to the sheriff's department.
It's called putting people under duress. Look that word up. I mean, you may not have heard of that word before, Rodney Lamar Bowman, but it is a legal term. I mean, there's been people that have committed very heinous crimes against humanity, and the police have had to let them go because they were put under duress during a confession or interrogation, or, you know, kind of like how you're doing right now. You're putting victims in a state of duress because you're threatening them, and you're putting them in an emotional state. See, you don't give a fuck because you figure you're an idiot, you get in trouble, they'll throw you in a rubber room, and they'll give you some pills. You take them for a while, long enough, and then you won't go anywhere. Well, here's the thing. You know, you run in there trying to play fake victim. Well, you know that they made a video out of that segment where you were screaming how you was going to do all these things to Tommy Fellows, which that in itself right there is enough for him to get you for a lifetime restraining order. Yeah, it is. But you saying this about all these different people, they can pretty much say, well, you know, we don't know what this lunatic is going to do, and then you show up. You're saying you want to knock on their door, and now you're saying you want to go out there outside their house and film, and you're going to talk to their neighbors and shit. Well, you know, it's like the Greyhound bus station. If you was to come here to Louisville, it's down in the hood right there in Broadway. It's not a normal Greyhound bus station like it used to be back in the day. It's like in a little shopping center in the hood. In the hood. Yeah, in the hood. And this guy that I went to high school with works there. So I'm like, you know, in there, you know, talking to him and shit. I say, hey man, look, there's this crazy motherfucker on YouTube that wanting to take shit real life on all kinds of people. I'm sitting there playing this shit to him and everything. And I have to kind of thank you, because I wouldn't have went down there if it hadn't been for that. And he's like, damn, man, we don't want nobody like that here. I said, well, you know. So naturally, they took your one mugshot where you had been arrested before, and it's like posted up there.
I got to jump in here real quick because I just remembered I was trying to tell a story earlier that I didn't get to finish. And it's a real quick. Some of us believe that George Bush Sr. was interrogated before he was executed. And I believe that he did admit to soul harvesting and soul scalping with like the D-Wave computer, so forth. And it explains, ties together why there would be this war between Silicon Valley and real artists. Well, real artists can persuade people
with ideas through art. And that's always been kind of like a war too, with like, you know, art festivals and shit like that being, you know, totally infiltrated with nefarious agencies and shit like that. Raves, obviously, we saw in Oregon, we saw how there would be these booths that were cool off booths, right? At outdoor parties, stuff like that. And there's a medical staff there. No, those are feds. They're there to give you free water and help you cool off if you got a little too hot from doing too much drugs and need to come down a little bit. They'll, you know, give you a bottle of water and help put a fan on you or something. If you're overheating, right? Or overdosing. But yeah, they'll pose as and that's, I mean, that's how I kind of found Dave Acton. I believe Dave Acton was doing that. If Dave Acton was actually part of an agency or a subcontractor to do that, but Dave Acton did admit that he would do medical at parties in Oregon. And I can almost guarantee you, without even knowing, probably saw him at a party outdoor somewhere in Oregon back in, let's say, early 2000s. Then all of a sudden popping up again in intelligence community, so forth. But I don't think it's a bad thing to contract or be part of a good agency that's about justice and, you know, the whole shebang, right? And actually going in and taking down arsonists that are going to start forest fires and try to catch them in the act, because you really can't, you know, foretell crime. It's pre-crime. You can't do that. But being able to catch an arsonist that's starting forest fires, that's not a bad thing that the taxpayers are paying for. CPP Tommy, catching Preds, right? I would be willing to pay more taxes if he could put two in their head and have blood splatter from that. When he proves beyond a reasonable doubt that and gets the confession, bing, bing, boom, boom, bye-bye. Okay. But anyways, that type of justice just isn't here yet, but I think it's getting close.
And because of your history, I don't know everything about how Greyhound does their procedure, but there's like a watch on you. So if you show up there, then they'll call the appropriate people, and you'll go to University Hospital, and I think it's the 6th or the 7th floor. They'll take you up there, and then you'll end up going to where they take the state inmates. You know, the people that I was in prison with. Yeah, you kind of seeing where it's going now, don't you? Yeah.
I'm gonna tell them why I'm going out there. I'm a rat. There's a crime that happened on you, a crime. And I'm pretty sure that you might be involved in it.
Oh, and let me tell you something else. You want to go to the Jefferson County Sheriff's Department? Why don't you just like go to the end of my block here, and then go down the other street there, in front of the school, and there's a deputy sheriff that lives there, because they all know about you all too. Yeah. How your boyfriend Scummarina swatted me a few months ago. I mean, yeah, we laugh about you all. My therapist and stuff, they all laugh about all of you all. I mean, they crack up. They're like, damn, how'd you go from prison to finding these crazy people? You're coming to therapy, but they're the ones that needs to be patients. I'm like, you know, I tell you all how I feel about these serial child predators. And, you know, I came to it because, you know, I wanted to stop child molesters. And Alex was the one that I supported. And, you know, he, I don't know, he just didn't handle a situation right. So, I still support him going after child predators, but as far as a friend, I no longer consider him someone that I would want to be an associate, an acquaintance, or a friend with, because instead of appropriately handling a situation, he just handled it one-sided. And that's, that's wrong. If you're going to step into a situation and try to alleviate it, don't step in it one-sided. Step into it and fix it the right way. Don't go in there and say, well, I want to take this person's side, fuck this other person. It don't work that way. And then, all this shit with Scummarina being a bad catcher, and then it's like I find out more and more and more, and, he's probably going to end up doing time over it if all these other people that's been able to prove that they were framed by him. It's not going to be very good for him. It's not. And then him being a grifter on top of it, just like Rodney has turned out to be a grifter. Rodney, where's Gerald at? Rodney, come on, man. Did you kill Gerald and bury him in that teacher's basement under the concrete? We'll find out. It's best to come clean now, because I'm sure that person doesn't want their house to be stigmatized like that.
I'm pretty sure you might be involved in a crime.
I'm pretty sure you're involved in a crime. Where's
I'm
Gerald?
doing this out of malicious.
Yeah, you are.
I'm doing this out of defense.
You're
I'm
malicious.
defending myself. I'm documenting this. I'm an investigative reporter. I have that right to go there.
No. You're not an investigative reporter. You're not. You've been listening to that bullshit from Angry G and the Dojo Diddling Diddy and Fellow Fraud and Schmelly Telly and the rest of them. You know nothing about being an investigative journalist. See, while you're sitting here crying and trying to attack different people that are in different channels, I've actually been out there in the trenches doing things to help stop child predators such as your hero, Predatory Predbird, stares at naked little boys on his multiple devices and laptop. Because Ken Paxton decided he wanted to run for U.S. Senate. So
yeah, that MFR has to be stopped. Some of these psychopaths definitely need to be stopped. They're funding some of this bullshit. But here's the thing: is a first responder, and that's kind of the way I feel. What I'm trained for mainly, especially outdoor medical, and from a few different training camps, put it that way. But and courses, had to take some courses. But like, it's kind of the way I see things, my experience on the internet of these going ons, is I kind of view myself as a first responder, okay? Because there are train wrecks. There really are these train wrecks, but they're definitely happening more and more. I was hoping that, getting loud and kind of obnoxious, it'd help curtail some of these train wrecks. But as a first responder, we're set up in front of the train, getting ready to derail, knowing it's going to derail,
And all you can do is sit there and wait for that train to come down the tracks. And you're sitting there going, holy shit, it's about to happen. Right? And then all you can do is once the train derails and crashes and the whole destruction ensues, right? Then to help people out, any victims, get them out of the rubble type thing. And that's interesting to see a train wreck coming. Okay. But once you get, right, the victim back, okay, to medic or whatever, right, but to also have a shoulder to cry on support team is really important. Like when Philemon had his breakdown and cried on K. Rand's shoulder. Okay. That's some detrimental shit after a train wreck. The poor little guy. But thank God that our taxpayer dollars are helping with these support groups to have a shoulder to cry on all of a sudden, even on a stream with a join link out there, right? Open and a soldier, right? Just a total soldier is having a breakdown right on the front line. To have the support team go in with, you know, the red helmets and shit like that, and maybe a stretcher and, you know, some oxygen and right. But to have a shoulder to cry on, like Philemon did with K. Rand. She came out of the middle of nowhere. Philemon's crying. Everybody knows it. Oh my God, poor Philemon, right? But to have that service to come from out of the middle of nowhere onto the front lines as a support network, thank God people like Tommy, right? Our taxpayer dollars are probably going for Tommy to be a pred catcher, and that's great, right? Same thing with K. Rand, right? Being first responder on the front line, giving that shoulder to cry on for that soldier when he breaks down on the front line, slowly just try to get him off the field, get him out of the way, right? Give him a cooling room, bottle of water. It's unfortunate that it's gone there, that we would have to pay for that type of service of, you know, your soldiers breaking down and on the front line and needing a shoulder to cry on. Definitely not a service on my side. You know, there really isn't any side. I'm just like you guys, kind of, and I'm kind of in the crowd watching the shit show happen. There's about to be another train wreck. I'm telling you.
It's my job as a U.S. citizen and as a advocate for children to make sure that people know that he let your friend Rodney Lamar Bowman, your friend, predatory predward stares at naked kids, mainly little naked boys, the marital rapist, go free. See, that's what I've been doing. That's what I do. You say I don't do anything to protect children, but you don't know dick about what I've been doing. That's because you're ignorant. You're ignorant. And you're bitching about a fucking wrench that I haven't had in forever. Because when that account came out that doxed a catcher's son and the allegations of what he was charged with, then I got accused of it. When it was your friend, the one-legged, morbidly obese midget, that did it. Just like it was your friend, the one-legged, morbidly obese midget that was in on that SWAT call to Jeff's house trying to get Jeff and his mother and father harmed. Because that's the kind of person that you are, Rodney Lamar Bowman. Because where's Gerald? Did you harm Gerald again, Rodney? Did you slap him a little too hard this time? Rodney? Did you shove him down too hard this time and he couldn't get back up? I heard that right.
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna be making a phone call to a Leo. And I'm gonna record that phone call to the Leo. As a document about your nefarious acts on you. Things that happen. Really, it's suspicious. The timing, it works out. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? You know exactly what I'm talking about.
No. Nobody knows what you're talking about, Rodney Lamar Bowman. I mean, but what we would like to talk about is, where's Gerald? What happened to Gerald, Rodney? Did you push Gerald down too hard this time and he couldn't get up? Do they need to send CSI to your house, the evidence technician unit, and put out luminol to see if there was a crime scene there between you and Gerald? Because where's Gerald? Nobody's seen Gerald. Nobody's heard Gerald. But you're out in Gerald's car. You've got Gerald's gun. Why do you have Gerald's gun? Why do you have Gerald's car? Why haven't we seen Gerald? Why haven't we heard from Gerald? But you've got Gerald's gun. You've got Gerald's car. You're out driving Gerald's car like it's a fucking Maserati. Did you kill Gerald and then bring him over to that house that you was remodeling the basement on, and burying him under the concrete floor, and then pour the concrete over him, thinking that nobody was ever going to find him again? I'm just asking what everybody wants to know, Vic. Nobody knows where Gerald is at. Where's Gerald? Nobody has seen Gerald. You've got Gerald's gun. You're driving Gerald's car. You're acting violent again. We've heard about what you do. We've heard about the fights. And it wouldn't matter if you was with a man or a woman, you would be that violent type of companion.
That's why you're moving. That's why you're moving. It's a very good cover-up, man. A very good cover-up. And Wog, ooh, that's a bad look on you, buddy. I thought better of you, but you showed me your true color. And I will never, ever, ever trust you. Because you're a weak man. You're weak.
You're weak.
Easily brainwashed.
You're weak. You're weak. Because you and Gerald have been lovers for 30, 35 years. And you've put your hands on him countless times. And now nobody knows where Gerald's at. You've got Gerald's gun. You took Gerald's gun. And you've taken Gerald's car. You've probably taken Gerald's money. And that's why you're saying you need money right away from these people, because the money you've taken from Gerald is running out. Where's Gerald at, Rodney? Did you bury Gerald underneath the concrete slab of that basement that you was working on and remodeling for that teacher? Come on, Rodney. All you got to do is turn yourself in and let them know that you're not right mentally. They'll give you the help that you need. Because anybody that listens to your rants and raves, they'll know you're fucked up.
The bullshit kept in the dark. He's about as big as a mushroom. As big as a mushroom. So you want to capitulate bullshit? I'm calling the bullshit out right now and say people don't like that. Clown Force don't like that. Robert Cole Brown, the pedo. You don't like that. So.
Oh, but see, he was your friend. He was your friend, just like predatory Predward stares at naked little boys on his multiple devices and laptop. The marital rapist, your friend, and Pill Bowles, the rapist of women, all up there in that area of Indiana that he's gotten drunk and coked up and pilled out to have sex with them. Don't you think that's a predator too? That's a rapist. Them are your friends. That's your people, as Damone said before, talking about Predward. Well, Predward and all them, that's your people, Rodney. And nobody has seen Gerald. Where's Gerald at, Rodney? Where's Gerald? Did you kill Gerald? Did you kill your lover, your live-in lover for 30, 35 years? Did you finally push him too hard? Did you push him too hard and he couldn't get back up this time? Did you choke him out too hard this time, Rodney? Is that why you're so out there needing money? Because you can't get any more of Gerald's money because Gerald's nowhere to be found. Where's Gerald?
Get ready. Get ready. See, y'all coming in here with these little troll accounts. And guess what? I can ban you. I don't give a fuck. I ban you. Keep coming in here with your troll accounts. And I'll keep banning them. That's fine with me. Guess what? I'm going to do another live today. I'm calling it WOG's work. Because I really need to speak with you, WOG. It's business. It's business.
He don't have any business with you, dumbass.
Or was it not? You need to tell me that now. We need to hear that from you.
Don't need to hear any fucking thing. What we need to hear, Rodney, Lamar Bowman, is Rodney, where's Gerald? How come nobody has heard anything from Gerald, Rodney? Rodney Lamar Bowman, where's Gerald? Why are you driving Gerald's car around recklessly in a fit of rage with his gun in the car with you, Rodney? Are you? I'll have to look later. Are you even allowed to have a gun, Rodney? Are you? Yeah, I agree with you. Rodney's dangerous. He's driving Gerald's car like he's in a demo derby. He's got Gerald's gun. I guess he's done spent all of Gerald's money. Haven't heard anything about his cat Midnight. And you know he's a half dumbass to name a white cat Midnight. That's almost like a racial thing there.
Because if you don't, I'll pull your ass up in court and I'll get to see what you look like. We'll all get to see what you look like. Won't that be good, Bob? You're already showing us your colors. You're already showing us all that.
Every time your mouth opens, Rodney Lamar Bowman, people get to see just how much of a lunatic you are. And you have threatened and doxed women in different states, threatening them and stuff, and gotten it to where they have their families to worry about. So now they've went and they've sworn out papers on you. And they're going to be served upon you. Now, I'm trying to get it to where I can be there and film it, because it's going to be comedic gold. Because trust me, my video cameras, both of them's got a hell of a zoom, and I can like zoom right in there on your face and get that look in your eye like you've lost your best friend when they put those papers in your hand. 'Cause I don't know if it's going to be a mental inquest warrant type thing, or if it's going to be where they take you into custody and bring you to that other state. I don't know. I'm not privy to that information. I just want to be there to see it. I might even put my drone up in the air and have it zoom in on you and catch that big old bald spot on top of your head. Because it'll like pick up those little pigment freckle things on top of your head. And people can count the hair follicles on top of your scalp. That's going to be funny. I mean, and there's no mistaking you for somebody else. We've got pictures of you with a shorter beard, pictures of you with a high and tight beard, with a Billy Gibbons beard. I can see you taking off running from them, crying. I mean, that's what I can see, because it's going to be such a shock when they serve it to you. That's why I honestly think you harmed Gerald, because nobody has heard anything from Gerald. Rodney Lamar Bowman, where's Gerald? How come nobody has heard anything from Gerald? His friends that he talks to haven't heard anything from him. Did you shove him down too hard this time, Rodney Lamar Bowman?
But you're not going to ever grow up. You know, you'll never grow up. You'll never become anything, Walk. Becoming like that, following those people there, you're weak, bro. You're weak.
Personally, I think Wog's living his best life, and you're sponging off Gerald. If Gerald's even still alive, you're a freeloading fuck. You are of no value to Gerald. You beat him up, you choke him out, you shove him down. If he doesn't give you money for your drugs, you threaten him. So that's why I say, where's Gerald? Everybody else is asking, but they don't want to say it to you because they're afraid you'll do them like you're talking about Wog right there. So what? You want to know who Wog is. You want to talk to Wog. Wog doesn't want to talk to you. Fuck you. You have no right. You don't have the right to talk to Wog. You don't have the right to do anything but live, breathe, pay taxes, and then die like the rest of us.
Because all these other people, you need to stand up. See, you're not going to stand up. It's easier for you to push the bullshit and laugh.
Yeah, kind of like how you push Gerald.
So yeah, I'm going to take a donation. I want to go to Arkansas. I want to go to Hot Springs. I want to go there.
Are you planning on dumping Gerald's body out somewhere along there, or is Gerald's body buried underneath the concrete floor of that basement that you're remodeling or were remodeling before you got kicked out? You know, I wouldn't even be here if people didn't ask me to come back because you're such a fucking lunatic, a menace to society. And the fact that you have my name in your mouth like the elephant dicks that you like to suck.
So that way I can get all this documented. See, now you go take a restraining order out on me.
We're documenting the fuck out of you right now. Right now, everybody is documenting the fuck out of you being a sociopath, Rodney Lamar Bowman. We're documenting it that you have a past history of being violent, Gerald, that you are a spouse abuser, worse than Matilda. You beat Gerald over the years worse than what Matt did to his wife on that one day because he was under the influence of illegal intoxicants and had been drinking that one day. You did that several fucking times over the course of 30 to 35 years. Where's Gerald at, Rodney? Rodney Lamar Bowman, where's Gerald? Because, see, that's a question that's going to be coming up. You know, whether it's the feds or the state police or Atlanta PD, they're going to ask you because everybody's concerned, but they don't want to ask themselves because they're scared of you. They're scared of you because of how you're talking here and how you've talked in all of these other lunatic inspired streams of yours. Where's Gerald at? Did you kill Gerald and dump him somewhere? Is Gerald one of the John Does that have been found somewhere and they can't identify him? Yeah, I'm thinking that Gerald could be buried underneath that concrete floor of that basement that he was rehabbing. You know, all these people have asked me, JD, come back, man. Look, I know that you've kind of fell back and you're working on your other stuff, but we need you, man, because Rodney Lamar Bowman, he's off the fucking rails. We think he's killed Gerald. We think he's killed Gerald. He's out driving Gerald's car like he's in a demo derby. He's got Gerald's gun. He's talking about going to innocent people's houses, and then he backs off of it and says he's got the right to stand outside their house and film them. But see, here's the thing. Now he's putting Dick in his mouth. He's putting Mr. Dick in his mouth, and he's putting the Cox in his mouth. He's getting to where he's just like Zacharino, and he's like the Dojo Diddling Diddy, and he's just like Angry G, and you know, the rest of them. They got Coxes and Dicks in their mouth all fucking day. And they've had it all down in their throat so damn deep that our nuts are hanging on their Adam's apple. And they like it. So I'm like, damn it. Okay, I'll have to put the auto content stuff on hold again. Rodney Lamar Bowman, where's Gerald at? Where did you hide Gerald's body at? We know about all of the spouse abuse incidents over the past 30, 35 years of your relationship. Make all these crazy accusations, but there's a paper trail of the shit that you've done. You've actually done this shit, and nobody knows where Gerald's at. Where's Gerald at, Rodney?
Your face is going to be shown. That's what I want. I want to see your face on you. I want to see that freak.
We want to see Gerald's face. We want to know that Gerald is safe. We want to know that Gerald is alive and breathing, and that he has gotten you out of his house, and that he has been able to retrieve his automobile from you and retrieve his firearm from you, because the last thing a person like you needs is a firearm. You're dangerous just talking. You're dangerous just sitting there running your fucking alligator mouth with a canary ass. Because it's like I said, you're breaking the law. You're putting people in a state of duress. I suggest you get an attorney and look these words up, because your only shot is claim insanity and check in now.
Little round face of yours with the little fuzzy dimples. And maybe once people see us in there, they will take note and say, oh, fuck, we better not mess with Big. We better not mess with him.
People aren't messing with you. You are the one messing with everyone else. You are a fucking lunatic. You have beaten your partner of 30, 35 years multiple times. It doesn't matter that you are a male, he is a male. Domestic violence is domestic violence. You don't get to say it's not domestic violence because you're gay. He's a man, you're a man. It doesn't work that way, Rodney Lamar Bowman. You know, the things that you two do in the privacy of your bed with one another, that is what couples do in their beds. So that's why it is considered domestic violence. You are a danger to society and a danger to yourself. You sat there and accused Scummarina of being a danger to himself. No, you are the one that is a danger to yourself. Because, like I said, all these people in the background are like, hey, where's Vic's roommate, boyfriend, common law husband, or, you know, whatever it is that you all call each other, lovey-dovey, or your pet names for each other, you know, because relationships have this, they have that. You know, you call him your husband, or, you know, he calls you his bitch, because, I mean, that's what you act like, is a bitch. You put your hands on him like a bitch does. I mean, Matt put his hands on his wife that one day, and here you've put your hands on Gerald multiple times over the years. Multiple times. Where's Gerald? Where's Gerald? How come nobody's seen Gerald, Rodney Lamar Bowman? Did you hit him a little too hard this time? Did you push him down a little hard this time? Is that what happened? You pushed him down the stairs and he fall weird or something? I mean, something happened. Because, I mean, you're acting with this rage that doesn't make sense. You're driving like you're wanting to run over people, and you're driving like you're in GTA 6 trying to hit cars like it's a live demolition derby game. And where's Gerald? I mean, did you harm Gerald with his own firearm? I think Gerald's family has a right to know. Did you do something to Gerald by accident and it was a little too hard this time? You can tell us, Vic. And that way I can prepare you for what you're going to experience when you're going to prison.
So do you really want me to do that? Do you really want me to do that?
Yeah, I really want you to tell
you really
me.
want to do that, huh? You want to take the restraining order out on me?
I really want you to tell me what happened to Gerald.
Tell you what, I'll go down there, meet the police station, so we can go to court and get this over with.
I want to know where Gerald's at.
Fuck with people and do things to people, irritate people, slander people, run. You know, it's not one thing; it's another.
Well, you said you're going to slander everybody.
Come back at you.
Rodney Lamar Bowman.
You are a professional victim, non. You're a professional. You was a professional victim before you even came in this community.
Rodney Lamar Bowman, that's the pot calling the kettle black.
How can that be?
You're the professional victim. Every time you've beaten up Gerald.
With that. Be on the lookout today for the telephone call, bro.
Every time you put your hands on Gerald over the years, you said it was his fault that you hit him. You said it was his fault that you shoved him down. That's what you told him. I know how it goes. I've listened to all these losers like you, Rodney Lamar Bowman, how they've put their hands on their significant other and harmed them. There was this one crazy fuck that kind of reminds me of you, except he was, straight. Said he was going to harm his wife and mutilate her and scatter her pieces throughout the woods. Yeah, that fits your profile. So you seem to forget, I'm educated on this shit. You're just a fucking village idiot that they've put the cables to. Nobody takes the dojo diddling ditty schnotty Scotty Karate seriously anymore. They know he's a fucking fraud. So they have to come up with someone like you that will make up the most outlandish bullshit lie about someone that they don't like, and they know it's bullshit, but they'll give you a platform just to humiliate yourself. But they're going to think, well, we'll let him say it and make himself look stupid. But people might believe there's going to be something to it, even though we know he's fucking lying, that they might believe there's something to it just because we're giving him a platform. Rodney Lamar Bowman, where's Gerald? Did you bury Gerald under that basement concrete floor? How come nobody's been able to get a hold of Gerald? How come you've been driving Gerald's car like it's Grand Theft Auto and you're gonna just randomly start crashing into shit? Because everybody knows that you're a degenerate loser. You don't have any money. You went to try to make it look like you made money at the union hall or employment service or something. You'd have been better off if you'd have went to a pimp and said, here, man, write out a paper saying I made some kind of money. And somebody would have believed that because you're a cocksucker. Literally and figuratively. Because you got cocks, you got the cocks in your mouth all day, every day, and you got the dicks in your mouth all day, every day. Remember that. You talk about Gomez, you got cocks in your mouth. You talk about me and mention my government name like I'm saying Rodney Lamar Bowman right now, which you have given me the right to say your legal name any fucking time I want to because you keep saying mine. You've got dicks in your mouth. You have got Mr. Dicks in your mouth all day, every day on your fucking brain. But see, the thing is, I don't work that way. Gomez don't work that way. I mean, you and your newfound friends, the league of child predators that you hang out with, like predatory Predward stares at naked boys on his multiple devices and laptop. Marital rapist. And Wilma, he's a rapist. I mean, you get a woman drunk or under the influence of drugs of any kind, well, she can't give consent. That's rape. And then your buddy, Chomofile Vic. See, we would be talking about him, and you're inserting your fucking self into that conversation. It's like, well, you must have a guilty conscience. You must have went out and touched kids. You inserted yourself into that conversation because we're talking about the pedophile garbage truck driver. You know, when I played that stream, you was drunk. You talk about me so much. We wasn't talking about you. We talking about Chovic. You know him as Kovic. I call him Chomovic. Chomofile Vic. I wasn't even talking about you. I don't give a fuck about you. I pity you. But I wouldn't save you. I'd just say, well, you know, that's how nature is, and just watch you from afar because, well, I know how you really are. You beat your significant other constantly. So that's why I ask, where's Gerald? Rodney Lamar Bowman, where is Gerald? Why do you have Gerald's firearm? And I don't know. Gomez, if you're still here, will you look at the file and see if Mr. Rodney Lamar Bowman is even allowed to have a firearm? Because I know if he's got a felony or if he is got mental illness or he takes certain drugs, he's not allowed to have a firearm. Even if you have a medical card to take marijuana, you sign away your Second Amendment rights. So we'll have to cross-reference that file, because if he's got Gerald's gun or Gerald's firearm and he's riding around driving Gerald's car, trying to run over people, trying to crash people out of his way under the influence of meth and under the influence of God knows what kind of strain of marijuana he's been smoking. Yeah. Where's Gerald? Rodney Lamar Bowman. Where is Gerald? You got to let his family know.
I'm going to leave you with that. And Wog, be on the lookout today for the telephone call, bro. Be on the lookout. I'm going to record it. Your father answers the phone. His voice is going to be on the phone. We're going to hear what your father's voice sounds like. How about that? We have a reason. We have a right to know what your father's voice sounds like. Right? I mean, seriously.
You don't have a right to do anything but live, breathe, die. That's it. Pay taxes too.
Why? Can you tell me why? Why you did that? I don't know. Only a man would stand up and do something. A man.
Well, I can tell you, Rodney Lamar Bowman, you're not a man because you like to put your hands on Gerald, that is your significant other. Yeah, that's like your husband or your wife, however you want to say it and figure it. But from what we're gathering, Rodney Lamar Bowman, from everything I've been told and I was sent through the Google Drive, from the victim statements and stuff, you put your hands on Gerald several times over the years, but then you wanted to talk shit about Matt being in a spouse abuse type situation, but here you are beating Gerald, nearly breaking his jaw once, and fracturing his eye socket. What the fuck did you hit him with? What is it that Gerald done that's so bad that you had to inflict that kind of bodily harm upon him? Now, I can see a man fighting a man and that shit happening, okay? But this is like your husband. This is like a man fighting his wife, okay? That situation. You're beating your husband like he's some kind of piece of shit in the street that you're robbing, and it's because you're going through a drug withdrawal and you're going into a fit of rage, overreacting and doing this. Yeah, you're a big man, and you want to sit here and imply all this other stuff on people, slander all these other people with false accusations knowingly. You're knowingly making these false accusations against people. So I have to ask you, Rodney Lamar Bowman, where's Gerald? Did you harm Gerald that bad this time to where he didn't get up, or he stopped breathing, or it went a little too far this time, and well, it went to a point where you couldn't turn back? You have his firearm, you have his car, and now you're begging people for money. Have you already went through Gerald's money, and that's why you are putting this Cash App up, and you want people to send you money so that way you can dart away and get rid of the evidence of what you did to Gerald?
I'm standing up calling all this bullshit out.
Look in the mirror.
I'm standing up saying, I've done this, I've done this, and I've done this.
Look in the mirror. The problem lies with the man that you look at in the mirror.
You know what's interesting? That's a good spot to jump in there. There's some interesting parallels coming about that, well, formulating in real time, that statistics and AI and so forth can kind of work out for you in a sense. And almost predicting, the next move of some of these weirdos that thought they got away with something. Interesting enough. Still not pre-crime, but the AI can do it for you a little bit. But yeah, I'll be sharing more of my thoughts on that here in a few minutes. Gonna formulate a little bit better of a theory and present it. See what we can come up with. What do you guys think?
You talk to that man, Rodney Lamar Bowman, and make the change with the man in the mirror, as Michael Jackson said. Because, people have tried to help you, but you're so fucking ignorant, and you have went out of your way to be so deceitful and scheming and plotting and planning with your friends that are actual predators. Your friends are the predators, like predatory stares at naked little boys on his multiple devices, that laptop that he so adamantly denied to Tommy Fellows. But you forgave him. Yeah, you forgave him. You forgave him, and we've got that clip. But you want to say that Gomez is a predator. You want to call me a predator. Yeah, I'm not like Predward. I haven't committed marital rape. I haven't put all the filthy shit on my devices like he has. But see, all of you all try to accuse me of that, and Gomez of that, and people you all hate of it, because that's the kind of filthy fucking shit that you all do. And you figure if you deflect that onto your enemies, that everyone will look at them, where you can go run back into the shadows and get into predward stares at naked little boys on his multiple devices and laptop, and get in that Dropbox and start drooling over his latest additions to his collection. Because see, that's the fucked up shit that all of you do. You've got JT Chofax from Colfax. Yeah, that's a real winner. Confirmed arsonist, leading suspect in the brutal child molestation, rape, and brutal child murder of John Benet Ramsey. confirmed stalker of John Ramsey. Every time John Ramsey is somewhere, JT Chofax from Colfax has to show up just so he can make himself relevant for 15 more minutes. And try to put that man through 10 more years of agony. That's your friends, Rodney Lamar Bowman. Your friend, Wilma, that's a rapist because he gets women intoxicated, on alcohol. And he gets women pilled out or coked out, and so he can get his little 5'7", 115-pound ass all up in their punani. He's a rapist. A woman can't give consent, so it's rape. And here's the kicker. The kicker. You want to take up for the motherfucker that I euthanized. And y'all keep taking up for him and trying to make him into a saint when his own mother even said he wasn't a saint. You didn't want to put that news clip out there, did you? No, hell no, you ain't going to do it. But I told you how he took his first wife that was not of legal age across the state line of Kentucky to Tennessee, and where the fuck Scummarina got Mexico from, I don't know. He's a fucking idiot. I think he's methed out too, because somebody up there in New York, and no, it wasn't Nate, said that they're pretty sure he's on some form of meth, and it's not kratom that he's fucking with. But how you get Kentucky to Tennessee and Kentucky to Mexico, only an idiot that wants to have Chomad rape van down by the river adventures. Hey, whatever floats his boat. As long as he's not touching any more kids, and as long as he ain't out raping any more women, hey, let him go out there and sink that fucker. But see, you won't look at what I told you about Larry Evans, about how he took that girl, because she was still a girl. She couldn't give consent, and he brought her to Tennessee and married her and brought her back to Kentucky where she couldn't be legally married. And her mom would never let him in the house. Never. But see, the dojo diddling ditty won't look into that. Schmelly Telly, the table dancer with tears and Trump tissues, he won't tell you that. Femdom Femifraud won't tell you that. Angry G that cares more about predatory predward stares at naked little boys on his multiple devices and laptops than she does her own grandson. But she won't tell you that. All of those idiots in their little circle, well, they don't want you to know the whole truth. Matthew Scott Zaccarino that distributed my social security number to Scummarina and Brokeback Bromance and Femdom and Angry G and everybody that went through my emotion of discovery, and all of you that's seen it and talked about it and everything, y'all are all part of my social security number being spread out there and everyone else's information that he spread. Because, see, he used a fraudulent group to obtain my motion of discovery, even though it was public record. He used his Survivor Network group to get it, and then gave it to Scummerin, gave it to Cuckarati, gave it to Angry G, gave all these people. And if that's what you got to do to make yourself feel good at night, then okay. But hey, Larry Evans is still a fucking pedo. And he still said what he said to me about my kids. Say what you want. I kept my kids out of court. I kept my kids from going into the fucking system. The same system that Cuckarati and the rest of them talk about, where they sell kids. Yeah. The same side that you're on, Rodney Lamar Bowman, potential murderer of Gerald.
The shit out there to show the real facts, the real truth. Oh, y'all pushing the bullshit, the lies, and have nothing to back it up with. Whereas
Yeah, that, Vic, Rodney Lamar Bowman, that statement that you just made right there, that is what you and your chomophile friend Predward stares at naked little boys, and Wilma, the 115-pound, 5'7" rapist, and the Appletini bandit rapist, and all of you other sexual deviants in your circle, because you got to put Scummarina in there too, because see, now it's on public record that he's a rapist. Because the judge asked, well, who's that? I said, that is the woman that he raped. And I pointed at him right in court. He didn't say shit. He just ducked his head. Like the bitch that he is, because he knew he's guilty. Where's Gerald at? Rodney Lamar Bowman. What'd you do to Gerald? Did you hit him too hard this time? The truth is going to come out. Isn't that what you keep harping on? See, you keep deflecting shit, but we want to know where Gerald's at. Gerald's family, Gerald's friends have a right to know that he's okay, because nobody's heard from Gerald. We want to know, where's Gerald?
I've documented it. I've been taking copies of your chat when you're talking trash and telling lies about people. I know who you are. That's like you, Barb. Like you, Barb. You remember the last thing I told you, Barb?
Well, you're right about Barb, because she went in there and tried fucking with Nate the other night, and he's just now gotten to the point where he is like, okay, I'll go on and start doing YouTube streams again. And she wanted to say something sarcastic about him, and here her trashy ass is in a fucking wheelchair now, and begging people to send her money for an electric wheelchair. But she wants to say something bad about Nate. So I took and put it in there in the chat tonight. Oh, that's awful funny, Barb. You sat there and had all kinds of shit to say about Nate. Here you are posting a Cash App begging for money about needing a new wheelchair. Have you ever asked God why you're in a wheelchair? Karma has a lot to do with the way shit ends up turning out. And that's kind of what's going to end up happening to you, Rodney Lamar Bowman, because you're going around, you're starting all this shit, and see, all these judges, they're going to sit here and look at all this shit and be like, what? You're abusing the court systems. You're clogging it up to where real litigation cannot be done. You're making it to where litigation that needs to be passed, handled, done, whatever, cannot be because you're bogging it down with, Judge, oh, they hurt my feelings. I need a restraining order. The judge is going to fucking laugh at you. The minute your fucking ass leaves the courtroom and they go in chambers, they're going to laugh their fucking ass off at you. Believe me, I've been in chambers before. They laugh at people like you. And you also piss them off because you make it to where nothing gets done. See, like Ken Paxton, when he was going through the system, he needed to go through the system properly. He should have had to pay for what he did. But, well, you know, the system worked on his behalf that day. But see, little bullshit ass motherfuckers like you, Rodney Lamar Bowman, that likes to beat up their significant other, put their hands on them, well, you abuse the system. And you make it to where reforms can't be done. People that are really being abused and really being gang stalked, they can't get relief because of crackpots like you.
You remember that? Let me refresh your little pea brain, Barbara. It was last year, over a year ago, on Instagram. We was upset with each other, and then we talked. And I told you, Barb, I'm going to leave you alone. I'm not going to do all these things to you or say things to you, bring up things. I'm going to leave you alone. I'm not going to dox you. And I never have, Barbara. I never have. I left you alone. And here you are talking shit. I seen all the stuff you said, Barb. I seen it. And then you're going to come in my chat and play like we're friends, like you support me. You don't support me. You are one of the evil ones, one of the stupid ones. Easy to manipulate you. So now, with my speech said, we're going to go to the song.
I've got to say, Rodney Lamar Bowman, you're kind of right there when you're talking about Barb, but I'm going to tell you, the problem with her is she's fucking nuts like you are. But her issue is where she took all that fucking chemo and all this other shit and it fried her fucking brain. So she got a thimble full of an excuse. You are just a fucking piece of shit that likes to beat up your significant other. But you're going to sit there and play hypocrite and talk shit about Matt for what happened on one night, where you've been doing it off and on for 30, 35 years. You and Gerald have been together. So that's why I ask you, Rodney Lamar Bowman, did you put your hands on him a little too hard this time? Did it go too far this time? Did you push him down the stairs, Rodney? Where's Gerald? Is he okay? Is he safe? I mean, his loved ones have a right to know. His friends has a right to know. This here is a serious situation. So, yeah, because this is a potential missing person / murder case. Yeah, we have a right to know. We have a right to ask for a possible inquiry into them going to that house that you was working on, the basement, and see if he's in the walls or if he's under that concrete floor of that basement.
The song goes out to some of you. You probably heard it before. You probably heard it. It's all AI generated. See, all the songs I've been playing was AI generated. And guess what? I'm gonna start making AI songs. And I'm gonna put all y'all's call names in it. I may even put your real name in it. I'm gonna put your real names in it. How about that?
Do it. That's harassment.
I don't need therapy.
You need more than therapy, pal.
They're the ones that need therapy. Like Flame Force, like Nanya, all the ones that's pushing all this bullshit. Gomez needs it. Go ahead and use your little troll account.
Oh, man. Yeah. He's demented. Yeah. Yeah, you're damn right. They need to send us. It's a sad situation, man. You know, he's sitting there, I ain't gonna break the law, but making up an AI generated song with a person's name in it, that's harassment. That's putting them under duress. That's putting them under duress, but he's still saying that he's not doing anything wrong. He's a fucking nutcase. I mean, that's really all you can say about him. It's like no matter what he does, what he says, it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse with him. You try to help him, you can't help him. He creates websites and then he sits there and blames everybody else for it. He's all into this spy fly shit. That's what he uses. Well, that's what he did use. I don't know if he's went on to something else that he's using to look everybody's shit up and dox them with now. But if you look at those websites about all the different people, I mean, I think him and Scumrin teamed up together to make the one that's supposed to be about me out there or whatever, At this point, I think it's just comedic because he's just playing victim because he didn't get what he thought he should have gotten and he wanted to be in control and he just he's stuck. And now he's just not going to get anywhere with it. And he's pretty much he painted himself in a corner And there's no way that he's going to be able to get himself out of it. But, you know, you can't teach him anything. Gomez tried to help him. I tried to help him. I think that he listens to everybody's personally. I think he listens to everybody's, and that's why he'll go and do his live and start bitching at everybody. And, you know, it's just a lost cause with him. It truly is. And there's just no helping him now. Let's see here. Try to find this. No, if you'd have heard the first clip, he says all kinds of shit about me. He said, you know, he had me and Gomez in his mouth at the beginning of it, and I'm like, really? Yeah. You know, I don't even pay him any mind, but you know, he wants to sit there and say shit like that, and it's like, just why don't you go and smoke whatever it is you smoke, and maybe you'll smoke enough of it. Let's see. Okay, well, let's see.
Perpetuating all this bullshit. And Wog, your name is fuck.
Yeah, he calls me and Gomez a predator.
Pushing her nonsense. You're not here for the children. You're here for the drama. Your enmity is also shot to hell. Okay? I can find you. And I promise you, Wog, I'm going to have your name. I'm going to have where you live. I'm going to have your telephone number. So when you get a call from a private number, Wog, that is me. I will be calling you up live. Okay? Because this nonsense is going to stop. Y'all don't take this shit serious. I take it serious. Okay? I'm not making threats. I'm not coming to your house. I'm not.
That right there is putting someone under duress. But see, he doesn't understand legal terminology. So
I'm going to harass you, but I'm going to make a point. So when I take the shit to court, I can show my video that I did at least reach out to you that one time for you to back off. Like I did Nanya. You need to back off. You need to back off of my friend, Nanya. Wog, you're up in their camp. You're perpetuating this bullshit. Your name is going to be slandered. Well, not slandered. I'll take that back. Wog, you're up in their camp. You're perpetuating this bullshit. Your name is going to be slandered. Well, not slandered. I take that back. Your name is going to be put on the top of the list for pushing this lady and her stuff. You're gonna look bad in front of your father. I'm gonna let your father know what you're doing online and how dangerous this is. This has got serious now. I'm not making threats. I have a right to at least call you that one time, to reach out to you, to prove to the court system I'm trying to do something. None of y'all people.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, Your Honor, please. He's hurt my feelings. I need some butthurt cream.
In this community want to help me. None of you. I can put a cash app up right now. I need this X amount of money to go to this A, B, and C with witnesses with me confronting predators online. And the predators will be stated Aaron Victor Cox Gomez. Okay, he's a predator. John Davis, he's a predator.
Yeah. And see, I'm nothing like his best friend, predatory Predward stares at naked little boys and girls on his multiple devices and laptop, or a marital rapist. And I'm not like his friend, Wilma, that has to get women drunk or under the influence of some kind of illegal intoxicant so I can fornicate with them. And I'm not like Cho Vic, the Appletini bandit. So, you know, where he comes up with Predator, I don't know. You know, he says he's doing stuff for kids. All he's doing is harassing women that has children and maybe caretakers of their parents. You know, I'm out here in the trenches letting potential voters know that Ken Paxton is not who they need to vote for, because Ken Paxton allowed predatory Predward stares at naked children on his multiple devices and laptop and raped his wife go free. Because the Livingston Police Department, they did their job. The Polk County Sheriff's Department, they did their job. Oh, that's right. Ken Paxton and his department failed. Dereliction of duty. Yeah, and you know, I guess because, you know, I told everybody what Predward done before anybody knew, because I know people from law enforcement, because, you know, I had to go to these different seminars and stuff, and I got to meet some of them that way, and some of them was from other things. So I don't know. I mean, at this point, you know, he can reach and grab and he can think whatever, but if they see my screen name, they're going to laugh. And my other screen name, they're going to laugh because they're going to see Mr. Biggest Dicks Productions. And then my other channel is Carolina PP 2.0, which used to be Scum Marina's channel. And he fucked up and lost his channel. And then I took it. I even took one of Predward's channel names, and they got pissed off, and they reported it for having nudity on it just to make it go away. And then, you know, it was hilarious that that's the shit that they do. Desperation. Yeah, exactly, Gomez. You know, I deal with facts. And the fact is, Ken Paxton didn't do his job. You got people down there in Texas that are thinking that Ken Paxton's a patriot. And I'm like, okay, hold on here. What do you think? And this is the best way that I've been able to handle it. I said, how do you feel about Jeffrey Epstein? And usually it's the women that react first on that. They're like, well, he's a blah, 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 all kinds of foul things. I'm like, okay. What do you think about the legislators that allowed him to go free? The attorney general that let him go free in Florida. Because that was the state back then that let him go free. I mean, he was put on a registry, but he could just go wherever he fucking wanted. And he was allowed to run his island again. And the women was pissed, which is, you know, they're women. They're not scumbag hoe whores like Angry G and Looney Junie Crotch Cricket whore and, you know, your typical not so golden girls, you know, like crazy Kathy Clown and the rest of them that are on those jailhouse call recordings, you know. Sherry that wanted to take on the whole pod. And you just gotta, you put it out there and you let the real women know. And then they're like, well, no, that's wrong. And then, and I'm like, okay. And then I asked the men, okay, now, if it was your wife or your daughter that was in an image, or your daughter was raped by her husband, would you want the attorney general that let him go free to be able to run for U.S. Senate? Oh, man. They're like, well, that ain't true. That ain't true. Oh, yes, it is. And then, boom, out comes the public records of predatory Predward stares at naked children on his multiple devices. And that laptop he denied so adamantly to Tommy Fellows. See, when the public is presented with facts and you approach them in the way that is a hot button topic that they don't want to have anything to do with, it will not only change an election by plus or minus 10 points, it will change the election, period. So then, once you start talking about Predward, and then you start talking about his associates, his acquaintances, and his dear old friend James Michael Thompson, Chofax from Colfax, the arsonist of the Ramsey's house, the number one suspect of the violent molestation, child rape, and violent murder of John Benet Ramsey. Well, pretty much got it out there now where Ken Paxton's going to have to give me the interview, or I'm going to go on and talk to John Cornyn, and I'm going to go on and talk to his donors. And even though I don't live in Texas, I have distant relatives that live in Texas, but they don't live in that area. I've got friends that lives in that area, but I don't want anyone that's going to go along with this whole fucking Jeffrey Epstein bullshit. And predatory Predward stares at naked kids on his multiple devices and laptop, and marital rapist is just another low-level scumbag street version of Jeffrey Epstein. He wants to sit there and laugh in all those fucking jail calls like he's fucking Alphonse Capone. He wants to talk shit, sit there and say, "Oh, my docs the fuck out of him." Well, I haven't done anything, you fucking meth mouth bitch. You doxed a family that knew nothing about this part of YouTube. So I had to go over to their house and explain to them in case one of Scumrin's stupid fucking followers decided to start sending pizza to their house like dumbass fucking genital warts blob decided to send pizza here when I was live streaming. Wow. That shit was, I don't know, 1983? And then you got Rodney Lamar Bowman, the domestic violence terrorist that beat the shit out of Gerald so many fucking times over the past 30, 35 years that we don't know if Gerald's alive or not. He's out driving the dog shit out of his car. He's got his firearm with him, which, Rodney Lamar Bowman shouldn't even have a steak knife at this point. And when the state police from that other state comes and meets with the Georgia Bureau of Investigation, and they go and do whatever it is that they're going to do with Rodney Lamar Bowman, whether it's extraditing, pick him up, put him into Atlanta's jail system, and him have to fight extradition or whatever his little candy ass is going to do, because, well, once he goes to that other state and they find out that it's threatening a woman over the internet and doxing her, yeah, that's wow, that's what a real man does, ain't it? You're a real man there. Oh, but yeah, all that shit that you said about Matt and his little domestic dispute for that one time, but you've been doing this shit 30, 35 years to Gerald. Where's Gerald at, Rodney? Rodney Lamar Bowman, where's Gerald? Nobody has heard from Gerald. People are concerned. Rodney, I know you're listening, Rodney. Where's Gerald? Where's Midnight? Where's Midnight? Did you bury Gerald under that concrete slab in that basement that you were remodeling? I mean, I haven't been trying to fuck with any of this shit because, you know, unlike you, Rodney Lamar Bowman, that likes to put your hands on your domestic partner because you're someone that practices domestic violence. I have a life outside of YouTube. You know, I've got children, I've got grandchildren, I've got my auto content that I do. And because you want to have my name in your mouth because you like dicks. See, every time you mention my name, you want to put dicks. You keep dicks in your mouth. Every time you mention Gomez, you got cocks in your mouth. See, you can't help yourself. You got to have dicks in your mouth, cocks in your mouth. See, you're just like the rest of them. You're just like Angry G. You're just like Cuckarati. You're just like Fellow Fraud. See, you're a chalk mouth bitch ass nobody. They're just putting cables to you because they can't do anything. Brokeback Bromance, the Dojo Diddling Diddy, well, he can't do anything. And then you got that bitch ass, I didn't even know who the fuck he was. He wanted to attack me. Cardi B, yeah. Cardi B, Community Cardi B, whatever the fuck that chalk mouth is. See, he seems to think that I'm shorter than Bill Powell, but see, he can't read either. See, he's like you, Vic. Or, well, see, you gave me the right to use your government name because you keep saying my government name. So, Rodney Lamar Bowman, you don't know how to read, do you? Because, see, that idiot seems to think I'm 5'6". If he knew how to read and he actually seen my discovery and he actually read it, he would see when I was arrested because of my running shoes that I had. You know, they had the good bottoms on them because they were like $160 shoes. I was 5'11" wearing them. So how did I shrink from 5'10", which is what I normally am, to 5'6"? And then I'm supposed to be 294 pounds. No, I've never been that much. I've never weighed that much. Matter of fact, when I went to the doctor the other day, I was 216 pounds. So I take my health seriously. Unlike you, Rodney Lamar Bowman, because you're smoking that street meth and whatever else you can get a hold of. And the weed that you're smoking, God knows what the hell it's been sprayed with. But see, you're sticking up for a child predator by falsely calling me a predator. You want to put dicks in your mouth because you want to talk about me. You want to put cocks in your mouth by talking about Gomez. So you're just like Angry G that has a dick bigger than everybody else because she wears a strap on. Just so she can feel masculine down there, like the butch that she looks in her face. I mean, it's easy to see that the problem is you, Rodney Lamar Bowman. The common denominator is you. See, people try to, you know, spend more time working on other things, and then you want to drag people in to your shit. You're the common denominator. You are the weakest link. Rodney Lamar Bowman, you're trying to use us for the reason that you did something to Gerald. So where's Gerald? How come nobody has seen Gerald? How come nobody has heard your cat midnight? So you want to make up all this shit about everybody else. And, you know, I've been like back in the shadows, just, you know, doing my own thing away from you all. Trying to get stuff ready for the biggest car show of the year here, which is Street Rod Nationals. And see, you want to fuck that up because you're butthurt about everybody else. Your feelings got hurt. You feel like Rudolph because nobody's letting you play any reindeer games. Well, I'm going to tell you what Donald Trump tells everybody. And I was saying it before Donald Trump was really telling it to everybody and it was pissing them off. Fuck your feelings. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Go cry to a judge. Cry to a judge that's going to sit there and listen. Make your little video, and then I'll bring all of my shit up there and say, look, problem is this nutcase. Nutcase is you. And then you're sitting there saying you don't need therapy. Yes, you need therapy. Therapists listen to you and they're like, gosh. They do. They listen to Chomophile Bot Blob and they're like, yeah, he's a narcissist. I said, yeah, that's pretty much what I got him pegged as. He come in here trying to impersonate Haystack Sniper. Because everybody's cut him off. Nobody wants to fuck with him. Well, you know, fuck him. That's okay, you know. It'll come out who he is eventually later on. And, you know, the way I see it, eventually somebody will turn on him and they'll do everything to him that he's done to everything, you know, everybody else. I'm just going to sit there and laugh at him. Because it's funny. Think about it. You're a one-legged, morbidly obese midget that the only thing you can do is lay in fucking bed and eat snacks all day. And then he's friends with serial child predators, just like you, Rodney Lamar Bowman. Because all of you all are friends. Y'all talk in all these discords and, you know, y'all might as well just stand there in a circle jerk and, you know, jerk each other off while Predward's walking around plugging all of you all in the ass. And then every time he gets done plugging one of you all in the ass, JT Chofax from Kofax is coming and sucking the jism out of your ass. Because anybody that would fuck a dead body would suck jism and shit out of your rectum, Rodney. But something tells me you're kind of down with shit like that. I mean, you look fucked up. You look like, you know, you got your Charles Manson starter kit going. You know, you're like Scummarina and your dearest best friend, predatory Predward stares at naked children on his multiple devices and laptop and rapes his wife. So you're friends with all of those kinds of people. They're your people. Like Damone said when he's talking about Predward, them are your people. Well, Rodney, Lamar Bowman, all of them are your people. You talk shit about Matt in the morning afterbirth show about how he beat his wife on that one night, which he may have only slapped her once or twice, but you have beaten the shit out of Gerald time and time and time again over the past 30, 35 years. It's in a Google Drive. You know, I've seen all that stuff that happens, man. That shit ain't funny. Domestic violence runs between gay couples and lesbian couples are some of the worst domestic violence runs that anyone can ever go on. Because of sick, sadistic motherfuckers like you, Rodney Lamar Bowman. I mean, they would just beat your ass and send you up to the top, is what, you know, that's how we described it in prison. And then you'd go into SEG, and then you would check in over to CPTU, and then you'd come out of Blue Dot, and they put you on medicine, and you'd be slobbering and shit for a few weeks, and then you'd get tired of taking it, and then you'd get all violent again, and then you get jumped by about 4 or 5 guys. They'd beat you up with a couple cans of chili or something, and then that's the kind of life someone like you has in prison. And unless we find out where Gerald is and if Gerald's okay and he's safe and he's able to get in his car, get his firearm back from you, and leave without you chasing him and threatening to inflict bodily harm upon him again, I would say you've got a lot of problems. And you can sit there and try to say, Leo, all this. Look, man, just tell everybody you're a fucking rat. At least that way they have respect for you. You admit that you're a rat, they'll say, oh, okay, yeah, don't talk to him, he's a fucking rat. But see, you're a bitch-ass rat, and you call everybody else snakes in the grass, but you need to look in the mirror. Because your people is exactly what you're describing. Your people. Your people like predatory Predward stares at naked children on his multiple devices, and that laptop that raped his wife, and Wilma that has raped women around there, because a woman cannot give consent if she is under the influence of alcohol or under the influence of pills or coke. See, I already talked to one while I was up there when I went and bought my Camaro up there. See, old Billy boy didn't think I was up there. Then he finally looked at the street sign. where I was coming back from around where the popcorn factory was. Had the sign going back towards where he's from. Had the sign Francisville there where they had the festival and all that, which was from last year. I don't know why they would still have the sign up from last year, but okay. So, you know, I'm interviewing them and the police up there, and I'm interviewing this one lady, and she's like, well, I know another lady that went through that with him, and he's the type that won't stop. He won't leave you alone, which that kind of sounds like you, Rodney Lamar Bowman. Where's Gerald? Where's Gerald at, Rodney Lamar Bowman? Did you bury him under that concrete floor? In that basement of that teacher's house that you was working on, and then you lost that job? See, I didn't even know about that until I was told, because something you did freaked them out. What it is, I don't know, but see, you know, I've been trying to focus on other shit. And then I'm, you know, doing real life stuff. And then you have a crybaby bitch ass motherfucker that wants to start a new channel called Chomad Rape Van Adventures down by the river, and wanted to call the FBI and lie to them, which he committed a lot of lies talking to them, which technically is a felony each time. And I went ahead, you know, and I'm like, okay, you know, because see, him calling and stirring up stuff made it harder for this other individual that I was seeing at the time, because see, she is not a U.S. citizen, but she has a visa. She works in the United States. And see, Scummarina calling and lying like that causing a lot of problems for a lot of people. Didn't even know who the fuck he was. And he's wanting to cry baby about shit because he got busted out over a fake girlfriend that he found and created. Oh, I'm going to make me a fake girlfriend, and then people will think I'm normal. No. His dick don't work. He's never going to be normal. That's why he got so upset with you, Rodney Lamar Bowman, because you started talking about putting shit in his rectum, and he started having flashbacks about what happened to him in prison. So why is it you didn't want any help pertaining to that case? But you did any and everything you could to avoid being served when it comes to the Bobby Joe situation. Yeah, is right. Because you are a fucking piece of shit. And see, it's just like it says right here. You blew every fucking possibility of trying to sue anyone. out of the water. Because you falsely accused Gomez of being a predator. The only thing he would be a predator of would be trout when he goes fishing. And he's shown the videos of when he goes fishing and he catches trout. Me, I don't go hunting anymore, so, you know, you can't say I'm a predator. As far as that goes, I'm a predator catcher because I'm on Ken Paxton's heels and I'm trying to put predatory Predward stares at naked kids on his multiple devices and laptop, the marital rapist where he belongs. See, I'm exposing real predators, but you are falsely accusing people of being predators. So that's why, Rodney Lamar Bowman, I think you're a predator. I know you're a bitch ass piece of shit because you put your hands on Gerald many times over the past 30, 35 years. You want to call people weak. Well, that's what weak men do, is put their hands on their significant other like that. See, Rodney, Gerald is your cash cow. That's why I'm thinking you realize you really fucked up and you really hurt Gerald bad this time. And maybe you had to do something with Gerald's body. Maybe you had to throw him away. Maybe you had to put him under the floor of that basement that you was working on. See, I can put it out there in a logical way because of facts. See, you just like to throw accusations out there. You just throw shit out there and wait to see what sticks. You're just like Scott Bromwich, the biggest bully that there is. And then once he's called out, then he's like, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck. And he's not a real man. He probably don't even know if he's actually the father of that baby that his alleged wife is carrying. See, it could have been one of her co-workers. It could have been one of their neighbors went over there while the dojo diddling Diddy was telling everybody he was out cleaning a pool while he was looking at the kids, and a Karen called the police on him. While he's doing that, one of the neighbors or one of her friends from work or something is laying the pipe to his wife because, see, he makes her wear a strap on and drill him in the ass because that's the way he likes it. I mean, different strokes for different folks. But I'm gonna keep exposing and catching freaks like you, Rodney Lamar Bowman, and your friends and family network. See, your friend, your family, your good old buddy and pal Wilma sat there and said, "Oh, ain't nobody gonna believe no prison bitch." I don't know who he's talking about. Sure, I went to prison. I ain't no bitch. We know he would be a bitch if he went to prison. He can't even fucking move to get out of his own way. He's probably so ate up with arthritis and can't move so bad that he has to have his mom come in and wipe his ass. But, you know, that's okay, Rodney Lamar Bowman. That's your friends and family. See, you ride or die for rapists. You ride or die for chomophiles. But you want to sit there and call everybody else predators. What does that say about you? One, you're a liar. Two, you're fucking stupid. Three, if you can't stand the heat, get the fuck out of the kitchen. Let the chefs cook. But I would like to know, where's Gerald? Rodney Lamar Bowman, where is Gerald? What did you do with Gerald? Nobody's seen him. Nobody's heard from him. Did you kill Gerald, Rodney Lamar Bowman? Did you bury Gerald under that concrete floor in that basement that you was rehabbing? His friends has the right to know. His family has the right to know. You don't have the right to know any fucking shit that you say you've got the right to know. You don't have the right to know what goes on in somebody's house. You don't have the right to know what somebody's doing in their yard. That's called stalking, not stalking like your friend Scummarina Chomad Rape Van Adventures down by the river spells it. Like he's stocking a shelf instead of stalking the people he's sitting there being a creep about. You want to talk all this shit about everybody else, Rodney Lamar Bowman, but, you know, look in the mirror. Address yourself. You know, one of the people that you posted that was supposed to have been a family member of mine ended up being a family member of a friend of mine. And they were pissed. And they were going to come down there and handle it. And they're a cop. They're a cop. I talked him out of it. He wouldn't have gotten in any trouble. Because, you know, the thin blue line, you know, cops, they stick together. Oh yeah, Gomez. I think Rodney Lamar Bowman needs to go and get lots of therapy. See, he's in denial. You know, the Nile is a river in Egypt. You know, he needs major therapy, and the therapist that I let listen to all of them, and the psychiatrist, I let them listen to all of them, especially Chofax. Man, they said they would love to analyze Chofax in a psychiatric setting. Predatory Predward stares at naked children on his multiple devices and laptop and raped his wife. They said, and I and I threw it out there, that I believe he was, which he said he was, but he never did talk about it. I told him that I think he was molested by his dad. And then his brother was molested by his dad. So then him and his brother, the one that got caught, they've had a sexual relationship with each other. Very good possibility, and they agreed with it. See, that's why, I used my time wisely when I went in. I educated myself. A lot of losers like Scummarina and Rodney Lamar Bowman, if he was to go in, they would just piss away everything. They would be a burden to the system. Yeah, exactly, Gomez. They're just going to overload the system. Nothing's going to be able to be done. Any kind of legislation that needs to be done, they're going to fuck it up to where a real victim will never be able to find relief in the courts because some piece of shit lunatic like Rodney Lamar Bowman has set a fucked up precedent where they can't do anything. So, he thinks, him begging for money because and honestly, this is why I think something has happened to Gerald because of what everybody put the stuff on that Google Drive. The way that Vic is begging for money now, and Vic always said before he doesn't want anybody's money. He's, going to do things on his own, all this other stuff. The only reason why I could think that he's begging for money now is he did something to Gerald. And he's pissing through Gerald's money. And he's not going to be able to get access to anything else. He's driving the dog shit out of Gerald's car. He's got Gerald's firearm. Rodney Lamar Bowman is he's a danger to society. He has no right being on the streets. It's like predatory Predward stares at naked children on his multiple devices and laptop, and he raped his wife. Being on the streets of Livingston, Texas, people aren't safe. All righty, Gomez and everyone else, I will catch you later. I'm going to check on this storm that's going on right now because I'm supposed to go to the church yard sale here in a few hours, and I don't think we're going to be able to have it. So y'all have a good night. Yeah, it's all over. The Street Outlaws race that they had at Beach Bend today, they had to, shut it down and stuff because of the rain, and it's, it's been something else. So, but y'all have a good night. I'm going to check out the latest on bomb Iran. I'll check out the international newses in Syria and Kuwait. So I'll catch all y'all later. Y'all have a good night.
I've been on here. You know it for a fucking fact. I've told Jamie to shut the fuck up when you started crying. Did I not? A few times. If you say not, we have it on YouTube for it. I tell people to shut. That's not cool, man. The people
Please,
that
Diana, go shove it up your ass.
stop listening to these people,
After
man.
your little baby.
Becky,
Until someone says they're taking your son's business, like
what would
Brenda
it take
Becker
to
did
get you off
today.
YouTube? What would it take for you not to go on YouTube for a few weeks? 2 weeks.
Okay, I did it for a full year while I went to court.
You never. No, you did. What?
Yes, I did.
You did not. You were doing videos. You did not do
No,
it.
I
for a
did
full
not.
week.
I proved it in court of law.
But
I
Becky,
didn't
you
make
did
any fucking videos the whole time I was
You
in
didn't.
court.
You didn't.
Becky, you did
You
true.
didn't.
Becky, you did true. Becky, you did true from
That's
Brenda.
true.
You asked Brenda for 5,000 in public on YouTube. Is that true?
No, that's a lie. That's
Yeah.
a straight up lie. I set up a mediation thing and they told me that, or what the attorney that I spoke to told me that it cost me about $5K. So I said, well, if you want to mediate, then it's going to be about $5K.
With all the craziness going on in the world, though, why block?
Legal mediation.
Why block up the courts with this shit? Why even
Brenda
bother?
Becker.
Why even
Turned
bother?
legal mediation. This is where you go to
For
the
what?
courthouse and sit down at a table.
Dude,
and
this is
do
what
a
I
legal
say.
mediation. And
How can you mediate with the fuckbot?
Right, exactly. Maybe it's the fighter in me, but why not just go, you know what? Let's meet at a gym,
he's in there
get in a ring or a cage,
live.
and we'll fight.
That fight. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
You can't mediate like this, fuckbot.
Hey, you know what,
and-
Diana?
There you
don't want me
go.
to bring up your kids ever again. Leave me the fuck alone and quit opening up your fucking mouth and jumping in my bullshit business.
Right?
Because
No.
my business is my business. It's not
But
your
you got to
fucking
admit, you jump in their business too.
Diana always jumps in and it's Becky,
You
Becky,
jump in
Becky.
there. Yeah,
So if I
Diana's
want to
been-
respond back, I
Diana
will.
took the jab and boosters, for fuck's sake. You expect her to actually speak like a human being after that? That should, as Judy Mikovits said on our interviews with these fucktards, never have anybody they interview like this, said that it alters your DNA. It alters your mind. You took the jab. Wow, that's horrific. Hopefully you stop. Then you took a boost. Oh my God, that's like you're almost done. Then you took another boost. Then you decided to stop.
I think J-Man is Brenda Becker.
But that completely, it forever altered the genetic sequence.
I'm not just ready.
Oh, my doctor knows I wouldn't take
That
the
guy,
jab.
pray to God, you never took it. But I don't
No.
believe that. I don't believe anybody, any of the
My
fuckers.
husband took it. I wouldn't
Taking
take
you.
it.
Yeah, that's what these people say. Didn't Clovass say that she was totally against it? Then I find a picture of her on Facebook, nonetheless. Stay home, stay lives. I mean, come on. I don't trust any of you motherfuckers. I think y'all lying. The thing is, difference between me and you fucktards is that I
That's
went
why
to,
you're rolling on the floor with your
Really?
dog.
I
You
went
took
to-
the jab.
Okay, yeah, I took the jab. I went to stores and filmed myself getting in fucking disputes with business owners for not wearing a mask. I didn't see any of these people did it. You know what I did see? Do you remember, Becky? I bet you do remember this. Do you remember Mike claimed that he went into a store and got kicked out because he wasn't wearing a mask? And then,
You remember
You're
the
right.
mechanic wearing a mask
No,
to get
no,
on a
forget-
bus to take off a mask?
yeah, he's full of shit too. But Mike, no, come with me because I know you remember this. Come with me, Becky. So it was right when COVID hit. And he goes, they kicked me out and this and that. And I'm like, why isn't there a phone and shit? And then like he did another video. And he goes, well, I didn't have my phone because I left it in the car. So let me get this right. COVID's hitting. You're making a stand, not wearing a mask, and you forgot to
I know, just like all those death threats he got.
So you do remember that.
Yeah.
Total lie. Mike, that never happened. I know in your head you wanted that to happen, and I wish with all my heart you would have done that. But if you're going to do that, record it. I recorded all my transactions with that shit. I'm watching one after the. These people are lying. Kim, I don't know, dude. You probably took it. I mean, your daughter is a nurse, right? So she definitely took it. So, but you didn't. All these people are showing all the emotional and mental fucking signs of taking the jab. On the other hand, Becky, and I'm going to
Show some of the Twitter posts that I put up of Agent
you don't
19.
sound you don't sound the same. You sound like you're I don't know. What do you think, Jamie? You're kicking ass sometimes. Sometimes
I'm not
you'll
on
make
any
videos
kind
make
of
fun of you
medicine.
because you sound dumb. But
Becky sounds like Becky to me.
It does. I don't think Becky took the jab. I think the rest of you did. Who do you think took the jab, Becky?
I'm on no antidepressants. I'm on no Xanax. I'm on nothing. Xandu, Aiken Drum, choline
No,
Totar.
she didn't
Brenda
say not.
Becker.
She said no.
You
That's
guys are going to court against my medical crap too. Cancer.
Why are these people taking you to court? I mean, that makes no sense.
Oh, they know my medical history.
Okay. What's their medical history?
They
See what I'm
think
saying?
they have a right to talk about everything in my life to target me and mine. Brenda Becker targeting my son and his medical conditions, or what he thinks is his medical conditions.
Your son has medical conditions. I don't know.
No, this is the first time.
Oh.
I thought he had ADHD, so Brenda Becker targeted it.
Who mentioned it first?
Brenda Becker had to make a video about it and edit it in about her contacting SSDI.
You know who encouraged you to make that video, Becky?
Targeting my son, Brenda
I know
Becker,
exactly what
and
you're talking
Mara
about.
Whoop.
How did Brenda find you?
Yep. How did Brenda find out? How did Brenda find out about that, Becky?
I probably publicly spoke about it, Eric.
No.
That's
She
probably
found
why.
out about it from somebody.
Does that
with the
mean she can target my son?
I'm about to tell you. She found out about it by somebody with the first name of a first letter in her name, L. You feel me?
Well, that's
Same
where it
person
came
that
from
came to
because
you.
Lori was
All
the
of
first
this-
one I spoke to on here.
How
and
did
I
all
told,
this come
and
out?
she's the first one I told her about the scar on my face and how it hurt me.
There
And
you go.
boom, it went
How
to
did
Brenda
all this
Becker,
come out, Becky?
Clovis Harmon. Everyone targeted the scar on my face.
Becky, did Jamie or me bring that chat to you? Did we bring it to you?
Yes.
Who brought it to you? Who brought you all that shit? Courtesy of, as Jamie just said, Brenda Becker, courtesy of Lori Alexander. And those, you see what we're seeing?
But Becky
We'll
has
show
no
you.
one to blame for herself. It's my fault that Brenda Becker is obsessed with me.
It's really not that. It's more so that these people targeted you. Jamie and I saw it.
I thought it was because of my political views. I thought because I fell into the Bundy pocket is why I got targeted by these
So
people.
no, that wasn't it at all. They saw you as a target, and then they so much as went to you. These two people, we're in agreement right now, right? These two totally targeted you.
Oh,
We're in
yeah, 100%.
agreement. Then they brought it to you, and me and Jamie and the Sentinels were the bad guys, right? Not them, though. Remember? You guys were all pieced up. Am I wrong? Correct me if I'm wrong. We were the bad
You're right.
guys.
You're right.
Were we?
You
So,
were the bad guys too, though.
well, the truth of it is,
You
when you see the complete chats, you will
I'm not
see
denying I did videos
that the
on
reason we told those two to peace off and fuck off is because we didn't like what they were doing to you.
Hold on. I
Becky,
just want to respond to tomorrow.
while
what
you were
saying
busy
nobody does
attacking
anything
us,
Sam to
we
me,
were
and
busy.
Brenda Becker's over there lying, saying
Not
I'm
gonna listen.
contacting her husband.
See, it's hard to believe that we fucking cared about you, huh? So anyway, they brought that to you before we could say, "Wow, these people are targeting her." We're out. So we left. We pieced out. We told fucking
You're right.
Brenda
I'm not going
and
to pay attention tomorrow.
match it up.
Brenda
Well,
Becker. Your
you
time's
have
coming
all
in
the
court
clips,
tomorrow.
right? You have a lot of
Enjoy.
recordings. You have terabytes of it, right? For that time. Look at the time when they came to you with all that evidence against us. They blacked out. Look at that time. It was the exact same time when Jamie and I told Lori and Brenda to go fuck themselves. Can't make this shit up. Look it up. Because we did not fucking like and agree with what they were doing to you. And they made it about us, Jamie. We were doing it. I know, Becky, there's a lot to fucking absorb. But
Say,
it's the
Brenda
truth.
said this, Eric. Brenda said this, Eric. Say what I told you, Eric, not to fight with.
Who gives a fuck, Brenda?
Right. She would
Go
send
screw
that.
yourself.
Okay, I'll answer that, Brenda. Brenda would every now and then go, I don't want to do this, I'm not into it, and then proceed to share like 500 pieces of shit about Becky. Shut up, Brenda. Dude, I'm not the one, and Jamie's not the one who blacked out half of the comments. You guys were.
Brenda, show where you and
They
Colleen
proceeded to black out all their comments.
are looking
and
for me on
fucking-
eBay. Show that
Mhm.
again, where you're looking me up on eBay and looking
Yeah.
up my husband and trying to figure out who Scooter
Yeah,
is so you can contact them to get a lien put
I'm
on my
sure
house.
you show her all. Oh, I will. I will. I'm not going to show her anything. Blazing.
The lien didn't work. But
I'm not gonna
did it?
show her
Yeah,
anything.
It sure did.
Glenda.
Pauline Tokar and Brenda Becker.
I think these people are it's starting to register. Let me put my camera on. I think it's starting to register in
life.
the feds. Hold on. That you got just a little portion of the defendants one chat. And I'm telling you, there's 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 chats that are way longer than that first chat. And guess what? Nothing's blacked out. In fact, the defendants one chat, we have that originally. And it's not blacked out what you guys said and did. Sure isn't.
Oh.
Right.
Looks
We
like
have
Brenda Becker's busted. Looks like Lori Alexander is busted.
Well, they're all busted. But this is the reason I haven't put any of this out, because it takes time and patience. You don't show all your cards ever.
Eric, just do
It was disgusting, though. Becky, I want to tell you this.
Yeah,
They're
Becky.
disgusting people. And what they did, I mean, if they have nothing to hide, why did they black out parts of the chat? We've already agreed on that, right, Becky? That you saw they did? Why would they do that? I'll wait, because I'm not going to black out nothing.
Eric.
I said what I
Looks like
said.
Brenda
Do
Becker
what I
bringing
did.
in select messages.
Eric.
So you get it now. Put them all on the screen, Eric.
Brenda Becker trying to
Okay.
blame it all on China to 3 and
Let me
everybody
put
else.
over 1 million messages on the screen, Brenda. You know what you
Lying.
did. You're complicit too. You're scum. You use the rope thing too. You fucking scumballs.
So, Becky, the last couple of months, Eric and I have been going back into the old chat just to.
I haven't. Maybe you have.
Sounds like
Just to take some notes. Just to take some notes.
No, I haven't. I already know what I have.
I have.
Jamie has though.
I believe Jamie has, yeah.
Well, Jamie and I are the
No,
only ones
no.
who have access to any of those chats.
No, because the thing is, when people say they haven't said this, they haven't. It's all there in black and white that they have fucking said this. But instead of them saying exactly them, they fucking accuse Eric and myself of saying shit. And I said, I'm not even in that fucking chat room. Those defendants chat room, I'm not in one of them.
What I'm wondering about is what detectives in a double homicide murder would think about somebody,
right?
Like Laura Alexander, literally laughing about the fact that she's saying get a rope or let's drive her crazy. Nothing shady about that. Not my words, her words.
What about the data dump where she said it was about the murders and to contact the FBI?
Again,
Who was it that answering all that phone calls? Which one of you guys was it?
that's little though. What's big is
I know, but I'd like to know who was answering those phone calls.
is solid proof that this person, Laura Alexander and Brenda Becker, were in fact trying to drive you to suicide. Do you remember, Jamie? I think it was defendants 3 or 4, one of those where Brenda and Lori contacted. What should we do? Becky's losing it. Should we call freaking CPS or not CPS, but mental health?
Brenda did 2 false welfare checks on me.
See, I have all that. Oh, I have the key to so much. And we were like, well, fucking, what the fuck?
Yeah, Clark County, Ohio already specified that her and Denise Matteau and anybody else that kept doing it was.
Oh, you don't have to
paid
specify. I have the chat where they
for
admit
the
to doing it.
fees
They
of all
called.
their time and resources being spent on false welfare.
But
checks.
you have solid proof that Brenda Becker and Laura Alexander have both multiple times called agencies on you, correct? We do. You don't?
No, I
I'll
don't have
give
all that.
I'll-
proof. I've got
we
some,
do. We
but
have the
not solid.
what? Hold on. Let me show you. I can show you where they're literally talking through it as they're calling the fucking
Please
agent.
do.
No, I won't do it right now.
Okay.
I can give you my word that I have that. I think didn't I share that before? Probably in another video.
Just
Anyway,
put it on the video. Tams is saying she's going to do a welfare check on me now too.
yeah,
That'd be
Tams.
tomorrow. What?
I'm
No,
surprised
just
people like
logging in
Tams aren't
to
in
make sure
prison
it's not
already.
Yes,
They're nuts. I mean,
because
Tams.
Tams will be in court too.
This court thing though. I mean, what?
Maybe it won't be court. Maybe it'll just be jail.
Becky, look at what
This
intense.
is criminal acts. These are criminal acts.
Look what you went through when you went to court. Look what it did to you.
Well, if they become criminal, I don't even have to deal with much of it.
I
do
believe a lot more that you did go through some intense freaking breakdowns during that court case. Why would you want to do it again? Do you think it was going to be better this time? These
much
people are
better.
here.
I know my shit this time. I know my
All
law
I-
this time.
All I can tell you is that Jamie or I never participated in
This
any
is
of
the
that.
first time I beat a real attorney on my own.
Yeah, because her attorney was an
on my
idiot.
own.
Did you forget that I was friends with her during the time? And I kept telling her, I'm like, why are you even replying to this? And your attorney's a moron, obviously. He's a moron. He didn't do anything.
Brenda Becker came in saying she
And
had
then
narcolepsy.
hold on, let me finish.
And all this shit that
Then
she's doing
this was
videos of
during
her
the
driving.
defense chat.
Saying
At
she
the
can't
end of it,
drive.
I said, you know what, Brenda? I think you're just here to try to destroy this woman. Make her kill herself. Fuck off. That's how that ended. Good. Just wanted to get to the end of that. That was me.
Of course.
And
Why do you
Jamie.
think she just recently just now stopped typing? She knows she's in deep doo-doo. Don't you, Brenda
dude,
Becker?
you have no idea how deep doo-doo some of these people are in. Ask James Deeb. Ask Aaron.
I don't want to be informed about what's going on with James D.
We're just taking some really bad people off the map.
Dude.
You know, some people their calling was they were abused as children and they get into going after pedos, like Colorado Pedo Patrol, who have had over 200 people arrested. And
Yes, still. Hopefully that's
wait,
what Wendy is.
and other you have people that find their calling. Our calling, right here. There's some really bad, horrific motherfuckers in this pocket, Becky, and
Yeah.
some of them have become your closest friends. That should concern you. Some of them have
I haven't
become
had close friends at all.
some of them have become my closest friends. Tried to. I figured it out pretty quick. And then I let them back in, let them out, let them in. So I'm to blame too. But my point is the defendants chats, and when Brenda Becker and Lori came to you out of the goodness of their own hearts, because they couldn't take what we were doing, and you saw, you admitted it, they blacked out a lot of what they said. They did that because Jamie and I said, fuck you, we're not part of this anymore. Fuck you, stop saying get a rope. That's what we did, Becky. I can be a big dick, but that was unacceptable.
You were the
That's
only
why
one
they
who
did
stood
it.
up about it. Mike defended Lori Alexander, then Mike has followed through twice now and did it.
There you go, but I've never done that. Jamie's never done that.
He did it in James D's room, and then he did it on his own stream. And
There you
Kim or
go.
Not did it too. She said ditto to what Mike said. So, yep.
So now, I mean, you deserve a conclusion to that defendants thing that happened. And, well, here's your conclusion. Jamie and I told them to fuck off. We didn't like what they were doing, and then they came to you, Randy, you,
believe that
and made
it's
us
not
the bad
right to
guys
believe.
while blacking out everything they said. Every other line.
Okay, Eric, this is what I remember.
Okay.
Finally, one time, your video of me, the suicide trolling video of me, went down. And for the first time,
I've never done a
years,
suicide troll. Wait.
No,
I've
the
never-
suicide troll videos, because to me it
By
was.
me?
Because you were
I
trolling me,
suicide troll?
saying
Wait.
that I did not call the suicide
Dude,
hotline.
I'm done. I can't talk to you because I've never done a suicide trolling video. What the fuck are you talking
It
about?
came down.
I'm literally telling
and it
you,
never came back
Jamie and
up.
I left this defendants chat because they were suicide trolling me, or you.
I'm
And now
talking
you're
about the
saying
video you
I
and
was.
Lori
I have
Alexander
never,
did.
dude. I have fought against that tooth and nail the entire time.
You set up on the panel and did it all, Eric.
Absolutely, I set up at the panel and said a bunch of shit about you that I believe. Absolutely, like you did videos on me. But what I never did was go get a rope, Becky.
Hey,
Go
Joe,
ahead, get a rope,
see if
Becky.
in the
I never.
government, if
Did I
they
ever
really
do
have
that?
cases of suicide trolling and real targeted individuals.
But do not.
Take
No,
the
I will
popcorn,
never.
shove it up your ass.
You're
Entertainment
gonna really
purposes
say
only, though, Joan.
I've
I'm
never
just
suicide
joking.
told you. I've done everything in
Hold
my
it right
power.
there. Eric and Becky.
Now, I want to come to
Hold
the
it right there.
screen
Hold
and
it right there.
change.
Yeah, hold it right there. I've got a question for Becky. Becky, name one person, Eric or myself, went after a specific person at the suicide laugh topic.
Yep.
Name one person, Becky, that Eric or myself made a video, a suicide laugh video.
That was our purpose.
That was done on purpose.
She knows the answer. There wasn't.
Name one
Now-
person.
Now turn that around on the
But
two people we
Eric's
were
saying
talking
when
about.
I really did call suicide hotline, and him doing that is
I
not
was
marked
saying-
as suicide.
Okay.
That's not the question, Becky.
No.
I asked.
Yeah,
Hold it,
no.
Eric.
And I'm
I've got
confused
Eric.
which round
I
it
was
is.
saying there were certain times that you made videos about what was going on that you could have over
But
dramatized.
that's not the question I was asking. The question I was asking, Becky, name one video that Eric or myself, Jamie McNichol,
Couldn't.
made here on YouTube.
Let him finish,
A suicide laugh video to purposely go and make the person commit suicide.
Right.
Never.
Never.
Right. Thank you. That's all I need to say.
Now go to Brenda
I
and
just
Lori.
needed it worded different so I could, yeah. I didn't
They
get it.
literally did that with that chat. They were like, "Oh my God, we might get in trouble because look what we're saying." And they came to you, and anyway, we're gonna fucking come clean, as we always do.
I agree. Get off YouTube if you're mentally ill, Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones,
Who's
then
mentally ill, though?
why is Mr. Jones? Mr. Jones, why are you on YouTube? Because you're obviously mentally ill. If you spend
For real.
24/7
He
in
says he's
fuck-hard
68
chat.
years old.
No, he's 75.
75 years old.
Correct. Why don't you get off YouTube?
I have a few times and I came back. You're right. Why don't you get off YouTube?
I've always freaking, dude, you should. Would your
I
life
should do.
would your life get better or
I
worse?
will when I'm
Get off.
done.
Well, I'm off after tonight. That was the whole thing that I was trying to tell you.
Yeah, I'm staying up for a while.
This is my
I'm
last.
letting them do
Oh
all
no,
their
I'm,
videos tomorrow.
there's
I'm
a
gonna stay off for
reason.
week.
There is a reason why I have to stay off. So this is my last stream ever on YouTube about
really?
this. Correct. And there's a reason. And a lot of people are going to say that whatever. Who cares? This is it. Because there's a lot that's going to come down. A lot bigger than fucktard wars, by the
You
way.
hear that Colinco car? We got things coming down the pipeline. Is that what you like to say about me?
I thought Kalinko Carr was besties with James D. Where is he? Colleen, you gonna let people know that yet, or are you gonna wait till it gets out and you guys can formulate your plan to pretend like what happened to him just now didn't happen? Go ahead, Colleen. Where's he at? He just disappeared. Just gone. Nobody knows where he is. I do. God though. Again, we saw what was going on, Becky. As much problem as I have with you.
Bitch anymore.
Dude, these people are fucking targeting you, and they want to push you. And if they want to push you that bad, they will find a button, Becky, to push you.
Oh, did you see Agent 19? He didn't put it in his hand, but he just had to show his gun yesterday. They want to push me over the edge. And that's why I ended up threatening Colleen today. Because
So
they're
get off
trying,
here.
and I'm getting close to fucking beating the shit out of Colleen Car because of her lies.
See, and Colleen Cocaro take that statement and say, look at Becky's threatening me with bodily harm. See what just happened? They're gonna push you, man. I've been there. And now you got now you're getting in wars with Agent 19. Do you actually think that Agent 19 and Monograph are really apart and they're fighting? Or that's all an illusion. We've seen it happen over and over again.
I don't know what's up with that.
Well, here you go. So now you're gonna have Agent 19 and Monograph coming at you. These two who
If it happens, it happens.
no, it's not. That's not going to happen.
Will.
As much as I don't like you, I'll make sure that doesn't happen. Because if that doesn't tell you, Becky, that you're a vulnerable individual being targeted, I don't know what will. You're going against, and they're like, "Oh, we don't do that anymore." Sure, you don't.
That's what I
Not
thought.
overtly.
I thought it was like criminal for a disabled person to be
No,
targeted.
dude, they're
like
coming for you. Even people who you called your good friends. It's like a fucking reality show to them. They want to see you go insane and do some stupid shit or kill yourself. Jamie and I know that. That's why, again, for the umpteenth time, Glenda Beckner and Lori Alexander, the nutballs, ran away and came to you and went, look what they're doing. We got out. We didn't do nothing while blacking out what they said. See what I'm saying? This ain't cool. I just hope you heed my advice.
Yeah, I'm definitely off for at least, I'm going to take a 2-week vacation, folks, at least.
For real?
from there.
Not even watch? Not
For
even
real.
look?
For real.
Not even look.
You won't see a post, a community post, you won't see me live stream.
Give me your word on that. Or don't give me, just give your word on it. That means everything. Give your word. 2 weeks, you're not going to look?
You
Have
just
you
want
ever
me to be happy cams, but you're going to call on my
Dude, that's a
t-shirt
big
and write
commitment.
cams?
Why don't you go like 3 days? Just say I'm going to.
No, 2 weeks.
Dude, I'm watching like
Already
all
said it.
these
I don't go back.
mentally ill nutballs just fucking targeting you, man. It's fucking stupid. And then they rile you up, get you pissed at myself or
Who
Jake.
knows, I may be watching and recording.
And then we say stuff, man. I see what's happening now. And like I said, this is my last time ever.
Oh, I didn't, I straight told my husband I threatened Colleen Car. And I'm going to go up on the panel now that It's time for him to wake up, and I'm gonna put it on the video since I
But
put
see,
it
you
in
shouldn't
chat.
say that. See, then they use that against you. You just
Nope,
admitted you
if I ever
threatened.
see her in person, I'm
You
not
just
gonna
said you
go looking
threatened
for her.
somebody, though.
I'm not going looking for her. I don't even fucking know her address. I don't do what these people do. They can search all of my information, all of my
You do what these
all-
people do, though. You
No,
just
I
did
do
it.
not.
Yes, you
I
do.
do not look these people up, research them, look up their homes, look up their property taxes. I do not do the
You don't do any of
bullshit
that?
these people do.
What about when you were talking about a picture of me and my wife on Facebook, but you don't look stuff up? Be honest.
I didn't talk
That's
about
all we asked
you
for.
and your wife on a picture
Because
on
you're not being
Facebook,
honest.
Eric.
If you want to be an
Fuck
unhinged
up. Your
nutball,
wife walked
I will
through
treat
when
you
were
like an
publicly
unhinged
live
nutball.
streaming on YouTube.
Because you can't get along with anybody. Even somebody from
No
the
one
goodness
looked
of
at
their
your
own heart
Facebook.
is
No
trying
one
to help
looked at your
you.
Facebook.
You're an unhinged nutball.
No one looked at your Facebook, Eric.
Oh,
Your
really?
wife
Then how
walked
did you,
through when you
how
were
did you
publicly
find a
live
picture of me and
streaming.
my wife to talk about if you didn't look through
Are
Facebook?
you deaf? Do you hear what I'm saying? Your wife walked through the room when you were publicly live streaming.
Really? Can you
I
show me
never
this?
went to your Facebook.
I don't even know what live stream my wife walked through, but apparently you do. She never gets on camera. So
You
you're
walked through
literally
behind
admitting that you're watching a stream that my wife walked through the camera, which she never does, that you have.
Yes,
So you're a nutball too. Got it. You are.
I got the clip.
My bad for trying to help you. Unbelievable. I've
Well, you
never.
were calling me fat and all kinds of names, so I decided I thought I'd take a
Are you
look at
skinny?
your wife.
I'm sorry. Please tell me which stuff I was saying that was not fact. Are you skinny?
No, am I fat? No.
Okay. Fair enough. Touche.
I'm a farm girl, through and through.
I already said that you beat most of these guys' asses out
No,
here.
I'm saying build wise and everything. I'm a
But
farm girl.
It's like you have this thing where when somebody's really trying to help you out, you shit all over them. You just did it to
I'm
me.
not. You know what? You say that, Eric, but do you?
Because I'm really genuinely trying to fucking
I
do the
know
right
you
thing.
are, Eric, but do you
These
blame
people-
me after everything?
No,
I have gone through?
I've watched you go back and forth with these people.
Be leery
Lori,
about you.
I'm just trying to do the right thing, Becky. I apologize. And no, it wasn't. It was like, fuck, Becky, you
Believe
could
me,
probably,
I wanted to puke.
Becky, you could probably fucking get me in a lot of trouble for this, for what I said. I better black it out to make the Sentinels look bad. You feel me?
No, I know you
Did I
were
ever say we're
involved.
saints? We ain't on that level, though. That
I
level's
knew you
fuck.
were involved.
Yeah,
It's
well,
nice
you were
to see
great
someone
friends
come
with a
out.
lot of these people on that level. We were never on that level. We don't play that level. Ever. Ridiculous.
It's nice of you to come out and admit this. I do appreciate that.
I can be a nice guy.
I am starting to see
It's
that
all
for the
about
first
do the
time.
right thing.
I'm starting
That's all
to see
it
that
is.
for the first time, I think.
It's all about stop lying, do the right thing. Be who you
Eric
are.
is the one. Eric is the one that will never stop. This is how it
Oh
goes.
God, Tams.
Him is just
Sam,
switches.
what
Like
do you
this
want to
is,
tell him?
if you want to learn how to gaslight somebody, like gaslighting 101, follow Tams. She'll direct you through the exact steps you need to take to gaslight somebody.
Sam, come on the
Straight up. Tams, she doesn't know either. Whatever. Tams. Wendy.
Mike Soror, who
Oh,
went
he
to
said
work with-
Wendy. It's going federal.
You want
Wendy.
to tell me why you want me to get a rope, Mike Soror?
Oh, she's another one who loves the rope. They all want you to use the rope.
I thought Eric was going to hurt Maddie.
Really, you care about some crackhead who abandoned her kids, has a history of murdering,
I will never
torturing
talk.
animals, especially cats, and rips off the vulnerable. That's who you're concerned about. Gaslight. Damn.
I don't agree with what you do with that.
Miss
but I don't
Wendy.
know those people, and I'm not going to weigh in other than that.
Wait, what? What way on it? I didn't hear it. What else
I
you
don't
doing?
agree with you on
Why?
those people, but I don't know them, so I'm not really good. I'm not going to
Well,
really weigh
well,
in.
if I was to show you a video of those two laughing about torturing and killing animals, would you agree with me? I can show it to you right now. In fact,
I can't witness
no.
that.
What do you mean you can't? You just said I can't agree with you because I don't know enough. If I could show a
I don't
video,
care to know enough. I don't want to see an animal
you
being
only
abused.
care about yourself. I got it.
No,
Again,
I don't want to witness
question
an
is-
animal being abused.
Can you answer a question? No, they're not torturing animals. If I show you a video of these two crackheads who gave away their children, laughing and joking about torturing and killing animals, would you change your mind about what you think about it? Well, you know what? Let's just let the video play. I'll be back. Because I think this would change your mind. Because you don't know all the facts on these motherfuckers. You think I'm just going down picking on crackheads? These people have admitted to fucking murdering and torturing animals. Sure have. And I got the evidence. I'll be back.
And Sam's gonna bring up your ex-wife again.
Yeah, what? What about my ex-wife? The one, what about her?
Oh,
Kim. Kim, wait. I thought Kim was done as of last night. She was done. She's done with all this. She's in the chat room. Throwing me off. You know why she's here and these people are here? Did not let me play this video. That's why. Okay, let's look at Maddie and Gerald. Who Lori, and I quote, and have the video saying, well, of course she did, because she's got to process a lot of this. Saying that, well, did you know that Eric jacked off in front of the crackheads while I was interviewing them? Can't make this shit up, folks. Let's, just for those people who didn't see it, because they may not have. Maddie and Gerald.
Danny, let me just respond to this. Why should Eric have to explain himself to you, Tim?
I don't have to explain myself. Damn, dude, fucking just get over it.
No worries, Becky.
Rather stick my dick in a blender than ever fucking get with you. Just accept it. Simple as that. You're scum.
Let's just play some more.
You're a horrible person.
Let me just play more of this fucking shit.
You know what? Tams and all you fucktards, what you would do, Jamie, correct me if I'm wrong, they'd be like, let's just make friends with Tam. Pretend like we're a friend. Be really nice to her so we can get her and talk shit behind her back. Am I wrong? We forego that stuff. We just don't even go there. We just say you're a fucktard. No time for that. Maddie and Gerald, Animal Beast. Here we go. Dude, but remember, people, their sole purpose is to misdirect us from what we're supposed to play. So, Becky, this one's for you. You don't know enough about Maddie and Gerald to form an opinion. And that makes sense, right, Jamie? So after watching this, let us know if you form an opinion. Okay, just watch this, because this is the video that I watched where I form my opinion about it. But if I'm off base, if I'm wrong, so here you go. Becky, you don't know enough about, you know who they are though. You know the whole situation. You don't know who they are? Well, this is who they are. And if you love pets, well, here you go, folks. Can't make this shit up.
It was a bird, right? It was a bird, and it fell out the tree. And when it fell out the tree, I stumped it.
There you go, Becky. Do you need more? Or is him stomping the bird not enough? Well, there's more.
And I stumped it so bad. So when my brother was like, oh, man, you know, when you're doing that, you know, God gonna torture you and you're gonna go to hell for that. And so I tried my best to bring this bird back, but then it was just like, it ain't coming back. And then after that, I had it.
I'm sorry, Becky, you need more evidence about what horrible people these people are? But anyway.
Cat. And one day I was in the bathroom and the cat followed me in the bathroom.
I think Becky probably gets it now, but
bathroom, and I stood up on the tub. It was a kitten. I stood up on the tub and I jumped on it. Oh,
right?
It was like, it was like
Brenda Becker, though, made videos going, well, when you're a kid, you do stuff like that. Really? I don't remember being a child. And he was like 6 or 7. And the next one he talks about, he was like 11. Stomping on cats. I don't know what part of that is the normal experience of a kid. But anyway, I digress. God. Just bring up the videos of me and Jamie talking about stomping on cats.
Started going around in circles, and then it was like...
This was, by the way, when he was a kid, before he was a crackhead. Don't use crackhead as an excuse why he's fucked up. But I digress.
I thought it died, but then...
Look at her. Look at her. Look at this fucking... Look at her. Look at that. She's lot. Is that not... Look at that.
That's how they say cats got 9 lives?
Yeah.
Like 2 days later, it was on the porch. It was like... Oh, you know, I was scared. It was like, how did that cat come back to life, you know, the pet cemetery?
Yeah.
So, but after that, I'm very...
The coat nose sweet and the Good with animals. but I'm really good with animals. How about you, man? Dogs, cats? Literally, fucking, man.
I had a dog and a cat.
Okay.
Separately. I had a cat first.
Cool.
When I was younger, and she was the meanest fucking cat ever. She was very mean. My cousin.
Look at him smiling and laughing like he's remembering the great memories. He's like looking behind his shoulder, looking for a squirrel to stomp or something. Right now, he's like, where can I find another animal to stomp?
Torture her, so I think that's what happened. She got really mean, but my
Oh, really? So you had an animal that was. Hold on, let me go on that just to make sure I don't explode her.
got really mean, but my dog was the best dog ever, and we ended up giving him to my uncle, giving her.
My dog was the best dog ever, and we ended up giving him to my uncle.
To my uncle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
I got older and never felt bad.
Wow.
Yeah. Gave her to my uncle, and
She sounds really broken up about losing her dog.
she ended up growing old and passing.
Unbelievable.
But yes, those are my two pets.
And then those were your two pets, not our. But now Gerald's going to talk about another incident where he fucking tortured or killed an animal.
This last what year and a half, two?
Oh, we had a cat.
We had a cat, right? And his name was
Can't make this shit up, folks. You ready?
Smokey. He was a full-blown crackhead.
Yeah.
Right. He was a kid.
You heard that, right, Jamie? So you people that are going, well, he was young, he was a kid. This was how long ago here? Let me roll that back for people. How long ago was that, Gerald, that you had this cat?
Yeah.
Right. He was a kitten, and I found him. And what had happened was I was getting high one day, and I was like, I came in the building, and the cat, it followed me up the stairs. And
Again, he's a full-blown fucking adult now, kid.
then when I got to the fourth floor, it jumped on my shoulder, and I'm like, oh, so you going with me? So I took it to the bando, and I had a rock, and I blew it a shotgun, and it was like
over.
And ever since that day, like I had him for like 6 months. He was the truth. Like
He had a fucking animal. He actually was able to take care of an animal before it died for 6 months. 6 months, folks. Average life expectancy of a cat is around 13, 14 years. 6 months, though. He's literally admitting, as an adult, recently, he's blowing crack in the cat's face and made it a crackhead. Can't make this shit up. You anything else you'd like to judge about these two? Cat.
Look at the lighter. That cat would
every
burn.
time I would flick a lighter or anything, he could be outside. When you hear that lighter flick, right on your lap.
Yeah.
Dude, are you serious? Like, this should be something we should be doing like Dave Chappelle thing for, if it wasn't so pathetic. But you defend these two. Got it.
And then somebody stole them from me.
Yeah, they took
Oh yeah, someone stole from me. Somebody made it a point to steal your crackhead cat from you. Right. He didn't die. Animal abusers. Fucking, if you look in this community that follows these people, they got another cat, they didn't take care of it, and it died. But they said they gave it away to the Humane Society, which they didn't, because people checked. They're animal abusers. These two are psychopathic fucking scumbags. Again, don't take my word for it. This video's over.
Yeah, I'm
It's over. That's their words. But whatever's. Larry Alexander says that Eric Spitfire was jacking off in front of the crackhead because crackhead got pissed off that he didn't give her $100 and said he was jacking off. So Eric Spitfire, check it out. He's standing in the middle of Woodward. You got his stick out. He's jacking off for these crackheads. Yeah, that makes sense, Lori. God, but you said that about me. But she wants to talk about slander too. Got it. That's great. I think we should.
I'm just going to play a couple more minutes of this previous video I was playing before, the audio.
Oh yeah, we didn't get to the
Yeah.
It's my team, Mike. I've been asking you to get there.
Dolly, let's call her Robin because that's her name.
Hold on, Becky.
Becky. Yeah, Robin. Are you mad? Who cares? Everybody knows my name. I don't deny my name.
Hold on.
I guess Robin doesn't want her to get you, Robin.
I got a message. I want you to get some. Answer, no. It's Dana 19 and Lori and Mike. I want to hear these nutball crackheads.
This is it.
It's not though.
It is.
I'll do whatever I want to do, and you can't stop me.
For a second.
Let's start tagging people in their little league and the locations. Yeah, let's do that.
That was mommy, Becky. Shut the fuck up. You already know this.
Well, Becky, why don't you go up with
Becky, Mike,
with Monograph about that?
Bunch of us
Why don't
apologize.
you go step to Monograph and tell Monograph that he's the one that did that.
Something out there about that. Hold on, Katie.
No, you won't say something to Monograph. It's Monograph is something to
Oh.
and you know it.
That's not the conversation.
It is.
It's not. It hasn't been the last 2 minutes.
Eric, it's the whole fucking shows that are
I don't
recorded.
want to hear the whole show. I just wanted the conversation.
It's the start of it. It's the start of it.
Hold on. Hold on.
Listen to it.
Bonnie has stated repeatedly, I'm the one that talks to everybody, and I did all this shit, right? And it's funny that since I left, Bonnie's talked to an additional 100 people. Okay? That tells me that I wasn't the goddamn problem. Second,
that way you wasn't?
Next time you see Lee, I want you to tell him that if he wants me dead so much, he needs to get this fucking
You're
ball.
talking about this development guy again. When do we get to the part, bro?
Guess what?
Fuck's sake.
You've seen as much as Lee as I have. If you got something to say, you say it to him your fucking self.
I've never
Now,
seen
fuck
Lee.
off.
I've never been in a live stream with
Boy.
Lee. I've never had Lee on my channel. I've never been on a panel with Lee. So,
cares?
you obviously see him more often than I do since I never have.
Somebody
You can
please
tell him
get
that.
hold of Lee Veltman. Somebody
I'm
find
not.
Lee. I have no clue how to get hold of either one. Tell him to come over.
All I wanted to hear was Lori, Mike, and Age 19. I haven't heard it
It's on
yet.
this fucking stream, Eric. Just fucking be
Forward
playing.
it to that part, please.
Coming
I
up,
don't want to hear this.
that's what you don't want to do.
Listen to this.
That's what you don't want to do, Eric.
Able to
That's what I don't want to
and
do.
I appreciate that. Katie, I appreciate the same from you. I wanted my.
I just think I think you misunderstood what I was saying in the chat because I wasn't blaming you. I was blaming
Still
Becky.
not there, bro.
Because everywhere Becky goes,
5 or 6 people, and it's actually the most fun and actually relaxing shows compared to 40 people watching this show.
Oh, we're there now.
Yep.
Tracy, why are you going to talk about yourself in the third
You gotta go
person?
back
that's
to
exactly, Tracy. Come on, everybody knows that's you, dumbass. You admitted it, weirdo. Are you gonna white knight for Von Helton, the guy that wanted nudes of third?
Luckily, I had a guest on that over, and he
I just want the part where Lori and Mike are sucking Age 19's.
I think
Thank you, Age 19, for getting me fired. I could just find another job.
It was a
Thank
hard
you,
lesson
19, for
learned,
getting me
but
kicked off every fucking little
I'm still
league.
here. Obviously.
Please forgive me
See,
for
when
what
Lee
you
Veltman
did.
was on Becky's panel, the clip that we saw was he was bringing up me and Agent 19 in Monograph.
Me.
From 2016.
Lori. Yes.
Sorry.
Hey, Charles, it's good to see you.
Like a connection with the Sentinels, I would rather dive in a swimming pool full of razor blades than to ever reunite that way.
Well, the
Well,
only
actually,
way that
you
we
would
have
rather-
to anything
Pause real
that's
quick,
Lee
though.
Veltman and Jolly.
I just, you would rather die in a pool full of razor blades. So if you're in a pool full of razor blades, as long as you didn't hit the bottom of the pool, which of the razor blades would all be on the bottom, what? That makes no sense. Razor blades, are you saying razor blades float?
Person
Oh my God.
is because I knew
Upset.
Jolly when she called herself Molly the Walrus when she was a
cares?
she was at Vontard. She used
Nobody
to do morning
cares.
coffees with Von Helton
God.
and send him money and stuff, and she supported him when he was losing his kids all the time for child abuse. Yeah, well, she ended up like leaving and recreating herself as Jolly Bridge Burner. And apparently, when Monty and Agent split, she had a problem with Agent 19 because she took sides and she decided that she was going to attack Agent 19 because of it.
Who fucking cares?
So there's that. But I used to talk to Jolly on Skype when she used to call herself Molly the Walrus and everything. She used to be pretty nice, so I don't understand all of a sudden why she's got some sort of problem with me when I've never done anything to her. I've never done anything to Lee. I don't even know who Lee Veltman is, but I know who she is, and I know who she was for a long time. But I've never fucked with her ever. So
The only thing I know about Lee is the way I hear him talk, especially the females, kind of like commands them. I got this, shut up, let me talk, I got this. Like it's almost like he commands women like dogs. And that's about the only thing I know about Lee. And then whatever he spouts out about I've shut schools down and things like that. I don't know much about him. I just know the way he talks.
Really,
to
it sounds
women.
like you know a lot
It's
about
like,
him.
There's no way this dude should be married. And I mean, not today's age. A woman would kick his fucking ass talking to them.
Wait a minute. He made a comment about shutting schools down.
Yeah, on Becky's stream,
I love
she
you.
mentioned something about I had a certain school shut down.
In
or something
Missouri.
like that.
You don't like Lee
Is that
Veltman?
what it
I
was?
don't like
Okay.
Lee Veltman.
Yes.
Well, Mike, let's
It
be
was hard to
transparent. You
understand because they
don't
were
like
all
Veltman.
yelling at each other. So, but that part was pretty
Family
clear.
to
You can go back
family, I
and
did
listen,
not
you'd hear it.
fire from
Let
your
me
job.
interject there,
It was
Yolanda
autographed.
Tracy. Of course you come at socks. You have a
I did not
fucking
get
100
you
of
off
them.
Trying to
literally.
figure out how
Forget that video. I deleted it now.
I swear to God, she follows me everywhere.
I know, but I won't say.
It was
She
all
follows me everywhere.
autographed. I had nothing to do with it.
Waste trainer Tracy.
Oh my God.
Hey, Tracy. Me and Agent 19 are coming to Wells, and we're going to come and get Roger. We are.
Yep, whatever that
That's
means.
her dog, by the way.
Yeah. I'm just fucking with her. I'm not going to take her dog.
You're just talking all about yourself and
I'm
nobody
too old.
fucking cares, but
19 because of it.
hey.
So there's that. But I used to
There's
talk
that.
to Jolly on Skype when she used to call herself
Sure.
Molly the Walrus and everything. She used to be pretty nice, so I don't understand all of a sudden why she's got some sort of problem with me when I've never done anything to her.
Talking about a person who just does nothing but chats. Not about a relevant person. Not about somebody who does shows. It's about somebody in chat.
I've never done anything to Lee. I don't even know who Lee Veltman is, but I know who she is.
Really?
And I've known who she was for a long time.
Pop. Did I hear her just say all kinds of shit about Lee Veltman? Did I not hear her just say it? Now she doesn't know who she is. Got it. Can't make this shit up, folks.
But I've never fucked with her ever. So
The only thing I know about Lee is the way I hear him talk, especially the females, kind of like commands them. I got this. Shut up. Let me talk. I got this.
You got a problem with
It's
the
almost like
pimp?
he commands women like
Sounds like
dogs.
he's straight up pimping.
And
You have to leave
that's
out
about the only thing I know about Lee. And then whatever he spouts out about I've shut schools down and things like that. I don't know much about him.
I don't
just
know
the way he
about him.
talks
I
to
do
women.
know he's shut.
It's like there's no
How
way
do you
this
not
dude
know
can be
anything
married.
about him? You know he's
I mean,
shut
not
schools
today's
down?
age. A woman would kick his fucking ass talking to him.
Wait a minute. He made a comment about shutting schools down.
Yeah, on Becky's stream, he mentioned something about I had a certain school shut down
In
or something
Missouri.
like that.
But I don't
Is
know
that where
enough
it was?
about him.
Okay.
Yes.
It was hard to understand because they were all yelling at each other. So, but that part was pretty clear. You can go back and listen; you'd hear it.
let me interject there, Yolanda
Let me give you the
Tracy. Of course
timestamp.
you come at
Let me give you the timestamp at age 19, but I know nothing about him.
socks. You have a fucking 100 of them.
Trying to figure out how waste trainer Tracy found out where we were.
I swear to God, she follows me everywhere.
I know, but I won't say.
She follows me everywhere.
Hey, Katie.
Waste trainer Tracy.
Hey, Tracy. Me and Agent 19 are coming to Wells, and we're going to come and get Roger. We are.
Great.
That's her dog, by the way.
I'm just fucking with her. I'm not going to take her.
Katie found online love.
She kicks that dog. She kicks that dog, drop kicks him, and that poor thing, and yells at him and calls him a cunt. And
I
it's just bad. She abuses that poor animal.
Well,
Oh boy, that's definitely gonna set Kim off. She don't like that.
Well, the best one was when she was outside and she didn't have a bag to clean up after him, and she was picking it up with her.
Dude, we literally have gone 15
Oh, boy.
on age 19 and fucking. Is it coming? Oh, I gotta go to bed, man.
Go to bed or I'll play it.
All right. Bet.
I love
Can't
my
even shit
dog,
in the
but
oven.
I think I would have
Literally.
left it.
Tracy, come on the panel. Come on, Yolanda. Click on the panel and come here and talk to me.
Yeah,
No, you
I
don't.
don't think I'd ever pick up dog shit with my bare hands.
I saw a woman, there's a thing going around on Facebook where this woman takes her mask off. She's outside walking her dog, and she takes her face mask off, picks up the dog shit, throws it in the trash,
No.
turns the mask around, and puts it back on.
Ah,
That's just fucking nasty.
that might be worse than picking it up with your bare hands. While you're eating dog shit.
It's horrible. Oh,
Come on, Tracy. Come on and click the panel. Come on with Yolanda Simone and come and talk to me.
I never
You know
thought I'd
you
get
want
to the age.
to.
Never thought I'd get to the age where I'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with this country? When I was a kid, son of a bitch, I'm getting older.
Right. Mike's 42 years old, acting like
I've
he's
been there
7.
for about 15 years.
Oh man.
I'm too old for this. You know,
Yeah.
they want to call me old. Okay, I'm too old for this. I really am.
You're in your prime, Kim.
You know, I want my channel.
Kim's in a fucking prime. Fuck off.
The only prime that's ever been achieved at 70 years old.
Fuck is in a
We'll
prime.
do like a fucking 5-hour show. I'm not 70.
Trials. I want to watch my Eagles, and you can't leave me alone.
It's everybody else's fault, Kim.
God, I'm not asking for a lot.
You asking for a brain?
Yolanda, you talk about me all the time. Shut up.
I sat around crying and I was dormant for like 3 weeks. It was a
Everybody's
wonderful
like
break.
fucking shocking because
Uncensored
who
bunch
would've
of
picked
channels,
my
like
one?
out of sight, out of mind.
Who's gonna outpick my?
Katie was gone for 40.
Team in
Oh,
the past
Katie's
is
in
not
the
going to
lead
open up
of
old
the
wounds.
biggest victim.
Team in the past is not going to open up old wounds
We
between
already
you
played
and I.
that part. So it's in there.
I just wanted the Agent 19 when Agent 19 was talking to Mike and Lori, and they're like, Lori was like, "Okay, I lost my job. I could just get another one."
I know you're a smart man. I know you understand.
Well,
and
Mike
you see what's going on.
apologizes for this dude like getting kicked off.
contrary to
There are no more. I don't have any.
Oh,
more
you
videos
said you didn't do it? It was Monty. Okay. I believe you. I love you.
Oh yeah, yeah. My kid, my 9-year-old. Further.
Luckily, I had a
Maybe a
guest
different
on
one,
that
who knows?
took over, and he spoke the whole time. So, I've never spoken to Agent
Okay.
You'll
Is
talk.
this the Lori that I think it is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. It's been a while.
Right? I've never spoken to you, but I just want to make sure that the things that people are dredging up right now about 16 in the past is not going to open up old wounds between you and I.
I don't know. What did you do to him?
I know you're a smart man. I know you understand and you see what's going on. You know.
I can just suck your dick.
There are no more. I don't have any more videos up anywhere of you, do I?
Yes.
Well, absolutely they are. As a matter of fact, you do.
You can.
That
You
is-
can.
Apologize for you doing what
If
you
you
did.
would drop the links in the back chat, he'll make sure they're gone. He'll take
Agent
them down.
19 is like, fuck, dude. I got Lori and Mike calling down to me right now.
Let me just.
All right, all right, all right.
And I've never.
I got most of them.
I've never requested that, you take them down. I've
But
never
you are
done
now.
that. Because, it is what it is. It
Yeah,
happened, and
What is it?
I'm
It
not
is
going
what is
I'm
it?
not going to cry over,
What
the
you're not
stuff
gonna
that
do?
happened. I lost
You
my
cried a
job.
whole bunch over when it did happen.
It wasn't
What?
the end of the world.
Wasn't in the world.
When you
Yep.
when you work for Uber or Lyft and you get fired from one, you just go to another one.
Yeah, put them in the back chat, Agent.
I hate to cut you off, Lori. I'm just getting home, but Agent
Go to another
Katie,
job. I
thank
love
you.
you, Agent 19. Take the videos down.
I'm glad that everything got worked out. It's just a peace of mind thing, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. I told him to. I told him.
I told you it was there. You just have to
There was a whole bunch of things that Mike went, okay. I just appreciate you for destroying my life. Just don't do it again. Please don't do it again. Wow, dude. God, we're brought down.
That you guys were live and stuff, and I mentioned that you could come on the panel with him, but so I just gave you when I saw the StreamYard link, I just sent it over to him, so I figured he could come on, and I only jumped on because Becky was on there running her mouth, and I wanted to confront Becky for a while now because I know that she's very closely tied to Eric Spitfire and Jolly and Lee.
Who is?
And all of a sudden they're going.
I must have missed that part. I'm closely tied to who? Becky? Really? Oh yeah. Got it. Closely tied to Katie. Wow, you are totally fucking dumb. Wow, what a dumbass. Okay,
Went off the deep end about me and Agent
How do you know
19
anything
when
about me? I didn't
we
know
don't
who
know.
the fuck you were till tonight. But I digress. God.
We
You know me.
don't. And
Right.
we don't even mention Eric Spitfire. So what the fuck?
Right.
Well, I know that because I'm up there, it's going to be that, you know?
That's what I
She
get.
literally
That's
just-
you.
okay. You just happened to bring it up tonight twice now. Katie, obsessed much? Sorry, man. Unlike Mike, I wouldn't jump in a pool of razor blades. I'd rather stick my dick in a blender than come anywhere near something like you, whatever you are.
Put a dick in the blender.
Put that.
Put the dick in the blender and forgot to turn the power.
Me and Agent 19, we're gonna go off to the Bahamas. We're gonna a place.
Yeah, okay. There's a great person right there.
Oh, but I just want to make
Wow.
sure and have you guys. I've never spoken.
We're in love. We've
And
only
I've
met
never
online though. We're in love.
I've spoken to Katie on a couple panels here and there, and it was always cool. Never. I don't even think we talked about any kind of drop.
I love you.
Love Agent 19. Agent 19, you and Katie, you're pretty close. Yeah, I've always loved Katie and Agent 19. This is pathetic, bro.
We were more or less laughing at stupid shit, to be honest.
Yeah, we were just talking about like everyday things. Like
Mike literally has done videos where he's like,
I'd like to do more.
I lost everything. I'll never. These people are really. This is insane, bro. Yeah.
That it would make YouTube a little more enjoyable.
Oh,
So,
love you,
guys
Agent
have a
19.
good night, and I appreciate it.
Agent 19, if you just come over here and fuck
You're
me up the
also
ass,
asking
that'd be great.
why I have you blocked? Why would I
Come over here
keep,
and fuck me up the ass.
why wouldn't I block you? If you can't come on your main account.
So, right
Like,
there.
Katie just keeps spoiling the whole thing.
So that's
It's all about
where
herself.
that's where Mike had to leave the panel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so they kissed Agent 19's ass. They apologized. It
Apologize.
literally was like, well, Agent 19, I apologize for you destroying my life and taking my job, my little league. Lori specifically said, well, you know, you took my job and you get another job. Wow. Wow, dude. Wow. Wow, you people are insane. Insane nutballs. Some of y'all, oh, just wait. Does it really matter? You care?
Oh,
You ain't gonna see me again, though. This is my last one.
so people like Mr. Jones, who's been here for almost 6.5 hours. You cared about it. That's why you sat here.
He's got a
Anyway.
whole bunch of important shit to do while he's on a stream like this for 6 hours. But anyhow, it's been real. YouTube, it's been fun. Ain't been real fun, though.
I've got a lot of
Welcome to the resistance for me. Peace.
All right, you guys, I'm doing a video on this. This guy's kind of struck a nerve, let's put it that way. Keeps going and keeps going. You don't get it. We try to help him get it. He says he understands. Oh, I understand. No, he doesn't. He don't get it. He don't get it. And I'm just gonna keep blasting him. Major air guitar. The Sentinels. Telling you. What do you do with the guy? You try to bring her out. Hey, dude, you're kind of being gaslit there to think a certain way. Maybe too much testosterone there. Steroids, possibly. Definitely likes to throw his cigarette butts out the window. But he's got cop friends that won't give him a ticket for it. Unless the guy took a plea deal, I don't know, to do what he's doing. Gotta blast one of my friends. The way you do, you don't get it. So we're just gonna keep making videos. Right here, he's trying to blast me.
We never do background checks on back in your
we research your background at all. Not at all.
So somebody that's coming into your territory that you might think something's going on with, you didn't do the research on Becky's background. The point that I want to make here coming up is he actually does a slide over. He actually didn't edit out. There was a part in here he was trying to blast me there for a second, and he didn't want to play the rest of what I had to say. See, he's mirroring a video of me and Becky. And this is a 2-hour-long video. I don't really want to go through it much, but there's a part in there I've been actually looking for. I didn't get time to edit. But I wanted to point out how he edited out this part. You'll see it.
Complete lie. I hope you have proof of that, Becky. I know you don't, because it never happened.
To see if I was okay because they didn't trust me.
Right. Well, and it could be a play the other way. You stepped into a hornet's nest, and they're trying to figure out who you are. So you don't know. You don't know. So it's like...
See how that little edit part there happened? He didn't want to broadcast what I had to say there. I wonder why. I'm going to play a video taken a few days ago. I'll play the end part of it. Show you how these guys think that Miss Becky Dean is acting. And they're convinced because of the way they understand. They understand this and that. And no, dude, what you're doing is you're buying the BS that's being sold to you easily. And we'll get into that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to fast forward this video about an hour or so, see what happens. Hopefully we don't crash here. I'm going to play this for a little while and see if I can find the part. I might back up a little bit. See if I can find the part where, see, they're trying to figure out if Becky's acting about a attempt that they perceive as an attempt, but it's actually a ideation and they can't get it right. So they just keep going and keep going. In the next video I'll show you. Let's play this for a minute and see if I can find
coming out of our
part.
closet. We're suing.
And now are attacking 2 others relentlessly.
What?
I challenged the courts to pull up everything. Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, everything. I only did videos to clear up and clarify against slander that was purposely being put out there to purposely hurt my livelihood.
Really? You only do videos like that? And this one. And the one after this. And the next one, I'm sure.
With my SSDI income that I am deserved because since I was old enough to deliver papers, I delivered papers. And then before I was when I was 15 years old, I was getting a paycheck when I lived in Illinois.
So were a lot of kids, including myself. Most kids start working at 15.
To detassel corn. And from that moment on in my life, I got actual paychecks with taxes taken out. Yes, back then, I don't know about now, but your parent could sign you off to actually work.
Who cares?
In Illinois and have federal, state, and local taxes taken out of your paycheck. And that's what I did my whole life. On top of that, when I got divorced, not receiving 1 dime of child support, I proceeded to live and work full-time and put myself through college full-time and support my 2 children all
So
on my own.
why didn't he edit out that part if it's so sleepy? Right? I'm going to keep going here and see if we can maybe find the part. I'm just kind of cruising through, trying to find a certain part.
I'm getting paid. And that is what caused
She's gonna tell
my
you
disability and screwed up my spine so much that I can no longer lift, nor walk, nor stand any long distance at time. And in which I know I can have back surgery.
Okay.
But working numerous years as a
See,
physical
they're so convinced that she's acting. All of this is BS. And it's actually kind of, I don't want to kind of say hurtful or sad or anything, but all we got to, it seems like we got a couple of chimps on the bench on the bench warming it up. I don't know what's going on.
The car ran a stoplight and hit
So
my car door.
she's going through some of her
in which
stuff.
threw out his disc.
Like I said, I didn't really go through this. I needed to pull this part if I can find it.
Warned me about all the diseases and even diseases that I could get where I got the scar on my face and on my neck.
Okay, can we get past the for me, Becky?
That's why I was put on to disability.
Okay. Those are pretty good reasons, but there are plenty of jobs you can work where you don't have to freaking walk or stand. Where you can just sit. Tons of them. What about that?
That will go to short man.
Oh,
with all
he's
his
like,
targets.
Again, am I short man? Am I little man? Am I angry man? I'm having an identity crisis right now about who I am. As you are continuously using these names, big head, fake Christian, satanic woman, and short man as insults, but you wouldn't stoop to that level, right? I am little. I'm little. I'm cuddly. I'm little and cuddly.
I want to blast him.
Piss me off.
Is that what you don't do?
This guy is claiming that he wants to fight people like me, right? Like me and others that, you know, a 60-year-old guy that you has to use a cane wants to get him in the ring, I guess. Little man syndrome. Yeah, and he is butthurt about this.
What do I do?
You make me feel sorry for you.
Why would you feel sorry for me?
But you guys.
Am I making freaking hour-long videos about why you should feel sorry for me?
No, he does 2-hour-long videos.
Pitiful, disgusting level against other people.
The way you are?
And clearly.
He's making these claims where there's like nothing to back it up. He's just sitting there in the Blue Oyster Bar after he just got done cleaning it. That's what he does. It's like sitting there in the Blue Oyster Bar. He's like the janitor for the Blue Oyster Bar. Comes in and cleans it. Jacks over their streaming station. I don't think I'm going to find the part that I want, but we're going to keep going.
And things go on their life. But you guys take it and twist it for your own hateful agenda to throw it back at me without knowing the facts.
No, we're throwing it back at you because we do know the facts. We know exactly what you're doing.
You do, huh? He does. What is she doing? Lay it out. What is she doing?
And yes, when I got out of court that day, after what that man had did to me, let me come back here
What man did what to you?
for a second. Thank you.
Who did what to you now, Becky? 'Cause it's like me against the world. Everybody's against you. It couldn't be you. It's causing the problem, right? It's everybody else.
Hey, Sydney.
Typical sociopathic behavior.
See, she actually went on a live stream to try to iron this stuff out a couple of nights ago. And they just wouldn't give up on it. They wouldn't give up on it that she's acting. But yet they don't know the difference between an ideation and an actual attempt. So they keep it going, and they actually, I mean, she's losing her shit on a live stream. I mean, she actually went on their stream to go, hey, listen, let's just try to work this out. And there was just kind of like no getting through to them. Anyways, I'm going to go for a little bit more. I know what I'm looking for is in here somewhere.
Got caught there. I don't understand for someone that act like I do, understand, but I don't. Maybe this is sounding more and more like
let's go back on that just a little bit.
You those questions constantly, and it's not right. And that people are suicidal, they don't care. That's a complete lie. We never want to see anybody freaking kill themselves. We never. Wow. Anyway, then we go down here. I wonder if that's the one that left something a while back or something I posted that she said she was going to beat me up in the face. I don't need to hear or see or know anyone go to that. Yeah, some chick came on my thing and said that she was going to beat me up and punch me in the face. I got caught there. I don't understand for someone that act like I do, understand, but I don't. Maybe this is sounding more and more like Becky wrote this to herself, although I have no proof of that. Just by the way, it's
like
written.
all the other proof
So,
you
yes.
just haven't provided. Okay, I'm gonna go back a little bit more to see if we can catch that one part. I think
I
that
don't
might
think
be it.
suicidal too much to live for and then some, but they'll ask you those questions constantly, and it's not right.
Okay, I gotta go back.
Only person who comes into your chat replay, by the way. shit, when you're dealing with a woman like Becky, in my opinion, this could be Becky talking to herself. Who the hell knows? Nobody else is even in the chat. But because of what you said, because of your words, Becky, see, when your words cause somebody else harm or defamation, that's on you. So she says, I don't think suicidal too much to live for and then some, but they'll ask you those questions constantly. And it's not right that people are suicidal, they don't care. That's a complete lie. We never want to see anybody freaking kill themselves. We never. Wow. Anyway, then we go down
but
here.
He was blasting her here and somewhere about making fun of her that she had an attempt, not an ideation. And then on the next video, I'll play it more. They don't comprehend. They're not comprehending. See, understanding. This is what I blast so much, is the understanding. This understanding of what you're being spoon-fed in a BS reality that you're trying to operate in, Mr. Captain of the 9/11 truther movement, right? Claims he was a captain, truther movement, 9/11. But really, these online movements are kind of infiltrated to begin with. And that's what we're up against is just like the bunny stuff, man. It was already infiltrated to begin with, but who knows the depths of what's really going on there. I'm going to let this play for another minute. We'll go to the next video.
If that's the one that left something a while back or something I posted that she said she was going to beat me up in the face. I don't need to hear or see or know anyone go to that. Yeah, some chick came on my thing and said that she was going to beat me up and punch me in the face. I got caught there. I don't understand for someone that act like I do understand, but I don't.
Yeah, you just don't understand.
This sounded more and more like Becky wrote this to herself, although I have no proof of that. Just by the way it's written. But so somebody already, just from what Becky has said so far, this woman's already formed her opinion that we are horrible people that don't care about suicidal people, and that probably one of us, a female, came on her page or on her live stream or something in her comments and was threatening her. That's what we get, Becky, from your words. So your words are actually inciting people to take action now. I'm guessing you're far too dumb to understand or get a clear picture that's forming here about you.
Says the guy at the Blue Oyster Bar.
Let's get through this shit. I'm so, God, just having to listen to this freaking annoying, whiny voice. No personality whatsoever.
Right.
Cracking zero jokes.
I think that's why they were trying to actually shut her down, is because she's a good researcher and she can build a channel. Maybe that was the idea to begin with. Do some horse videos on Becky's channel. I don't know, maybe monetize, because I mean that's what a lot of disabled people are doing on YouTube. It is something you can do. You don't have to have a boss and try to get into work. See, he's saying you can still go into a job if you can't walk. That's what we're dealing with here, right? But it's YouTube, and I'll be playing another video down the road. Okay, I don't know how long this is going to be, but I'm going to be doing the show here for a minute. Private recording. We got some more stuff. I'm going to let this roll for another minute. See what we can pull out of it.
God, it's so hard. I take time out of my freaking busy day.
Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. I think that's why these guys were kind of set up against her, is to shut her up because of what she was doing, going active and digging deep and wanting to figure out exactly what happened to our country. And that's what a lot of these people are doing. They want to know what happened to our country, what's going on with our country, why are these things happening, why are ranchers being kicked off their land? Woman that likes horses, has property, comprehends ranching, digging into the BLM, and we got this bozo calling her dumb and all this other stuff. But I like blasting him, actually, because he's actually very contradictory of himself. And it's starting to show more and more. Yeah, major air guitar.
Sit on my ass. And as Becky has stated, she likes to stay up all night and then through the morning and then sleep you through the day. That's really healthy.
Well, why is that? See, she tried to explain to him on his live stream that she has insomnia and she's home, usually home alone at night because her husband works during graveyard. So she stays up and then they sleep together. I mean, what is it this guy's business? See, why does this guy have to try to shut people down? And I'm sorry, but this is a bad attempt. This is showing that there's something bigger going on, and this guy is buying the BS that's being fed to him. I can't wait to play the next video.
That was in the last video that you took down, the Pizza Chili one, but that's been re-uploaded, so we have everything you said in that one too. Just to let you know.
Yeah, he should have started doing background investigations before all of this. As being a group, the Sentinels, give me a freaking break. I mean, seriously, that's how these movements start. They supply a group like this, laptops, send out some laptops, send some phones. You never know what's on them. Not even kidding, man. I'm not even kidding. Let's see. Hopefully my contraption that I'm working on here works. Crap, it looks like we're getting shut down on this. Might have to try something else. Doobie.
On 60 Minutes. And what they've done is had an interview with Susan Wojcicki, who's the CEO of YouTube. And she was, I think, married or the brother or sister of someone at Google. And what they did in this little clip, it's 26 seconds long and it's on Twitter. She talks about how they hacked the algorithms and then stopped putting people under recommended videos, which would be me and any truth teller and you and any people in the conservative movement. What they did is they moved them out of recommended videos. Basically, they're admitting to hiding us and taking us out of the loophole so that they're harder to find. And there's so many people that write to me and say they can't find my channel, they don't see my videos. This is why.
How do you think they get that to happen? How do they know who to do that to? I think it's by guys that, like Eric Spitfire, trying to team it up together, doing mass flags, mass thumbs down, and it takes you out of the algorithms. And it's there. It's all there already. I don't have to sit here and try to convince anybody. It's just already there. If you can kind of see through it all, right?
You have her confessing to calling everybody a conspiracy theorist and anybody who's not mainstream news, and choosing to not let the videos be seen. And she said it cut down viewership by 70%. That's almost 2/3, everybody. But this is election rigging. This is hacking. This is tampering. This is theft. This is illegal. And it's every single thing that I thought about in my lawsuit. And it's against the law for them to try to prevent people from videos they want to watch and making them hard to see.
Or they harass the content creator to get them to shut up. And it's been proven. Actually, I think I got another video lined up. Kind of lays the whole thing out. I'll let that one go here after a minute. Oh, the whole bee's nest was whacked open today, I'll tell you that much. Kind of explains how to shut down a content creator and the big elaborate scheme to do that. Kind of interesting.
They've deleted a bunch of channels. They've kicked off a bunch of people. But for the people that are here, they're talking about how they hide them out of the recommended views. They don't let people see uploaded new content. And then, of course, they go and steal and delete a bunch of views and try to make them fall under the radar so that if anybody searches for any videos, if they don't show enough views, they're very hard to find. So they've really manipulated their entire, website in order to prevent people from reaching any kind of news that's got any reality and truth to it, and takes business away from fake news.
Yeah,
And
they want them watching like groups like the Sentinels and herding people towards there. Oh, I wonder why. Trying to work with Pete Santilli, that falls apart. Whatever happened. Hey, you know what? These guys wanted to be famous, but I don't think they realized they were going to be in the news like they are now. They're the news.
whatever they want to shove down our throats, they're just admitting to hacking it and making it harder to find. And this is the fight that I've been telling people about. But the amazing thing is, Democrats are dumb enough to go give it in an interview and tell people they're doing it while it's illegal and while it's against the law. And what should be happening here, this is a confession right here of a crime. This is a confession of tampering with what is our virtual property. And people who don't understand the law say it's their website, they can do what they want. No, they can't. Just like if I have a convenience store, which is open to the public, and their website is open to the public, I can't come in and tell you what to eat and what to drink and take soda away from you and say I won't bring it up because I don't want you to have soda. Or I can't say to you, I can't sell you soda because you're Asian or you're black or you're not born here or you're under 25. You can't discriminate anywhere. And what they're doing is they're bypassing all the laws and making up new rules, and nobody's doing anything about it. And it's going to get to the point where they have to fix this, because they have confessions from Facebook and Mark Zuckerberg. They have confessions from Jack from Twitter. Now you have it from YouTube. You've had it from Google. And every single one of these people is getting off scot-free without any consequences for everything they're doing. If I have 24 hours in a day in YouTube, I get to spend it the way I want. You don't get to be a socialist dictator and hide my content because you don't think it's what I want to see. I get to be the judge of what I see, and every person has that right. But you are looking at every single socialist dictator in government and that own these websites that want to prevent social media from having access to the truth. So every single one of them has the same agenda, to block it and to not let us know. And that's why somebody at some point has to be the final straw that broke the camel's back, and from there on, we get things done by the law. And she makes $300 million a year at last count, everybody. And she got that money from all the channels like mine and every other truth teller that they stole the monetization from. And that is part of her paycheck, because she gets a cut out of the earnings of YouTube and Google. And they're just changing things every single day to try to prevent who they don't like from having any free speech. Thank you.
Some crazy stuff. I had to go out of order there a little bit. See if I can get back to where I was trying to go. Come on. Holy cow, we got some chimp action.
Got 3 guys here at the table that want to bring something to the table.
Yeah, bringing nothing to the table. I'm gonna play this last 5 minutes of this video. So they got Becky on there with them. She's been going at it with them for a while, trying to just tell her story, and it's just every time there's like a focal point, some magical thinking happens, and that's magical projection. And that's what's going on here. These guys have no comprehension of what's like in front of their face besides, freaking ice cream or dinner. That's what they think about. Boobies, probably. Boobies. Which I don't even think Eric Spitfire probably likes boobies. I don't know. I don't know if he's doing a show at the Blue Oyster Bar on Tuesday night's special show.
I've had that happen back in. It sucks. and it's horrible. But my
You have
intention
that
for that video,
put up on you like that?
actually, my intention for that video was not to make fun of it. My intention in that video, which I proved clearly, is that you said I wasn't suicidal. Then you said you were. Then you said you weren't. Then you said you were like 15 times. You kept going back and forth.
What do you think? I'm live on YouTube for everybody to hear me, Eric. It's not something that's it's supposed to be a public thing.
But do you understand
why?
why?
Live because I called a suicide hotline and you took a
You said you weren't suicidal, then you said you were, then you said you weren't. Then you
because
said
I
you
was
were, right?
public on the air. I had to
Okay,
talk
but I'm just saying,
to the
maybe you should
hotline
think about
call.
what you're saying then.
No, I wasn't going to tell everybody on
Because 1 minute you're
YouTube
like,
that I was
"No,
suicidal so they could
no, I
call
don't
on
know why
me.
people-" Becky, will you agree with this? There were videos
And
you put out. and you-
that's actually part of it. What they want to do is actually get somebody worked up like that to where they can then they can actually call in a welfare check. Now, I don't know if the Sentinels are doing stuff like that. Okay, I don't know, but that's what does happen. Okay, they get somebody, and it's part of a video I'll be playing here in a few minutes. It'll kind of tie some more stuff together for you. It's actually a mirror that I popped up today, and this is the problem because when somebody, and this is a tough subject to talk about, when someone has an ideation of suicide and they actually call the hotline, and it's because it's almost like God reaches through and says, hey, you don't want to do that. And believers, see, they trash on her that she's some satanic fake Christian, right? But they're getting all this BS fed to them. These guys really don't have any original thought and creative thought. Okay, it's always stealing it from somebody else. I'm just going to say it that way.
You cut out, Eric.
I was in that
There
word.
is videos.
Say it can't be both, right? That was my whole point. And you tried to twist it in on making fun of you for wanting to commit suicide. Look at the chat. You know the messages, the chats you guys all look through? Why don't you look through that chat? What did I say, Becky, in that chat?
I wanted to commit
I didn't want to
suicide
see you get
several
hurt.
times during the making of this video. That's what you
That was
said.
not my
I
question.
wanted to
What
commit
did I say about
suicide
that?
many times during the making of this video. You said.
Did I make fun of you in that chat? I said I want to see
Yes,
anything.
you
after that.
did.
I don't want
You
to-
laughed at me.
I did not laugh at you. No, I
mocked
did
me.
not.
You said I
No,
lied
I-
about calling a hotline number. You said
Nope.
I was scripting myself.
Incorrect.
I
Incorrect.
clicked on that
Nope.
video
Didn't mock you that. Nope.
ASAP
I
because it
mocked
was
you at all.
embarrassing. Yes, you
I
absolutely
mocked that,
do.
Becky. Okay,
You
it is
want to see
embarrassing.
the whole live chat? Put up
Dude,
the whole
that's
live
my
chat
point,
with it.
though.
Where you type.
Nobody was making fun of you, Becky. My point
I got
was
it. I
that
got it
you
all.
said 15 different times that you were and you weren't, you were and you weren't.
No, the point is you
Nobody's
guys were
making fun of
making
you.
fun of me.
He's trying to, is it good at deflecting there, not really just sacking up on it. He did. It was a fun thing for him to do, that 2-hour video we were just going through. He was having a blast with it, just retorting and retorting and retorting. But really, there was no real evidence provided. Maybe some timestamps, which, hey, was set up fairly impressive in the Becky with good hair video, harassing Becky, right? And poking a little fun at me, which I can take, but to edit out my parts where I'm actually laying out some thick stuff just shows me enough, man. Shows me enough.
Go to the fan chat. Go to it, Dean.
I'm searching it right now.
Yeah,
Searching it
go in
right
there
now.
and see what I said. Go in there and see what I said. And you know what? I didn't like you at all then. And see what I said. Was I making fun of you? Or did I say I don't want to say anything after her?
Times during the making of this video.
Read it. That's not what I asked you to read. Read what I wrote in there about. Anyway, whatever.
The Sentinels of Truth. I
I
wanted to commit the Sentinels of Truth. I wanted to commit suicide several times while making this video.
Okay, where was that at?
That was underneath Lori's. I'm suicidal. I need to find that rope.
Lori, oh, that was under Lori's video. Okay.
No.
You
It was
guys all
your
buddies with?
channel. It was your channel. And
She
Lori
made a
was
video
in it.
about it. She made a video talking about getting a rope. But I'm
Yes,
the bad
she
guy
did.
because you contradicted yourself all those times.
Well, at least Lori kind of sacked up and said, yeah, I was pretty pissed and gaslit and tricked and apologized. And that's it. It's a squash right there. These guys for some reason, this is hard to say, but what if they took a plea deal to do what they're doing? That's what we're finding. Finding plenty of people that took the plea deals and went informant. I'm not saying these guys did, but it seems like they're pulling all the stops to shut this woman up. And they're so convinced that she's acting by the end of this, another few minutes. This is a great ending, not on Becky's part, but on the Chimps chart part, where they thought they had her, right? But to me, it's just like, oh my gosh, these guys are totally exposed.
No, you never came to me for any kind of peace. I tried to talk to you.
Never. When?
Well, you sure did. You still got the video up, and it's true.
Dude, there's that
You got the
video
video
once
up,
again.
and it's true.
I'm saying you were and you weren't. You see what I'm saying? If you were.
No, you got to see what I'm saying. When I'm on a public where everyone's making false welfare checks on me, like my stalker did when I was sleeping in bed and I wasn't doing anything. No, this is before that video even began. My stalker had made 2 welfare checks on me.
See, and that's what they do.
It was a Facebook.
That's what it is. You get stalked, and then your stalker is all of a sudden worried about you and calls in for a welfare check, which even heightens everything more. It almost seems like some type of Jadehound 15, like freaking drilling to test response time, test the police department. And you know what? It's really interesting that rural people are being targeted. And I think MK Ultra to like try to pull off the agenda. It's like they're gaslit to almost like go to work for the bad guys. Okay, and we're finding that. We're finding more and more of this.
I didn't. That's the point. You didn't even get to see those. You haven't even seen those. She had already made 2 welfare checks on me.
So like I said, I've never done that.
When I wasn't at all. When I wasn't at all.
There's no, please show me the evidence for making fun of you for being suicidal.
I've got the whole stream, Eric. I hope you know that.
Right, he's so dense he doesn't realize what he was doing in an entire 2-hour stream. The way he was blasting Becky and a little bit on me, he was so triggered. He had no idea what he was getting himself into. He thought he was blasting Becky and all that. And oh my gosh, I've got other videos on that stream. The end part where he's just like, oh my gosh, there's like so much evidence, like overwhelming evidence.
Tell me where I was making fun of you for being suicidal.
I read the comment. I wanted to commit suicide several times during the making of this video. Oh, how isn't it when you're talking about, yes, it is when you're talking about me making a call and a fake call to 911.
Again, wait, what? Fake call to 911, what is that?
Or not to the suicide hotline.
See, they don't believe her.
You said it yourself. You said I wasn't suicidal. I don't know why people are saying I was suicidal. I was never suicidal. And then, like, 5 minutes later, you said you were.
Because there's a spot in between it, Eric, that I don't think you understand unless you walk the line.
I do understand, Becky.
There you go. He does not comprehend. He says he understands and he's this great sports trainer and all this other stuff and he knows psychology. He doesn't. He understands the BS that's being fed to him to blast Becky and others. Why? Is it ego? Is it just her ego? But he's buying the BS that's being fed to him that Becky is an infiltrator. Becky is faking it. Becky's an actress. This is actually, I mean, as bad as it hurts me to roll this video about my friend Becky, this is juicy. I mean, these guys actually put a comment in this video that they destroyed her. They like she's destroyed as a fake. But see, these chimps, can't blame them really for what they don't know. But they understand all day long. I understand. No, dude, you need some comprehension in your diet.
Okay, then let me explain it. This spot where I thought about it, okay? And I walked through my garage and glanced for a rope because I wanted to be in replace of my niece, okay? And then instead of going any further, I called the suicide hotline. So
And that's what happens. It's like almost God comes to you, you know, you get in that moment. This is through case study of ideation. You get in that moment, you're like, holy crap, you kind of like come out of it, and maybe God talks to you, hey, you don't want to be doing that. You don't want to go where people go that do that. Not as a believer. You kind of snap out of it, and then you look for help. But they have no idea. They say they understand, but they have no idea between what an ideation is and an attempt. And that's why they think they have her. They're just convinced she was suicidal and was going to take her life. Well, there's like she said, there's a fine line. There's a middle ground there between getting an idea, pursuing something to help you, and then actually doing it. So, I mean, this woman's been through so much with her niece actually committing suicide the year before, like around the 1 year anniversary of her niece's suicide, and they're making videos about her, harassing her. But it's all under the veil. It's just all, you know, veiled little threats and stupid snide little comments here and there, right? He put it in a comment under his own video, I guess. I wanted to commit suicide 3 times during the making of this video. That's just being an outright idiot. And I don't know how to blast this guy any other nice way, because I really do want to start swearing. And I've been trying really good because, you know, I might be like born again, okay? I'm born again, but for some reason I still got the sailor's mouth. Sometimes it comes out, and I just really want to just let it rip on this guy right now, but I'm trying to be really cool. Trying to be really cool, all right? That's why we've got the music on the background. It helps keep me calm.
that's a fine line. It crossed through my mind, but instead of acting or picking up a thing or following through with anything, I called the hotline for help instead. So that's why it goes back and forth, because you guys want to say that means I'm suicidal. And so I said, I did feel suicidal that day. That's why I called for help. But I wasn't going to commit suicide. I believe in God. I love my children, my grandchildren. I was desperate for help. I had been through non-stop court. And you want to know how somebody goes 5 days without sleeping? It's called insomnia.
So we kind of saw back there where, on the last video, where they were blasting her, who doesn't sleep for 5 days? Yeah, she's got insomnia, dude, from everybody messing with her. Like I said, I'm gonna play a video. It's gonna tie it all together. Released today. Ties it together real well.
It's a diagnosis of mine. It's called insomnia, Eric. From all of the PTSD and the stress that I've had from my stalker.
Good luck, Eric. Hold on, Becky.
Okay, because Eric doesn't believe the bullshit that you're talking about. Neither do I. I reckon it's all.
Fuck you, and I'm gone.
I don't care.
How dare you over my decency?
Oh, well.
Becky, get out.
Get off. Get off. Go and cry on someone else's shoulder. Goodbye.
Go and climb on your hairy
And he ended it. He ended the stream right there.
Oh, here we go. We got a tub troll show.
He ended it right there because he was convinced they have her in a corner that she's acting. These freaking chimps makes the tub chimp look like a saint, I guess. I don't know, man. We're going to play this tub troll show for a minute.
You know, I like making these videos in the hot tub. You know, it's kind of simple. You can present a clip, you know, edit it, pause it. It's kind of fun. But, yeah, this one should be pretty fun. Here, let's just roll this for a little while. Yeah. I'm gonna go over a little psychology. Right? Got some tub troll footage. Somebody was talking about the tub troll.
All right, I'm actually going too long on this video. This is actually a good video. This is published. This is public. See the title. I'll put the title on the screen. Check it out. Code Red. This is where we got him. This was right after he made the Becky with good hair video 3 months ago. All right, see the title right there. Okay, we're gonna move on because this video is already starting to go too long. These guys actually thought, and I don't know if it's affiliated, associated. Actually, yeah, they all do kind of hang out together. One who got away thought that I was at one time that I was David Fry, the last 7 at Malheur, one of the last 7. Kind of interesting. He thought I was LARPing. Really interesting. Actually, let's play that now. Yeah, we're gonna turn down that lame music. Oh yeah, poor one who got away. He thinks he's so badass. See, they're all kind of tied together. Miss BB, Eric, one who got away, China. Now now it's coming in Sob, Spoofy. I mean, all these guys are kind of working together to let's say, blast the free press and investigators. Yeah, really interesting. And listen to that music. Here, listen to music. This is a one who got away film. What's he trying to prove? See, it's all about the timing. It really is all about the timing of when these are released. Here, let's pause this scene. How long ago that was released? 3 years ago. Aaron V. Cox related to David Fry. Well, not David. See, he had to keep that name out of there. You see, Canada promised to make me burnt toast, and that's why all these films came out all around the same time. From one who got away, one who went full gay. Why do they try to link me that I'm David Fry? They thought I was David Fry. It must be the big nose, Sicilian. Maybe David Fry's Sicilian. That's why he's got maybe a hot temper. Yeah, this seems more like Project Lucid type film they were trying to do on me. Kind of interesting. I didn't strike him. That's why the video is still there. I only struck one of China's videos. That's because he was harassing Shauna Cox. He put her name in the title, Piggy Shauna or something like that, and full name, and I struck it. It went away. Yeah, not much creativity. That's how they kind of steal your creativity through your videos. Kind of sit there and don't really have much creativity as far as doing original work. But it seems like Project Lucid, I think. These guys are more about either being paid. See, it all came up too in kind of a court case. These guys are being paid to make videos, right? Even though they're Canadians, somehow getting paid to make videos. Look at that. I guess we do kind of have the same mouth and same nose there a little bit, but no, I'm not David Fry. These guys don't even think my real name's Aaron. It's kind of funny, right? You never know, though. Never know. But the guys, people that really know me that watch this channel know who I am. All right, that's all I gotta say. Oh, jeez. I think I'm gonna move on. This got released today. It's an hour and 23 minutes long. So kick back. I'm just gonna kind of let it roll because I'm telling you, this is an explosion that came out today, exposing online death cult leaders, which could all be connected to maybe, Brenda Becker, Sentinels, other people to kind of help them harass people to create defendants. Because when you start attacking back, all of a sudden you're a defendant. And he goes into it. This is what he goes into. Marcus Conte, who knows, man? Some people think he's CIA. Some people think he's CIA just because of his wig. I don't know. I think he's a strong New Yorker, not taking any BS.
That's right, man. Marcus Conte reporting. Good morning. So we're going to take a deep dive. Hold on, guys. Hold on. This is LARPer stuff. Come all LARPers, come into the room. Join me for a LARP session, a session of exposing rather dangerous LARPers. To me, I know for you guys, a lot of this is is fun and games. To me, it's a chore in cleaning up the internet. I like a safe place to hang out. I like to think that I'm on YouTube and I'm a good guy doing good work, telling the truth.
I hope he is too, you guys. All right. Which a lot of people are like, he's not legit. Well, who freaking knows? Till people actually get arrested and start going down for some of the gang stalking to help facilitate it through YouTube. Right. And I've got a question. He starts going into all seeing you in here, and I've actually got a question where really interesting. He starts just so I can go. I've got some other stuff to do. I'm gonna let this video roll. I'm just gonna say this right now. He goes through a segment with All Seeing You. It's really interesting because right after the teenage FBI blowout with All Seeing You, she went all of a sudden she went live on her channel, and it was actually the teenage FBI stream coming through her channel. I was like, wow, that's actually kind of cool. I didn't know they were feuding, right? I really don't have a lot of time to sit here and try to figure out who all the LARPers are. But it was really weird about that video that stream that popped up from All Seeing You's channel. It was definitely the teenage FBI's freaking stream coming through on her channel. And I was like, hey, that's kind of a cool trick. That's, cool. Yeah, let's watch teenage FBI and All Seeing You channel. But it was really weird. I don't know if they hacked in her channel or what was going on, and that was his revenge, Leppo's revenge or something, or if it was a LARP. But anyways, I don't even know what I put in there, and I wasn't mean or anything. I was probably supporting. I actually think what I put in there, I was like, hey, cool, teenage FBI and You's channel, right on, and they blocked me. I got that video. I think I actually got that video lined up because I want to see the timestamp on that. Oh yeah. It's in here. It's in here. Boy, I do got a long playlist, but since I'm recording this and I'm not streaming, I'm gonna try to still keep it as short as possible. Anyways, yeah, we'll do a premiere on this later. Thanks for joining in, you guys. I'm sure there's gonna be people watching this, even if it's a couple. I appreciate it. And yeah, this is important stuff because it's what they're doing is they're trying, and I've said this before, they're trying to affect the current existing cyber hacking laws and combine it with the cyber bullying laws somehow, some way. But they had to have defendants. They had to have LARPers out there, live action role play people, to attack people like Becky, to attack people like me, to attack people like tons of people. They're attacking tons of people. Anybody that wants to claim independent journalism on the YouTube platform, you're getting attacked. And they've got to have actual LARPers to do that. But once again, we don't know really who they are until somebody actually gets arrested. But hey, there was an impeachment, today with Trump or yesterday? Yeah. It's all tied together. They're trying to sway a freaking election. But they need LARPers. They need people to do this. I don't know exactly what it is, but I mean, here we go with Marcus Conte laying it out. Could be wearing a wig, could be CIA. You decide.
I like to believe that. Some of you will try to spin that and say, oh no, Conte's a bad guy. And I'll show you some examples of it. But I find that that there is, in fact, a correlation between a couple of murders that have occurred and really egregious acts of aggression towards other people as a result of people going down these online rabbit holes. Now, some have called it a death cult. Some have called it a blackmail ring, a conspiracy gang stalking ring. I call it all of the above. So we're going to talk about one particular one. I've covered it many times on the story, but we're closing in. We're closing in. We're narrowing in. And we're getting more and more evidence because, hey, listen, I'm an evidence-based guy. You can say whatever you want. You can make up all kinds of ridiculous stories if you like to. But I base everything that I say. I have a recording in their own words, of them, in their own words, saying it. None of this is me saying it. And that's the phenomenon of YouTube. What a great, if you want to do investigative reporting and you want to base it on evidence, these guys, the three that I'm going to talk about, which is Dave Swaggart. He's the I Had a Dream bomber, the guy who created the video that he had a dream about blowing up, about 2 reporters who were going to go and blow up the Port Neches, blow up Corpus Christi, flying a flame-throwing drone. That guy, right? Dave Swaggart. Thomas Schoenberger, who's kind of a behind-the-scenes kind of thug, kind of like a grunt, kind of, I'll fucking kill you, you motherfucker, I'm gonna get you, you fucking cocksucker. Right? He's the evil fuck. They're all evil. And then there's Daniel Cromer. Daniel Cromer is the Lepo, the guy who I had on this show, and he wouldn't shut up. He kept talking. He kept saying stupid things, and eventually I hung up on him, right? And I exposed him. I told you exactly who he is. He's a librarian from New Mexico. So Swaggart is Dave Swaggart is George Webb, the conspiracy theorist, the confirmed conspiracy theorist, George Webb. This is his brother. Schoenberger has a long history of doing this stuff as well. Gang stalking, right? Stalking people, right? So Dave Swaggart, I'm going to show you a whole bunch of videos. We might be here for a while. I don't know how long this is going to take. We're just going to flush it out. I have a lot of evidence. I'm not going to throw it all out today, but I have a lot of evidence going forward that may, in fact, put this. Now, this is speculation. This part of it is not evidence-based yet, but the evidence, as the evidence piles, it is pointing to certainly a new name we're going to talk about. His name is Justin Hess, who 3 years ago on this date was the young kid that shot his 61-year-old mother, right? And killed her, and then went on and stabbed somebody else. So Schoenberger, Swaggart, Cromer are YouTubers known. They develop trauma-based video content. Trauma-based video content. They called it, I think Lepo referred to it as humiliation humor. Humiliation humor. Let's humiliate you and call it humor. So it's trauma-based video content to torment targeted individuals like Justin Hess, who shot a 61-year-old mother, and Anthony Camillo, who murdered Frankie Kelly, the boss of the Gambino crime family. We didn't forget about it. We're not going to forget. As those names come up, we're getting very close to know exactly who Camillo was programmed by. Who programmed Mr. Hess? We have evidence now on the table. I'm going to show you recorded evidence that leads it right back to this circle of creeps. Dave Acker, Thomas Schoenberg, possibly Daniel Cromer. All 3 YouTubers they're puppet masters. Cromer is probably more of a victim. And there's also another name. Her name is All Seeing You that we're going to talk about too. We're going to go into her video. She did a confessional video, and I want to put that on the record too, where she defines the gang. She defines the inner workings of the gang. She also talks about how money changes hands, how orders are given within this clique. And someone always asks me, what is the point of this? What is the point of having an extortion ring like this, where you could extort people to drive people to murder or drive people to do outrageous, crazy stalking activity? Well, there is value in that in an election season, right? Where if someone needs to sow the seeds of discontent or craziness in a certain area of politics, you can approach one of these knuckleheads and say, okay, give me 50 grand and we'll go over there and we'll sue this guy and we'll shut this guy down and we'll attack this guy, and we'll maybe we'll have a Caesar Sayoc on our hands where we'll get some crazy guy to mail bombs to prominent Democrats and we'll swing an election. And so there is a theoretical motive, which is to control narrative. Theoretical, right? That's what it is. Now, have any of these people actually cashed in on this? That is speculation, because we don't know. We do know that Schoenberger has tried several failed businesses. One, he touts some business where he took money from a prominent Republican Fox News guy, Patowski, where he took $40,000 and the thing went belly up. There is some evidence but that's speculation. But the bottom line is that they're an their online followers are groomed to carry out gruesome murders. And that's what we're trying. That's what we're finding out. So let's dive in and let's talk about this guy, because I know a lot of people aren't really familiar. I'll just bring you up to speed on this. So this is Anthony Camillo. He's what I call the QAnon killer. He's the Staten Island man, 24 years old Staten Island man who shot and killed Frankie Cali, the boss of the Gambino crime family, shot him dead in front of his house, emptied his gun on Frankie Cali. Everybody thought it was a mob hit. Everybody thought that it was related to his relationship with Frankie Cali's niece. All of those proved not to be true, at least this far. At least thus far, none of it is conclusive. The mob has not said that this guy was a hitman. They haven't claimed it. Usually in mob hits, the opposing side of the mob claims the hit so that they can fill the power back. That has not happened. So, but what has happened is Camillo's lawyer, Robert Gottlieb, making a very, very strong case that Anthony Camillo was in fact radicalized online. He says QAnon, but I think QAnon ultimately is the bigger picture, because QAnon in itself is not a conspiracy extortion ring, a smaller ring. It has to be, to get someone to do something crazy like that, generally has to be, it has to be focused. The target has to be very focused, and then the encirclement attacks. Everybody around the target starts to attack the target to get him to radicalize him. And again, that's what happened. That's my belief on Camillo. And as the court documents come out, we need to know what was his screen names online. Where was he? Not just 8chan or 4chan, but where was he on YouTube? Where was he on Facebook? Where was he on Twitter? What behind the scenes discourses was he invited into to talk? What phone calls did he receive? What screwballs were on top of this? That's what we want to find out. So here's something very interesting. Here's a screwball that we actually have evidence, the further evidence that which screwballs were actually on top of this guy. So this is the second guy in the picture. This is Justin Hess. And Justin Hess shot and killed his mother. Let's watch the story.
And he was found stabbed to death at a Sandy Springs storage facility over the weekend. Now, police have arrested the man for that murder and say he's the same man who killed his own mother just moments before. Fox 5's Natalie Pozo joins us now live from Sandy Springs to explain. Natalie?
Well, Russ, people who knew Bill Haynes tell me he was loved by everyone. He was a music and drama teacher here.
Just stand by. Bill, they're describing the second victim of Justin Hess, the second victim.
At E. Rivers Elementary School in Atlanta. Some people posting on social media today about the impact he had on their children and how he went above and beyond when teaching them. One friend tells me Haynes did not have any children of his own, but his students were his children.
He was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
A community remembering this man, 53-year-old Bill Haynes, a beloved music teacher and conductor for the Alpharetta City Band.
He had a tremendous impact on people because he was open, he was very congenial, and he...
This part of it has nothing to do with it. It's coming up. Just stand by.
Did whatever he could to help them.
The Alpharetta City Band's founder and program supervisor remembers hiring Haynes 16 years ago after a month-long audition.
After he finished his month, I said, well, does anybody else have any other suggestions? And they said, wow, he's perfect for the job and everybody likes him.
Sandy Springs police say Haynes was found stabbed several times at this extra space storage facility on Roswell Road Saturday night. His red Audi was missing and found at the scene of an earlier homicide in Cobb County. Police say 31-year-old Justin Hess killed his 61-year-old mother at their home and believe he killed Haynes after fleeing the scene.
Before I could do it.
Okay, so there it is. There is the report from... It's actually it's 3 years to the date, December 19, 2016, and it's Fox 5 reporting.
Anything to notify the band, I just had to verify it because I couldn't believe it.
Day students and staff at 5. Mr. Haynes came to us from Fulton County for grades. Hess is charged with aggravated assault and felony murder. He remains behind bars tonight.
I got a screenshot of China trying to blast me that I was a Justin Hess follower. I didn't even know who he was. That's how weird these guys are. Dude, I'm just trying to make videos in my hot tub. I've got some editing skills on VHS. I don't even like to edit on the new equipment or anything digital. Much rather go back to VHS. That's why I got my setup the way I do. I play the videos, talk some trash, try to refute the lies, give you as much truthful evidence as I can, and try to be non-biased at the same time. Try not to have a foul mouth doing it. It's funny because I don't know if you talked about Truth Convoy yet. No, I think it's down the road in the video a little bit. But the Truth Convoy was blasted me last week on her show. Somebody pointed me towards it, that she was saying that I'm partners with Jason Goodman, and I'm the one that provided the emails and the phone numbers to the Coast Guard for the Port of Niches explosion and Boston dirty hoax. Yeah, Port of Charleston dirty hoax, dirty bomb hoax. And I was the one helping facilitate this stuff in the background. Where did she come up with this stuff? And it just, for me, I've said it before in videos. I just think it just comes from Hillary Clinton, because we were over the target on Uranium One. Bunch of us, not just a few of us, bunch of us, exposing the crap out of it. And this is kind of what they got to do for the damage control of that. Canadians have to kind of reach through, interrupt our comms, put a bunch of slander, libel. All these people are kind of friends. It seems like I've been chasing around the little crew that's connected to these guys that he's talking about. They're all somehow connected. And we know the one person that might be connecting them. Yeah.
Cobb County Jail without bond. Reporting live tonight in Atlanta, Nathalie Pozo, Fox 5 News.
All right, so it was an Atlanta situation, right? So now you know who Justin Hess is. Justin Hess. Just remember that name. We're just going to move forward with something else now. Okay. So how does the extortion ring work? How does the bullying work? We're going to look at the actual gang, and I'm going to try my best to explain this clear and in a way that you can understand. First of all, why was I targeted? Marcus Conte, investigative reporter, YouTube journalist, whatever you want to fucking call me, right? I'm targeted by these guys, not because they think I'm a Justin Hess. Maybe they do. Maybe they think I'm crazy because I look crazy. But they're mostly.
That's interesting you said that. That's interesting that you said that, because that's what I've got the screenshot. He was trying to blast me that I was like some type of Justin Hess cult follower or something. I don't know. I watched the guy. I'm not even kidding. Like, somebody turned me on to one of his videos one time. Like, hey, you got to watch this guy. He's pretty out there. And I watched maybe like one. Then all of a sudden, all that crap happened with him. I'm like, holy cow, that's weird. He just kind of put it on the back burner. But what's up with Hess? Conte saying here that Hess had something to do with the Gambino family boss that was offed by Hess or something. I don't know how. I was watching this earlier. I watched it when he was premiering this earlier, and that part didn't make sense to me, how he tied all that together. And I don't know. I'm just, cops just need to shut up. Shutting up.
Or Lestat, or DeFango, or Lift the Veil, because we're what's called influencers. We're people that, when we speak, people listen. Right? So
yeah. See, are you a paid influencer, maybe, dude? I don't know. I hope not. Yeah.
So they target the influencers to promote their ridiculous stories and cover for the fact that it is in fact a stalking ring, an extortion ring, a ring of blackmail. So let me show you. I want to show you one of the characters. His name is his name. You know what? Let's look at All Seeing Youth first, because this is one of the most fascinating, revealing clips that I've seen. What I just showed you was a letter that she received after this video came out from one of the stalkers, and that's Thomas Schoenberg. So let's just look at what she has to say defining the gang. Listen to this.
So YouTube has been a real eye-opening experience for me. I have consistently been seeking, like actively looking for partners.
So who is all seeing you? Who is this person? Right? She is partners in one of the online, I guess the grooming sites, and that's Teenage FBI. I don't even want to say the name because you go there and it's just a systematic chat room of hate. It's put the target on the screen and then hate the target. Now, unfortunately for All Seeing You, I think that she was partially a victim.
Now, I don't know if Marcus is being deceptive there or butthurt, but I've been in the Teenage FBI, and yes, it is. It's like they do kind of find a special one, put it up on the screen. Now they've even put Becky up on the screen, but once again, they might be getting gaslit that she's an actress and they're blasting her and they don't even know what they're doing. But who really knows what's going on there? You know what I'm saying? Until people actually get arrested and go to jail, you don't know. And all we're really doing here is like providing the evidence or a compilation of putting some pieces together for an investigator. And that's it. If an investigator wants to watch this show and help put all the pieces together of what I've been through, it might help them. Okay, because yes, Marcus kind of does say at the beginning of his video, hey man, I'm here just kind of clean up the trash on the internet so I can enjoy myself. And that's what I found with my channel. What you're watching right now, okay, is that I started out, I wanted to do music shows and information shows and boy, you know, been doxxed and all types of stuff, right? Deceased parents doxxed, you know, some freaking troll named J-Man out there that's probably China. I think it's China because they triggered the same. Putting out that, you know, that my dog is deceased and it's really not. But he thinks that I'm LARPing on Facebook that it is. This is what China does. He goes over, it's called his trans investigation, but he goes over to Facebook. Yeah. And then blasting your public information over on Facebook in a chat to what? To get you to shut up. And actually J-Man admitted, you know, oh, you were mean to me, so I doxed you. You can't take a couple little jabs, pokes, right? Guy can't even really do a proper dox, I'll tell you that much.
But again, once you're in a ring, once you're in a gang, you then are an accomplice to all of the things that the gang commits. So when you're doing heinous crimes, when you're, you know, aggravated harassment over and over again, harassing people, mocking them, defaming them, creating frivolous lawsuits, backing those frivolous lawsuits with online commentary that supports it, you then become an accomplice. So All Seeing You is in fact an accomplice to the greater ring of Schellenberger.
You hear that? So if you're wrenching people that are doxers in your chat and letting people hang around that are known either criminals, or doxers, or just disgusting, vile people, and you're giving them a wrench, I think that makes you an accomplice, right?
Acton and Chrome to some degree. But
you're going to back up a little bit.
Here's the greater ring of Schellenberger, Acton and Chrome to some degree. But here's how she became victimized. Just listen to her. Listen to it again. We have it in their own words. I'm not saying it. She's saying it.
To write with, to bounce ideas off of.
She's a talented graphic designer, and she's looking around for people to work with. Right? She's not.
My personal opinion: talented, possibly funny, entertaining. Not really.
She's not wealthy.
You know, do something while we've got this opportunity to live the way we want. And apparently, I'm not cut out for it. Evidently, based on history with the people that I've chosen to work with, I don't know. Either I'm just really bad as a partner, or the little tiny group that exists in the truth community, right? Truthers. That little tiny
Totally infiltrated. Totally infiltrated. Truth community, totally infiltrated. 9/11 truth community, totally infiltrated. Cop watchers infiltrated. Funny movement infiltrated. Auditors, cop watchers infiltrated. So these people that think they've got a little pocket on YouTube of the remnants of the truth movement, well, there's your influencers.
Is full of psychos who are just hell-bent on being as shitty as possible, and they only have each other to talk to, so they don't see anything wrong with it because they just go behind each other and say, good job, you made that one cry today, score. Or you got that person to quit the internet, or this person might have killed themselves now because of some shit that you did to them for months and months and months. And what?
Somebody, you might have gotten somebody to kill themselves, or maybe kill somebody else, commit homicide or suicide. What? This is online chatter? This is online fun?
Well, it's been in some ways very beneficial to me because when I showed up, I had a whole set of issues where I couldn't get along in the world. I was so full of outrage and I was so discontented and out of place when I got into it and started making acquaintances.
So she's feeling emotionally broken, and she finds the cult, right? She finds the group, and they say, "Oh, come to us," right? So warm and light, like a warm vagina. Come to us, we'll take care of you. Right? And preying on the emotionally broken people that would be vulnerable to something like they're getting into.
And making videos, suddenly I was getting appreciation and recognition and blessing. And the chat troll stuff, the all-seeing you, starting out as an anti-hero. I mean, let's face it, it's pretty much just out and out villain. But getting to play around in the chat with people where it was safe to do so, and it was okay, and it was funny, and like that, at the beginning it was a lot of fun. And it gave me sort of a voice that I didn't have before. And it inspired me when I would see people doing original stuff. I wanted to do that too. So over the years, I've developed some skills that I didn't realize when I got started, but then I had a little talent for storytelling and music editing and graphics, doing like collage, video collage, taking a little of this and a little of this and putting them together in a way that you might not normally, expect to see them. And so for me, it's like, as hard as it was and as close as I came to just total self-destruction in the midst of all the venom and abuse and being able to develop those skills, learning as I was going, it's an invaluable experience.
So she's talking about the gang, right? She has an insight into the teenage FBI gang of Cromer, Schoenberger, and Dave Hackett. She's in there, and and also another name, Frank Bacon, Tyrone Simpson. I don't know who that is. So she's. And I'm sure I'm going to find out who they are because I'm saying their name, and that's an invitation to come and start fucking with me. Go ahead, because you just get piled right on your evidence gets piled right on the evidence. Fuck you. So All Seeing You is she's telling you, giving you a window into giving you an inside window into what these guys are doing, and there's more. There's a lot more. Let me cue it up for you. And so here's the emotional attachment.
There's this thing that you do, and like a lot of people have picked up on it, where you get emotionally bent out of shape if you feel that you're not receiving enough attention or that you're being excluded from the group. And I think, personally, that is what brought you to the point where you're willing to be a mouthpiece for Thomas and for Frank Bacon, without any consideration for the impact that you're going to have on whoever they tell you to talk shit about.
The impact on the people they tell you to talk shit about. So it's an instruction. They're directing, they're puppet masters. They're directing the lower level worker, the lower level victim to targeting people online. That's what they're talking about. That's what she's talking about.
And that sucks. I mean, I used to really admire you for your solidness. You were somebody that I looked to when I was feeling kind of flimsy, like I was floating off into the stratosphere. I would call you up and say, help ground me. because I believe that your character and your integrity and your compassion for people was something that I was lacking, and I turned to you for that. And the last thing that you did with me, I don't even fucking recognize you. I don't know you. I don't know you at all. You're not the same guy that I had in my mind. Or maybe this has been you all along, and I was just really gullible or something.
Yes, you were. It is who they are all along. And yes, all seeing you are gullible.
Maybe I wanted to see those things in you when they never existed. I don't know. And I'm never going to know because I'm never going to ask. Right? Right. Bibbly, 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 bibbly. Seeing you continue to use the art that I made for you while talking shit about me and doing nothing to try and fucking help me, it's kind of gross. Can you possibly make something of your own? Can you manufacture the skill and creativity and the talent to come up with something of your own?
So she's saying they're basically ripping her off. They're using her like a cheap rug. They're using her for her talents. No money is changing hands. They're not paying her. They're using her with the expectation that someday you're going to be part of our crew. But we need one more favor. It's extortion. In many senses, it is extortion.
Oh, wait. Go ahead. Take your time. Thomas, on the other hand, I don't get it. I really don't get it. He has a lot of people, not just Bibler, there's a bunch of people that go around saying and doing whatever he wants. I used to be one of them. I think it goes back to that whole idea that someday he's going to be wealthy and he'll reward people. But I don't think that's ever going to happen. Even if he does manage to make some money and get himself out of Motel 6, you really think he's going to reward you?
So she's defining Schoenberger, who Schoenberger right now has a lawsuit pending against him by a gentleman named Gabe Hoffman, a documentary filmmaker and a Wall Street guy. And Schoenberger has been running from service. He's been eluding service. So what she's saying, what All Seeing You is saying is that Schoenberger doesn't pay anybody. He doesn't have any source of money. All he does is take. And that's fascinating because a lot of the people that go down this rabbit hole think that they're somehow one day going to be employed as a paid troll. And this guy, Schoenberger and Acton and the rest of them are going to pay them to do the dirty work. No, they're not going to pay you.
What kind of an idiot thinks they're going to become a paid troll? See, and that's exactly what Spitfire was saying. Why don't you go get a job? Dude, it seems like you're the paid troll sitting there getting a little extra money or whatever you're doing. You know, sports trainers, I don't really think make all that great of money probably. You know, I don't know. Doesn't seem like it. Maybe need a little side job, either, in CI for your local department, or I don't know, maybe took a plea deal for a DUI you might have got. Right? I don't know, man. These people are crazy, dude. But it involves so much. It does go deep. It does go to murder, suicide. People want you to commit suicide just so they can give each other high fives. Yeah, we got her off herself. Good job today. Clocking out here in a few minutes. Dude, this is bad. It is. It's bad. Once again, I'm going back to Trump on this. It's like, man, well, the impeachment's already gone through. It depends on what happens with the Senate. But it seems like the gang stalking networks are being broken up. We do need people to go to jail over that stuff. It is somewhat of a psyop, military, black ops, shit like that it is happening. But it's like, what happened? It seems like some of it slowed down a little bit. What do they do? Run out of funding, or I don't know, man. But there's something breaking, and it is because of Trump. Not that I'm trying to sit here and say, yeah, vote 2020 Trump. I'm telling you to make your own decisions. Wise decisions, and see through it all. A lot of hand signals, a lot of BS going on all around us. Secret societies. How do you keep them away from you? That's what I'm trying to go through. How do you keep all this from happening to you and still become, let's say, an active participant of our society to help clean up the corruption? Weird stuff, man. How do you go active? How do you stay active without being gang stalked?
Blackmail you. They're going to take personal information about you and then threaten to smear you online. See, that's what they do. That's the blackmail ring. It operates, attack the content creators by smearing them, threaten with frivolous lawsuits, whatever. And at a more grounds.
We've heard that, the frivolous lawsuits. Yeah. See, and the thing was, what Becky Dean did is she actually took the first accurate right step forward and issued out a protection order against a woman that was spellcasting against her. Spellcasting, techno-sorcery, whatever you want to call it. Took the first step against her stalker. And then they used Tamara Wolf and others to say, oh, she's weaponizing her protection order. They're all into frivolous lawsuits. No, dude, the idea was to make us the defendants. Us, the defendants. Attack us, so we attack back. And all of a sudden, we're the defendants. Well, the tables got flipped a little bit.
Grassroots level, you take the people that come into the cult, the casual chatters, and you radicalize them, right? And as All Seeing News said, it's a very small group, and they all co-sign each other's bullshit. Oh yeah, you were miserable to that guy. Good job. Oh, you got that guy to shoot his gun. Fantastic. Fucking psychopaths. Oh, you got that
That's
guy.
what it is. A lot of influencing to get you to show things about yourself personally. It's like a huge audit. It's like Agenda 21, 2030, whatever it is, to get everyone's almost like essence caught and captured into the reality show. A little bit of their essence. If you can get somebody to dox themselves, show their face, it is like, hey, yeah, high five. We got them to show their face. Look what's farther than that. It's sick and wrong. It needs to change. Wojcicki needs to be in jail over this, because I know she's helping people like, well, I'm just not going to say names, because you're never 100% sure, and that's the whole psyop part of it. You're not supposed to really figure out who's who and what's, who's doing what. But the social media and the AI and everything is really taking us over to where people are living in this magically created reality of chat rooms and having freaking prestige in a chat room. Come on.
So riled up in the night, he can't sleep at night. That's what it is. Look at the Tooth Fairy, right? Who I had her on the show, right? Denise Mattel. I had her on the show, right? Because I wanted to know if she was crazy, or was she just a victim of these scumbags, or is she a player in her own right? And in my analysis of interviewing Denise Mattel, I found that she wasn't crazy at all, and that she was quite aware of what she was doing and what they were doing to her. But I do think that there's a certain degree of paranoia, because after that interview, she then made a bunch of vile, disgusting videos about me, calling me every name in the book, when all I did was give her a platform to speak. Now, I pick my fights wisely, right? There's no reason to fight with some Tooth Fairy lady from Texas, because I believe that she's victimized by these people. She's gaslit, and she doesn't have the ability to see, every time they change the story, she follows the story. She follows the gaslighting campaign on her. So she's also a victim, and they've, brutalized this lady. They've sent all kinds of shit to her area. Dave Acton has repeatedly mailed frivolous allegations to her municipalities, the state police, the FBI, right? And then so they're all victims. That's the thing. Dave Acton is currently in a federal lawsuit with Jason Goodman, claiming to be the victim. Right? Schoenberger is is a two-time felony convicted stalker, felony convicted stalker, right? And has a pile of restraining orders this high, has been in so many litigations as a defendant, right? And he claims to be a victim as well. Why are these guys online 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, antagonizing people? And then they turn around and say, we're the victim. How ridiculous. Cromer as well. Cromer is a ringleader. He's the guy in the circus who's saying, and now in this corner, and hey, bring your attention to ring number 3, and over here in ring number 2, watch the